To see how strong a man can be, invincibility is the best way to describe him. A lifetime surrounded by the charm of morality and virtue, radiating outward for 10 miles around. Any man who meets him can't help but kneel and call him senior. Every girl who sees him wants to offer herself to him. Even the former emperor is nothing but trash compared to him. The chickens he raises at home are phoenixes. The fish in the pond are dragons. His furniture is made of rare spirit-transforming divine artifacts from legendary swords. The tea he brews causes... The food he cooks is even more terrifying. Just smelling its aroma allows one to break through the bottleneck of the spirit transformation stage. Even the top sects see him and immediately offer up the position of their ancestral founder. Truly the epitome of invincibility. The protagonist's name is Qin Pinyin. It's been 5 years since he transmigrated from Earth to the cultivation world. Except for being unable to cultivate, he has nearly fulfilled all the dreams of a transmigrator. It turns out he can't cultivate until he completes 1,000 system tasks. Unable to embark on the path of immortality. For 5 years, he's been helping pregnant women exercise or assisting grandmothers across the street. The system rewards him with nothing but daily necessities, letting him live a happy, retired life. Bullshit. Have he even given up on Wi-Fi and air conditioning? What is this? Some kind of nurturing game? At that moment, the system prompts and he thought it'd be another trick. But it turns out he's required to join the Kaoshan sect. That's a top-tier sect in the region. A mere mortal like him. How could he possibly catch their eye? Suddenly, if he doesn't complete it within 3 months, the protagonist will be erased from existence. Why didn't you say so earlier? It's just joining an immortal sect. My fate is mine to control, not the heavens. I refuse to believe I can't handle this. But as soon as he descended the mountain, he realized he forgot where the Kaoshan sect was. He wanted to use the system navigation, but it told him a man must rely on himself. Unless the mirror reflects a withered flower. Shut up. I shouldn't have counted on you. But getting lost isn't an option either. Surely it won't just fall from the sky, right? Pingin's mouth really is a jinx right after he said it. Someone actually fell from the sky. Miss, I'll definitely catch you. Sorry, my hand slipped upon closer look. It was a delicate beauty who fell. That figure, that face. Unscathed after falling from such a height. She's definitely a cultivator. Better ask if she knows where the Kaoshan sect is. The delicate beauty sat up in a panic and immediately knelt before the protagonist. Please, senior, save me. Huh? Senior, save you. This is why they say Qin Pinyin is the most absolutely invincible being. Surrounded by the charm and rhythm of the Tao, those who meet him can only tremble and kneel in their hearts. Their minds left with just 4 words. Embodiment of the great Tao. Just moments ago, as he came down the mountain, he met his first cultivator, who immediately knelt and begged him for help, followed by a group of 7 golden core experts chasing her. No matter how pretty you are, it's useless. I'm just a mere mortal. How could I possibly fight them? But then a miraculous scene unfolded. The group of golden core experts all knelt down together, trembling as they said, Senior, if we've disturbed you, please forgive us. This left Qin Pinyin a bit dumbfounded. Is this some kind of cultivator etiquette? Murong Shui felt she'd made the right bet. This guy really is an expert. The group of golden core cultivators were scared silly. We really didn't check the almanac before leaving to encounter such a terrifying existence. He could kill us with just a glance. This is worse than death. The protagonist had just said 2 words, and it scared them to tears. Senior, if we're an eyesore, we'll leave immediately. Please show mercy. At this moment, the protagonist realized they probably didn't want to attack a frail woman and used me, a mortal, as an excuse. So I'll play along this once. You can go. You may leave. Thank you, Senior, for sparing us. We'll serve you like oxen and horses in the future. At this point, Murong Shui rushed up, asking for a hug and comfort. I'm just an ordinary guy. How can I handle an immortal maiden's gratitude? I get it, Senior is inspecting the world as a mortal. I need to be tactful. That's right. Senior is just a mortal. You're the annoying one, your whole family's annoying. During their chat, he learned Murong Shui is a disciple of the Kaoshan sect. This is perfect. With a powerful ally, joining the sect is just a matter of time. He might even get to experience flying on a sword. The two stared at each other, both hoping the other would take them flying. I can't know what I mean, right? Then this junior will walk with Senior to exercise. Afterward, the two rested on the spot. Murong Shui worked on breaking through her bottleneck nearby, while the protagonist boiled water. But she ultimately failed to break through. Then she thought, isn't there an invincible being right beside me? She hurriedly went to consult him, not bothering to clean the water stains on her body. Senior, could you lend me a hand? Seeing a drenched Murong Shui asking for help, Qin Pinyin thought she wanted him to dry her clothes. As a grown man, that'd be awkward for him. He tactfully pointed out, your, backside. Yes, exactly. I'm stuck at the fasting stage bottleneck. As expected of Senior, he saw right through it. But seeing the protagonist seemed reluctant to help, she had to resort to her charm. Faced with Murong Shui's fiery enthusiasm, he could only ask her to drink some water and calm down. Wait, drink water? Is Senior hinting that I should comprehend a Tao through water? I see now. The Great Tao has 3,000 paths, all leading to the same destination. And just like that, Morong Shui had an epiphany, successfully breaking through her bottleneck. Such great kindness. I'll never forget it. Only the protagonist was still confused. What did I even do? Not long after, the two arrived at the Kaoshan sect. Such grandeur worthy of a top-tier sect. Even if it weren't a task, he'd want to join. Even as a lowly servant, it'd be a blessing earned over 3 lifetimes. When Morong Shui's father heard her explanation, he thought it impossible for such a being to need to join a sect. Little did he know absurdity was about to knock on the door. Absurdity had arrived home. The sect leader of the Huanyue sect nearby also cautioned. Could this be some kind of scam? Hearing this, Morong Yunhai couldn't sit still. I need to properly teach this arrogant kid a lesson. Stepping outside, he shocked the sect leader for 300 years. Morong Shui thought her father hadn't seen the senior, but Morong Yunhai was stunned, saying, "You call this the charm of the Tao?" Lingering around him, even the former emperor didn't have this kind of presence. When the protagonist saw the sect leader personally come to greet him, he quickly stood up. Unexpectedly, Morong Yunhai took 3 steps in 2, and gave a 90-degree bow. "Senior, your visit honors us. This junior failed to welcome you from afar." Morong Shui whispered from the side. Senior doesn't want to reveal his immortal identity. He's currently pretending to be immortal. Hearing this, he nearly lost it. You call a being like this immortal? Then I'm nothing but an ant. At this moment, the protagonist said he wanted to join the Kaoshan sect. Even being a servant would be fine. But Morong Yunhai shouted, "No way. You're an immortal with boundless skills. How about this? I'll step down, and you take over. From now on, the sect is yours." This completely dumbfounded. Is there a single normal person in the cultivation world? Chen Ping'an never dreamed. He just wanted to join the Kaoshan sect. But the sect's saneness came for free, and the Kaoshan sect's patriarch offered to step aside. Just moments ago, sect leader Morong Hai wanted to give up the sect leader position. This startled the protagonist into a daze. He hurriedly said it wasn't appropriate. It seems senior looks down on the sect leader position. Time to pull out the big guns. The protagonist thought he'd angered them, and was about to apologize. If senior doesn't mind, I'll vote to depose my father, and you can take the position of patriarch. You really have a powerful sense of humor. Is there really no normal person in the cultivation world? The Kaoshan patriarch is the pinnacle figure of the sect. How could a mere mortal like me take that role? As the protagonist was pondering, Morong Yunhai had already decided that Chen Ping'an would take the patriarch position. At this moment, Shui remembered something. Worried that Qin Xian, that idiot, still didn't know the truth. If he offends senior later, it'll be over. Dad, hurry back and explain to that guy. Seeing Morong Yunhai return, he thought the scammer had been... But in just a few minutes, that guy had become the Kaoshan sect patriarch. Holy crap, this PV is way too OP. I've got to meet this person. Let's see what kind of monster he is. Stepping outside to take a look, he instantly dropped to his knees, kneeling more sincerely than he ever did for the patriarch. Senior, your visit honors us. This junior failed to welcome you from afar. Please forgive me. But in his heart, he was muttering about Morong Yunhai. This guy's got some damn good luck to latch onto such a powerful thigh. The protagonist was stunned again. Do people in the cultivation world just love kneeling? He was wondering if he should kneel in return. No, absolutely not. You'd be the death of me. Suddenly, Qin Xian dropped a round orb from his sleeve. The protagonist asked, where'd this come from? It's something a Huanyue sect disciple picked up by accident, an item of the Great Tao. Unfortunately, even with the power of authority, it can't be opened. No need to bother. That thing's just a toy for kids. You don't believe it's a toy? I'll open it for you to see. He pulled out. Holy shit, the aura felt like a suffocating grip around their necks. Definitely not the power of ordinary immortal energy. Could that kitchen knife be an ancient divine artifact? With one slash from the protagonist, it caused a spatial collision crisis, scaring everyone into curling up in a corner, trembling. Then he handed the opened item to Shui. Just by sniffing it once, she broke through, jumping straight from Golden Core level 1 to level 10. This was a massive stroke of fortune. Such great kindness, I can't repay it. I can only offer myself to you. I hope Senior doesn't mind. How terrifying is this courtyard? The chickens raised here are phoenixes. The fish in the pond are true dragons. The peach trees planted are filled with the charm of the Tao. Even the entire courtyard is forged from ancient divine artifacts. In the cultivation world, it's utterly unprecedented. Shui claimed she'd offer herself to the protagonist, blushing shyly. With that figure and face, all for a piece of candy. Am I out of my mind? So he could only politely decline her. Unexpectedly, Morong Yunhai shouted, I approve of this marriage. Let's hold the ceremony now. Turns out losing your mind can be hereditary. Even so, the protagonist still refused. How could a mortal like me hold back an immortal maiden? It seems he dislikes my status. No fate in this life. Then how about I serve as Senior's maid? This left the protagonist completely dumbfounded. Doesn't her father care at all? He even said he approves. Qin Xian nearby was fuming with anger. Isn't she supposed to be my future daughter-in-law? If you've got the guts, fight Senior for her. Besides, I believe in freedom of love. To hell with your freedom of love. He's just after Senior's body, thinking that old guy could use a honey trap. Then my son can do it too. In an instant, the protagonist felt a chill down his spine. He had no choice but to agree for now, any longer, and I won't be able to hold myself back, though this journey has been utterly bizarre. At least I completed the task, and being patriarch doesn't seem to involve much work. So he asked Murong Yuhai to take him back first. In a flash, he found himself at his doorstep. The protagonist let out a long sigh. Too fast. I didn't even get to enjoy the thrill of flying. Murong Yunhai nearby thought Senior was complaining the speed was too slow, delaying his cultivation time, thinking too much won't help. Guests are welcome here. Come in for a cup of tea. The three entered and glanced around. It seemed pretty ordinary. They wanted to arrange a better place for their patriarch. Right after they spoke, the chickens in the courtyard exuded a murderous aura. The protagonist sensed something off. Why did these three suddenly get so tense? I'll go brew some tea. Make yourselves at home. Leaving the three in a state of bewildered awe. In all our lives, we've never seen anything like this. Peach trees surrounded by the charm of the Tao. Fish transformed into true dragons. Chickens evolved into phoenixes. The entire courtyard is made of ancient divine artifacts. The three thought, this must be a test from Senior. We have to endure it. But who could withstand a scene like this? How ruthless is this man? Just brewing a pot of tea. Raise their spiritual roots by 3 tiers. The tea-making tools in his house are divine artifacts rare even in the immortal realm. As he brewed the tea, the overpowering charm of the Tao pressed down on the three, leaving them gasping for breath. Suddenly, a cough echoed from inside the house. The fish broom jumped in shock. In an instant, all the oppressive aura vanished completely. They thought the protagonist had deliberately withdrawn it. They hurriedly slipped into the kitchen, only to find he'd just choked on water, seeing the three panting heavily. You're exhausted after standing for just a bit. Could it be kidney deficiency? So he added some goji berries to the tea. To help them recover, Murong Yuhai looked at the contents of the cup. It looks ethereal, like immortal energy. Definitely not ordinary. He lifted it and took a whiff. Holy crap! My spiritual root is trembling. A cultivator's spiritual root determines the speed and precision of absorbing spiritual energy. Typically, without great fortune, you're stuck with what you're born with. But just one whiff of this tea upgraded my spiritual root by a tier. Drinking it caused a complete transformation. One more cup, please. The oblivious protagonist thought they were really that weak. As a result, the three ended up drinking half a month's worth of his water supply. We're out of water. The water on me is inexhaustible. This finally ticked off Ping'an. You don't recover from kidney deficiency like go back and digest it properly. Watching those wasteful idiots leave, the protagonist decided to buy some groceries to cook. At this moment, inside the Kashan sect, the former patriarch Murong Gong was preparing for a breakthrough, hoping to reach the soul division stage. This was his one and only chance. As he gathered energy in his dantian, he heard his filial son's voice. Dad, I just decided to strip you of your patriarch position. And with that, his efforts collapsed. And I've got some amazing news for you. Immediately seeing his unfilial son, he pulled out the 7 wolves belt. Only then did Murong Yunhai realize the atmosphere was a bit off. Murong Gong, overflowing with killing intent, said, I've got some bad news about you that I wanted to tell you. Murong Gong knelt. He really knelt. As the Kaoshan sect patriarch, with half a foot in the soul division stage, the sheer aura emanating from this courtyard forced him to his knees, without the slightest ability to resist. Just his one chance to break through to the divine stage was interrupted by his oh-so-filial son. Picking up a knife, he said fiercely, Good news, huh? Very happy, are you? Ruining my cultivation, huh? This is like killing your parents and shattering your sanity. Qing Xian and Murong Shui nearby didn't dare say a word. 3 hours later, Murong Yunhai finally got a chance to speak. I found you a powerful ally who can help you break through. But Murong Gong scoffed at it. Unless a great Luo immortal descends, otherwise my life is ruined by your hands. Seeing his father's misfortune, then let's make a bet. If I lose, I'll give you 10,000 snacks. Qing Xian and Xuan nearby quickly joined in. You'd be a fool not to jump at this freebie. This made Murong Gong a bit nervous. They're actually betting their fortunes against me. Could it really be true? But with a taunting remark from his son, Murong Gong took the bait. Not long after, the group arrived at the protagonist's doorstep. Murong Gong glanced at the courtyard. Just this? Shui and that filial son kindly reminded him, please hold your composure later. Don't lose your dignity. Playing tricks. I'm definitely winning this bet. Saying that, he stepped inside with his left foot. Murong Gong crumpled to the ground, muttering in disbelief, holy crap, this is freaking an immortal's residence. Just the faint pressure left him completely immobile. Suddenly, a surge of fighting spirit struck. A man cloaked in a fiery aura charged at him, unleashing a lethal strike. The courtyard chicken hurriedly intervened. Killing this fool would leave a bad impression of me. This barely saved Murong Gong's life, but the aftermath of the strike's ripple effect made the heavens and earth tremble uncontrollably. Only then did everyone realize, could this be the one with that kitchen knife? It's a true ancient divine artifact. Gong also noticed the chicken was a phoenix. What kind of place is this? Amid his shock, the filial son asked, so, when do we get those bet winnings? Come here, come closer. Your dad almost died here. And you're still freaking thinking about money? Why don't you just ascend to the heavens? The protagonist, just returning home, saw this group at his place again. Are they addicted to freeloading tea? And they brought more people? Maybe I should hide. How fierce is this man? The aroma of his cooking alone causes people to break through instantly. His furniture is all transformed from divine artifacts. Peak powerhouses get pinned to the ground with a touch. Now, freshly back home, he saw that group freeloading again. About to run, but Murong Shue spotted him. Learning the Kaoshan patriarch had arrived, he thought it was for settling scores, only to find the guy couldn't even stand in the courtyard. He rushed over to apologize. At this moment, the filial son stepped in for his dad. Senior's back, surrounded by the charm of morality and virtue. Let's not lose composure again. Murong Gong turned to look. You call this surrounded by what now? It's morality and reason for 10 miles around. He immediately knelt. Senior, your visit honors us. This junior failed to welcome you properly. This freaked the protagonist out again. Your son calls me senior too? Isn't this a total mess? Seeing this man wield his aura freely, Murong Gong grew more convinced he was an immortal descendant. The protagonist had no choice but to invite them in to sit. This thrilled the trio. More tea to drink. But then the protagonist said, no tea today. Try my cooking instead. After they sat down inside, the trio glared at Murong Gong, visibly annoyed, as if he owed them money. Which he technically did. I'm still your patriarch, you know. Is this attitude appropriate? But Murong Gong didn't realize. They just wanted the tea. Then pour it yourself. Saying that, he casually grabbed a teacup. In an instant, a powerful pressure surged, pinning Murong Gong to the table, grinding him down. This killed me in a second. Could all the furniture here be divine artifacts? The filials. We didn't even dare touch it. Only you've got such a hard head. Murong Gong tried to lift his head to scold, but the pressure slammed him back down. At that moment, a cough came from the kitchen, and the pressure instantly dissipated. Turns out the protagonist just choked on cooking fumes, but the aroma wafting out wasn't ordinary. Qingxian suddenly stood up. Holy crap, I broke through. 3 generations stared in disbelief. This aroma is pure spiritual energy. Sniff it quick. Soon, the protagonist brought out the food. No need to hold back. But seeing these 4 act like starved prisoners just released, he kinda regretted it. Going back to grab the rice, he found the table already wiped clean. Were you all starving ghosts in your past lives? Can you believe it? This old man just ate 1 meal. And it matched centuries of hard cultivation. A few hours ago, he was still despairing over breaking into the Soul Division stage. After the meal, he could pin Soul Division powerhouses to the ground and grind them. Just moments ago, he was gorging at the protagonist's place, leaving Chun Ping'an dumbfounded, thinking cultivators must never get a bite of meat usually. After eating their fill, the plates didn't even need washing. They looked like they'd been licked by a dog. Everyone achieved different breakthroughs. Murong Gong's was the most insane, jumping straight to Soul Division level 2. He thought he'd never climb even 1 more level in this lifetime, but 1 meal did it. He immediately knelt, calling him boss. The protagonist quickly lifted him up. It's just a meal. No big deal. So we can come often from now on? At that, the protagonist kicked them out. The filial son scolded. How can you talk to senior like that? Right after, a slap landed. You teaching me how to do things. Feeling a bit disrespectful for his age, he deliberately said, senior, meant for us to solidify our realms properly. Otherwise, just having levels is meaningless. The 2 idiots nodded in awe. Even Shui got fooled. Suddenly, Qingxian received a distress signal from the Thousand Feathers sound bell. If this happens by mistake, it means the sect's facing a catastrophic crisis. Lightning and thunder roared within the Huanyue sect. Clearly a divine-level powerhouse had descended. It was the old patriarch Zhang Xiaofeng's enemy, here today to avenge a past broken leg. Zhang Xiaofeng was already pinned to the ground. After all, the opponent was a Soul Division level 1 powerhouse. Thank goodness my son went sightseeing at Kaoshan sect. He'll avenge me one day. Then his son's voice came from behind. Dad, I'm back. He spat blood instantly. Why the hell did you come back? Want us father and son to die together in one go. The second filial son Qingxian sneered. What's a mere Soul Division level 1? Little friend, got a lot of question marks. The enemy smirked. Your son's an idiot, huh? If he can call in a Soul Division powerhouse, I'll call him Dad. Right after he spoke, Dad's here. His heart raced, face flushing. This guy can actually appear behind me without a sound. What kind of deity is this? Murong Gong grinned widely, slapped him across the face. Call me Dad? Depends if I even accept you as a son. Zhang Xiaofeng asked. What kind of strength is this? Qingxian looked awkward. What Murong Gong was showing now was exactly what he'd just mocked, as hollow strength. Zhang Xiaofeng never dreamed. The friend he chatted happily with yesterday was now someone he could no longer reach. He quickly asked what opportunity he'd encountered. Gong figured if he told the truth, the guy wouldn't believe it, so he bet with him again, and win back the snacks he lost earlier. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I met a noble person, ate a meal at his place, and broke through instantly. What? Quick, take me to meet this noble person. Gong was dumbfounded. Why aren't you playing by the script? Even a 3-year-old wouldn't believe this guy. How's he so convinced? Turns out Zhang Xiaofeng saw his son had broken through too. He knows exactly how useless that kid is. This has to be at least 80% legit, leaving Gong totally baffled. He dodged with, bothering senior too much isn't good. You just can't stand me doing better than you, huh? The friendship boat flipped just like that. As the two bickered, a flock of crows cawed in the distance. On closer look, it was senior's residence. He grabbed Zhang Xiaofeng. Come on, let's go freeload a meal. What? Freeload a meal? In a flash, they vanished without a trace, leaving Qingxian alone, bewildered in the wind. The courtyard chicken looked at the sky and sighed. What a mess. Then he heard 2 freeloaders at the door. Gong sighed. Too bad. We're 1 step late. Missed the meal. Zhang Xiaofeng noticed a massive secret rift in the sky, something only a former emperor could wield, and if that thing comes down, the whole town will be flattened. With that, the 2 prepared to head down the mountain, to evacuate all the townspeople. Suddenly, a golden light burst from the courtyard well, and a golden dragon shot out from it. Brother Xiaofeng, don't be shocked. That's just a fish from the courtyard. The golden dragon charged at the rift, opening its mouth to devour it. Zhang Xiaofeng, in all his years, had never seen anything like this. Gong, having weathered storms and changes. What if I told you there's a phoenix in there too? Someone aided by both dragon and phoenix. That's gotta be an immortal emperor. A blue light flashed from a nearby grove. A damaged immortal sword emerged. Looking like it was gravely wounded while fleeing a pursuer, the protagonist walked over, about to pick it up. Humph, mortal, touch me, and you'll be reduced to dust. But the protagonist grabbed it like trash, holding it in his hand. Holy crap, what kind of monster is he? The immortal sword went nuts. The immortal sword was truly losing it, even when it was shattered by the Blood Emperor. It never lost its sanity, but now, seeing what the hell is this place? It was casually picked up by the protagonist. I clearly fled to the mortal realm. Why is there such a being here? Finally, seeing a basket of trashy herbs. It instantly understood. That must have been a hallucination from my shattered Dao form. The moment it stirred murderous intent, a nearby host spoke up. Shut it. The protagonist felt a shake behind him. Then it stopped. Stop freaking moving. Okay, boss, my bad boss. Taking a closer look, it realized this hoe was from ancient times. Over by the secret rift, Gong and the others were rushing in. Sensing something off, they stopped. The rift boomed. A blue beam shot out. The protagonist thought it was a secret realm appearing, but it had nothing to do with him. Then the system chimed in again. You have a new order, please check it. He drew Eat a flute. Perfect for teaching the kids here music. Tossed it in the basket to take home. The immortal sword saw a flute join it. Holy crap, another big shot. This has to be a hallucination. No way this is real, it can't fool me. Ha 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 ha. Night fell back at the courtyard. The immortal sword completely lost it. The whole house is full of divine artifacts. Even with all the grand scenes it's witnessed, nothing is terrifying. And that peach tree outside. Its aura outclasses even the former emperor. The courtyard animals are all dragon and phoenix incarnations. Then the hoe and flute started ganging up on the sword. What a piece of trash. Destroy it. The teapot chimed in, agreeing. The sword begged, mercy, big bosses. I'm the little bro. The littlest of bros. Please spare me. How fierce is this kitchen knife? Forged from ancient divine energy. 1 slash. Shattered the rare secret realm beam with a single strike, and mocked it as trash. Morong Shui unleashed all her spiritual power, punching the beam with full force. Only her fist turned red, no effect whatsoever. Even a Soul Division Level 2 Patriarch could do nothing against it. About to ask the protagonist for help, Gong stopped her. This terror is a test from Senior. We must endure. Suddenly, Gong gasped. Sensing a massive surge of spiritual energy, winds howled around them, seemingly coming from the courtyard. Turns out the secret realm beam was too noisy. The protagonist couldn't sleep. Who the hell can deal with this? Bounty, 1 leaf. With great reward comes great bravery. The kitchen knife stepped up. Some trash like this? I'll be right back. The beam's surroundings flared with fighting spirit. Zhang Xiaofeng thought Senior had arrived. Gong clarified. No, that's just Senior's kitchen knife. Having nearly been killed by it before, it left a shadow in his heart. Knife bro looked. Didn't expect something this powerful in the mortal realm. Rare even in the immortal realm. As the saying goes, no women in the heart. 8 blades become divine. From now on, this place is called Lubenwei Square. Knife bro unleashed fiery aura strength. 1 slash took it down instantly. This strike pierced the heavens, sun, and moon. Even the three realms trembled. Humph. Not a single decent fighter. Right after he spoke, Knife Bro raised his hand for another strike, a red beam hitting the core, instantly piercing the beam. The trio nearby hurriedly raised shields. Just the aftershock was a struggle to block. When the smoke cleared, a deep pit appeared in the ground. Inside the pit, a glowing orb. Within the orb, a girl in torn black stockings slowly awakened. The moment she opened her eyes, her aura locked onto everything around her. Morong Shui thought it was treasure, but the two stopped her, sensing an extreme spiritual pressure rushing toward them, as if it would devour them whole. Knife Bro took a closer look. Didn't expect this. This tiny secret realm actually holds a demonic immortal fate realm master. This girl in torn black stockings, strength reaching the terrifying immortal fate realm level. She's Su Lin, daughter of the Overlord Emperor of the Immortal Realm. Morong Gong freaked out. Holy crap, an immortal fate realm in the mortal world? Brother Xiaofeng, your immortal is right ahead. Quick, pay your respects. Zhang Xiaofeng snapped. Screw you. That's an immortal out to kill me. At this moment, they could only hope Knife Bro would save them. After all, an immortal fate realm could wipe them out with a glance. Then Knife Bro spoke. Hey, chick, where you from? Su Lin's eyes shifted. Gathering spiritual energy, she charged to kill. Humph. Mere ants. Knife Bro condensed his energy into his palm. One strike to settle the universe, trapping the dignified former emperor's daughter. Unable to move, he mocked. Dares to yap in front of me. Even the former emperor isn't worth one strike from me. This blew the two below away. We really can't measure up to senior. Knife Bro tapped Su Lin's forehead, wanting to see why the dignified emperor's daughter had fallen to demonic ways. He saw. The Overlord Emperor himself had sealed his daughter. In this secret realm, her sudden demonic turn was intolerable in the immortal realm. He must have been in great pain back then. He instructed Murong Gong to handle the aftermath, then used immortal arts, scooped up the girl, and zoomed off, leaving the group bewildered in the wind. What? Are we your PR team now? With such a big commotion, who'd believe nothing happened? Back at the courtyard, he handed Su Lin over to the peach tree. A flash of blue light, and Peach Blossom's sister floated down gracefully. Taking one look at the situation, someone dared to harm this flower. She summoned a peach blossom, letting it fall on Su Lin's forehead. Immortal technique, grand purification. The demonic energy within her dissipated at a visible, lightning-fast speed. The immortal sword saw a golden light flaring outside, sneakily peeked out for a glance. This glance didn't matter. Cold sweat broke out. This chick looks familiar. Noah, the Overlord Emperor's daughter? Su Lin. Chen Ping'an. Never dreamed that after just one nap, the Emperor's daughter became his little sister. Just Peach Blossom's sister cleansed the demonic energy from Su Lin, completely purified. Even her black stockings turned white. The girl became as pure as a lotus emerging from water. Seeing this adorable girl, blushing shyly, such a cute girl must be claimed for my master, and started puing her on the spot. This is your home. The man in the house is your one and only big brother. The immortal sword nearby gloated. Now the Overlord Immortal Emperor won't sit still. In the immortal realm, the Overlord Immortal Emperor sensed his daughter had regained her sanity. He decreed, whoever finds my daughter first can share this world with me. Morning arrived. The protagonist finally wanted to sleep in, but heard a girl moaning from the bed. Opening his eyes, holy crap, a cute girl? Who are you? Where am I? Don't come closer. The girl explained, my name's Su Lin. This is my home. The protagonist thought she meant here, as in the village. Looks like a lost kid. In that case, Uncle will take you to find your mom and dad, okay? Su Lin's tattoo stiffened, and she sweetly grabbed his hand. Can I hold your hand? Since you put it that way. I'll reluctantly agree. He. They wandered for an hour. Su Lin pointed at the house ahead. That's my home. Isn't that my freaking house? The protagonist was shocked, wanted to ask if she remembered what her parents looked like. Nearly exposing Peach Blossom's sister. A rock hit his head. Ow, 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 ow. Then he finally realized. She must have gotten separated from her family and hit her head, causing amnesia. Isn't this a classic K-drama plot? But seeing such a cute girl. What's wrong with juggling two girls? Take her in first. No women in the heart. Can't even hold a sword steady. Suddenly, a knock at the door. It was Murong Gong and crew, wanting to introduce Zhang Xiaofeng. Seeing the man before him, Zhang Xiaofeng had zero doubts left. This is absolutely the pinnacle of the cultivation world. Zhang Xiaofeng cried. Zhang Xiaofeng really cried. When his sect was wiped out by enemies, facing his own demise, he didn't shed a single tear. But now, tears streamed down his face. All because of one meal. He broke through to the long-dreamed Soul Division stage. Just Murong Gong brought him to visit Senior's residence. The protagonist saw them and knew they were here to freeload again. Then Su Lin walked out. He introduced, this is my little sister, also just immortal. Seeing Su Lin radiating pure vitality, the two were stunned. You call this immortal? Then aren't we just ants? That's too humiliating. Seeing the two old guys weren't having it easy, Might as well let them freeload some leftovers. Su Lin happened to want to cook herself. Zhang Xiaofeng, clueless, wanted to refuse, but Murong Gong stopped him. This is a huge opportunity, a massive chance. If you don't want it, don't drag me down. At the table, the protagonist warned them to eat politely. Don't scare the kid. Zhang Xiaofeng, confused. What kind of food? Smells this good? Let's see you not eat later. Suddenly, a wave of aroma wafted over. Su Lin brought out the finished dishes and uncovered them. In no time, the entire table was wiped clean. Cleaner than a dog licking the pot, scaring the protagonist into never wanting to eat with them again. He also noticed Su Lin's cooking far outclassed his. The kitchen pot shed tears of joy. Finally, someone who can cook. The sword quickly sent Knife Bro to find Peach Blossom's sister for another round of PUA, to make Su Lin completely forget that jerk of an emperor dad. Over on the former emperor's side, Zhang Xiaofeng reclined on a chair, tears of relief streaming as he broke through. Really, just one meal's effort. Reached the Soul Division stage. Brother Murong didn't lie to me. At Kaoshan sect, Murong Shui was greeting a guest. A young woman stepped off a flying ship. None other than Kingdom Princess and bestie Luo Lanqing. The two exchanged some professional flattery, then heard cousin Luo Xiaojie's voice, clearly chasing after Luo Lanqing. Simp Luo Xiaojie approached, grinning. If you dare stop me, believe I'll beat you up. Hearing this, Murong Shui laughed. Before, your cultivation was higher. Now, with a casual wave, spiritual energy rippled around. The mere pressure pinned Luo Xiaojie to the ground, grinding him. Only then did they notice. Murong Shui's strength had reached the terrifying Fate Realm Level 5. Do you know how powerful a casual strike from Chun Pingyan's kitchen knife is? Watch closely, learn well. That momentum roared like a tidal wave. Countless mountains pierced by forbidden trees. Sect treasure lands reduced to ruins. Just moments ago, Luo Lanqing saw her bestie's skyrocketing power. Quickly asked, is this tied to that blade light? A few days ago, Luo Lanqing was admiring flowers and the moon with her godfather, feeling carefree. When suddenly, a sword aura brimming with extreme sharpness streaked by. That terrifying pressure nearly scared him speechless. That aura sword energy stretching 30,000 miles, chilling 19 provinces, severing countless mountains as it soared off. So, many cultivation powerhouses traced its source here. That was blade light, not sword aura. Your whole family's sword aura. Seeing Murong Shui knew the truth. Luo Lanqing wanted to learn more. Then, Murong Shui looked at Luo Xiaojie like trash. Got it. Let's chat somewhere else. With that, she dished her pitiful cousin. The two soared into the sky. Along the way, Murong Shui recounted all of Chen Pingyan's epic feats to her bestie, completely forgetting Knife Bro's gag order. Luo Lanqing's face was full of disbelief. Immortals drinking tea, Qilin roots, leveling up with meals, mind blown. Seeing her bestie, she bluntly offered to take her to meet Senior. At that moment, Chen Pingyan was about to play the flute, spotting Murong Shui's visit. He quickly welcomed her in, treatment leagues above her dad's. As Luo Lanqing stepped into the courtyard, she started trembling, feeling like a lamb awaiting slaughter in this courtyard. Her soul could shatter any moment. Thankfully, Murong Shui smoothed things over in time. The protagonist noticed another girl arriving. What's 3 girls to juggle? Thought it'd be a white-haired immortal. Didn't expect him to be so handsome. Instantly smitten. Then, Su Lin poked her head out, saying, this is my sister. Your sister? No wonder siblings. Strong and insanely cute at the same time. The two women couldn't hold back, hugging and petting Su Lin. This scene made the protagonist blush furiously. Heart racing, no good. I'll play a tune to calm down. Hearing the melodious flute, Murong Shui was stunned. Could Senior be hinting at something? The so-called family combat boost. It's a common cultivation practice. At that moment, the two women stood calmly. A wave of pure spiritual energy instantly sent them into a state of enlightenment. In the room, the wounded immortal sword heard this music brimming with the charm of the Tao, and instantly regained its vitality, thinking of the protagonist's terrifying strength and his heaven-defying methods. We've hit the jackpot this time. This is definitely an ancient powerhouse reincarnated. When he rises to power, we followers will ascend with him, even the chickens and dogs. The broom couldn't stand it. Shut up, you idiot. Go stand in the corner, no problem, boss. You're all my daddies. Su Lin praised. Big brother, you play the flute so well. Keep talking if you're so good at it. No wonder you're so cute. Meanwhile, the other two women's strength surged, jumping 5 levels, rivaling decades of hard cultivation. They thanked the protagonist for the stimulation again. This left him utterly confused. Wait, I didn't feed you guys this time. At that moment, Luo Lanqing made up her mind to offer herself, but the protagonist preempted her move, rejecting, women only slow my sword-drawing speed. A duel of masters. Every move is lethal. Luo Lanqing's first attempt was ruthlessly shot down. Unable to hide her heartache, her bestie rushed to comfort her, while the protagonist was baffled. These girls keep trying to throw themselves at me. Being handsome sure is a hassle. Over in the grove, Luo Lanqing was still crying over the rejection. Murong Shui said helplessly, Senior doesn't like us. Is totally normal, right? What, you two? Now she felt balanced. She pulled out a soundstone that could record audio. I secretly recorded it earlier. You're a real genius. The two hurried into the grove to listen. As the music rose gently, their lifelong in a blink, they leveled up again, planning to exploit this bug, to break through to Earth Immortal Realm. The stone suddenly shattered. Turns out the soundstone couldn't handle such immense charm of the Tao, and chose to self-destruct. The two idiots thought the protagonist was punishing them. The purple smoke from the explosion began corroding their clothes. How wild is this man? Facing a barrage of divine artifact big shots, he actually finds it thrilling. First time grossing out divine artifacts and beasts. Just Luo Xiaojie was ditched by the two women, but wasn't mad. Turns out he'd planted a tracker on Murong Shui. Pervert, I like it. But after noticing they lingered at a courtyard for a while, the GPS signal vanished. Amid his shock, he didn't notice two scantily clad girls sneaking onto the ship, as expected. Unexpectedly, an accident happened. Luo Xiaojie freaked. How are you here? The two girls blushed furiously. Thankfully, Murong Shui reacted fast, telling him to turn away, or she'd beat him to oblivion. Recalling what he just saw, Luo Xiaojie's face turned red. Heart pounding. Did I see that right? Their strength shot up a ton. You freaking cultivate, till your hormones vanish, or what? Focusing on random nonsense, thinking of where they just stopped. Luo Xiaojie rushed to check it out. Just an ordinary courtyard. What secret treasure land did I expect? Right after he spoke, his left foot stepped into the courtyard. The chicken and broom unleashed their usual pressure. Overwhelming spiritual energy hit Luo Xiaojie so hard, he couldn't open his eyes. Soon his body collapsed, kneeling. Just holding himself up drained all his spiritual energy. Oh, this feel is so good. So good. The chicken jolted. Why do I feel like this guy's enjoying it? The broom panicked. Is he planning to fight us? At that moment, the protagonist returned with Su Lin from outside. Seeing yet another person kneeling in the courtyard, he started doubting his doorstep. Is it built too high or something? Why does everyone kneel? He hurried inside to ask. Luo Xiaojie, face flushed with delight, turned and saw a sight that shocked him for 3,000 years. This man radiated the charm of the Tao. Even ancient powerhouses couldn't compare. Too freaking cool. He immediately knelt, begging for mercy. The protagonist casually said, You're from the... Luo Xiaojie panicked. Senior saw through my entire lineage in a blink? Deduction skills unmatched in history. The protagonist sighed helplessly. Unmatched, my ass. Only Murong men collapse from kidney weakness. Then Su Lin ran over to say hi. Luo Xiaojie was stunned. How's this woman so strong too? This seemingly plain, cute softie is an immortal fate realm powerhouse. Terrified, Luo Xiaojie knelt again. Senior, I was wrong. Lust is a blade above your head. Don't kneel at every girl, bro. Help him up. Tell him to stop ogling. And exercise more. His kidneys are already weak. Seeing a girl and kneeling simping isn't done like this. A man's knees are worth gold. Luo Xiaojie thanked him aloud, but inwardly felt a pang. What kind of wisdom is this? Did he see through my flaw? Luo Xiaojie, one of Wangqing's three great heroes, always stuck as third his norm, lacking in movement techniques and weapons. Now, with one pointer from the protagonist, it clicked. Luo Xiaojie's body glowed, energy swirling around. Spiritual energy flowed from his dantian to his feet in a flash. In an instant, Luo Xiaojie soared into the air. The protagonist watched. Is this a cultivator's movement technique? So damn cool. Luo Xiaojie, ecstatic. It worked. I created my own 5G, something only Mahayana level 7 can do. Suddenly, the protagonist seemed to recall something, shouting, Tell him to balance work and rest, to avoid problems. Truly an unintended success. One sentence made Luo Xiaojie realize the flaw in his 5G. He fixed it instantly, thanked him, and zoomed off. Good thing he's naturally gifted. Anyone else would have gone berserk. This left the protagonist dumbfounded. Telling you to take Lu Wei Dihuang pills was advice too. In Pingantown, lately, many cultivators came treasure hunting. Peach Blossom's sister saw through it instantly. It's from Knife Bro's flashy strike that day. She told him to clean it up. The rooster threatened, if you disturb Master's cultivation, cut yourself. The goldfish, loving the chaos, egged it on. The hoe kicked off a roasting session. Knife Bro sighed helplessly. How was I supposed to know that bean was so weak? The emperor who made it was absolute trash. Watching the big shots hold a roast, the immortal sword trembled nearby. Big shots casually call the former emperor trash. Suddenly, Knife Bro poked his head over, with a friendly smile. Hey, new little trash, can you help me out? How strong is this kid? Making everyone here call him Daddy. Every one of them drained and kneeling from his antics just moments ago. Knife Bro sent the little trash to clean up, looking at the ruins. He couldn't help but sigh. One strike shatters the dust. To the camera, Knife Bro reigns supreme. To prevent other cultivators from disturbing the protagonist's peace, Little Trash decided to make a big scene. In a flash, a golden light glowed. Little Trash turned into a young boy, then unleashed a dazzling display, wielding the charm of the Tao as a sword. A sudden slash through the void. In an instant, a streak of sword energy swept forth like a starry river. I have a sword. Like a galaxy, shaking heaven and earth down to the mortal realm. The entire mountain range surges violently with the power of a single arrow. Several silhouettes of cultivators emerge from the thick smoke. Xiao Laji lets out a mocking laugh. Finally, they've arrived. They catch sight of the transformed, immortal energy. Everyone's eyes gleam with greed, each eager to claim it for themselves. An elder steps forward from the crowd. It is none other than Tianzuan Long, the master of the tower. Long Ming Outyin declares it a treasure of friendship. Let us use it together to trap the immortal energy with this. In the end, whoever the treasure chooses will claim it. The crowd nods in agreement. They immediately channel all their spiritual energy into the formation. Xiao Laji glances at it. So it's actually the ancient immortal binding array. You better not disappoint me. 2 hours later. No matter how much spiritual energy they pour in, the formation doesn't even flicker awake. Xiao Laji stands there, utterly speechless. He's tempted to step in and help himself, watching these so-called great masters collapsing one by one from exhaustion. Only Long Outyin still struggles to hold on. He believes the immortal energy is testing him. If I persist, I'll earn its recognition. Too naive, Xiao Laji mutters suddenly. The immortal binding array begins to glow with golden light, its core finally awakening. Long Outyin hurriedly forms hand seals. The immortal binding array activates fully. Countless golden chains burst forth from the formation, surrounding Xiao Laji in an instant. In the blink of an eye, they lock him in place. Long Outyin beams with joy. This round is mine. But Xiao Laji smirks wickedly at the corner of his mouth. Now it's time to show you real skill. Have you ever felt true terror? With just a fraction of my power, I can make dozens of great ascension cultivators tremble. The immortal binding array they activated, reduced to ashes in an instant. Kneel, you fool. Long Outyin drops to his knees at the command. He stares at the shattered remains of the immortal binding chains before him, already preparing himself to face death. But Xiao Laji's tone shifts. Today, I'm feeling vegetariano killing. No bloodshed. 1 month from now, at the center of the continent, I'll choose a worthy master. Whoever claims me will dominate the world, even earning a place in the immortal realm. With that boast, he vanishes. Too thrilling. The stunned powerhouses left behind return to their sects, preparing for the immortal energy assembly in a month. Only Long Outyin remains rooted in place. He once thought himself the mightiest under the heavens. But after this single encounter, I'm nothing but a damn joke. His ambition to dominate fades entirely, so he decides to return to his homeland. Walking into the courtyard of his old home, he sees Xiao Laji, who moments ago commanded the winds and rains, now timidly begging to be let inside. Dao Yi orders him to transform back quickly, or the master will destroy you. At that moment, the door swings open. In an instant, Xiao Laji reverts to the form of the immortal sword's protagonist. He even considers grabbing an axe to chop wood. Only then does Xiao Laji realize the aura of dominance on him has vanished. Before he can dwell on it, he's dragged off to chop firewood. You're using me to chop trees? What a sin. Deep in the forest, inside a thatched hut, Long Outyin gazes at his dilapidated old home. He recalls the original aspiration that drove him to rise. His entire being feels elevated. Spiritual energy swirls around him. His resolve strengthens. The bottleneck that plagued him for years dissipates like smoke. The 3,000 paths of the great Tao all lead to the same destination. This experience reignites his original purpose. Stepping out of the hut, the once invincible Long Outyin returns. He swears to himself, no matter the hardships ahead, I will become the greatest under this starry sky. Barely taking 2 steps, he spots someone chopping wood. In their hands is the very immortal energy that decimated them earlier. Dear ancestors, I'm still too young for this. The figure before him is unequivocally the strongest under the starry sky. Long Outyin collapses mentally. Long Outyin completely breaks down. Even when he was instantly defeated by the immortal sword, or faced imminent death, he was never this shaken. Now, he slumps to the ground, reeling from the sight of the immortal sword that crushed his spirit, being used by a mortal to chop wood. A single glare makes him feel his life is forfeit. The protagonist notices an old man collapse nearby, quickly tosses the immortal sword aside to help him up. Long Outyin is dumbfounded. 30,000 years of spiritual immortal energy, just casually discarded. Trembling, he asks, why are you using this to chop wood? The protagonist shrugs. This trashy thing, what else is it good for? Long Outyin is so terrified he nearly wets himself. The immortal energy that overwhelmed great ascension cultivators, dismissed as worthless by this man. The protagonist invites him to sit at his home, while Long Outyn's mind spirals into chaos. This is immortal energy. This man has no trace of cultivation. He must be some reckless fool treating immortal energy like a common tool. But an ordinary person couldn't even lift it. It seems he's a brash novice wielding immortal energy without knowing its worth. Yet how can a mere mortal wield it so effortlessly? His thoughts run wild. Even if it's being used to chop wood, How can such majestic immortal energy show no resistance? Before he can ponder further, the protagonist asks him to grab the immortal sword. Let's head inside for some tea. Me? Hold it? That doesn't seem right. I feel like touching it might obliterate my soul, but such immortal energy. Long Outyin can't resist. He reaches out to feel its power. The moment he grabs it, Xiao Laji erupts in fury, nearly drowning him in rage. Long Outyin, tears streaming, cries, I'm sorry, big brother. I was wrong. It's your master who told me to take it. Please don't kill me. Suddenly, a cough echoes through, and the immortal sword falls silent. Could it be that man's command? Who is this divine being that even the immortal sword obeys so completely? I must follow and uncover the truth. Arriving at the courtyard, the protagonist says, it's a bit run down. Please don't mind it. Long Outyin is stunned. The house is filled with divine artifacts. Compared to these, that immortal sword really is trash. He quickly bows. I, Long Outyin, pay my respects to you, senior. The protagonist blinks, confused. Is this guy also from the kidney deficiency clan? One husband's wrath spills blood in 5 steps. A woman's jealousy brings endless troubles, such as Su Lin, daughter of Emperor Badian, just moments ago. Long Outyin was awestruck by the courtyard, hastily bowing to the senior before him. The protagonist mistakes him for a member of the kidney deficiency clan, asking, are you also from the Morong Palace? At those words, Long Outyin is shocked yet again. Morong Palace? That's the founder of our Tianzuan Tower. He ascended 1,000 years ago. Could this senior have seen through my identity in a glance? He hurriedly flatters. Senior's insight is truly astonishing. At that moment, Su Lin steps out to greet him, and holy crap, is this little girl just as fierce? The protagonist tells her to grab some watermelon for the guest, but Linga seems reluctant. She releases her full spiritual energy, saying, please, behave. Is this her way of sending me to my doom? Facing Su Lin's overwhelming pressure, Long Outyin makes an excuse. I have urgent matters to attend to. The protagonist casually mentions. We don't have anything to cool off with. Got it. Senior's hinting I should offer something. He quickly decides to send his family's dragon-suppressing treasure tomorrow. This leaves the protagonist a bit embarrassed. How about staying for a meal before you go? Just as he considers staying, he catches Su Lin's murderous glare and bids farewell. Gathering all his spiritual energy, he soars into the sky, not daring to linger for a moment. A fleeting moment of glory. Su Lin shakes her good brother awake. You promised to take me shopping for JK today. He hurriedly gets ready to take her out. Xiao Laji sees they're about to leave the house. Finally, I can drop the act and have some fun. Suddenly, he notices a few cultivators approaching. Thinking he didn't handle yesterday's mess properly, he rushes over to deal with them. After a quick greeting, he flies off in a flash. But Dao Yi senses something. The aura of those cultivators feels a bit off. Just as they reach their destination, a chilling voice rings out from behind, making his hair stand on end. No wonder that aura felt so familiar. So it's you. Xiao Laji turns around to look. Isn't this the one who once beat me until my Dao shattered, leaving me broken? Recalling the inhumane torment he endured, he instinctively steps back. This time, it's the Blood Moon sect coming for him. Why do they say Xiao Laji is the courtyard's beloved pet among the divine artifacts? Even if saving him means my soul would perish, it can't stop Dao Ye's resolute steps. Just moments ago, Xiao Laji was spotted by the Blood Moon sect, wondering how, despite hiding so well, he still got caught. It turns out, they had marked his aura long ago. Any move he made would reveal his location. It must be because of yesterday's actions. Behind him, neighbors begin to scatter. He prepares to flee, thinking of escape. In my dreams, an elder from the Blood Moon sect pulls out a talisman. The Fuling formation. In an instant, vast spiritual energy forms a dazzling Bagua diagram, enclosing Xiao Laji on all sides, forcing him to his knees in a flash. Unable to even claw his way out, merely resisting it drains all his spiritual energy. Familiar, isn't it? This formation was custom-made just for you. Xiao Laji laughs helplessly. Of course it's familiar. To me, you're all ants in this mortal realm. No, in this mortal world, you're less than ants. What a fool. Is there really someone stronger than me in this mortal realm? Of course there is. Xiao Laji recalls a man brimming with virtue and boundless power. Strength so vast it knows no limits. I'm not even worthy to be his lackey. At this moment, Xiao Laji braces against the immense pressure, forcing himself to stand. I'd rather die standing than lose on my knees. Thumbs down. He strikes a classic taunting pose. You're a scum not even fit to be trash. Humph. The words barely leave his mouth when a deafening roar splits the sky. A colossal heavenly sword plunges downward. 5,000 meters. Facing death, Xiao Laji's mind holds one thought. It seems I'm still not worthy. If Senior wanted to save me, he'd have acted by now. Dao Yi, trapped by the courtyard's restrictions, slowly closes. But to have this journey My time in this mortal world wasn't in vain. In the courtyard, Dao Yi prepares to rescue his little brother. The peach tree warns, without the master's command, you can't leave to attack. Yet nothing stops him. Going out there might mean your soul's destruction. Have you thought it through? Dao Yi's resolve is unshakable. He's my subordinate. I sent him out, and even if it costs my life, I'll bring him back unharmed. With that, he strides out. Dao Yi's fury ignites. Even gods and Buddhas must yield, as Xiao Laji teeters on the brink of annihilation. A thunderous boom shakes the sky. Dao Yi makes a dazzling entrance, descending like a sword from the heavens into the mortal realm. At this moment, Zhou Fu feels an overwhelming pressure. Dao Yi's eyes glow red. His right hand gathers terrifying primal energy. In that instant, the skies within 100 meters shatter with radiant clouds. Heaven's light pours down. He growls, "You dare touch my people." Xiao Laji looks up. It's the last person he expected to see, just as he's about to ask, "Why risk your life to save me?" Dao Yi cuts in, "Remember this. The only one allowed to bully you is me." He's not worthy. With a flick of his fingers and an orchid gesture, the Fulian formation that had pinned Xiao Laji down vanishes into thin air. Zhou Hu witnesses this incredible power, quickly pulling out his trump card. "I'm an elder of the Blood Moon sect. You dare strike me?" Dao Yi sneers lightly. Primal energy gathers at his fingertips. Is the Blood Moon sect supposed to impress me? Before the words fully land, Zhou Hu feels a surge of violent energy, piercing through his skull. One finger settles the universe. Blood Moon sect elder Zhou Hu falls. Only then does Xiao Laji recall Dao Yi's might. Worriedly, he asks, "Boss, why did you come out? What if, shut up and come back with me?" Dao Yi snaps. Xiao Laji freezes. The corner of his mouth twitches upward, 1,000 words unspoken. "All right, boss. You're always right." Back in the courtyard, the divine artifacts tremble, kneeling nervously outside the woodshed. Their faces full of concern, for Dao Yi, who forced his way out, is now under scrutiny. In the kitchen, the once arrogant Dao Yi kneels on the ground, showing no hint of resistance. Before him stands a woman radiating terrifying pressure, her power not even a 10,000th of an immortal emperor's. She utters just 4 words, "Never again." In the immortal realm, the Blood Moon sect's inner leader hears of Zhou Hu's life tablet shattering. Feeling this matter has spiraled beyond his control, at least an immortal emperor-level figure must have intervened. Could it be related to Su Lin? A sinister signature smile curls on his lips, a massive scheme brewing in his mind. In Peaceful Town, the protagonist dressed good grief white stockings swapped for black. Qipao traded for a JK uniform. Quite the taste. Returning home, they spot Long Out Yin at the door. He gifts a heaven mysterious ice crystal and invites him inside, preparing to host him well. Long Out Yin remains unaware that a tremendous opportunity awaits him. He's a proud cultivator, shimmering with an aura of brilliance, unmatched in the mortal realm. Living up to his name, Long Out Yin, but in just these 2 short days, his centuries of the food before him boosts his cultivation with every bite. A sip of tea refines his spiritual roots once more. Just this alone dissolves years of bottlenecks. This is truly a heaven-sent fortune. The protagonist brings out a freshly chilled watermelon, telling Long Out Yin, "Don't be shy, dig in." Seeing Su Lin's intense resentment, "I fear I'll eat and won't live to leave." The protagonist, witnessing this, delivers a playful smack. "Haven't you heard of Kong Rong yielding pears? Hurry up and share with Elder Long." Reluctantly, she complies, looking at the seemingly ordinary watermelon. You can't judge a melon by its rind. The tea and food were extraordinary. This watermelon must be no common fruit. He takes a bite. Holy crap, a sea of flowers blooms in my Dantian. Why? Why does this plain-looking watermelon have such an effect? Long Out Yin's body glows with vibrant energy, clearly on the verge of a breakthrough. Jade Forest sway. Damn it, I'm breaking through to the Earth Immortal realm. Stuck at this threshold for a full 100 years. 100 years. Do you know how I endured those 100 years? Now, just by eating a melon. I've crossed it. Long Out Yin hurriedly bows in gratitude. Thank you, Senior, for granting me this fortune. Your kindness is beyond repayment. To avoid disturbing Senior with my breakthrough, Long Out Yin quickly makes an excuse to leave. At that moment, an uninvited guest arrives at the courtyard gate. It's none other than Emperor Sensing his daughter must be inside, he snorts. A mere shabby courtyard dares to imprison my daughter. Let me show you what an immortal emperor's wrath looks like. Even gods and Buddhas make way. With that, he pushes the door open. Before he can marvel, he drops to his knees. Damn it, I'm an immortal emperor. Yet I have no power to resist? Could this be the abode of an ancient power? Long Out Yin opens the door just then, spotting Emperor Batian kneeling ahead. Who's this guy? Whatever, I need to break through first. Good dogs don't block the path. I'm off. He glances at the man. Just a great ascension cultivator. Doesn't seem like an ancient powerhouse. Then he turns back Ando. This master of the great Tao is done for. Joking around went too far. Emperor Batian has lost it. Emperor Batian has truly lost his mind. He thought this rundown little courtyard could be crushed with a flick of his hand, never imagining it housed an ancient powerhouse, possessing the body of the great Tao. No wonder the courtyard is filled with divine artifacts. This time, the joke's gone way too far. The protagonist assumes someone tripped over the threshold again, rushing over to help him up. Meanwhile, Emperor Batian has already conjured up a grand drama in his mind, one who holds the profound depths of the great Tao, connecting heaven, earth, hearts, and all truths. Using immortals as chess pieces, the myriad realms as a chessboard, even someone as mighty as I, an immortal emperor, is but a dispensable pawn in Senior's hands, a pawn that can be cast aside at will, and such a supreme being exists only for one purpose. A game with the fate of all living beings as the stakes. Realizing this, he hurriedly kneels and declares, "This junior, Sui, pays respects to Senior, another one from the kidney deficiency clan, but hearing the name, could you be Su Lin's father?" Batian, overjoyed, exclaims, "My daughter is here." The protagonist looks awkward. While raising her was fun. With her father showing up, isn't this a bit much? But when he calls Su Lin over to reunite with her father, little Linger doesn't recognize him at all. Seeing his daughter in a navel-bearing JK outfit, Batian starts to doubt. My pure, adorable daughter, how did she turn into this? The protagonist grows suspicious. Could this guy be an imposter? He bluntly asks, "Are you really her father?" Batian is stunned. Linger fell into demonic possession before, and I sealed her in a secret realm. Shouldn't an ancient powerhouse like this know everything without flaw? Why would he ask such a question? There's one possibility I am not even worthy to be his pawn. He quickly informs the protagonist. Su Lin has a plum blossom birthmark on the back of her neck. Check either it is. That settles it. But Su Lin still refuses to leave. The protagonist keeps her under the pretext of tutoring. Batian, hearing this, is deeply moved. Senior not only healed my daughter, but also imparts millions of years' worth of blessings. He kneels again, kowtowing in gratitude. In the forest, Long Outyan channels his Dantian's fortune, condensing the 7th grade power from the melon into a single point. The surroundings are leveled flat, and he finally breaks through to the Earth Immortal realm. At that moment, applause echoes from behind. He turns to see. It's the old man who was kneeling at the gate. Congratulations, fellow Taoist, on your breakthrough. Seeing Beishan's unfathomable cultivation. Friend or foe? Long Outyan never dreamed that right after reaching the Earth Immortal realm, he becomes sworn brothers with Emperor Batian. Looking at this enigmatic old man, he lowers his stance, clasping his hands in respect. Batian recognizes him as the one who left the courtyard. He must be an important piece under Senior, and addresses him as a brother. Long Outyan sees this man's aura surpasses even immortal energy. He's the big brother. I'll be the little Onino lost there. In return, Batian offers a token. Little brother, you're nearing ascension. When you reach the immortal realm, this token will let you strut around unchallenged. Long Outyan, overwhelmed, asks, "Dare I ask your name, big brother?" Batian smiles faintly. "Your humble brother is no great talent. In the immortal realm, they call me Batian. The immortal emperor. What a fine title. Sounds pretty cool. Wait, immortal emperor. Nanny." Back in the immortal realm, Batian is immensely satisfied with this trip. Not only did he see his daughter, he also latched onto a powerful thigh. The future. Then the Blood Moon sect master requests an audience. Batian reverts to his poker face. "What now? I just wanted to ask if you found immortal maiden Su, emperor." Batian teleports over in a flash. His expression icy. "Didn't find her." Zhao Kuan is shocked. "Impossible. I clearly guided him to that courtyard." About to speak again. Beishan's silent fury roars. "Get lost." A single glance sends the mighty Blood Moon sect master crashing into a pillar, stuck so hard he can't be pried off. His mouth warns, "If I see you again, I'll wipe out your 9 generations." On his way back, Batian had already figured out it was this guy who tricked him into descending. He'd have been obliterated by Senior in a second. Lucky for me, Senior took a liking to my daughter, or I'd be ash by now. And he still wants to mess with my domain. In your dreams, Zhao Kuan finally realizes his petty schemes could never escape the immortal emperor's grasp. At that moment, a major event unfolds in the mortal realm's Scholar Mountain Immortal Academy. The talent of the literary saint has emerged. The dean steps out to take control. "Everyone, shut up. It's just a literary saint talent. Why all the panic? Where's your dignity?" Though he says this, "Dean, could you rinse off the shower gel first?" The scene descends into awkward silence. A disciple steps forward with a poem. Guizimo pays respects to the dean. This is the one with the literary saint talent. What a pain kneeling hurts. He's really kneeling, intending to teach this arrogant literary saint talent a lesson. But with just one poem. The dean is utterly humbled. Just moments ago, he witnessed the legendary literary saint talent, asking, "Who guided you?" Guizimo excitedly replies, "It was Master Chen from the town who taught me." His knowledge is unparalleled in history. His recitations move gods and ghosts to tears, but kneeling still hurts. The dean scoffs, "A mere mortal with such skill? Poetry that moves gods and ghosts. Bullshit. Enough of this nonsense. He tells Guizimo, recite one of this so-called master's poems. Guizimo performs 2 poems on returning home, the first capturing the anguish of a stranger in a foreign land, snapping back to reality. The dean is already prostrating in awe. His heart churns like the sea. What profound poetry. It not only conveys the desolation of returning home, but carries the charm of the great Tao within. This truly moves gods and ghosts to tears. He hurriedly asks, where is this Master Chun? Zimo sees the dean's fervor. Does he want to invite him to teach? The dean snorts. Humph. You're thinking too small. I want him to be the dean. With that, he grabs Guizimo and departs in haste. At that moment, the protagonist is free. Because the system issued a new task. Establish a mid-tier cultivation sect. Me, a mortal, becoming an ancestor of a sect was absurd enough. Now I have to start my own sect? Are you messing with me? While he's stressing, a knock sounds at the door. Opening it. Isn't that Zimo? Didn't he just leave a few days ago? Zimo introduces, this is the Dean of Scholar Mountain Immortal Academy. He wishes to pay you a visit. The Dean of Scholar Mountain Academy? Isn't that a top-tier figure on the continent? Visiting me, immortal. The Dean, bald as an egg, clasps his hands. This junior, Gendante, pays respects to senior. The protagonist is unfazed. Just don't kneel to me if your knees hurt. I can't handle it. Suddenly, it hits him. Why does everyone keep kneeling to me? Morone Palace, fine, but even this continental powerhouse? There's only one possibility. Unknowingly, I become invincible across the 3 realms. Chun Pingyan never dreamed that just by hosting 2 meals, 2 major sects would be handed to him. Just moments ago, the protagonist turns back, wanting to ask why this girl feels so familiar. But the words turn into, come visit anytime. Fearing more teasing, he hurries off. Duan Maisie flashes a mysterious smile. Sorry, you'll find out why soon enough. Suddenly, a dazzling golden light flashed inside the Myriad Realms library. The entire library vanished without a trace, as if it had never existed at all. The male lead returned to the courtyard and looked at the cultivation manual. He discovered that this so-called opportunity could enhance his cultivation. He was immediately puzzled. Why did Murong Gong back then think that eating at my house would be an opportunity? Could it be that my cooking is absolutely insane? But on second thought, that's impossible. If that were true, the whole town would be full of supreme emperors by now. Better to think about how to establish the central sect instead. At that moment, Morong Shui came to visit. She wanted him to pass on a message for her about her intention to establish the central sect. Little sister Shui was already immune to the male lead's uncanny foresight. She explained that this visit was to inform him about the merger ceremony between Kaoshan sect and Huanyue sect. A merger ceremony to let the senior continue as the grand ancestor and bestow a name. It's like someone handing you a pillow when you're sleepy. So he suggested calling it either Pingyan sect, but worried it sounded too rustic and might get mocked. Unexpectedly, little sister Shui's face lit up with 1,000-fold delight. Truly a genius of unparalleled talent, even naming things with such poetic charm, leaving the male lead speechless. Is this rainbow farting getting a bit too exaggerated? He then asked. Why do you guys always call me Chien? Oh, of course, because you're so strong. She suddenly realized she might have said the wrong thing. Chun Pingyan emitted a terrifying subtle pressure. With a smile that didn't reach his eyes, he said, I'm just immortal, you know. Little sister Shui trembled all over in fright. Her mouth was truly a curse of death. She quickly knelt down to beg for mercy, and accidentally blurted out the matter of the fly stone. Done. It's all freaking done. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best, leaving only the male lead standing alone, disheveled in the wind. At that moment, a massive meteor loomed outside Earth, hurtling toward Pingyan Town. Just how powerful was a casual strike from the fish Chun Pingyan raised? Watch closely. Learn well. With just a single basic attack, the meteor from beyond the skies was sent packing. Just moments ago, a scumbag was making a vow. I'll definitely take responsibility. Heaven can bear witness that falling meteor is proof. Suddenly, something felt off. Damn it, I lost again. The meteor crashed down. Conquering all Pingyan was no longer peaceful. With that, he grabbed the girl and ran. Nearby, Long Outyin witnessed the scene. He realized the meteor was actually a Hongzhi Chi meteorite. Even a small piece could bless the land. This one was massive. It could surely reshape the fate of an entire empire. But judging by its trajectory, it'd land right at the senior's house. Finally, I'll get to see the senior take action. A rooster in the yard jolted. Holy crap. Another one's coming? Could it be the master's aura leaking again? Little goldfish, it's your turn to shine. As soon as the words fell, the fish in the pond leaped over the dragon gate, transformed into a golden dragon, and charged forth. With one kick, it sent the meteor flying like a soccer ball. Long Outyin was instantly terrified of this senior. There's actually a dragon in the yard? But then he thought, to discard such a treasure. It seems the senior wants to nurture a faction of his own. His heart swelled with envy and jealousy. At that moment, the meteor that was kicked away smashed into the Qinyu Empire. Overnight, the entire kingdom ascended to the heavens. Top-tier prodigies emerged endlessly. The emperor even broke through to the Great Completion realm, becoming one of the continent's top powers. A month and a half later, Gong came to visit. He informed him that the central sect's construction was on hold. The Qinyu Empire had come to stir trouble, demanding they assist in treasure hunting. The male lead snapped. No way that's happening. My central sect can't be built like this. Gong, ashamed, said, their fists are stronger than mine. We can only serve as free labor. The male lead refused. That won't do. There's only half a month left on the mission deadline. People will die. We need someone tougher than them, to teach them a lesson on how to behave. He suggested, what about Shushan Immortal Academy? Would that work? Gong's face turned pale with shock. The senior even knows such a big shot. Before he could respond, the male lead dismissed his own idea. No, that won't do. I forgot to leave my contact info last time. How about asking Batian to come over? Little Linger's father looks pretty fierce. Gong was stunned again. The senior even knows the former emperor? Holy crap. Is he planning to wipe out an entire nation? Then he recalled Batian had just visited, and wouldn't be back for another half-month. This roller coaster of shocks sent Gong into full shutdown mode. This old man's heart can't take it. Next time, can you just say everything at once? First a golden dragon kicking a ball. Now a black dragon picking up girls? He's talking about that ancient blackhorn dragon. At that moment, Qingxian and Zhang Xiaofeng, long unseen, were slaving away as miserable miners. A girl nearby was barking orders at them, acting like a total lunatic. Put some muscle into it. Didn't you eat? This woman was none other than Lu Yuxi, princess of the Qianyu Empire. Earlier, when the empire was struck by the Hongzi Qi meteorite, the emperor alone attained the Tao, and everyone else rose with him. They no longer took the Kaoshan or Huanyue sects seriously. But the three of them, despite being scolded, dared not speak out. After all, she had by her side a tribulation-stage bald monk, that shiny bald head. At that moment, Shui brought out sliced watermelon. Lu Yuxi sneered disdainfully. Oh, you've got some nerve giving me attitude now? You're so slow even cutting a melon. What a bunch of losers. Shui trembled with rage, ready to draw her blade and fight. But Lu Yuxi's taunts came one after another. It doesn't taste good, cut another one. This completely ignited Shui's fury. Not convinced, huh? Perfect. I specialize in curing all kinds of defiance. Come on, step up. But seeing her father and Qinzian slaving away, for the sake of the sect, she forcibly suppressed her anger. Then she spotted her grandfather returning. She hurriedly asked if he'd managed to get the senior to help. Gong shook his head dejectedly. Their last lifeline had collapsed. Little sister Shui's mentality completely broke down. Suddenly, the ground trembled. A treasure was emerging. Lu Yuxi rushed over, eager to claim it first. In an instant, a black shadow shot into the sky. Before she could react, an invisible strike left her head buzzing. Zhang Xiaofeng, witnessing the scene, couldn't believe it was an ancient black sword. No time to say goodbye. The tribulation stage bald monk led the retreat. No chance to bid farewell. No matter how Lu Yuxi shouted, no one dared look back. Then an old man appeared before them. Foul beast, with me here. You won't harm anyone. It was none other than Tianzuan Lu, the continent's top powerhouse. Seeing a big shot, Long Outyin watched as Lu Yuxi ran over to cling to him, looking at the ragged girl. Though she hadn't done much humane these past days, he couldn't just stand by and let her die. More importantly, I just broke through to the Earth Immortal realm. Let's use this big Blackfoot as a sparring partner. A battle between the two was about to erupt. The Qianyu Emperor never dreamed that less than 2 months after their rise, his entire nation would face annihilation. Just moments ago, Long Outyin and the Blackfoot's duel was about to begin. Suddenly, the tone shifted. The Blackfoot surrendered. Reason: I believe in Buddhism and don't kill. Long Outyin felt like he'd punched cotton. I just powered up, and now you say no fight. If you can't play, don't start. The Blackfoot started acting shamelessly, flashing an internationally offensive gesture. Then it stood with hands on hips, looking dumb and cute, making Long Outyin feel too awkward to strike. If you showed even a hint of malice, I'd cut you down without a second thought. At that moment, a small hand tugged at him from behind. Senior, it's just scared of you. Once you leave, it'll slaughter us all. Please eliminate this threat for the people now. Long Outyin scoffed disdainfully, brushing her off. Are you teaching me how to write poetry? Don't think just because a senior gave you a chance, you can get full of yourself. Looks like the Qinyu Empire is nothing special. After this lecture, he finished his reprimand. Lu Yuxi was so furious she gritted her teeth, gnashing them in rage, but her fists weren't as strong as theirs. Long Outyin left a single sentence behind, then departed with a graceful flourish. Lu Yuxi completely lost it. She just boasted that one day Tianzuan Long would kneel at the Qianyu Empire's feet, unaware that she was already in grave danger. I heard you want him to take me down. Come, let's have a nice coffee and chat about right and wrong. Looking at those red glowing eyes of the Blackfoot, Lu Yuxi knew her odds were grim. Nearby, Long Outyin overheard her bold words. You want to fight? Then let's fight, he declared. He summoned his black-robed confidants and the full might of his forces. I'll make the Qianyu Empire fall overnight. With the spring breeze of their empire blowing away, war drums thunder who has Tianzuan Lu ever feared. That very night, the Qianyu Empire descended into chaos. The capital was engulfed in a sea of flames. The Qianyu Emperor lay gravely wounded on the ground, knowing only death awaited him. He only wished to die understanding why. The black-robed figure laughed. Because you raised such a fine daughter. Shenpingen never dreamed. He just wanted someone to test his true strength. Only to pick the strongest girl on the planet as his opponent. Just moments ago, Long Outyin came knocking. Before he could speak, the male lead cut in. Elder Long, ever heard of the Qianyu Empire? As expected of an ancient sect, not a single word or deed of mine escapes his notice. He immediately cupped his hands and took a seat, in the humblest posture, informing him of how he'd wiped out the Qianyu Empire. The male lead grinned. Talk about a pillow when you're sleepy, well done. But why are you apologizing? Plus, Elder Long can flip the clouds and rain with a wave of his hand. Why still call me senior? That single sentence sent Long Outyin's mind into a frenzy of overthinking. The senior's testing me again. Could the Qianyu Empire have been a trial for me? At that thought, cold sweat poured down his forehead uncontrollably. The pressure was immense. He could only confess. Because you're so strong, senior. Hearing this, the male lead finally flashed a satisfied smile. Sodas, huh? He casually issued an eviction order. Long Outyin couldn't stay any longer, and quickly took his leave, inwardly rejoicing. It really was a test for me. How clever am I? At that moment, the male lead's smile faded inside the house. System, get your ass out here. I've always been strong. Why did you call me a weakling? If Elder Long hadn't spilled the truth today, I'd still be in the dark. The system sighed helplessly. Go find someone to duel on the surface, beat them, and I'll livestream doing a handstand apology. Oh ho, you're toast today. Not even Jesus can stop me. But then he paused to think. Who should I fight? The Morone family? No way, they'd probably rather eat my shit. Scared of dying? Local thugs. If I'm really a scrub, they might beat the crap out of me. Suddenly, his eyes lit up, spotting Su Lin lying in the yard. It's you then. Little Linger, help your big bro out, okay? Su Lin's face was a big question mark. Shenpingen looked like he'd fight to the death. Come on, let's have a sibling showdown. The system, watching this, couldn't help but want to curse. The carp nearby panicked. Master, you picked the wrong opponent. The daughter of the former emperor, she could probably beat the shit out of you from your past life. Just how strong was Shenpingen's true power? Watch closely, learn well. Even his little sister could beat the crap out of him. Just moments ago, the male lead, to make the system livestream a handstand apology, deliberately chose Little Linger, who he thought was the weakest, for a solo duel. Afraid the system would call him shameless, he even told Su Lin to use a bamboo stick as a weapon. Little Linger was a bit worried. I could already thrash Big Bro. With a bamboo stick, I might just kill him. And that wasn't all. Before the fight began, the male lead took off his only top-tier defensive gear. What a genius! Su Lin urged him. Otherwise, someone's gonna die. But the male lead scoffed. You're just a little girl. I could let you use both hands and feet, and I'd still win. Little Lingo gave up trying to persuade him. Some people won't cry until they see the coffin. Let's settle the score and decide life or death. The moment Shenpingen shouted start, a bamboo stick whipped toward his face. Brother, Su Lin cried out in worry. But a fight he'd started had to be finished, tears or not. His mouth wouldn't yield, but inwardly he was utterly shocked. This has to be an illusion, right? How can Little Linger be this strong? One swing nearly killed me. I don't believe it again. The words barely left his mouth when another heavy blow landed. I haven't given up yet. In the end, he was beaten into a pig's head. Whoever says I'm badass again, I'll beat the crap out of them. At that moment, the system popped up to mock him. I need some peace, he said, looking at the innocent Su Lin. Logically, I shouldn't have lost, and Elder Long had no reason to lie. After much thought, there was only one possibility. I'm a bug. Though I'm a total scrub. The aura I give off makes others think I'm badass. That's why all those ridiculous misunderstandings happened before. The thought inexplicably thrilled him. I can bluff my way through from now on. That night, Little Black Pepper from the last 2 episodes was sleeping nearby. Dao Yi, long unseen, stepped out to clear his mind. Little Goldfish, is that Blackhorn your kin? The little fish explained. He just ate one of my clan's kin, but hasn't fully digested it. If he were in the yard, I could teach him how to purify it. At that moment, the rooster suggested, why not capture him and train him up? He could run errands or something in the future. The proposal passed unanimously in an instant. Even errand runner number 1, Little Trash, seconded it. So, the little fish spat out a golden bubble, handing it to Little Trash to feed him. If he's unwilling. Got it, boss. Little Trash never dreamed he'd one day be called boss by someone. This feels amazing. Just moments ago, Little Trash, bearing the will of the big shots, arrived at Little Black Pepper's hideout. The moment he landed, he felt it trembling in fear. What the hell kind of place is this? Even the immortal aura of transformation is here. Seeing its disguise exposed, it burst from the ground. Boss, I've got something to say. Being called boss sent shivers of delight through. I finally got my day as a boss. What did you just call me? What did you say? Boss, holy crap. Seeing the other radiating Chinibu vibes. Little Black Pepper. But Little Trash smirked. Didn't hear you say that again. What did you call me? Boss. Which boss? You're pretty funny, huh? After basking in it, he got down to business. Actually, I'm just a lackey too. Some big shots want to take you in as a lackey's lackey. You've got two choices now. 1. Agree. 2. Get beat by me. Then agree. Why even bother choosing? Little Black Pepper nodded reluctantly. Oh? Not convinced. With a snap of his fingers. Now it was fully convinced. Willing to be their lackey's lackey. Immediately after, Little Trash tossed at the goldfish's bubble. Eat it, it's good for you. The instant Little Black Pepper swallowed it. It felt a pure energy inside. Instantly digesting 1/10 of the remaining dragon essence in its body. Its body began shifting toward transformation. The day has finally come. I, Little Black Pepper, will transform at last. With a bang, a dog with pure black fur, radiating a terrifying subtle pressure, appeared. Little Black Pepperno, now Little Black Dog, was inwardly cursing. Why the hell am I a dog? Just how terrifying is that fish? The true ancestor of the dragon clan, coexisting with heaven and earth. And now Chinpingen keeps it as a pet in his pond. The newly arrived errand runner number 2 trembled uncontrollably, shaking from head to toe. Just moments ago, Little Black Pepper transformed into Little Black Dog. Nearby, Little Trash couldn't stop laughing. Sorry, I just thought of something hilarious. My wife just had a baba ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Little Black Dog's face darkened with anger but couldn't fight back. Fine, but at least tone it down a bit, geez. 2,000 years later. Little Trash took him to see what a true big shot looks like. Looking at the rundown courtyard before him, Little Black Dog thought, so this is a big shot? Pretty ordinary, living so simply. As the door swung open, holy crap, this is. He'd expected just one big shot, but the entire yard was full of them. Even that peach tree was no exception. Hello, big shots. Dao Yi, hearing this, felt quite pleased. He sighed. Little Trash trained him well, then told Little Black Dog to act more dog-like in the yard. If you expose your identity in front of the master, it's humane destruction for you. Little Black Dog trembled in terror. This is like walking into a den of thieves. At that moment, Little Goldfish claimed to be his ancestor, peeking in for a look. Holy crap. Just one glance, and the dragon essence in his body started. Little Goldfish gave him a mildly approving look. Even the ancestral dragon pissed itself in front of me. Your ancestral dragon pissed itself. Just who are you? I'm no talent. Known in the immortal realm as the Sacred Dragon. Holy crap, the Sacred Dragon. According to Dragon Clan foraging records, the Sacred Dragon was born at the dawn of the world, eternal as the heavens and earth. The true progenitor of the Dragon Clan. Such a being was being kept as a pet fish? Then who exactly was this master they spoke of? The information overload was too much. It was just too overwhelming. At that moment, Peach Blossom's sister, long unseen, appeared, telepathically messaging Little Linger. No matter what, convince your brother tomorrow morning to take in this dog. Sleepy-eyed Little Linger agreed, without hesitation, completely clueless about what was happening. Lu Yushi never dreamed that after narrowly escaping the Black Horned Dragon's torment, she'd think home was her safe haven, only to face a hell worse than death. Just moments ago, the Qianyu. Why did our nation regress to pre-liberation overnight? Emperor Lu Yutao of heaven and earth was equally baffled. I just sent my daughter to the countryside to dig for treasure. How did we offend such a massive power? Recalling Tianzuan Lu's earlier words. You raised a fine daughter. A suspicion faintly stirred in his mind. At that moment, Lu Yushi returned. She sat down, lamenting how tough the past few days had been, and casually ordered the servants to bring some fine tea to calm her nerves. Only to notice not a single servant was in the room. Fine tea. Tell me, what good deeds have you done these past few days? Lu Yushi snapped angrily. It's all Tianzuan Lu's fault for not knowing his place. Once we rise again, we'll beat them like dogs. Those words were the final straw that broke the camel's back, fully confirming Lu Yutao's suspicions. Where can I hide? Oh, no need to hide. No need to hide. Didn't you dodge those tower attackers just fine? Meanwhile, the culprit munched on green tea biscuits, utterly clueless. Her father clenched his fists, looking ready to righteously eliminate Qin, saying, Can I beat your granddaughter? The Grand Emperor firmly refused. Lu Yushi beamed. Grandpa still loves me. Only for the next line to plunge her into despair. The Grand Emperor picked up a solid wooden club. The ancients said, father and son fight together on the battlefield especially. Back in Chunpingan's courtyard, Little Linger hadn't yet completed Peach Blossom's sister's task. After waking her brother, she introduced him to Little Black Dog, saying, Found him squatting at the gate. I want to adopt him. Chen Pingyan was baffled. How do you know he's a stray? He told me on WeChat. That stumped Su Lin. She pointed at the dog. He said it himself. Little black dog trembled in fear. Chen Pingyan didn't dwell on it too much. If little Linger likes him, let him stay in the yard. But then he reconsidered, a bit worried. Wild dogs from the mountains still have untamed hearts. Better not adopt recklessly into the yard. Su Lin turned away, off the play, thinking. Take your thoughts and get lost. My mission's done anyway. What kind of punishment would make Chen Pingyan rather die than face it? Just moments ago, little black dog saw he'd been allowed to stay, and didn't care about Su Lin's attitude. He found a spot to lie down and sleep. Chen Pingyan stepped outside and saw, oh ho, this wild dog squatting here now. He demanded, are you planning to steal chickens in my yard? Little black dog's face darkened. I don't eat your chickens. I'd rather cook myself. The chickens clucked as the system issued another task. Recruit 10,000 disciples within 10 days. The number scared Chen Pingyan pale as a ghost. The whole town doesn't even have 10,000 mortals. Just say you want me dead. But the system clarified. This time, failure isn't death. Oh, then who cares? I won't do it though, whatever. The system dropped a bombshell. Fail. And your junk shrinks by half. Holy crap. This system's toxic. Can't you just kill me quick, damn it? At that moment, Morong Gong came to visit, reporting, the Qinyu Empire's kaput. The central sect's construction is complete. We can start recruiting disciples soon. Chen Pingyan politely said, Elder Long's so strong. Morong Gong lit up with excitement. Even that ancient black pepper was scared shitless by Elder Long. Suddenly, something felt off. Why does this dog's aura feel so familiar? Chen Pingyan took 2 steps, glancing back. Morong Gong had retreated to the doorway, trembling. Damn it, isn't that the black pepper? How'd it turn into a dog? Looking at the harmless-looking little black dog, Chen Pingyan began to doubt maybe the dog deserved the credit. Don't worry with me here, he said. Morong Gong agreed. There's plenty here stronger than him. What the hell am I afraid of? Standing tall, he asked, Senior, what are your orders? Chen Pingyan sheepishly replied, Can we recruit 10,000 disciples in 10 days? Of course we can. Morong Gong started scheming inwardly. If the senior went himself, he could probably recruit 1 billion without issue. But cultivators shouldn't meddle in the mundane. So he suggested, let little black dog come with me. I guarantee the task will be completed. Even the ancient black horned dragon can only be a dog at our central sect. Word spreads, and we'll be drowning in disciples. Chen Pingyan was speechless. I've got no beef with Morong. Why is he treating me like an idiot? Then he recalled a demonic beast had appeared nearby. Could this dog really be that little black dog? He felt tortured inside. Being a dog is way harder than being a dragon. Just how strong was this dog? With a wave of its claw, it completed the sect's grand protective array. The cultivation world's brain-melting spiritual energy. He handed out like it was trash. Its true form, an ancient black horned dragon. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan suspected. According to the classic of mountains and seas, an ancient beast resembling a pet had a snowy, violent nature, and eating chickens was just a warm-up. That'd be bad for little Ling. So he asked Morong Gong, what's the dog for? Morong Gong answered honestly. To hold down the fort, of course. Holy crap, a demonic beast? Hammer it, quick, take it away, Morong Gong. Morong Gong excitedly scooped up the dog and bolted. Only little black dog whimpered, Boss, save me. Little goldfish sighed, sneak back at midnight. Yesterday you called me baby when you needed a dog. Today you're like, who are you? When trouble hits. Watching Morong Gong rocket off, Chen Pingyan felt a pang of envy. He wanted to go recruit disciples himself. With his bug-like aura, he'd be worshipped by millions, no problem. But if the bug failed, he'd lose all his dignity. Sorry. I'll just trust Morong for now. Meanwhile, on the other side, Morong Gong brought little black dog to Pingyan's sect. The dog glared furiously, stealing my opportunity. It's like killing my parents. Morong Gong quickly explained, Senior, originally wanted to chase you off. Now I'm bringing you to work for him. Huge opportunities await you later. Little black dog instantly saw the light. Thanks, bro, for lifting me up. I've got nothing to repay you with, just a small gift to show my respect. With that, it gathered spiritual energy and summoned a Taiji Bagua formation. It directly bestowed a grand protective array upon Pingyan's sect, arguably the strongest formation on the continent. Then it handed over all the gold, silver, treasures, and spiritual energy it had previously snatched. Morong Gong was overwhelmed with gratitude. Just make the disciple recruitment scene grand enough, that's all I ask. Small matter. With that, little black dog erupted in dazzling golden light. In moments, it revealed the form of an ancient black horned dragon. Morong Gong saw that, compared to before, its cultivation had grown even more unfathomable. He concluded it must have gained plenty from the senior. With a wave of both hands, he declared, from this day forward, Pingyan's sect begins global recruitment. How strong is this sect? Its guardian is an ancient black-horned dragon hovering above, with an invincible grand protective array shielding the mountain. Even the former emperor wouldn't dare step foot here. Just moments ago, Long Out Yin, at the foot of the mountain, saw the immense opportunity at Pingin's sect. He figured all their past suffering was compensation from the senior. But then he thought, something's off. Such a being should be flawless in calculation. Why would he let those around him suffer? There's only one possibility. This is a chess game set by the senior. The world as the board. And the three of us as pieces. First, testing us with divine trials, to see if we're worthy of being his chosen successors. The first side was the Qianyu Empire, but they were ungrateful and beyond redemption. The second side is me, Tianzuan Long, when the Blackfoot emerged, facing the suffering of Murong Gong and the others. Had I hesitated even slightly to act, I'd have been kicked out of the game too. The third is Kaoshan's sect. Having endured hardship, they earned their opportunity. Everything unfolded so naturally. Yet he's got us completely under his thumb. I'm convinced heart and soul. Here, I can't help but rant. Big bro, you're wasting your talent not writing novels. With a single command, Long Outyan ordered his subordinates to prepare a massive gift, a grand gift for the birth of the continent's strongest sect. In the courtyard, Chun Pingyan received a task completion notification. He could draw a prize once. He sighed. Murong works fast as heck. Next time, I'll treat him to a meal. He randomly started the system's lottery, not expecting much from it. Previous draws haven't been as useful as that sort I got. Little Trash in the house trembled in fear. I'm the most useless one here. As he spoke, the draw concluded. A sack of Gene Keela smashed onto Chun Pingyan's stomach, nearly making... What the? He looked. Isn't this Gene Keela? Perfect. I wanted to grow some high-end stuff good haul. Little Linger, want endless watermelons. Come with big bro. To buy seeds. Su Lin, hearing endless watermelons, hurried after him. Just how fierce was that kitchen knife? It could shatter the void and snuff out immortal fates with a flick. But that fish was even fiercer. The true progenitor of the dragon clan, the sacred dragon, raising a hand could destroy heaven and earth, eternal as the cosmos. Even that broom was forged from a top-tier divine artifact. Yet Chun Pingyan griped it couldn't even sweep shit. Just moments ago, Chun Pingyan went to town to buy watermelon seeds, completely missing a kid tailing him. The kid was secretly watching. Back in the yard, he planted the watermelon seeds and sprinkled the top-tier Gene Keela. Looking at the results, both flashed satisfied smiles. It's just that this outfit's getting more hillbilly by the day. Then Su Lin shouted excitedly, Brother, look quick. The seeds we just planted are sprouting already. No wonder it's Super Gene Keela, way better than the junk I drew before. In an instant, the junk whale and junk broom fell into awkward silence. Even Dao Yi got slapped with a trash label. Me, a mighty invincible divine artifact, outdone by a sack of crap. Though it grew fast, top-notch watermelons still needed half a month to ripen. Little Lingroy's face drooped in disappointment, so she cast an evil glare at the Gene Keela. Don't come near me. Hearing her brothers shout, Little Linger acted like she'd been caught red-handed, quickly pointing at the watermelons. Look, they're bearing fruit. Time to dig in. Chun Pingyan gaped. Holy crap, this Gene Keela's way too OP. Then he noticed Little Linger's off expression. Tell me, why's a third of this sack gone? Su Lin stiffly replied. The wind blew it away. Mid-conversation, the kid who'd spied on them in town peeked through the door crack, staring at them. His eyes sparkled at the sight of the watermelons, as if seeing hope itself. Inside the house, Chun Pingyan marveled at watermelons growing in 2 minutes. Can you even eat this stuff? Hope it doesn't wreck my stomach. He turned to tell Little Ling and not to eat yet, only to see she'd already demolished a pile. This melon's ripe. Super sweet. Seeing her wolf it down, he advised, no one's stealing it from you. Little Lingo ate even more ferociously. What if brother shares it with that guy at the door? There's someone at the door. Chun Pingyan opened it and gaped. Holy crap, you here for the melon too? Once the daughter of the overlord immortal emperor, now reduced to growing watermelons in a mortal's home, with the power of the primordial realm, yet hiding every bit of it. Is this the fall of humanity? Or the collapse of morality? As they say, cultivation's simple. It's people who complicate it. Just moments ago, Chun Pingyan opened the door and saw. Sure enough, a kid was staring from outside. This mighty being, radiating the charm of the Tao, was eating watermelon? Too scared to even speak, Chun Pingyan figured he'd spook the kid. What, you a cultivator too? Since you're here, might as well settle in. Hearing this, the kid grew more paranoid. Every word was a test. Since you're here, settle in. He's hinting that since I've come, I should be buried here. Chun Pingyan, thinking the kid might be mute, offered a melon slice to form some good karma, then shut the door and walked off. The massive pressure instantly vanished. The kid finally exhaled in relief. Scared me to death. Then the door creaked open. Chun Pingyan poked his head out leisurely. Oh, so you can talk. The kid bolted, fearing a second's delay would send him to meet God. Even with a hidden aura-suppressing jade on him, he'd still been spotted. He probably clocked me back in town. sensing no killing intent from behind. Looks like the senior's giving me a pass. So he sat down and started eating the melon. Holy crap, just one bite. Jumped me from fasting layer 1 to severing stage 5. Casually handing out such a boon. This must be some ancient sage cultivating his heart here. That newly opened sect nearby must be tied to the senior somehow. He pulled out a communicator. Grandpa, we've hit an iron wall this time. Let's prep a big gift to offer up. Back in the yard, Chenpingen muttered. Gotta lock the door tighter next time. No more slip-ups. The super gene, Keela's the real deal here. How'd little Linger know someone was outside? So he asked sternly. You got a snitch out there or what? You hiding some cultivation? Su Lin, facing her brother's serious look, thought, I wanted to live as a normal person with him. But screw it, I'm done pretending. I'm coming clean your sis's cultivation. Otherwise, you think the boss could have beaten you into a pig's head? Peach Blossom's sister never dreamed little Linger would sell her out over a watermelon. Just moments ago, little Linger took the initiative to come clean about having cultivation. Chenpingen was stunned. I was just probing casually. Didn't think it'd be true. Last time picking an opponent, I really stepped right on a landmine. But then he thought, even little Linger has cultivation, and I'm still immortal? He started questioning his entire existence, then pressed on. What realm are you at now? Little Linger was about to answer, Primordial Realm, respectfully, when she saw Peach Blossom's sister frantically holding up signs behind him. With a glance, she switched it to, Practicing Chi, 7th layer. Chenpingen sensed something off, a chill creeping up his spine. He looked back, nobody there. Puzzled, he kept interrogating. When did you get cultivation? Peach Blossom's sister was suffering inside. She had to keep holding up signs to coach her answers. Suddenly, Chenpingen whipped around again. Still no one behind him. But why does little Linger keep glancing behind me every time she answers? Peach Blossom's sister, hiding, was covered in dark lines of despair. From now on, every second was pure torment for her. Meanwhile, Chenpingen was certain Su Lin was hiding something. So he snatched the watermelon away. No truth. No melon from now on. Su Lin panicked. Turning into a whimpering mess, pointing at the peach tree, she cried. It's him. Everything's a shitty fault. I want my melon. I want my melon. Chenpingen was dumbfounded. The classic of mountains and seas says, in legend, all things living long enough gain spiritual essence, transforming into immortals. But didn't they been turning into spirits after the founding? Plus, this peach tree was a system gift. 5 years, not a damn change. 5 years though, you know how I've lived these 5 years. Masticates on par with Super Gene Keela. Both high-end goods? Peach Blossom's sister's world completely collapsed. She'd never imagined she'd rank below a watermelon. At that moment, the system popped up with a warning. If her identity's exposed, divine annihilation. Peach Blossom's sister's hair stood on end in fright. He's a proud cultivator. Aura shining bright. Unmatched in the mortal realm, shaking the world. His name fits him. Long Out Yin, knowing Chenpingen mere months, dropped from the continent's top dog to outside the top 10. Yet he too gained a massive boon. Breaking through to Earth immortal realm. He was itching to flex on his old rival, who'd already come knocking. Just moments ago, the system warned Peach Blossom's sister against revealing her identity, or face divine annihilation. If she didn't act fast, even Dao Yi and her opportunities might get dragged down with her. She hurriedly cast a mind-twisting spell on little Linger. Su Lin instantly felt dizzy and disoriented, trembling and babbling incoherently. Not just the peach tree, oh, the clouds in the sky, and the watermelons on the ground all talked to me. Chenpingen frowned. This kid's not running a fever, is she? He rushed over to check. She's really burning up. Could it be from eating those instamelons? No wonder she's been spouting nonsense. He instantly deployed his ancestral ultimate move Sis in arms, cradling Su Lin back to the bedroom to care for her. In the woods, Long Out Yin was meditating in place, when a deafening boom split the sky. A spiritual pressure rivaling an intercontinental missile slammed down. Smoke cleared. Long Out Yin, at the blast epicenter, stood unscathed. Petty trick daring to show off before me. Humph. Heard you hit Earth immortal realm. Just testing you. So what? The newcomer was Long Out Yin's old rival and bro, Baigu Feng, Whitebone Peak. Long Out Yin roared, your family test people, with freaking ICBMs. But Baigu Feng wasn't feeling so chill inside. That strike cost me everything I had. And it didn't even scratch him. Xiao Chun wasn't lying. This old geezer definitely got a boost from the senior to break through. Long Out Yin, seeing his old pal's cultivation stuck in place, felt a smug superiority wash over him. I won't bicker with a mere great completion 7th layer. A puny great completion 7th dares yap in my face. Last time I saw you, great completion 7th. Still great completion 7th now. Talk about glued to your realm. Every word stabbed deep. Baigu Feng gnashed his teeth. Everyone's got their downtime. Don't take this moment as forever. I'm hotter than you, damn it. Today, it's you or me. Just how strong is this sect? Green dragon on the left, white tiger on the right, old bull at the waist, dragon head on the chest, slay men who block, slay Buddhas who obstruct. Just how strong is this sect? Its grand protective array alone can fend off a great completion cultivator's assault. Within lies endless spiritual energy and treasures, inexhaustible, unending. Plus an ancient blackhorn dragon, circling above, guarding the sect, its name Pinyin sect. Today's its grand opening ceremony. The whole town's buzzing. Another top-tier sect has emerged. At this moment, Morong Shui, long unseen, was eagerly awaiting Chen Pingyin's arrival, but her grandpa told her, the senior's busy and can't come, but he sent his bestie, Luo Lanqin, to join you. Little sister Shui was thrilled. With Murong Gong's command, Pinyin sect's mountain opening ceremony officially began. As the words fell, an emperor of the ancient wasteland empire arrived, before they could chat much. The Grand Emperor of the Jinshan Empire asked for a private word too, seeing various empire ministers and old ancestors, all sucking up to his spirit division realm sect master. The young lord of purgatory sneered, Murong Gong's a total moron. This is your so-called immortal-backed sect. Besides the formation and that Blackfoot, not a single decent fighter. I could take 10 of them. The cannon fodder lackey nearby quickly swore, everything I said is true. All these empires fawning is proof. This guy's the golden core cannon fodder from episode 1, who chased Murong Shui, met Chen Pinyin, and pissed himself on the spot. The young lord of purgatory didn't buy it. I've seen more scams than you've eaten salt. I'll refund every cent of my losses. Disciple fees split 3-7. I see through it all. Now that I'm in the sect. The protective array's useless. That Blackhorn's just great completion peak. I can take it in a fight. Don't forget today's real goal. With that, the young lord of purgatory flashed a textbook villain grin, eyeing Murong Shui with affection. Just how fierce are these watermelons? Their spiritual essence content is 10,000 times stronger than the best spiritual herbs. One bite for a cultivator straight-up realm breakthrough. Even the continent's top dog, Tianzuan Luzhu Long out yet. Just one nibble. And he shot to earth immortal realm. Just moments ago, Chen Pinyin, watching little Linger's fever spike, worried inwardly. Could it really be the melons? But I ate a ton too. Or maybe these melons only hit cultivators? This time, Murong Gong came visiting, stepping in. Of overwhelming spiritual energy smack him in the face. Good grief, it's coming from those watermelons? A grand spirit division cultivator, outdone by a melon in cultivation power. And the spiritual energy in each watermelon is 10,000 times stronger than top-tier spiritual herbs. Chen Pinyin saw Murong Gong staring at the melons, unable to peel his eyes away. Could he be hooked on them too? The classic of mountains and seas says, cultivators absorbing too much spiritual energy will overheat their bodies. So he asked, Elder Gong, you think these melons are spiritual herbs? Murong Gong chuckled. Senior, you're joking. How could these be spiritual herbs? Inwardly shocked. Herbs my ass, these are freaking immortal pills. Chen Pinyin sighed in relief. Good they're not. Looks like little Linger just got a cold stomach, and that's why she's feverish. See, little Linger caught a fever from a chilled belly. Murong Gong, meanwhile, recalled, formally inviting Chen Pinyin to the sect opening ceremony, only to be brushed off. Little Linger is sick, so I won't go. Murong Gong didn't push, though he felt a tad bummed inside. Senior's bragging without even drafting it. With that kid's primordial realm strength, no way I'd believe she could get sick. Then Chen Pinyin picked up a few watermelons, handing them to Murong Gong. Share these with the new disciples. Corpses. The old man awkwardly smiled. To you, they're nothing. But if folks knew what these melons could do, blood would flow like rivers. He quickly stashed the melons in his storage ring. Before leaving, Chen Pinyin stressed again. Put extra effort into recruiting those 10,000 disciples. Murong Gong nodded firmly. Rest assured. Solid as a rock. Murong Shui, a mere nobody, once a saintess of some no-name sect with pitiful cultivation, somehow had the great completion peak. Young lord of purgatory so upset, risking offending Pinyin sect, just to snatch her on the spot. Lusting after her beauty? Small time thinking. Truth is, he wanted to nab her for a cauldron to refine her vitality, to cultivate a divine technique in the future, flatten mountains, wipe out sects, and hit life's peak. Got off track just moments ago. Murong Shui felt someone staring at her. Turning, she saw only a one-eyed fool, lost in his own world, beyond saving. At this very moment, he had no clue who the real boss was. Suddenly, the young lord of purgatory sensed 3 overwhelming pressures. Looking up, Tianzuan Luzhu, Long Ao, Dean of Shushan Immortal Academy, Zhen Danting, and Jubatang Master, Bai Gufeng, all here with gifts. Seeing the heads of 3 top-tier factions show up together, the young lord of purgatory pissed a few drops in terror. Why the hell do these 3 big shots have time to drop by? Only then did Long Aotian realize his old pal's sudden visit was because Murong Gong dared not slack with the senior behind him. Cupping his hands, he bowed. 3 seniors gracing us. Truly an honor to this humble place. Then added, a quick thanks to Long Aotian for last time's life-saving help. No big deal, not worth mentioning. Just drop my name, Dragon Bro, out there from now on. Zhen Danting, seeing Long Outyin steal the spotlight, said, "From now on, Shushan Immortal Academy's your backup." Baigu Feng chimed in. "Both of you are shameless." I was about to say, but Long Outyin cut him off with, "Tag along." "Damn it, today I'm fighting you to the end." If they clashed, 10 miles around would probably get flattened. Morongong hurriedly seated the trio. Then Jin Danting presented his gift. "Since we're visiting, how could we come empty-handed?" A Dragon Phoenix scroll soared out. "This is Shushan Immortal Academy's treasure. Dragon and Phoenix bring prosperity. A few glances can boost your cultivation." Too epic. Big moves, absolute big moves. Ping Insect's grand opening. Just how dope are these gifts? Watch close, learn well. Even top-grade cloud wheats only fit for the bathroom as mosquito repellent. Just moments ago, Jun Danting whipped out the Academy's treasure, Dragon and Phoenix, gifting it to Ping Insect as a congratulatory present. Morongong was speechless. Holy crap. Gifting an Academy treasure, the senior's clout, is unreal. Baigu Feng, not to be outdone, stepped up, proudly opening a treasure box. Its idea top-grade spiritual vein, perfect for boosting the sect's mountain aura. Long Outyin smirked dismissively. Spiritual veins come in supreme, high, mid, and low. A high-grade one? Who are you looking down on? Brother Gong, toss that in the John as mosquito coils. I've got a supreme-grade spiritual vein here. That's what matches the senior's vibe. Baigu Feng exploded. Later, we'll settle who's top, life or death. Lose the fight, not the face. He pulled out a purple gold card as a gift. With this, anything at Jubatang's there's 90% off. The crowd was floored. 90% off? That's half his fortune handed over. The gifting escalated. Both sides got heated. Long Outyin declared, "From now on, Tianzuan Long's a branch of Ping Insect. On call anytime." Baigu Feng wouldn't back down. "My grandson's yours as a Ping Insect errand boy. Serving tea, pouring water, no complaints." Xiao Chun gaped. "You're amazing. So noble. Using me as a bargaining chip?" The one-upping continued. Tensions flared between the two. They started airing each other's dirty laundry. "Old virgin. Got the guts to produce a grandkid, huh? You great completion peak." "Say that again." "Try me. You New Year's old virgin." Jin Danting. Watching these two clowns bicker nonstop, Jin Danting's head hurt. When the continent's top dogs are all licking Ping Insect's boots. The young lord of purgatory, brimming with bravado to nab Murong, Shui just now, was sweating bullets. Holy crap, this time I really kicked an iron plate. Could Ping Insect really have an immortal? Nearby, the golden core cannon fodder whispered, "Feel that intense vibe." The young lord quickly shut down this dimwit. "Don't you see the top 3 factions groveling? Even Matewan Delivery doesn't hustle this hard." That remark was no big deal, until little sister Shui overheard. "Grandpa, those two are here to crash the party." The 3 big shots' faces darkened. "Party crashers? Living long enough to see this." Long Outyin slapped a hand on the young lord's shoulder. "Life's already short. And you're still taking shortcuts? Got the guts to say why you're here?" Long Outyin fumed. "Purgatory sect? Huh? Even your ancestor'd call me daddy." "Who the hell are you?" Jin Danting straight up suggested. "Wipe out their sect." Baigu Feng seconded. "Totally agree. Been itching for a chance to shine." The young lord flipped tones. "Big shots. I'm just here as a guest. A big ol 2-meter guest." Murongong grinned. "A guest? Huh? Welcome, welcome. So where's the gift?" Seeing the guy empty-handed, his face soured instantly. "No worries. We're not pick quantity can still make quality." Feeling the big shot's crushing pressure, the young lord caved completely, dumping his entire fortune as a gift. Murongong was super pleased, but the 3 big shots scoffed. "What trash?" The young lord nearly ground his teeth to dust. "Once these big shots leave, I'll slaughter. Am good." Then Long Outyin piped up. "I'm crashing on the mountain lately. Happy to help anytime. You guys are nuts. I surrender." Suddenly, the black foot in the sky let out a pitiful yelp, like it had taken a fatal blow. It slowly morphed from Blackfoot to Little Black Dog. Looking up, the culprit was Chun Yinming, an immortal descended from the immortal realm. In Shenpingen's yard, there were 2 errand runners. Usually, the divine artifact big shots were under a no-roam order. Petty chores fell to the runners, including the new errand runner number 2, Little Black Pepper. A great completion peak Black Horn Dragon just got beaten into a dog by a descending immortal. Isn't that a slap in the big shots' faces? So errand runner number 1, Little Trash, made a dazzling entrance. Just moments ago, Blackfoot got smacked into a dog by an unknown rooster, landing before the crowd. Murongong freaked. "Brother Jiao, how could you turn into a dog now?" Little Black Dog whimpered. "Weak, all over. That guy up there's just too strong." Only then did the big shots notice. An immortal stood above them. A spirit realm master. Chun Yinming didn't expect a casual stroll down from the heavens would land him a prime spiritual beast. His face darkened. Kneel ants. A massive pressure crashed down. Even with everyone pushing their limits, they could barely hold on. Seeing his target was Little Black Dog, Gong could only say he belongs to an ancient powerhouse. So if you want him, ask that guy's opinion. Chun Yinming sneered. A mere ant dares lecture me? His opinion? I'll give you 3 seconds. 3, 2-inch. I'll count the 1 for you. Let's see if you dare make a move. Then, errand runner number 1, Little Trash, popped up behind him, gearing up to strike. Chen Yiming glanced back. Holy crap. Immortal Aura of the Sprites? Why are you here? Little Trash. Some immortal realm punk dares question me. Chen Yiming's mind churned like a stormy sea. Why? Is this mortal sect, guarded by sprite-like immortal aura? Has the mortal realm changed this much? Staring at Little Trash radiating primordial realm power, he huffed. Humph. You can kill me, but you can't shame me. An immortal's dignity won't be trampled by some immortal aura. He gathered all his spiritual energy. Holy mom, holy grandma. Fine, keep the green hills. No worries about firewood. Qin Yinming, an immortal descended to the mortal realm, should have been invincible down here, worshipped by millions. Yet, not even a minute in the mortal world, and he'd slammed into a titanium iron wall, facing this primordial realm sprite-like immortal aura. Qin Yinming's mind had one word, damn, but in terms of speed, he had the edge. Little Trash looked down with a cold smirk. Keep dreaming. Scram back and kowtow for forgiveness. As the words dropped, Little Trash appeared right beside Qin Yinming. Dust to dust, dirt to dirt. Qin Yinming's heart ached. But apologizing to a bunch of ants? You can kill me, not shame me. Sorry, my bad. Qin Yinming, sporting a pig's head face, sounded super sincere. Little Trash casually swiped his entire fortune, adding more bricks to Ping and then turned, face darkening. Go tell your sect. I'm in charge here. Got it, Gold Boss? Yes, Gold Boss. No problem, Gold Boss. Then he bolted without looking back, swearing never to descend again. Gong, seeing the spectacle blow up, jumped in. That's our sect's strength. Disciple recruitment's open for just 3 days, capped at 10,000 slots. Sign up now. Seeing 3 top sects groveling, with endless spiritual treasures, plus sprite-like immortal aura guarding it, everyone's eyes gleamed. Like they'd lost their minds, rushing to sign up. 3 days later, system chimed. Recruit 10,000 disciples, task complete. Shenpingen beamed with joy. Elder Gong, you're the real MVP. My little buddy's safe from shrinking. Next, the system dropped a bombshell. Upgrading to ultimate mode soon. Complete it fast for Void Realm cultivation. Holy meow, I can finally get strong. Shenpingen teared up. But the system stalled at 99% and froze. Like you're about to set sail? Or gallop wild. And the crew says, next time, babe, I'm beat. Whoever's been through this knows the pain. Shenpingen's only fought once so far. A duel with Little Ling. To prove he's not a loser. Got thrashed by a primordial realm lady till he doubted life. Today he finally hit Chi refining layer 1. And challenged Little Linger again, to reclaim his boss-level dignity. The sky's clear, the rain stopped. Pingen feels he's back in the game. Just moments ago, watching the system upgrade stall at 99%. Shenpingen's face twisted in frustration. What the meow are you downloading weird crap? How much longer, huh? Meanwhile, Little Linger, taking advantage of the moment he wasn't looking, tried sneaking some watermelons. Shenpingen sharp on this stuff. Hold it, stealing melons again? Didn't you learn your lesson a couple days ago? Su Lin sighed helplessly. It's really not the melons. Then the system pinged. Upgrade complete. Little Linger, back inside, all melons confiscated. He dove into tinkering with the system, checking the upgraded version. A new skin counts as an upgrade? Messing with my head? The system offered 2 choices. Host can keep living as before, or take on dungeon missions. Clear 100 dungeons to become invincible in the world. The second option looked tempting. But with no cultivation, hitting dungeons, how's that different from suicide? Just say you want me dead. The system rushed to explain. You'll get starter cultivation, but you can't level up on your own. Only dungeons can boost it. Shenpingen thought. One more second of hesitation. Is disrespect to option 2. System, mode switch successful. Host granted starter cultivation, Chi refining layer 1. Shenpingen teared up. I've got cultivation. 5 years. 5 years. Do you know how I survived these 5 years? Do you know how I lived these 5 years? Feeling spiritual energy ripple in him, he focused it at his fingertips and slammed a palm at the wall, blasting a hole right through. Damn, just Chi refining layer 1. And it's this strong? Little Linger at the door, sweating, way too weak. Suddenly, Shenpingen had a light bulb moment. Su Lin, grab a bamboo stick. Like last time, hit me hard. Beat me to death style. No melons to eat anyway. Su Lin, stewing with resentment, saw a legit chance to wail on her brother. She tapped her primordial realm power, soaring up. Let you taste watermelon, sis's fury. Huh? Little Lingers, not Chi refining. Oh crap, I overplayed this joke. Up we go. Back then, Guan Yinshang warmed wine and slew Huaxiong. Today, Chen Pingyan sips tea and smites foes. How strong was he really back in the day? Watch close, learn well. That peerless flair. Even Dao Yi cheers. Pingyan's the best. Just moments ago, Su Lin, next door, unleashed her primordial realm might, whacking her brother with a stick. This hit carried some personal grudges. The unleashed aura could shatter heavens and earth. Norris thought she was slaying a dragon, but Chen Pingyan stood unscathed, thought his new cultivation tanked it. Only little Linger knew. It was that magic outfit. Last time, if he hadn't stripped it off, I couldn't have touched him. Chen Pingyan strutted like a smug punk. I'm a master. Master dog, master supreme. The rooster nearby facepalmed. If I didn't know how strong the master used to be, with this clown act now, I'd claw him out myself. Peach Blossom's sister sighed in sorrow. So many reincarnations, and this time, the master shamed himself to Grandma's house. Even if his power returns, this dark history's gonna stick. Gao Yan let out a long sigh. We can't meddle in the master's choices. He gazed skyward at a 45-degree angle, recalling Chen Pingyan's invincible glory days, long, long ago, in a peaceful courtyard. Chen Pingyan sat sipping tea. A wisp of killing intent rippled the calm in his cup. Chen Pingyan coolly said, "Who's the blind fool?" Ruining my chill vibe. As the words fell, several realm-crushing powerhouses appeared around him. Each could obliterate 10,000 realms. Facing this scene, Chen Pingyan calmly scoffed. Come at me together. I'm in a hurry. Then his teacup wobbled slightly. And all the powerhouses vanished in a blink. Chen Pingyan just sipped his tea and strolled off. Him not one worth a fight. Little Trash was floored. Damn, the senior used to be that strong. So why is he a total goof now? Dao Yi snapped. Mind your own business, mortal affairs. Stick to your errand gig. Then the system chimed. First dungeon ready. Host, enter now. This courtyard's terrifying. Sprite-like a mortal aura that toys with spirit realm masters. Reduced to an errand runner here, even bowing to a kitchen knife as boss. Nicknamed Little Trash. But he never dreamed. One day he'd outshine Dao Yi and win Chen Pingyan's favor. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan received his first dungeon task from the system. As he geared up to head out, he noticed Murong Gong dropping by, and not just showing up alone. He brought that dog back too. What's with dragging a dog along? Bad vibes. Murong Gong coaxed. This pup really likes you. Wants to stick with you forever. Chen Pingyan thought, now that I've got cultivation, and that bug aura on me, I shouldn't fear a mere demonic beast. His only worry, will it bite? Murong Gong assured. He's Buddhist, vegetariano biting. Little black dog wagged its tail, begging to be taken in. Chen Pingyan half believed it. And sure enough, little black dog sat and let him pet it. He did, and it happily nuzzled him. Named it Little Black. Murong Gong sighed. Only the senior dares toy with a great completion peak. Blackhorn dragon like this. At that moment, Chen Pingyan realized he might get banged up in the dungeon, and asked Murong Gong for some 3rd or 4th grade pills. Murong Gong blinked. Senior, what do you want this junk for? He quickly hit his stash ring's aura again, showing off his chi refining cultivation. Could he be testing my loyalty? Wanting my whole fortune? He hurriedly sealed his storage ring tight. Chen Pingyan, just take a few more watermelons instead. Murong Gong was floored. Oh, is that cool? Little Lingo pouted, refusing to let go, but Chen Pingyan insisted on giving them. Murong Gong morphed into a groveling king. So the senior's gifting me a fortune? Grasping at an excuse. Well, if you insist, I'll humbly accept. This old man will take it. Chen Pingyan figured with all those pills Murong Gong only took a few melons. Probably just being polite. These two were mutual grovel kings. A pity they didn't swear brotherhood. Then he prepped to hit the dungeon with Little Black Dog, still missing a weapon. Thought about grabbing a kitchen knife for the fight, like a total moron. Little Black Dog smirked. Take Dao Yi along. And it's pure chaos killing. You and I handle the chaos. They hit the woodshed, spotted the immortal sword he'd picked up last time, and decided, it's you. Little Trash was floored. Not even Dao Yi. Who the hell is Chen Pingyan? How's he got a yard full of divine artifacts, and doesn't even know? Episode 1 said he was a transmigrator. But per Dao Yi's memory, he should have been an absolute invincible being. Not some run-of-the-mill transmigrator. It all started long, long ago. Chen Pingyan mastered every great Dao, except the Dao of Death. To crack it, he crafted this world, and set up a system. Run by his wife, Duan Xingxing, to guide him. She steered him through this world's tasks. To grasp the great Dao of Death, that's right, the system's the Myriad Realms library boss lady. That terrifying shadow who made Dao Yi kneel. Everything that's happened along the way was the system's main storyline for him. Now entering the ultimate phase, dungeon time. Just moments ago, he noticed that immortal sword he'd picked up had gotten sharper. Ready to take it monster hunting, he grumbled. No sheath, such a hassle. The sprite-like immortal sword flashed blinding gold. Balala little magic fairy styline a blink. A sheath popped out of thin air. Chen Pingyan was gobsmacked. Legendary gear for sure. Comes with skin effects. He strapped the sword to his waist, grabbed Little Black. Let's go slaughter some stuff. Little Black fretted. Boss, I just got back. Am I getting sold again? Little Trash Coolie said, mind your own business, mortal affairs. Just follow along. Suddenly, the system popped up in front of them. A dog and a sword. Felt a bone-chilling pressure. It displayed, I've mastered strength. Act like wimps before the master. And flex in secret. Little Trash panicked. What insane pressure. Could this be the Grandma Dao you mentioned? In a dark space, a slender hand tapped the screen so tiring. Finally hit the next phase. This was Duan Xingxing, Myriad Realms library boss lady. Chen Pingyan's one true queen. Chen Pingyan should have oozed Dao charm. Aura swirling around him, making cultivators kneel like he's their daddy. But once he entered the dungeon, the system wiped that out. Now, to cultivators' eyes, he's just a chi refining scrub. Little do they know, his dog and sword could sweep the globe. Just moments ago, Duan Xingxing finally dragged her hubs into the main plot, about to gripe about the grind, then thought, soon I'll see him again. And a shy smile bloomed on her face. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan got zapped to the Beiyu Zhanwu kingdom. Gawking at a city countless times flashier than Pingyan Town, he was stunned like a country bumpkin hitting the big city. Even Little Black sighed. So embarrassing. Then the system pinged. You're now alias Long Out Yin. Task, make this name echo through Zhanwu kingdom. Success bumps you to Foundation Realm. Chen Pingyan grinned. I'll use my bug aura. Piece of cake to nail this task. No sooner said than done. He found a cannon fodder-looking cultivator and asked, Bro, you think I'm badass? The guy snapped. You nuts? Didn't mean for Chen Pingyan to shoot him dead on the spot. So he dropped that plan. Suddenly, a hand clapped his shoulder. Bro, I think you're badass as hell. Turning, he saw a spirited teen. Acting all chummy, he said, I'm Wang Digi, your bones scream rare talent. A 1 in a million cultivation genius. How about before he finished, Chen Pingyan cut him off. Bro, no cash for manuals or scams. Wang Dugaway got misunderstood. Quickly clarified. I meant to invite you to team up for a martial contest. Oh, a contest? Turns out, Zhanwu Kingdom was soon hosting the world's top martial tournament to celebrate the Crown Prince's birthday. 5 per team, they were 3, needing 2. Saw Chen Pingyan, young with chi refining layer 1, and wanted him on board. Chen Pingyan thought, win the contest, and I'll shake the world. Task done easy. But better safe than sorry. I'll scope it out first. So he played coy, let's chat later. Wang Dagaway said, change your mind, find me at this tea house. Watching him leave, Chen Pingyan felt a twinge of regret, still a pity in his gut. Then a sweet voice rang from the tea house. Let's find someone else. What sparks will this girl strike with Chen Pingyan? Not love sparks, that's for sure. The system wouldn't allow it. Zheng Yin got wrecked by Chen Pingyan in one hit, while he sighed nearby. Every foe can't give me the answer to getting stronger. The loneliness of a master who'll keep me company. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan spotted a commotion at a nearby stall. Edged closer to check it out. A few cultivators were yelling, I've missed 5 times not once. What a ripoff. Stall owner Lu Shuai coolly said, friend, don't get mad. Better a friend die than me, right? If bad luck's not my fault. He fished an ID token from his pocket. You might be stronger, but I'm a 3rd-grade formation master. Take your loss and I'll reason with you, or I'll physics you instead. The loudest bruisers froze. A 3rd-grade formation master this young? Can't mess with him. Time to... Chen Pingyan sidled up, wanting a go. Rules were dead simple. 2 energy barriers. One at fasting stage 7 strength, the other at fusion stage 7 strength. They'll switch randomly. Pick one, smash it, and you win. Prize, 10 times the snacks. Chen Pingyan was all about this gimmick. So he pulled out a 3rd-grade Yang Frost pill. Swapped it for 13 swings. Lu Shuai grinned inside, this guy's a total sucker. If I don't clean him out down to his undies, I'll write my name backwards. Both barriers can flip to fusion strength anytime. This is a guaranteed win. But the next second, he lost his cool. Chen Pingyan drew his sprite-like immortal sword, eyes blazing with battle lust. Looking like victory was already his. Lu Shuai freaked, holy crap. That sword's got just low-grade artifact vibes. But why is it so damn familiar? Months back, Little Trash went to mop the floor for Dao Yi. Lu Shuai had witnessed it. He'd beaten everyone into singing conquest on their knees. No way this is that sword, right? No way, absolutely. Seeing Chen Pingyan about to swing, just to be safe, he cranked both barriers to fusion stage. No chance he breaks him, even at full power. Yup, it's that immortal sword. I've screwed myself big time. Chen Pingyan saw he could blast both barriers. Hope he doesn't make me pay for this later. Lu Shuai silently shed tears of humiliation. If he knew I pegged him as a sucker, would he off me? This cannon fodder wanted to flirt, and used Chen Pingyan as a stepping stone. Before he could finish, Little Black Dog spooked him into Great Completion Stage 7 Panic. A Great Completion 7 beast turning into a dog? That's beyond wild. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan one-shot Lu Shuai's stall, scaring him into handing over his whole fortune. Chen Pingyan grabbed the snacks and bolted, afraid the guy'd chase him over the barriers. Lu Shuai finally exhaled. He didn't silence me. Someone wielding that artifact's gotta be a Lu Bu among men. I gotta cozy up to him. Stick with the big shot. Others trade one coin for a mansion. After all, that immortal sword said whoever's its master gets boosted to immortality. Then Lu Shuai noticed some clueless punks tailing that big shot. Chance incoming. Chen Pingyan thought those randoms behind him were the stall guys' goons out to rob him blind. No time to overthink. Lu Shuai swaggered up, arm around his shoulder. Those guys are out to swipe your... I'll help you dodge this mess. Then, he flung a chilling formation back. Warning, this is my pops. Who dares make a move? The punks froze in their tracks. Their dumb luck just saved their hides. Seeing them scram, Lu Shuai asked, Brother, your name mine's long a ocean, what's yours? Okra paint that the continent's top dog. Tianzu and Loju's name? Seriously. He paused. No way. Anyone with half a brain wouldn't swipe that name. So, legends say. Behind Tianzu and Lu stands an insanely powerful ancient big shot. This guy's gotta be that dude. The more he thought, the scarier it got. Snapping back, Lu Shuai was drenched in sweat. Soon, Chen Pingyan hauled him to the tea house, declaring he'd join Wang Dugaway's crew. The girl saw an extra tag-along. Buy one, get one free. Then the team's cannon fodder, Pan Hang, recognized. That's third-grade formation master Lu Shuai. The girl lit up perfect. Championships locked down. Pan Hang gnashed his teeth. He'd been the team's top dog. Prime for picking up chicks. Now Lu Shuai's arrival bumped into second fiddle. Spotting Little Black Dog nearby. Perfect vent for his pent-up rage. He sneered, What's with this mutt? Here for a midnight snack? Chen Pingyan explained. It's a demonic beast. Solid fighter. Pan Hang scoffed. Kick. If that's a beast, I'll eat crap upside down. The words barely landed. Pan Hang felt crippling pressure. Little Black Dog stared him down, all innocent-like, locking eyes with deadly intent. Time to say hi. How strong is this dungeon dog really? Watch close, learn well, just a whiff of dragon aura. And every beast in the mountains trembles. Just moments ago, Little Black Dog casually leaked a hint of dragon aura at Pan Hang, scaring him into a weak-kneed collapse. The crew gaped. He's Chi refining layer 5. How'd he drop that fast? Only Lu Shuai saw the truth. That sword hides its aura. No surprise this dog might be a dragon. Worthy of a near-immortal big shot. Little Black Dog smirked. Take that, punk. Still dare look down on me. Pan Hang blinked. Dazed, I must have seen wrong. It's clearly a dog. Why'd it feel like a dragon crushing me? Chen Pingyan quick-distanced himself. Who knows if this guy's faking or just weak? Weak my ass him, just slick. Tian Shanshan stepped into smooth things, teams full. Let's hit the demonic beast mountains. For some practice and teamwork, the crew trekked to the mountains. After ages, not a beast in sight. Not even a fly buzzed by. Clueless folks might have thought they were farming WeChat steps. Tian Shanshan reckoned in this case. A big bad beast might have scared off the small fry. If a fight breaks out, we'll lead the charge. Chen Pingyan can just mop up. Pan Hang flexed hard. I'm the baddest here. Any beast, I'll handle it. No need to babysit this trash. Like this loser's worth protecting. Right now, he's clueless who the real boss is. Tian Shanshan shushed him, piped down. He brought a formation master along. Pan Hang stewed, glaring. Chen Pingyan, seeing him so cocky, assumed he was hot stuff. Too bad he couldn't sense the guy's level. Little Trash asked Little Black. Your dragon aura didn't leak, right? Even a... And every beast here'd wet itself, let alone stroll out. Little Black chuckled. Easy. I'll send a clone to snag a couple. Let him practice a bit. Plus, that clown's pissing me off. Pan Hang's still oblivious. Doom's about to... Chen Pingyan's yard has 2 errand runners, each more talented than the last. Runner number 1, Little Trash, struts sideways in the immortal realm. Runner number 2, Little Black Dog, chaos kills in the mortal world. Just moments ago, Little Black Dog decided to dispatch a clone, to grab some beasts and teach Pan Hang some manners. Deep in the mountains, Bear 2 shivered from a faint wisp of dragon aura, trembling like crazy. Bear Big, there's a dragon over there. So freaky. Bear Big shrugged. What's to panic about? I'm a primordial stage beast. Tiger or not, it crouches. Dragon or not, it coils for me. Suddenly, an off-key voice piped up behind, yeah. What's to fear? 3 gold slam. Yup, just slam it. The words barely faded. Bear Big sensed something off. Whirled around. Mama me old hairy bear self. Choking me out, big bro. Ease up. About to pass out, Bear Big panicked. What's the big shot want? Little Black Dog flashed a friendly grin. Relax. Play nice, and I'll reason with you. Disobey. Not long after, Chun Pingin's crew strolled through the mountains. Spotting a bear ahead, Pan Hang rolled up his sleeves. Time to show real skills. Time to flex some serious tech. With that, he charged at Bear Big, channeling all his spiritual energy into his a measly beast, nothing to sweat over. Up he went, a flurry of moves fierce as a tiger. But the damage? A whopping 2.5. Bear Big felt like a mosquito nipped him. Glanced back. Oh ho, a human. Only then did Pan Hang realize this was a freaking primordial stage beast. Bear Big raised a paw, roaring, "You want to dance with me too?" With one smack, he sent Pan Hang flying. Who gave you the guts to mess with Milyong Jingru? It all went down in a split second. The crew finally clocked it. This was a primordial stage 7 beast. And Pan Hang was already out cold. Tian Shanshan had one thought. Run for our lives. In clutch moments, Chun Pingin never lets the team down. He bolted like the wind, outrunning everyone. The world demands men be fearless. Bear Big never dreamed. A primordial stage 7 beast like him, a heaven-shaking terror, would get chased by a chi-refining kid. And couldn't even fight back. Just moments ago, Bear Big knocked Pan Hang out with one slap, then lunged at the crew. About to claw Tian Shanshan, Chun Pingin dashed in like lightning. With a lady in my heart, my sword flows free. Tian Shanshan gaped. Is he some hidden master? Wang Dagawei was floored. This random street pickups. Way too gutsy. Only Lu Shui stayed chill. Just a primordial beast. Not even a snack for that sword. Bear Big silently thanked his stars he'd toned it down. Or that dragon would have sliced me into chips. Turns out, Bear Big was Little Black Dog's clone, an actor sent to school Pan Hang, while Chun Pingin nearly wet himself. Good thing I blocked it. Thought I'd get you dead. Then he paused. Wait, something's off. I blocked it. So why'd one faint and 2 run? Only Lu Shui quietly gave him a thumbs up. Big balls, my man. Chun Pingin morphed into Grovel King. Lock me in. Oh, this bear's weak. They didn't bother fighting. Just wanted me to practice. What a solid team. This bear's probably just Chi refining layer 1. Unaware Pan Hang, beaten half dead. Was Chi refining layer 5. With that, Chun Pingin gathered all his spiritual energy. Feel the might of a Chi refining cultivator. Ruthless Iron Palm, whoa. The hit landed like a cookbook from the heavens. A true mealtime godsend. Bear Big choked, speechless. But an actor's pride made him flop back dramatically. Ouch, that hurts. So strong. Chun Pingin saw his shot. Here's my damn chance again. He leaped up, lantern lit, face beaming. Bear Big clocked it. Oh crap, that sword's at least 5 tiers above me. Big shot. We agreed on acting wheeze. He's slashing to kill. One hit, and I'm soul scattered. Watching Bear Big dodge Chun Pingin's chops, Little Black Dog flashed an apologetic grin. Brother. Safe travels. Pick a better spot next life. Don't be a bear cub again. Pan Hang wept. Pan Hang truly bawled. Even when a primordial beast thrashed him, not a single tear fell. Now, in the demonic Beast Mountains, every beast zeroed in on him alone. No reason, just targeting him, beating him to a pulp solo. Just moments ago, Bear Big got hacked at by Chun Pingin's immortal sword. Sparks and lightning all the way. Mamma mia. Big shot. This ain't what we agreed on. Glancing at Chun Pingin. If this keeps up, I'm toast for sure. Suddenly, Bear Big twitched. An idea hit, slamming the brakes. 360-degree spin to ambush Tian Shanshan. Chun Pingin saw it and chased after. My team trusts me so much. No guard up at all. They must think I'll save her. Can't let their... Next second, he slid in front of Tian Shanshan. Vile beast. Don't you dare. Bear Big saw him again. Can't hit back. One graze and I'm done. Gotta bounce. Right then, Pan Hang groggily woke. Memory stuck on his cool-ass punch. Then lights out. Looking up, holy crap. What's... Bear Big turned, locking eyes, grinning kindly. Son of a... This has to be a dream. Gotta be. After ages, the crew finally caught their breath. Only Pan Hang was banged up. Why is it just gunning for me? No reason, just me. Tian Shanshan turned full Chun Pingin fangirl, pissing Pan Hang off to teeth grinding levels. Lost the girl and got wrecked. A hand clapped his shoulder. Thinking it was a teammate, he snapped, "What's up, Wang Dagawei? Turn something's off. A massive gorilla? Where'd this cousin come from?" Words barely out, it sat on him, grinding him into the dirt, face-first style. No matter what demonic beasts we encounter on the road ahead, they only target Pan Xing, beating him to death. People who don't know might think Pan Xing dug up their ancestral graves. Not a single part of his body remains intact. Until the very end, he still didn't understand why. I lived and loved you all. His name is Qin Pinyin. #1 on the world's combat power ranking. The fish he raises at home is a holy dragon. His chicken is a phoenix. Even the peanut trees he planted are imbued with the charm of the Tao, surrounded by corn. Even the kitchen knife in his house can shatter the void with a single strike. Any cultivator who sees him can only kneel. Even girls who want to throw themselves at him for free find it pointless, because there's a tigress at his house. Controlling the direction of the entire story, girls who have improper thoughts about Qin Pinyin, even now, barely get a few scenes. Even if a man has the slightest thought about her husband, it's all arranged crystal clear. Just now, Pan Hang was beaten by all kinds of monsters, to the point he couldn't take care of himself. No reason, they just targeted him. And they deliberately hit non-lethal spots. Yuan Shanshan saw he was about to breathe his last, so she ended this until the moment he was put on a stretcher. Pan Hao was still asking why. Why on earth is this happening? Wang Dagui told him to shut up. It's just some superficial injuries. Rest well for a few days and you'll be fine. Stop whining. But looking at the wounds on his body, he couldn't help but sigh that although the injuries were severe, all the attacks perfectly avoided vital areas. To be honest, his luck is pretty good. Pinyin, confused, said, "I thought he was some big shot. Turns out he's just a weakling." Then he patted his shoulder and encouraged, "Brother, although you're weak, don't lose heart. Cultivate well. And don't drag me down." These words were like the final straw that broke the camel's back. Pan Xing completely broke down, a mix of humiliation and despair. Nearby, Lu Shuai, strong and handsome, was a bit panicked. Good thing he backed off quickly earlier. This big shot's revenge is truly one step after another. It seems like he's saving someone. But in reality, he's directing Xiongda toward Pan Hang. The rest of us didn't suffer the slightest harm. Everything was within his calculations. And executed so seamlessly, brilliant. Truly brilliant. At this moment, Qin Pinyin bid farewell to everyone, preparing to head to the Alchemist Guild to sell pills. Lu Shuai, of course, wanted to tag along, using the excuse that he needed to buy something too. Traveling together to the Alchemist Guild, he said, "I know someone there. We can get a good price." Little did they know, the real Long Outyin was also there sipping tea. Long Outyin never dreamed that someone would dare impersonate his name, and it was Qin Pinyin. Just moments ago, Qin Pinyin and Lu Shuai arrived at the Alchemist Guild together. Yumin saw her big client arrive, her mouth practically splitting into a grin. Finally a day to strike it rich, seeing a decent-looking guy next to him. She flirted a little on the side. Qin Pinyin quickly explained, "I'm just here to sell pills." Inwardly, he was utterly speechless. Back then, I didn't even want the bookstore owner's free offer. How could a vulgar girl like you catch my eye? Yi Min's flirting failed. But business was still possible. "Show me what you've got." Qin Pinyin pulled out his storage ring, rummaging through it. After a while, he pulled out a pancake. "Here's the pill. How much do you think it's worth?" "This is a pill. We have no grudge against each other. So why are you treating me like an idiot?" Qin Pinyin then realized he'd grabbed the wrong item, embarrassed beyond belief. "Sorry, my mistake." Yi Min, exasperated, said, "Is your friend an idiot or what?" "Maybe he is." Lu Shuai was helpless too. "Big shot. Stop pretending. You've already scared off all the elites. Why act like a newbie now?" Qin Pinyin, flustered. "There's everything in this ring. But I can't find the pills." Suddenly, a purple gold card from Jubao Hall dropped out. Yi Min took a look. This little card looks pretty unique. Even kind of familiar. Upon closer inspection, holy crap, isn't this the purple gold card from Jubao Hall? Rumor has it there's only one in the world, held by the Hall Master. Could he be? At this moment, Qin Pinyin finally found the pills and was about to sell them. Yi Min told him to wait. "I'll be right back." In a flash, she disappeared without a trace. After all, someone with this card, real or fake, could only be handled by the guild master. At this time, at the Alchemist Guild headquarters, Shimin was playing chess with Long Outyin and Baigu Feng. Hearing a message from his subordinate, "You're saying a young man named Long Outyin, holding a purple gold card exclusive to the Jubao Hall Master, came to us to sell a pancake. Aren't Long Outyin and Baigu Feng arguing right in front of me? Are you trying to make a fool out of me?" At this moment, Long Outyin perked up, nervously asking, "Does that guy look a bit handsome? But speaks very politely, and acts like a total newbie?" Yes, exactly. That description fits perfectly." Long Outyin was shocked. "That's a senior. Brother Shimin, you're about to receive a tremendous opportunity. You must not offend that senior. Treat him well. Baigu phone was green with envy. Even his grandson got an opportunity, while I've got nothing. Shimanshin was confused. Opportunity? Are you two messing with me? I'll go see for myself who this person is. Shin Pingyan, a Bronzewell figure in the cultivation world. Just how strong is his luck with women? Watch closely and learn well. Morong Shuem met him for less than a day, and wanted to throw herself at him. Her best friend, after hearing her play the flute, wanted to join in too. And today's girl is a real heavyweight, even pissing off Duan Xingxing. Just moments ago, Shimanshin didn't believe what Long Outnan said. He told them to keep bickering, while he went to see who this mysterious figure was. Long Outyan and Baigu Feng panicked. Big brother, if you're going to your doom, don't drag us along. The two exchanged a glance, their minds sinking instantly. Split his wealth 50-50. Huh. Long Outyan grabbed Shimanshin's collar and said, Shimanshin, listen up. Treat that guy like he's your father. If you get an opportunity in the future, you'll thank me. Baigu Feng chimed in. Even if he takes everything you own, you'd better endure it. Otherwise, this time next year will be your Memorial Day. At this point, Shimanshin finally caught on. Could he be that guy who recently sent a watermelon, wishing me well from the center of the earth? Why didn't you say so earlier, damn it? He quickly picked up the communicator. Listen up, you bastards. That's my dad. Whatever he wants, give it to him. If he wants to go to the sky, get me a rocket. Got it. The dignified guildmaster. At this moment, Long Outyan was a bit puzzled. What's the senior doing in the northern domain? Could he have a new plan? Shimanshin, full of pride, said, your vision is too narrow. Of course, the senior came here to give me an opportunity. And he came in person. Such grandeur, you two step aside. Watching his old friend gloat. Long Outyan couldn't think of a comeback to roast him. On the other side, Yi Min, getting the news, was trembling. Blushing, she asked Lu Feifei, what do I do? I just flirted with him. He's just too handsome. But I'm still a pure maiden. If he makes that kind of request, it's not entirely out of the question. Better to act than to hesitate. Yi Min hurriedly ran to find Shin Pingyan. Senior, do you need me to offer myself to you? Shin Pingyan thought, why is it these wild words again? Can't we switch it up a bit? Su Kongli's Duan Xinxin was grinding her teeth in frustration. Another shameless girl throwing herself at him. Absolutely disgraceful. I'll remember you. When a common man gets angry, blood splashes 5 steps. The wet nurse gets jealous. Even gods and Buddhas would be jealous, since she can't attack NPCs. Duan Xingxing vents all her anger on Shin Pingyan. Just moments ago, Shin Pingyan sold all his spiritual herbs, earning quite a few snacks. He also bought some cultivation-related books on the side, preparing to head back home. He checked around and saw no one, secretly asking the system to send him back. Inwardly, he sighed. The workers here are pretty simple, but there's one downside. Just like in Pingyan Town, they keep wanting to devote their lives to me. It must be because I'm too handsome. Duan Xinxin sneered. Isn't it because you keep attracting all these admirers? Go die, you jerk. Teleportation complete. Shin Pingyan looked around. Holy crap, why am I in midair? Where? After getting up, Shin Pingyan saw the system display. Teleportation error. Furious, he yelled. What the hell is this? Are you messing with me? Go face the wall and reflect. With that, he prepared to go inside to check on Xiaoling. It had been so long, she must miss him. Nearby, the dog in the immortal sword said speechlessly, Big shot, the one who should be reflecting is you. It's a miracle the matriarch didn't kill you. At that moment, Su Lin was beaming with joy. Life's great without Big Brother. I can eat watermelon freely, just as he was basking in happiness. Shin Pingyan returned. Startled, he quickly sat up, but as he tried to greet him, he let out a burp. Shin Pingyan looked puzzled. What's going on? Then Su Lin kept burping nonstop. Xiaolinger, how many watermelons did you eat? You can't even speak properly anymore. In the immortal realm, a snowy moon hung. A young woman was bathing, though the color of her hair seemed a bit off. The girl glanced at the lion and said, the blood reserves are running low again. A lackey appeared instantly. Sect Master, what are your orders? The girl turned slowly and said, go to the mortal realm and harvest a few oranges to replenish the blood reserves. The next day, Shin Pingyan met up with Tian Shanshan at the tea house as usual, just as they were about to head out for more training. The entire royal city suddenly trembled. Shin Pingyan thought it was just a regular earthquake, but the little sword let out a cold hum. Unexpectedly, someone from that organization would show up here. In the sky above the dynasty, a middle-aged man stood, a wicked smile on his face, muttering incomprehensible words. In an instant, a moment later, an overwhelmingly powerful pressure shook the royal city. A little longer, and everyone would be crushed to pieces. All to quickly collect blood. Just as he was about to go all out, a shadowy figure appeared behind him. An immortal descended to slaughter the northern cities. Without exception, many cities were massacred, except for the royal city where Shin Pingyan was. Just moments ago, the little sword took down the troublemaking immortal with one strike. It asked, Why are you slaughtering cities? The middle-aged man, shocked, said, How are you here? Weren't you punished in the blood moon? Before he could finish, the little sword lightly waved forward. The man tried to dodge, but found his head already blown off. I hate it when people don't answer my questions. With a flash, it vanished, making a stylish exit. It couldn't help the other cities, as it couldn't stray too far from its master. All this happened in the blink of an eye. Chinpingen and the others had no idea what had occurred. After standing up, they continued to the demonic beast mountains for training. Meanwhile, in different parts of the mortal realm, horrific tragedies were unfolding. They weren't laughing. With the sword as witness, 8 cities turned to ruins in an instant. All the people inside had their blood drained dry. This event immediately caught the attention of the They sent scouts to investigate, and the result was shocking. Immortals descended to slaughter cities, somewhere in the center of the continent. 8 people. The leading middle-aged man glanced around. Why are we one short? No one responded to his calls. So he sent 2 people to search and harvest a few more cities while they were at it. On the other side, after discussions, several top forces on the continent all headed toward one place. That's right, Pingen Town. At that moment, Morong Gong stood at the door with an old friend, learning of the recent events through a transmission. He came here immediately. But Chun Pingen didn't seem to be home. Last time he barged in recklessly, and nearly got one shot by the knife master, leaving him with a psychological scar. He was traumatized. Soon after, Long Outyin arrived too. Just moments ago, their Tianzuan Tower lost several branch strongholds. The losses were immeasurable, and those immortals showed no sign of stopping their slaughter. They had no choice but to come ask the senior for help. Murong Gong asked, Old Long, where are your Tianzuan Tower disciples? Long Outyin's face twisted in rage at the question. He slowly uttered a number. 300,000 disciples, all wiped out. Several of the continent's top forces gathered at Chinpingen's residence, hoping to ask the senior to intervene and save the mortal realm. Their goal was to plead for the senior to act. Just moments ago, 300,000 Tianzuan Tower disciples were slaughtered by descending immortals, completely wiped out. Long Outyin, suppressing his grief, came to Chinpingen's residence. Before he could say much to Murong Gong, Zhen Danting and Bai Gufeng arrived too. Learning Chinpingen wasn't home, they could only wait anxiously outside. Eventually, they started chatting to pass the time, sharing how they each met the senior. Bai Gufeng spoke first. I'm ashamed to admit, I've never met the senior myself. It was my grandson, who received the senior's blessing. He ate a piece of watermelon and sword. Murong Gong was stunned. The watermelon from the senior's yard? Yeah, exactly. How did you know? Murong Gong said proudly. Last time, the senior let me take a few home. The Pingen sect disciples ate them and all took off. Zhen Danting said his encounter with the senior was similar to theirs, also through his disciple. When it was Long Outyin's turn, he smiled faintly, a sense of superiority rising within him. I'm different from you all. You relied on sons, grandsons, and disciples, but I'm the senior's neighbor. Back then, I helped the senior win the Spirit Immortal Sword, and that's how I got my opportunity. What a shameless bragger. If the little sword were here, it'd probably split him in half on the spot. Back then, who was the one crying and begging? The immortal sword not to kill him? Murong Gong, hearing this, said, We're just chatting, and you're already flexing your superiority. I won't lose face. To be honest, I'm a level above Long Outyin. The senior came to my door personally back then, and I immediately told my son to give up my ancestral position to him. The air around them fell silent. Everyone was dumbfounded. Murong Gong's flex was even more effective than expected, and he was quite pleased. His voice rose an octave. Then Long Outyin analyzed. We all met the senior through different means. Gathering here today is no coincidence. It must be the senior's plan. The others nodded, finding it reasonable. Suddenly, Long Outyin seemed to realize something. There are exactly 5 of us here. 5 people, 5 fingers. 5 fingers make a palm. The senior must be playing a grand cosmic game, and we're the decisive pieces. Hearing this analysis, everyone gasped in awe. They didn't mind being pawns at all. Instead, their faces showed only admiration and reverence. The senior is indeed an ancient powerhouse. Just as the group started their mutual flattery, Su Ning returned. How strong is one casual strike from Su Ning? Watch closely and learn well. The immortals descending to slaughter cities were taken out by him in one hit. Just moments ago, the group was busy flattering each other. We're all the senior's pieces. So we'll be colleagues from now on. Fair enough, fair enough. As they all imagined Shinpingen's greatness, Su Lin returned. Xiao Linger still wanted to take advantage of her brother's absence to buy some watermelon seeds, paired with the help of Super Gene Keela. Another happy and fulfilling day. Just back, she noticed a few old guys standing at the door again. Come inside first, Murong Gong asked. Where's the senior? Big brother's out. He'll be back tomorrow. Hearing this, everyone's faces darkened. Every second we wait, countless lives are lost. Xiao Linger asked. Are you facing some trouble? I can help you too. I'm really strong. In truth, she just wanted to finish helping them quickly. so she could sneak some watermelon. Seeing them all silent, she felt underestimated. Pointing into the distance, those sneaky guys over there, right? Long Out Yin was stunned. That was exactly where his scouts reported the immortals were. Recalling Su Lin's strength from before, which was impressive, he decided to take a chance. Nodding, he said, "Yes, it's them." As soon as he spoke, Su Lin entered battle mode. Her eyes flashed, and she casually waved toward the distance. In an instant, that patch of sky darkened. A black hole appeared before the immortals' eyes. Before they could react, a beam of light shot down gently. In less than a moment, all the immortals were obliterated, body and soul. Back in the courtyard, Su Lin casually said, "Done, job's finished." "That's impossible. Are you messing with us?" Everyone expressed disbelief. "You looked cool just now. But saying you killed immortals? Do you take us for fools? You're quite the bragger." Then Long Out Yin scout reported back. They didn't believe it at first, but hearing it, they jumped in shock. "Tower Master, the descending immortals were just wiped out. Holy crap. It's actually real." The peak immortal general of Xian Yuanjin wanted to kill Su Lin, but didn't even see her, before running into Ba Tian Xiandi, who came to visit Su Ning. Just moments ago, a mysterious woman received a report that all the people she sent were gone. So she dispatched the peak immortal general. "Capture that so-called hero for me. I've now broken through to the immortal revered level. As long as Ba Tian Xiandi doesn't descend, no one can stop our grand plan." This woman's mouth was truly a death sentence for her subordinates, and it just so happened that this was the day Ba Tian descended to visit Su Ning. But due to Su Ning's previous amnesia, she still didn't recognize this father at all, always keeping him out of the house. Ba Tian looked helplessly at the few people in the courtyard. Though their cultivation was like ants, they were all the senior's chess pieces. He didn't even qualify to be a chess piece himself, so he wanted to curry favor with them. He handed out a token. "To everyone, when you ascend to the immortal realm, find me with this token. What I have, you'll have too." Morongong clasped his hands and asked, "Dare I ask your name, brother?" Ba Tian smiled faintly. "This brother isn't much, just known in the immortal realm as Ba Tian Xiandi." Holy crap. So they learned why they were gathered here. Immortals descending to slaughter cities. In his view, it was the work of some evil immortal forces. At that moment, a black hole appeared in the distance, and an old man stepped out. It was the peak immortal. Sui calmly said, "Everyone, another sneaky immortal has descended. Want to come watch with me?" Suyi's plan was simple, to show off in front of the five of them, to let them know that even though he wasn't one of the senior's chess pieces, his strength was formidable, worthy of their alliance. They immediately agreed to witness an immortal emperor in action up close. That's a blessing earned over centuries. How ruthless is this man? The strongest in the immortal realm. Ba Tian Xiandi. Ever since being taught a lesson by Chun Pingin's courtyard, he's been extremely polite to everyone and everything there. And now, some sneaky immortal dared to disturb the senior. I haven't acted in years. Do they think I'm Hello Kitty? Just moments ago, Su-Yi sensed the sneaky immortal descending from afar. It was like a pillow sent to someone sleepy, so he showed off a bit to the group, letting them witness his strength. In an instant, a towering mountain phantom surrounded the endless, immortal in the ash-gray void. His shadow descended like a chess move, saying, "Who sent you here?" One of the blood generals was so scared he wet himself, kneeling in panic. "We were wrong. Please, immortal emperor, grant us death." Indeed, death was their best option now. But some still tried to escape, gathering all their energy to roar while he spoke. Ba Tian frowned from afar. In an instant, the blood general was sent to the underworld. He then released a few more intents, wiping out the remaining stragglers in the distance. Suddenly, he noticed a young man with a sword in front of one blood general. It was Chen Pingin. Chen Pingin himself. Not long ago, Chen Pingin and his group went to the demonic Beast Mountains again for training. Today was just like yesterday. They hadn't seen a single thing at first. At that moment, Xian Yuanjin's peak blood general noticed a hint of dragon aura emanating from Chen Pingin. He appeared before them in an instant. The little black dog saw the dead man and trembled in fear. Lu Shuai realized this was a descending immortal. Escape was impossible. He could only gamble now, betting that Chen Pingin was stronger than this immortal. The blood general mistook Chen Pingin for awakening a dragon vein, intending to kill him and seize his epic. When he suddenly noticed the sword at his waist, it looked a bit like the spirit immortal sword. Just a little similar. No way it's real. With that, he walked toward them. Before taking 2 steps, he exploded into a mist of blood. The little black dog exclaimed, "Big shot, did you do that?" The little sword shook its head. It was about to act. But the enemy was already dead. This attack feels familiar. Probably Ba Tian Xiandi's doing. Lu Shuai was stunned, utterly stunned. He used to think Chen Pingin was at most immortal level. But now he realized he'd underestimated him way too much. At least immortal emperor level. Just moments ago, Hua Tian's CND displayed his immense power. That aura was terrifying beyond words. Getting into the killing mood, Hua Tian took out everyone at once, only to notice one of them, standing opposite a young man holding an immortal sword. Upon closer look, it was Chen Ping'an. He instantly chickened out. I didn't mess up the senior's plan, did I? The little sword also sensed it was Hua Tian's handiwork, calming the little black dog down. The others were trembling in fear, while Lu Shuai was brimming with excitement. I've hit the jackpot this time. This is absolutely an immortal emperor-level thigh to cling to. Chen Ping'an, meanwhile, was totally confused. What the heck just happened? Why'd he suddenly die? Lu Shuai, exasperated, said, Big shot, the mood's already set like this, and you're still pretending? Are you really treating us like idiots? Tian Shanshan asked. It really wasn't you? Wang Dagui thought. With this weakling's measly cultivation, how could he possibly take down an immortal? Chen Ping'an explained. It's probably some powerhouse helping us from the shadows. Seeing he didn't seem to be acting, everyone nodded in agreement with this theory. Only Lu Shuai was inwardly raging. Where'd you learn this acting? You're way too good at it. Meanwhile, far away, Su Yi was kneeling on the ground, muttering to himself. I messed up the senior's plan. This time, I'm really done for. Murong Gong, learning the situation, burst into laughter. Brother Su, no need to panic. With the senior's abilities, he foresaw everything long ago. If he wanted to act, it wouldn't even be your turn. Then, he recounted how his granddaughter met the senior. Sharing the story, after hearing it, Su Yi's face showed reverence. At this moment, Shimin Chen asked, What's the senior doing over there with a bunch of weaklings? Everyone was puzzled. Finally, it was Long Outyin who realized. The senior's scouting for new chess pieces. There must be some suitable talent among that group. Entering the door means striking it rich. Yes, exactly. Last time, the senior brought a young man to sell medicine. It must be him. He immediately grabbed the communicator. Listen up, you lot. Take half our assets and deliver them to Lu Shuai's house right now. The faster, the better. Say it's a gift in honor of a certain senior. Wishing him boundless fortune. As the saying goes, when one rises, even the chickens and dogs ascend. Back when Xiao Laji arrived in the just hearing Chen Ping'an play the flute once healed its injuries, and its strength surged massively, becoming the darling of the divine artifacts in the courtyard. And Lu Shuai, after being tricked by Chen Ping'an early on, not only held no grudge, but ran over to call him dad, and serve him loyally. And now, he's become the darling of the continent's 5 top factions. Just moments ago, near Lu Shuai's home, a scene was unfolding, the Grand Elder forcing the family head to step down. By sheer coincidence, the family head, Lu Qi, was Lu Shuai's father. Both sides were at each other's throats, ready to fight to the death. When a loud boom echoed from the sky, Tianzuan Tower's master, Long Outyin, Jubao Hall's master, Bai Gufeng, and Shushan Immortal Academy's dean, Zhen Danting, arrived to pay a visit. Lu Qi was horrified. The continent's top factions are all here. Who in the heavens did our Lu family offend? Shimin Chen, arriving late, saw they seemed to misunderstand something, and quickly explained, Brother Lu, you've raised a fine son. Why keep it under wraps? Lu Qi grew even more panicked hearing this. My filial son's so capable that he brought 4 gods down on me at once. He's screwing over his own. At this point, Long Outyin saw Lu Qi growing more frantic, clasped his hands, and said, Your son has We'll all be family from now on. These treasures are a small token of respect. Please accept them. Suddenly, a pile of rare treasures dropped from a spatial rift, 10 times more than the entire treasury of the Zhanwu kingdom. The others then presented their gifts too. Here's half our assets. All for young Master Lu. The Lu family was utterly shocked, not daring to accept such gifts. Though their cultivation wasn't high, they weren't fools either. Pies falling from the sky? 9 out of 10 crush you dead. You need a life to enjoy these things. As for this noble figure, it's probably just an excuse. Maybe Lu Shuai offended them, and this is a gift before the strike. When my son gets back, I'll discipline him on the spot. And just like that, speak of the devil. I'm back. I've got huge good news to tell you. Lu Qi roared in fury. Oh. Is that so? I've got some bad news about you to share first. Seeing his son's lack of filial piety, he pulled out the 7 wolves belt. Lu Shuai never dreamed that just picking the right dad could bring him such endless prospects. Just moments ago, Lu Shuai returned home, planning to quietly tell his dad about the senior, only to see Lu Qi pulling out this 7 wolves. Wait, I've got some bad news about you to tell you first. Long Outyin bellowed. How dare you? You dare lay a hand on young Master Lu? Even if you're his father, that's unacceptable. He's someone the senior has chosen. Lu Shuai, hearing this, lashed out at his father. You fool. The senior's been hiding his identity as a weakling to keep too many people from knowing. You've exposed him. We might not live to see tomorrow's sun. At this point, Lu Qi finally understood. His son had befriended a great power, one strong enough to make the 5 major factions grovel. He instantly performed a Sichuan opera face change. My dear son, the fortune teller said you'd have great luck. And sure enough, you're lifting me up too. As he spoke, he stuffed all the gifts into his storage ring. Every move smooth as flowing water. Someone set up a banquet to welcome our honored guests. The Grand Elder, witnessing this scene, lost all desire to vie for family control. He still wanted to live a couple more years. Soon after, Lu Shuai learned everything that just happened at home. A big shot's a big shot. Did I pass your test? And that's why you gave me this huge gift? If I'd exposed his identity back then, none of this would have anything to do with me now. From now on, I'm your most loyal follower. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan had no idea. His little crew was endlessly overanalyzing things. To gather enough money for 5G snacks, he headed back to the demonic beast mountains to hunt. Just arriving at the mountains, he heard the roars of a demonic beast nearby. Chen Pingyan actually ran toward it. The little black dog sensed it, Xiongda again. This'll be interesting. At the same time, in front of the demonic beast, a few weaklings were trembling in fear. Run, the leader shouted. But the next second, the beast flashed in front of them. Just as despair set in, Chen Pingyan charged in, moving like a god descending from the heavens, rushing toward the beast. With only foundation establishment cultivation, he somehow exuded the aura of an earth immortal. The weaklings cried out, "Big brother, even Mate 1 doesn't deliver like you." Chen Pingyan soloed a peak nascent soul demonic beast, even telling the Zhanwu Kingdom's prince to cover his rear. The prince was dumbfounded. You want to die? Fine. But don't drag us into it. Just moments ago, the weaklings saw Chen Pingyan, a mere foundation establishment cultivator, daring to attack a nascent soul beast. Their jaws dropped in shock. The leader among them was Yang Ming, the prince of the Zhanwu Kingdom, also the host of this martial tournament. He thought with his nascent soul first-layer cultivation, he'd easily win the tournament. But then the prime minister's son broke through to nascent soul too, to boost his strength. He brought his team here to train, only to run into Xiongda right away. Their group wouldn't even fill the beast's teeth. But just as they despaired, a foundation establishment guy rushed in to deliver himself. What they didn't expect was that this peak nascent soul beast was being chased and pummeled by him. And when they got a clear look at Chen Pingyan's expression, they were numb. He looked absolutely thrilled, no mistake. Chen Pingyan was indeed thrilled. Xiongda looked like it'd fetch a hefty price. Yang Ming thought this was just a reckless newbie, shouting, "Run, run. Strike first, no problem." He raised his hand and started beating it to death. Yang Ming gave up. If he wants to die, I can't stop him, right? He grabbed his crew and bolted. They saw Xiongda charging at them at an unbelievable speed. Crap, we're totally screwed now. At that moment, Chen Pingyan's voice rang out, "Fellow Taoists, stop it. Don't let it get away." Did I hear that right? He wants us to stop this beast. Last year, I bought a watch, Yang Ming. The group was internally collapsing, just as they prepared to close their eyes and await death. Xiongda didn't even glance at them, running straight past them. Holy crap, mommy. It's this guy again. Scared me to death. Chen Pingyan, seeing it run off again, angrily said, "How could you guys do this? I finally found a demonic beast, and you let it slip away. Couldn't even stop it." Yang Ming and the others stared at him in disbelief. Could he be playing weak to take down the strong? Yang Ming lost it. Yang Ming completely lost it. The dignified prince of the Zhanwu Kingdom, who'd seen every storm and wave imaginable, had his entire worldview shattered today. Just moments ago, he personally witnessed a peak nascent soul, demonic beast scared witless, by a foundation establishment kid. He doubted several times if he was hallucinating. But Chen Pingyan's displayed cultivation was indeed foundation establishment 7th layer. Could he be a hidden master? This expert, may I boldly ask your cultivation level? Chen Pingyan was confused. They can't see my cultivation? Are they all mortals? Holy crap. No wonder they didn't dare move earlier. Not wetting themselves was already impressive. So he replied, "This place is too dangerous. Good thing that beast was one-eyed disciplined before, or you'd all be gone by now." Yang Ming's eyes widened instantly at this. Sure enough, a big shot, a peak nascent soul beast was disciplined by him. Chen Pingyan then decided to escort these so-called mortals out of the mountains. Yang Ming was moved to tears hearing this. A subordinate nearby asked, "Prince, this expert must at least be at the spirit-severing stage, right? I heard there's a spirit-severing 7th-layer beast in these mountains. If we run into it, we'll see the senior's true cultivation." Yang Ming snapped back at him. "Last year, I bought 3 watches. If it really shows up and the senior can't beat it, we're all done for." That's his words really were a death sentence. Right then, a fusion stage beast appeared before them. A full major realm above spirit-severing. Chen Pingyan instantly drew his sword. "Don't worry, I'll protect you all." With that, he charged forward with the little black dog. The little black dog sighed helplessly, releasing its dragon aura. The beast took one look. Holy crap. The next moment, it turned and fled at breakneck speed. That speed was terrifying. Yang Ming's jaw dropped seeing this. Chen Pingyan was puzzled too. This beast was stronger than the last one, so why'd it run too? Could my visual bug only work on Murong Gong and demonic beasts? That must be it. He turned and smugly said, I told you, I'll protect you all. Even if a big beast comes, I can handle it. Xiongda lost it. Xiongda completely lost it, twice in just a few miles. Chen Pingyan nearly costed its life. It barely escaped today, only to get tracked down again, just moments ago. Chen Pingyan saved Yang Ming and his crew, telling them to hurry back and stay out of the demonic beast mountains. They thanked him and bolted. A supreme being's affairs weren't something they could meddle in. Their biggest worry now was their opponent in the upcoming tournament, the Prime Minister's son. If he arrived late and found out Chen Pingyan was competing too, he'd probably be scared into a meme. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan planned to casually find a beast, use his visual bug to intimidate it, and make it lead him to the corpses of its fallen kin. Beast carcasses were worth a fortune. No sooner said than done. It didn't take long to find an old acquaintance. That's right, It freaked out, blurting national curses. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Xiong Air, look, I've been dreaming of never running into him again these past few days. Chen Pingyan, seeing the stellar effect, ordered Xiongda to lead him to beast corpses. Do well, and I'll let you. Xiongda, helpless, complied. On the way, a cocky little golden pheasant, oblivious to danger, charged at them without even noticing the little black dog, and ended up as roast chicken. Not long after, the group encountered that fusion stage beast again. It took one look at the little black dog's friendly gaze and turned to flee. Chen Pingyan shouted, You think you can escape from me? Run again, and I'll make you drop dead. Xiongda wet itself hearing this. Making a fusion stage beast drop dead? Mommy, I want to go home. The little black dog secretly warned the demonic wolf. This guy's a terrifying existence. You'd better behave. Mainly, the little black dog wanted out of the mountains fast. It was sick of the wilderness. The city was so much better. Tons of girls there. Back when it was huge, it scared everyone in the city away. But now as a dog, girls, it was just too awesome. Who'd have thought it'd develop this hobby? Must have been that dragon essence from its ancestor. Yeah, that's it. I'm not some simp. Definitely not. Chen Pingyan never dreamed his bumbling would accidentally whip up a beast tide. Just moments ago, the demonic wolf was scared silly by the little black dog's words. A peak great ascension black tiger. Acting as a dog for this foundation establishment cultivator? This guy definitely wasn't as weak as he seemed. It immediately went to play the grandson. Not long after, Chen Pingyan reached Xiongda's lair and found corpses. There's a bunch here like the one Murong Gong had. Could every beast lair have these? If I hit them all up, I'd be rich. So he led his beasts on a looting spree, sending Xiongda to deal with any weaklings they met. Slowly, his beast posse grew larger, reaching thousands in number. This spectacle, outsiders might think they were off to slay a dragon. At that moment, a group appeared on the other side of the mountain. People from the Jade Beast sect, a faction just below top tier, sects like Tinzuin Tower, split up and find beasts. This time, aim for 100 heads. Their leader, a peak spirit-severing elder, spoke loudly. The rest were all at the core formation stage. Suddenly, someone pointed north and yelled, Holy crap, what the heck is that? They saw countless beasts heading their way. Holy crap, this isn't a beast tide, is it? The last time this happened, the continent was devastated. Countless humans died. And it took the continent's top powerhouses to quell the tide. Now it's happening again. If they head for the royal city, in less than half an incense stick's time, the city will become a graveyard. The lead elder quickly grabbed his communicator, reporting the situation to the sect master. The royal city braced for disaster. The Jade Beast sect master was having tea with Long Outyin. Not long ago, the 5 top factions backed the Liu family, a mere second-rate family in the royal city, and he'd come to get answers. Barely sitting down before speaking, he heard his subordinate report a beast tide. Long Outyin's face darkened upon hearing this. Quick, tell our people to evacuate the mortals. He and the sect master flew toward the mountains. They had to confirm the situation. If it was dire, they'd need to retreat immediately. At that moment, all the royal city's powerhouses gathered at the mountains, all above the deification stage. Among them was a man in his 50s. None other than Yang Liwan, the Zhanwu Kingdom's emperor. Yang Liwan and Chen Pingyan. He'd just been enjoying his concubines and watermelon, never imagining he'd unintentionally sparked a once-in-a-millennium beast tide. Just moments ago, the continent's top factions converged on the demonic Beast Mountains. To stop them from reaching the royal city, Yang Liwan was a bit panicked. Everyone else could retreat, but he was tied to the kingdom. Finally, when the royal city saw the Jade Beast sect master arrive, he briefly explained the situation. At least 10,000 demonic beasts have gathered nearby. Holy crap, 10,000. Then why aren't we running already? Are we supposed to die together, good brothers? Yang Liwan asked him to venture deep into the mountains. to confirm if it was truly a beast tide, because the Jade Beast sect's expertise with beasts surpassed everyone present. Even if discovered, they could retreat unscathed. Last year, I bought a watch. You're putting way too much faith in me. That's what he said. But he owed Yang Liwan a favor from before, so this would settle it. He then rushed into the mountains to investigate the center. Chen Ping'an looked at the loot he gathered, his heart bursting with joy. 500,000 spirit stones and countless treasures. I'm freaking rich. If he weren't maintaining his expert persona, he'd have roared to the heavens. So he put on a deep tone and said, "You all did well today. Now go home and find your moms." The little black dog retracted its dragon aura. Disperse. Xiongda led the charge to flee. Mommy, I'm switching mountains. I never want to see him again. At that moment, the sect master arrived nearby. He looked and saw a Foundation establishment cultivator standing among the beasts. He thought he was hallucinating. Just as he wanted a closer look, he locked eyes with the little black dog. Holy crap, run. Instantly, the sect master burned his essence blood, running back for his life. Meanwhile, Long Outyin and the others anxiously awaited news. They saw the beast starting to scatter. Could Brother Zhang have stopped the tide alone? When did he get that powerful? Sure enough, every sect is scrambling for gains. Good thing my Tianzuan Tower has the senior. Even the Immortal Emperor calls me brother. No matter how strong Jade Beast sect gets, can it top an Immortal Emperor? Suddenly, Long Outyin saw someone running toward him in a panic. Their expression like they'd seen a ghost. It was the Jade Beast sect master. Chen Ping'an wanted to play the newbie. Worried they'd blame him for the beast tide, but as soon as he left the mountains, he was recognized. Just moments ago. The sect master ran back for his life, about to tell everyone what he saw, when a man and a dog strolled out of the mountains. It was Chen Ping'an himself. Long Outyin saw him and relaxed. The senior stopped the beast tide. Chen Ping'an noticed too. Tons of cultivators gathered near the mountains, clearly drawn by the tide he'd caused. They're not here to settle scores with me, are they? So he pretended to be one of the scared ones who ran out. But before he could speak, led by Long Outyin, everyone clasped their hands and said, "Senior, thank you for your hard work." Chen Ping'an, used to Long Outyin's address, put on an air and asked, "Why are you all here?" Long Outyin, hearing this, quickly replied, "We thought a beast tide was coming, so we came to check. We didn't expect the senior to have already handled it." Chen Ping'an paused. "How do they know it was me?" "In that case, I'm done pretending. I'll lay it out straight. This matter must not be spread wide." Everyone nearby gasped hearing this. This guy's only at Foundation establishment, and that mangy dog took down tens of thousands of beasts. That's just too much. Chen Ping'an didn't have time to chat with them. After posing, he left, still rushing to buy his 5G. Yang Liwan suddenly realized, was the Liu family thing recently because of him? Getting a firm yes, he was stunned. There's such a powerful being in my empire. Then the sect master spoke up. Guess what? What kind of existence is that dog beside him? Everyone started guessing, at most thinking it was. But the sect master dropped a bombshell. A true dragon. At those words, the surroundings fell deathly silent. Only an immortal emperor was worthy of dragons and phoenixes. Could he be an immortal emperor? Long Outyin laid it out too. Actually, the immortal emperor isn't even fit to carry this senior's shoes. That statement scared everyone into meme faces. Bai Gufeng never dreamed. The purple gold card he gave Chen Ping'an would be mistaken as fake by his blind subordinate, who even wanted to kill Chen Ping'an on the spot. Just as everyone was marveling at Chen Ping'an's might, Yang Ming sent a message via communicator. I just met a powerhouse in the Beast Mountains. The Kill Gods and Buddha's type. With a crazy strong dog beside him. He personally escorted me out. If you meet him, you've got to thank him. Long Outyin overheard this nearby. He clasped his hands toward Yang Liwan. Brother Yang, it seems your son's very fortunate. Like me, he's become one of the senior's chess pieces. Please look out for him in the future. Yang Liwan still didn't quite get it. Long Outyin told him to relax completely. Your kingdom's about to take off. Then he spilled. In the royal city, Chen Ping'an arrived at Jubal Hall to shop. Yimin was there too. She immediately clung to him. What a coincidence. Did you come specifically for me, young master? Chen Ping'an panicked. No. I just came to buy some 5G. I heard this card gets me a 90% discount. At those words, everyone around was shocked. 90? Why don't you just say you own Jubal Hall? Then the deputy hall master, Qian Mingyuan, walked in, seeing the purple gold card in Chen Ping'an's hand. That card's always been with the hall master. How could it be given to this Foundation establishment? Weakling in front of me? Without a second thought, he snatched it and smashed it on the ground. Look where you are. Jubal Hall. Not a place for random cats and dogs to pull scams. Yimin panicked. That card's real. If you're dying, Don't drag me down. Chen Pingyan wasn't mad. What if the card's fake? Gong wouldn't trick me. But someone might have tricked Gong. He picked up the card, intending to leave, but Qian Mingyuan wouldn't let it go. Using a fake purple gold card, are you plotting something shady? Spill it, or I'll kill you on the spot. And no one will say a thing. Now Chen Pingyan was totally confused. A plot? Plot your sister. I'm just here to shop. Bai Gufeng had just arrived at his branch, and saw his dear deputy hallmaster, about to kill Chen Pingyan. The scene felt like a freaking dream. Chen Pingyan, bewildered by Qian Mingyuan's words, said, Bro, I'm just here to shop. What plot? Your imagination's too wild. Yi Min chimed in with a forced smile. Senior, that guy's got a screw loose. Don't mind him. She turned and grabbed her communicator to alert the hallmaster. Come stop your idiot quick. Bai Gufeng, hearing the senior was at his shop, burned his essence blood to teleport to the Zhanwu Kingdom branch. Arriving at the door, he nearly spat blood. His dear deputy hallmaster was spouting madness, wanting to kill Chen Pingyan on the spot. If you want to die, don't drag me down with you. He glanced at the young man in the middle of the hall. Foundation establishment, first layer cultivation. No doubt, it had to be the senior. His legs went weak instantly, his heart filled with despair. I'm done. I've never done anything to harm the heavens. Why'd fate send someone to ruin me? He quickly stepped forward. Senior, I'm so sorry. It's my failure to discipline him. I'm willing to atone with my life alongside him. Those words rang out. The room went dead silent, everyone gasping in shock. The scene completely flipped their worldviews. The Jiubo Hallmaster, a top 5 powerhouse on the continent, was willing to die to apologize. Before a foundation establishment, first layer weakling, Qian Mingyuan couldn't believe his eyes. Could that purple gold card be real? His mind went blank. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Absolutely impossible. Though Chen Pingyan hadn't met Bai Gufeng, he'd heard of him from Murong Gong. He's probably doing this to save face for Gong. Or maybe it's my visual bug. So he put on an air and said, it's not a big deal. But this guy's attitude could use some work. Bai Gufeng instantly got it. The senior's letting me off. But there needs to be an explanation. His expression sharpened. Red leaf effects activated. In an instant, a massive explosion erupted where Qian Mingyuan stood. As the saying goes, bow to the rich lady. In 3 generations need not worry. Duan Xinxin wanted to live with Chen Pingyan, faced with such a charming beauty. A 5-year bachelor like him might not hold out. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan saw Bai Gufeng raise his hand for a fusion-level lesson, and quickly intervened. Let's leave it at that. Spare his dog life. In truth, he didn't want to cause more trouble for Gong. Bai Gufeng could tell this wasn't about sparing him. It was for Murong Gong's sake. Chen Pingyan then resumed picking out 5G. Bai Gufeng walked up to Qian Mingyuan, glaring fiercely and saying, Do you know who this is? Recently, the Lu family rose because young master Lu Shuai was chosen as a chess piece by the senior. Long Aotian and I both want to back them up. Even the immortal emperor is only fit to be the senior's dog, and you wanted to kill him on the spot? Why don't I just call you dad instead? Qian Mingyuan collapsed to the ground, plunging into complete shutdown. Soon after, Chen Pingyan bought 2 5G items, and hurriedly bid Bai Gufeng farewell to head home. I've been gone too long. Xiaoling'o must miss me. But entering the courtyard, it was piled high with watermelons, half of them pickled with super gene Keela. His face gradually darkened. Xiaoling, your butt's itching again, huh? Just as he was about to lose it, a stunningly alluring woman stepped out of the house. Duan Xinxin, the owner of the 10,000 Realms bookstore. Mr. Chen, you're back. Gazing at Duan Xinxin's enchanting smile, Chen Pingyan's brain short-circuited. Why's boss Duan here? Duan Xinxin explained. This courtyard originally belonged to my uncle. The bookstore's under renovation, so I plan to stay here for a while. You don't mind, do you, Mr. Chen? Chen Pingyan was stunned. Her family's? Wasn't this given by the system? System, get out here. But this time, there was no response. Little did he know, the system's true form was right in front of him. I've tidied up your room, Mr. Chen. Looking at Duan Xinxin's flirty smile, Chen Pingyan could only agree. It was her courtyard, after all. Not kicking me out is already nice. His real worry was, what if one day Duan Xinxin couldn't hold back? What would he do then? Every bookstore visit ended with her teasing him. This woman was too good at flirting. Sui had always felt that he, the mighty Batian Immortal Emperor, wasn't worthy to be Chen Pingyan's chess piece. While Long Aotian and those old fogies were, it left him deeply unbalanced. Seeing Duan Xinxin, he finally understood everything. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan reluctantly let Duan Xinxin stay, but to prevent her from losing control and forcing herself on him, he warned, Boss Duan, I've got a kid here. Can you tone down your clothes and behavior? Of course I can. Mr. Chen, she said. Chen Pingyan went to rest in his room. 2 steps in, he felt he'd forgotten something, but couldn't recall what. Nearby, Xiao Laji was internally screaming, "Big shot, haven't you noticed the dog's missing? You're really clueless." In the Zhanwu kingdom, the little black dog was dumbfounded. "I've been abandoned." Wait, why'd I say again? Though it could return to Ping'an town directly, that'd raise suspicion. Helpless, it kept waiting. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an noticed. Su Lin seemed especially fond of Duan Xinxin, ignoring her brother all afternoon. And Duan Xinxin kept subtly flirting with him. If this kept up, he'd lose control of his thieving heart. Then a knock came. Su Yi arrived. After a long chat with Murong, he planned to return to the immortal realm, but stopped by to see Xiaoling. Seeing Duan Xinxin, he froze. This woman was the one who taught him cultivation as a child. Tens of thousands of years ago, he became the supreme immortal emperor. Because of her, dream on. Duan Xinxin smiled gently. Forgot what I told you back then. Want to die, kid? Su Yi suddenly recalled. Duan Xinxin had told him to treat her as a stranger if they met again. But then he thought, why's she here? Suddenly, Su Yi turned into a detective king. Could I be one of the senior's chess pieces too? Was my cultivation back then arranged by the senior? What kind of existence can set up a plan spanning tens of thousands of years? Su Yi was utterly speechless. Hanging out with Long Aoqian too long. Overthinking's contagious. Su Lin suggested Duan Xinxin be her sister-in-law. That bombshell stunned everyone. What a masterful flirt. Just moments ago. From the moment Su Yi saw Duan Xinxin, he'd imagined a chess game from tens of thousands of years ago. So I'm one of the senior's chess pieces too. Predating Long Aoqian and those fogies by millennia. With that, he finally felt vindicated. How could the mighty Batian immortal emperor not be worthy? I'm the #1 chess piece now. Crushing those old fogies. Then he saw in the courtyard Chen Ping'an picking up a kitchen knife to cut watermelon. Holy crap. That knife looks terrifying. Its aura is at least dozens of times stronger than mine. Duan Xinxin glanced at this goofy immortal emperor, casually saying, "Want to come in and sit?" Su Yi didn't dare. The senior holding a knife was a sign. Today wasn't good for visiting. Duan Xinxin nodded, then shut the door on him. Su Lin watched her father's retreating figure, feeling a pang of sadness. Not long ago, Peachtree's sister had unlocked her memory seal, so everyone understood why Su Lin was so cold to her birth father. The reason. Back then, Batian personally sealed his daughter for over 1,000 years. Back in the immortal realm, Batian went. Based on the Blood General's aura, their headquarters should be here. This time, on my turf, I can flex freely. Behold my mighty heavenly dragon. A beam of light shot down instantly. Inside, the evil sex master was hearing reports about the mortal realm. Learning they'd provoked Batian, immortal emperor, he didn't hesitate casting a secret art to flee, but he was a step too late. Batian's attack had arrived. A massive nuclear explosion followed, leveling everything around. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an was panicking. Duan Xinxin was flirting again. Fresh from a bath, her scent nearly overwhelmed his thieving heart. He tried shifting the topic to Su Lin, but Xiao Linger dropped a bombshell. "Brother, I want a sister-in-law. You can eat recklessly, but don't talk nonsense. No more watermelon for you. How fierce is this kitchen knife? One strike shatters the void, annihilating heaven and earth in a flick. Even the immortal emperor is mere trash in its eyes." Just moments ago, above the immortal realm, in the divine realm, a mysterious old man sensed his chess piece in the immortal realm had rebelled, so he sent a weakling down to capture that immortal emperor for questioning. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an woke up, finding Duan Xinxin beside him. Holy crap. Did I sleepwalk? That's the only explanation. Boss Duan couldn't have carried me here, right? While she was still asleep, he bolted. As he tiptoed out the door, Xiao Linger appeared behind him. "Brother, has sister-in-law woken up? Are you a paparazzi or something? Always stirring the pot for drama." "Paparazzi, holy crap. Where's the little black dog? I think I forgot it in the Zhanwu kingdom." At that moment, on a street in the northern domain, a lone dog waited for its master to take it home. Not long after, Chen Ping'an asked Duan Xinxin to watch Xiao Linger, then hurriedly took Xiao Laji to the royal city to find the dog. Just stepping out the gate, a smug look crossed Duan Xinxin's face, an expression of disdain for all. "Kitchen knife, head to the immortal realm. Wipe them out." The knife, thrilled, replied, "Yes, ma'am." It turned into a golden flash and shot off. Two uninvited guests arrived in the immortal realm. One asked, "How do we find the culprit?" The other said, "Simple. Grab an immortal emperor and ask." With a fierce shout, "Immortal emperor, come out." 1,000 kilometers away, Su Yi sensed the overwhelming aura. Must be from the divine realm. He braced himself to greet them. "Greetings, seniors." "Heh, no need to be so polite, Al. We're not here with good intentions. Those who deserve to die will die." Do you know of a sect here that cultivates with human blood? He realized they were here for revenge. He could only steel himself for battle. Behold my mighty heavenly dragon. The two saw this, sneering, a petty immortal emperor. You think you're worthy to fight us? He's not worthy. How about me? At the critical moment, Knife Master made a dazzling entrance, like a divine arrival, unsheathing its blade. Pause for effect. Just how strong is Knife Master's true power? Watch closely and learn well. Once, with a casual swing, it subdued the immortal fate realm Su Lin, but that was after being sealed with thousands of layers. Now, with one layer undone, Knife Master's power can only be described in 4 words. Terrifying beyond measure. Just moments ago, Su was being cornered by the divine duo, ready to fight to the death. When a thunderous boom split the sky, Knife Master made its grand entrance. You just said he's not worthy to fight you? How about me? Trash from the divine realm. The 2 divine weaklings sensed this being was on their level. But just the same level. 2 against 1, advantage ours. With that, they attacked with full force. Knife Master turned. Get lost. Su then realized. This was the kitchen knife the senior held yesterday. He quickly retreated dozens of meters, facing the charging divine duo. Knife Master didn't even flinch. Just 2 divine nobodies. Before me, still 1 slash. As the words fell, thousands of golden chains appeared on Knife Master. One snapped with a clink. At the same time, its aura surged wildly, boosting dozens of times over. A general sword doesn't slay ants, but you're worth 1 swing. Without giving them a chance to react, a golden flash thundered, crack. Space shattered, time froze, waves rippled. Mountains and rivers behind turned to ash. Knife Master admired its handiwork, sighing, I'm getting old. This strike didn't even destroy the immortal realm. After posing, it left, leaving Su disheveled in the wind. He'd lost all ability to think. This moment showed him how small he was. What terrified him more? That being was just the senior's watermelon-cutting knife. What kind of existence is the senior? In the courtyard, Duan Xinshin sat on a grand chair and spoke. What's with the posing? Next time, make it quick and clean. Before Knife Master could reply, its intent shot to the divine realm. Time to settle the score with those fools. The little black dog never dreamed. Chen Pingyan, who ditched it for a day and night, would find it and immediately shift the blame. Big shot. Aren't you afraid of getting struck by lightning? Just moments ago, Duan Xinshin sent a mental command to the divine realm. You've got 3 moments. Erase all memories. Or else. At that instant, the divine duo felt as if a lion mountain loomed before them, along with visions of their impending doom. Without hesitation, they cast a spell to wipe their memories. A second slower, and they'd be slag in the Zhanwu kingdom. Chen Pingyan rushed to find the little black dog. Reaching the shop door, he saw a little black dog sprawled there, leering sleazily in one direction. Wherever it looked, there were beauties. Chen Pingyan roared, where were you yesterday? You had me worried all night. He knew this dog was a beast, with intelligence, so he struck first. The little black dog, hearing this, was too shocked to speak. Big shot. Have you no shame? Weren't you the one who abandoned me? How's it my fault now? Not afraid of lightning. In the end, Chen Pingyan took it to regroup with the team. On the way, they bumped into Tian Shanshan. He greeted her, but she frowned. Do we know each other? Chen Pingyan froze. Miss Tian, it's me. What's your name, sir? Chen Pingyan, exasperated. I'm Long Out Yen. We trained together yesterday. But Tian Shanshan still said, I don't know you. With that, she led her group away. Chen Pingyan wouldn't give up. He tried to ask again. But then, a handsome guy from the group barked. Get lost. Miss Yen said she doesn't know you. Don't be shameless. This was Moe, the Prime Minister's only son. At nascent soul first layer, thinking, Chen Pingyan was some creep who couldn't walk past a beauty. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan frowned, starting to dislike this guy. The little black dog whispered, Big shot. Should we take him out? Let's see. If he keeps mouthing off, maybe. Just how shameless can Chen Pingyan get? Watch closely and learn well. Even the little black dog couldn't stand it, calling out, Big shot's the best. Just moments ago, Moe pegged Chen Pingyan as a creep to flex his manliness. He flaunted his nascent soul aura, telling him to scram, but Chen Pingyan couldn't sense his cultivation. He just wanted to beat him senseless. Seeing Tian Shanshan nearby, his heart softened. We were teammates, after all. If she doesn't want to recognize me, I'll let it slide. Miss Tian, see you at the tournament then. As he turned to leave, Moe mocked again, humph. Trash is trash. Chen Pingyan snapped, enough's enough. Come on, one-on-one. Stop calling people trash all the time. Guys like you are either super strong or just trash themselves. Let's see what kind of trash you are. The spirit immortal sword nearby nodded in approval. Knife Master calls him little trash all day, but that's because it's insanely OP. Now Moe's calling Chunpingen trash. He's begging to die. Moe, seeing the challenge, grinned. Fine, you little punk. I'll show you. Moe's pissed. And the consequences are dire. Suddenly, Chunpingen pointed skyward. Look, the immortal emperor. Everyone looked up. Even Xiao Laji and the little black dog. But there was nothing there. The next second, Chunpingen flashed to Moe's front, landing a full-force punch. Moe was sent flying. Only then did everyone react, staring in stunned silence. Not because of some flashy technique, or crossing levels to solo kill a yuaning expert, but because of Chunpingen's shamelessness, which deeply shocked them. Blackfoot and Little Trash were the first to snap out of it, though they were dazed for quite a while. They couldn't help but exclaim, putting strength aside, the boss is absolutely the #1 shameless person. Chunpingen didn't expect it to go so smoothly either. He had always thought such tactics wouldn't work on the strong. But it seems this guy was even weaker than him, a total weakling. What a chicken. They started posturing again, gearing up for another fight. And he still dared to get distracted. Today, I'll teach you a proper lesson. Everyone was at a loss for words. If shamelessness had a realm, this guy would already be invincible under the heavens. If shamelessness had its own ranks, then Chunpingen would be the founding ancestor of shamelessness. Just moments ago, while everyone was marveling at how shameless he already was, Chunpingen started throwing sarcastic jabs again. Your skills aren't bad. But they're still a bit inferior to me, Long Out Yin. Molly, snapping back to her senses, flew into a rage. If I don't kill you today, I'll kneel and sing conquest for you. As soon as the words left her mouth, she saw Chunpingen glance in another direction. Moe smirked and said, You think I'd fall for the same trick twice? I'm not even gonna look. Sure enough, Chunpingen's move was already incoming. Healy Whirlwind Kick. Just the name sounds crazy cool and domineering. Moe braced himself, stabilizing his stance. But at that moment, he realized Chunpingen's leg hadn't even moved. Instead, a friendship rock-breaking punch landed square on his face. KO. The surroundings fell silent once more. Not a sound, like a flock of crows hushed. Seeing his success again, Chunpingen grinned ear to ear. Damn, I've created a whole new weapon. His two lackeys looked at their shameless boss, completely in awe. You're truly the founding master of shamelessness. Yet Chunpingen showed no trace of shame. There's a saying, in war, no trick is too dirty. Winning is all that matters. He even smugly added, convinced yet? If not, let's keep going. Hearing this, Moe felt the damage wasn't much, but the insult was absolutely humiliating. Today, it's either you die or I live. At that moment, Tian Shanshan shouted from the crowd, Long Xiong, what are you doing here? Chunpingen took one look and thought, holy crap, twins. No wonder he ignored me just now. But the fight was already done, so he had to ride it out to the end. Noticing Little Poison looking annoyed, he decided to spar with him a bit. Who knew this guy was not only weaker but also tried to bite? The onlookers were once again defeated by his shamelessness. You really did win. But don't you have any self-awareness about the tricks you used? Moe finally caught on it. He'd taken a beating for nothing. His brain was running at 200% capacity. Just as he was about to call for backup to take this guy down, a deafening boom echoed from the sky. Lu Shuai made a dazzling entrance. Let's see who dares touch my dad. Chunpingen never dreamed his shameless antics would be mistaken by Lu Shuai as a big shot playing around in the mortal world. Just moments ago, another boom rang out from the sky. Lu Shuai appeared in a flash. Nobody's touching my dad. Tian Shanshan blinked in confusion. Lu Shuai immediately realized he'd gotten too excited and accidentally let his true thoughts slip. He quickly explained, Long Xiong is my dad's friend, so naturally, I respect him like a father. Meanwhile, Moe's face darkened completely, because he'd learned the previous night that the Lu family had somehow struck gold. Their patriarch had become sworn brothers with the king. Messing with him was like picking a fight with the entire Zhanwu kingdom. Lu Shuai didn't care what the other side thought. He knew Chunpingen was being considerate of him, helping him hide his big shot identity. That's why he'd given such an opportunity to the Lu family. What he needed to do now was keep covering for his big shot persona and help him flex a little. He called out, Long Xiong, no worries, though he knew the words were unnecessary. A being who could make an immortal self-destruct. Would he care about a loser like Moe? But he had to act. So he'd play along with the performance, turning a blind eye. Chunpingen, on the other hand, was deeply touched. They'd only known each other for so long, yet this guy trusted him so much. What a good brother. On the other side, Moe realized this beating was for nothing. He took his people and left. Tian Shanshan finally explained to everyone. That guy was my twin sister who came late. For some reason, the two sisters have a terrible relationship, but it's their family business, so it's not our place to ask. She then invited everyone to head back to the Monster Mountain range together. Though there were rumors of a beast tide yesterday, the king had already debunked it. Lu Shuai eagerly agreed to go. With a big shot like this around, forget a beast tide. Even a beast god would have to play dog. Arriving at the mountain range, they still didn't encounter any monsters. Chen Pingyan saw this wasn't working, so he told the group, "Stay here and don't move. I'll be right back." With that, he flew off toward an old friend's lair. Xiongda had just packed up his stuff, ready to leave this heartbreaking place, when he sensed a familiar presence. What a disaster! The moment Xiongda saw Chen Pingyan again, he was completely numb. "I should have hauled ass with the train last night." "It's all your fault, Xiong Air, fussing over useless junk. Big bro easy. He's already out cold." Chen Pingyan gathered all the monsters he'd met yesterday. Rounding them up, he told them to line up with the teammates he brought later, suppressing their cultivation to Jiedon level 7. Under his intimidation, the monsters all agreed. Then he led this group of terrifyingly powerful monsters back. Meanwhile, Moe and his crew also came to the mountain range to train. He muttered to himself about Chen Pingyan, planning to join the martial tournament later and take revenge on the stage. Suddenly, he sensed several. Taking a closer look, he spotted a group of monsters passing by, each one stronger than him. Even more terrifying, they seemed awfully respectful toward a human. That human looked a lot like the guy who just punched him twice. Chen Pingyan. Holy crap, this doesn't make sense. He tried to get a better look, but the monsters had already moved far off. Must have been my imagination. Moe could only console himself. Over on Lu Shuai's side, they were waiting for Chen Pingyan's return. Han Xing sneered. This guy went off to find monsters alone. He's probably gonna get eaten. As soon as he said that, Lu Shuai gave him a cold glance. Shut up. Han Xing had no choice but to clam up. The Lu family's rise was known throughout the city. Offending him was like lighting a lantern in a latrine. Suddenly, the ground shook violently. A horde of monsters approached them, each one at least at the Yuaning level. Holy shit, run. Everyone started fleeing in panic. Chen Pingyan quickly reassured them. Don't worry, these monsters all listen to me. Lu Shuai was stunned. Is the big shot finally dropping the act, showing off his real strength here? Tian Shanshan, still shaken, asked, Brother Long, what's going on here? Chen Pingyan explained, I've got a big treasure. It can make monsters obey me for a short time. Lu Shuai was speechless. The big shot still pretending. You totally beat these monsters into submission, didn't you? Back in Pingyan Town. Duan Xinxin tore down Chen Pingyan's door. Little Linger, you know what to say later, right? Su Lin got it instantly. A thief broke in. Stuff got stolen. Why say Little Black Pepper's got guts? Because he's so bold he'd even try to hit on Duan Xinxin. Just moments ago. Chen Pingyan was getting ready to head home. Casually, he asked Lu Shuai, what level of cultivation do you think I'm at? That question. Lu Shuai's mind went into overdrive again. The big shot's testing me again. If I say too low, he'll see through me. If I say too high, won't that expose his identity? So he replied, what you show on the surface is the reason. 3 levels of cultivation. Hearing this, Lu Shuai felt incredibly clever himself. He maintained the dignity of a big shot in front of everyone, while secretly letting him know, I get what you mean. I really am a little genius. Not long after, everyone said their goodbyes and headed back. Chen Pingyan felt the little black dog was pretty useless. It just hopped around during fights. Next time, he didn't plan to bring it along. The little black dog was shocked. Big shot. Why can you command all the demons? Don't you have any sense in your heart? But staying home and leveling up with the big shots wasn't bad either. Not too shabby. It just meant missing out on the fun of checking out girls. Back in the courtyard, just as the little black dog was about to pay respects to its ancestor, it noticed a beautiful woman had appeared in the courtyard. At that moment, it was stunned. Holy crap. This chick is too hot. Everything I've seen before was just mediocre trash. Now this is what you call a woman. It was about to go flirt a little, when suddenly it sensed all the divine artifacts in the courtyard, radiating the strongest pressure it had ever felt. The most powerful suppression in history, as if warning him, if you have even a single stray thought, you're done for. The teapot roared. Is this dog tired of living? How dare it have thoughts about the matriarch? The old goldfish chimed in agreement. Keep your grandson in check, or I don't mind taking care of him for you. At that moment, the little black dog sensed the aura on Duan Xinxin, 1,000 times more terrifying than Dao Yan. And it had just had thoughts about her. I'm lucky to still have my dog life. What a save. Chen Pingyan had no idea the little black dog was freaking out. Seeing the 2 women in front of him with suspicious looks, he felt something was off. Forget it. I'll just head back to my room. He hadn't taken 2 steps when holy crap, where's the door? Chen Pingyan was starting to panic. When he got home, he saw the 2 women sneaking around by the entrance. He questioned, are you guys up to no good? They replied, we're just watching the sunset. Watching your sister's sunset in the middle of the day? Finally, when he got back to his room, he was shocked. Where the hell is my door? Where'd the door go? Duan Xinxin said, I went to the bookstore this morning, and it was like this when I got back. Little Linger also looked innocent. I went out to hang with Grandpa Longzhong this morning, and he said there's been a thief around lately who specializes in stealing doors. Do you think I'm an idiot? There are so many chickens in the yard they don't steal, but they steal doors. Little Trash muttered to the big shot nearby. Maybe there really were chicken thieves before, but they've probably already been reincarnated to expose their lies. Chen Pingyan deliberately checked the neighbors' houses. He was fine not looking, but when he did, he got a shock. Almost every courtyard nearby was missing its doors too. Could there really be a door thief? With no evidence, he had to head. Su Lin watched her brother get humiliated, barely holding back her laughter. Before bed that night, Chen Pingyan triple-checked that it was his room, then fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, he completely lost it. How am I in Duan Xingxing's room again? At that moment, he almost wanted to cry. He tiptoed out of the room again, and Su Lin conveniently appeared behind him. This time, she just sighed and turned to leave, muttering, "All the good cabbages have been taken by pigs." Hearing this, Chen Pingyan thought, "Just shoot me or smash me with a block of tofu already." He immediately decided to switch rooms with Little Ling tonight and add 10 locks to the door. If that doesn't work, then this house must be haunted. At breakfast, Chen Pingyan quietly asked Boss Duan, "Do you have a sleepwalking habit?" Duan Xinxin replied with no shame, "Mr. Chen, you're not planning to do something to me, are you? But I'm just a weak little lady. If you tried something forceful, how could I resist?" Hearing this, Little Trash in the courtyard lost it. Weak little lady? Even Zhu Muning would feel inferior. Then this whole world must be trash. Not long after, Chen Pingyan bought and installed a new door, but the next day, it was stolen again. What a curse. At the martial arts tournament for the Little Kingdom's prince's birthday, an immortal even descended to join in. He thought he was invincible. But little did he know there was more to it. Just now, Chen Pingyan realized all the doors in his house were being stolen every day. And not just that, the neighbors' doors were disappearing too. It's really baffling. Thankfully, he didn't always wake up in Duan Xingxing's bed. Most of the time, he was in his own room. Gradually, he stopped caring about it. Soon, the day of the tournament arrived. Chen Pingyan was aiming to take first place today, so his name, Long Out Yin, would echo throughout the Zhanwu Kingdom. Mission accomplished. Plus, his cultivation could take another step forward. Just thinking about it excited him. To make the show even better, he specially bought a mask from a stall. That way, when he won and revealed his true self, it'd be impossible not to become famous. At that moment, a demonic beast. Near the mountain range, a woman in her early 20s appeared, with beauty that could topple nations. She was there tracking a celestial beast, the fire creature, but now she'd lost its trail. She could only locate it again when it used its cultivation next. With nothing to do, she noticed a martial arts tournament nearby. Suppressing my cultivation a bit to mess with the small fry could be fun. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan was heading to the tea house to meet up. Everyone had made. Lu Shuai, in particular, had gone from the foundation stage to the 10th level of qi refining, faster than a rocket. Only Chen Pingyan was still at the first level of tribulation. Everyone was puzzled. Only Lu Shuai understood. The big shot isn't something you mundane folks can see through. Not long after, everyone saw Chen Pingyan show up wearing a mask. They all found it odd. Only Lu Shuai saw through it instantly. The big shot doesn't want to reveal too much. What do you idiots know? He acted like the only sober one in a crowd of drunks. At the tournament grounds, everyone was watching this masked cultivator. Chen Pingyan was secretly thrilled. The masked plan is a total success. But what he didn't know was, a pair of eyes from the crowd had landed on him. This guy's mask isn't ordinary. The speaker was none other than from the higher realm. Yao Ming thought he'd dominate the tournament today. Until the moment he saw Chen Pingyan, he fell into despair again. Do all the big shots love messing with small fry like this? Just then, Hua Shiyun arrived at the tournament grounds. Noticing the extraordinary nature of Chen Pingyan's mask, she developed a desire to kill and steal it. She first used her treasure to conceal her aura, so no one could see through her true cultivation under her disguise. Then she joined the tournament that morning, approaching Moe and the others, wanting to team up. Moe saw her and thought, there's such a character in the mortal world. Compared to her, Qian Liqi looked like an ugly duckling. He immediately kicked one of his lackeys out of the team. Young lady, my teammate just happened to have a gas leak at home. Your joining is like sending coal in a snowstorm. Really? You're not forcing it, right? Not at all. The men were so enchanted they'd agree to anything. They'd lost their souls to her. Qian Liqi saw right through her. This woman was a textbook green tea. But since Moe had already invited her, she could only curse in her heart. On the other side, Little Trash also noticed Hua Shiyun. With his keen senses, he saw through her true cultivation at a glance. Fighting her with hidden strength might be tricky. Let's see what she's up to first. If she threatens the big shot, I'll take her out even if it means exposing myself. Not long after, Prince Yangming arrived with his team, 2 at the core formation stage, the rest at the 10th level of qi refining, the strongest team on the surface. They were the most powerful group in plain sight. Lu Shuai wasn't fazed at all. With Chen Pingyan, the big shot, around, the entire Zhanwu Kingdom could come at them and still lose. Yang Ming, meanwhile, noticed the masked guy, dressed in robes, wearing the same outfit as the big shot he'd met in the mountains before. Exactly the same. Holy crap. Then what's the point of fighting? Might as well go home, wash up, and sleep. But then he thought about it. A being like that must be at least 1,000 years old. This tournament doesn't allow anyone over 30 to participate. The ancient spirit wouldn't lie. It's probably just a coincidence. Thinking this way, Yang Ming started to relax. At that moment, Chen Ping'an asked Lu Shuai, "Who's this guy? Why is he such a big deal?" "He's the prince of the Zhanwu kingdom." "Long Xiong? Never heard of him." Chen Ping'an was shocked. Holy crap. Aren't they just mortals? Why are they joining the tournament? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that the few losers he saved in the demonic were led by the prince of the Zhanwu kingdom. Didn't they have no cultivation? Now they not only look strong, they're even favorites to win. But back then, they didn't seem to be faking their pathetic state. There's one explanation, which is, when facing the demonic beasts, some bug-like visual effect kicked in, making them think I could wipe out the heavens, the earth, and the immortals in seconds. That's gotta be it. Chen Ping'an forcefully brainstormed an explanation for himself. Not long after, the tournament was about to begin. A loud boom echoed from the sky. As the Dragon Tiger Phoenix trio made a dazzling entrance, they recognized at a glance that the masked guy was the senior. This tournament's about to get interesting. Soon after, Yang Liwan appeared in the air too. Everyone respectfully shouted, "Greetings, your majesty." Holy crap. This is the king of the Zhanwu kingdom? Chen Ping'an was stunned. A few days ago in the mountains, he was calling me senior. If I win the match later and unmask myself, and make him call me senior in front of everyone, I'll be famous across the land. At that moment, the host announced, this tournament will be split into team matches and individual matches. We'll start with the individual matches. Tian Shanshan decided to let Chen Ping'an take the lead, because during their training, they noticed his spiritual energy seemed inexhaustible. Plus, with strength comparable to a core formation cultivator, he alone was enough for the individual matches. Lu Shuai sighed helplessly, starting with the trump card right off the bat. You sure know how to play. Chen Ping'an was 100% on board. This was a golden opportunity to show off. On the other side, after handing the event over to the Prime Minister to host, Yang Liwan immediately went to pay respects to the Dragon Tiger Phoenix trio. Long Outyin smiled and said, "Brother Yang, no need to be so formal. From now on, we're brothers in life and death." Yang Liwan was confused. "Long Xiong? What do you mean by that?" Long Outyin looked toward Chen Ping'an and said, "Look over there. Isn't that the senior?" Yang Liwan followed his gaze. And when he saw Chen Ping'an, he froze. First-level tribulation cultivation, wearing the exact same outfit, is exactly the same. Holy crap, it really is the senior. With him competing, what's the point of anyone else playing? At that moment, Fighting King Long Outyin reminded him, "Brother Yang, I recall your son, and now he's here competing? Don't you get it? Once that immortal sword comes out, everyone here will have to call him daddy." At that moment, Chen Ping'an radiated an aura of dominance, as if saying, "I'll take on 10 of you." Just a moment ago, after King Long Outyin explained everything, Yang Liwan realized his family's ancestral tomb must be on the kind you can't even put out. On the other side, Chen Ping'an's first opponent was a little punk at the 9th level of Qi refining. Seeing him slowly draw his spirit immortal sword, combined with the mysterious effect of the mask, everyone thought, TSK, this is too easy. Yang Liwan praised, "What a sword, what a sword." Long Outyin nearby was already dumbfounded. "Holy crap, isn't that the immortal sword that pinned me to the ground and rubbed me out?" The crowd was puzzled. Is it really that powerful? Are you all blind or what? That's the weapon from the Ping'an sect celebration that one-shot an immortal. Such a spirit. The surroundings fell silent instantly. The sword in the senior's hand is the immortal spirit. It's the immortal spirit that guards Ping'an. Yang Liwan exclaimed. According to legend, there's an even more terrifying existence behind Ping'an. Even scarier than the immortal spirit. Could it be the senior? Yep, you guessed it right. Right now, aside from its aura, the immortal spirit is exactly the same as it was back then. Now you know why we had to clean up the Liu family's mess that day, huh? Exactly. Down below, Guoshi, you also fell into a daze. She recognized it too. It was the spirit immortal sword. That's one of the top-ranked immortal swords on the list. But then she thought, it's probably just a coincidence. It only looks similar. But then she considered the mask on him. That's no ordinary item either. This is way too coincidental. I'll watch and see. Meanwhile, MOE sneered with disdain. It's just a fancy-looking weapon, right? Mine's a treasure-grade weapon. It'll definitely crush this guy, Chen Ping'an. Chen Ping'an had no idea that just drawing a sword had sparked endless speculation from above and below. With a flick of his wrist, he instantly took down that little punk. Feeling cocky now, Yang Ming watched all this and started doubting again. Is Chen Ping'an really that senior from a couple days ago? After all, beings like that, even the ancient spirit could be faked. Back in the courtyard, Chicken Bro saw that Blade Master and Old Goldfish had their own lackeys, so he figured he needed one too. Sensing someone descending from the immortal realm, Fire he'll be lackey number 3. The Grand Prince of the Zhanwu Kingdom, surrendering before even fighting. But all he wants is to survive. What's wrong with that? Just moments ago, Fire Rue arrived at the demonic Beast Mountains, thinking that descending from the immortal realm would make all these mortal hillbilly demonic beasts kneel in worship. But to his surprise, none of them gave a damn about him. Finally, he managed to hear from Big Bear's mouth, "Who the hell are you?" "A couple days ago, a dragon showed up here." Before he could even be shocked, Fire Rue's mind echoed with Chicken Bro's voice, "Come find me here, or face total annihilation." In the courtyard, Chicken Bro snickered to himself, "Hee hee, I'm about to have a lackey too." The little courtyard was about to welcome lackey number 3. In the 5th match, Chen Pingyan stood alone against all, unstoppable, winning the individual matches with a perfect record. Tian Shanshan's team also easily advanced to the top 4. The other 3 teams were the Princes, MOEs, and a pair of random dark horses. Among them, Chen Pingyan noticed that the movement technique Guoshiyun used in the tournament was 100 times better than what he'd been practicing, so he started mimicking it from the sidelines. And not long after, he actually mastered it. "I'm such a damn genius. Pingyan Town was really holding me back," Little Trash secretly observed. "Ever since I learned what the big shot used to be like, he really does seem like an OG now." At that moment, the top 4 draw results came out. Tian Shanshan's team would face the Prince's team. One was a rising dark horse, the other a top contender. The crowd around them started buzzing with excitement. Finally, the main course is here. Yang Ming stepped onto the stage, hesitated for a moment, then asked, "Excuse me, are you my benefactor?" As soon as he said this, the crowd erupted. "This kid's the Prince's benefactor?" Chen Pingyan didn't expect to be recognized, so he nodded. After getting confirmation, Yang Ming's face twitched. "Big shot. You don't have to bully people like this." Then, without a second thought, "I surrender." As soon as he said it, the massive plaza fell into stunned silence. Worthily the Prince, repaying kindness without fail, he'll surely be a wise ruler in the future. Yang Ming was slightly annoyed at the misunderstanding. "What do you idiots know? I'm just scared he'll beat me to death." Some loudmouth even boasted, "I'll humiliate Chen Pingyan in front of everyone," scaring the Cultivation F4 into shouting, "How dare you!" Just moments ago, after Yang Ming confirmed Chen Pingyan's identity, he immediately surrendered and stepped off the stage. He didn't want to die for nothing. Next up, the teammates stepping onto the stage all surrendered to Chen Pingyan one after another. They'd seen it crystal clear that day, pure magic. Even the demonic beasts got scared off. Their delicate little bodies wouldn't even be enough for him to snack on. In the team matches that followed, they collectively surrendered too. Chen Pingyan actually thought these guys were pretty decent, repaying kindness with gratitude, good character. If he knew what Yang Ming was really thinking, it'd probably be a whole different story. And so, a perfectly good top 4 showdown turned into a gratitude convention. On the other side, MOE also successfully beat the random team and advanced to the finals. Tian Laichi saw her father, the general of the Zhanwu kingdom, not even glance at her once. Instead, gazing at Tian Shanshan with admiration. She was fuming inside. Turns out General Tian had heard that his daughter's team had someone so terrifying on it, so why hadn't their family soared to the top like the Liu family yet? It must be because Shanshan wasn't sucking up enough. He'd have to teach her how to properly please the senior later. Not long after, the finals began. MOE stepped onto the stage, brimming with excitement, boasting he'd beat Chen Pingyan until he was crawling and begging, singing Conquer on his knees. The Dragon Tiger Phoenix trio heard this and got pissed. "How dare you? Insulting the senior like that? Brother Yang, this is your guy. Need us to handle him for you." Yang Liwan was so scared he nearly peed himself. "This is the Prime Minister's son." "No, scratch that. The former Prime Minister's son." His words were dripping with survival instinct. He finally understood why his son knew the senior. Yet the kingdom hadn't taken off yet. It was this Prime Minister screwing things up. He told his men to get readier. After the tournament was over, they'd take out this whole family with one strike. The Prime Minister, currently hosting, suddenly felt a chill down his spine, but his attention quickly shifted back to the stage. He'd also learned that his son had been beaten up by some country bumpkin a while back, and that bumpkin was none other than Chen Pingyan, now stepping onto the stage. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. MOE dreamed of chasing Chen Pingyan, and today he finally got his chance. Except there was a tiny little glitch. The one being chased and hacked was him. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan stepped onto the stage and flashed his golden, immortal sword. MOE laughed. "My weapon's a magic grade 1. With that, he charged full force. Chen Pingyan squinted his eyes. "Head on? Bring it." In an instant, the two swords clashed. Winds whipped up and clouds swirled above. Lightning flashed and thunder roared. All the spectators cheered. What a show. Just when they thought it was an even match, a loud snap rang out. MOE's sword shattered. The sight turned his face into a living meme. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan mocked. "You're supposed to be a big shot. Can't even afford a decent weapon?" As soon as he said it, shock spread across everyone's faces, mixed with a hint of weirdness. "Big bro, can't you tell what level his weapon was? That was a magic grade weapon. Yours is, at best, a treasure grade 1. Not only did it not break, it snapped the other guys in half." Only Lu Shuai stood there, All I'm awake while you're all drunk. That strike didn't blow up the dynasty. The big shot clearly held back. Up in the sky, Long Out Yin confirmed again. That weapon's definitely the golden immortal sword. It's just hiding its aura. MOE, meanwhile, couldn't accept reality, roaring, "You deserve to die. Ugh. If you've got guts, drop the weapon and fight me hand to hand." Qinping nodded enthusiastically. "No problem. My sword is your sword." With that, he raised his immortal sword and charged to hack. MOE completely panicked now, yelling desperately, "You're only winning with your weapon's power. Don't you think it's an unfair victory?" Qinping looked confused. "Back then, I shamelessly overpowered everyone in public. You think I care about martial honor?" Some audience members who'd witnessed that day nodded in agreement. As the saying goes, Pingin's sword in hand. MOE's body takes 18 slashes a second. Every strike a crit. The scene was absolutely epic. Seeing this, Long Out Yin laughed. The senior clearly doesn't want to bully the weak. He's just chasing that kid around with basic attacks, not even using cultivation. Such mercy. The big shots all nodded, praising the senior's broad-mindedness, not noticing the faint glee on Qinping's face as he hacked away. This is too damn satisfying. Qinping once again showcased his shameless fighting style, leaving even old King Long Out Yin struggling to justify it. Just moments ago, Qinping swung his immortal sword like he was cutting power lines, sparks and lightning all the way. Pure, unadulterated satisfaction. The Prime Minister watching nearby gritted his teeth, wishing he could jump in and end it himself. But with the king watching, he had to hold back. In his heart, he'd already planned, after the tournament, he'd wipe out that kid's entire family. Little did he know, he'd already been thoroughly set up himself. On the stage, Qinping decided to switch things up, telling MOE, "Chopping you with one sword doesn't feel quite right." Hearing this, MOE's eyes lit up with hope. "No sword? Then this match is in the bag. Kid, you brought this on yourself." The next second, that flicker of hope turned into despair. As Qinping pulled out another sword, dual-wielding, unmatched under the heavens. "Die, punk." MOE broke down crying. He really cried. "What kind of monster are you?" Qinping grinned. "As for who I am, these two swords will answer that." MOE watched this unfold, while everyone around twitched in disbelief. Even Long Out Yin couldn't smooth this over. Didn't expect the senior to have such a hobby. But for someone on the great path, a quirk or two is understandable. At that moment, MOE on the stage had completely lost his will to fight, screaming, "I surrender. Stop hacking me." His cries sounded like a chicken being slaughtered. All he wanted now was to survive. Dignity and pride? Meaningless. Seeing this, Qinping casually stopped. "Go back and train with your pops some more." Unaware that said pops was right beside him. At that moment, Guoshiyun stepped onto the stage, striking a battle pose. The crowd below figured, "This chick's just here to get wrecked." Even MOE got crushed. A chi refining newbie like her is just an appetizer. But Qinping got serious. "You're not simple. From what I've observed, you're not someone Lu Shuai and the others can handle." Guoshiyun flashed a smile. "Right back at you. So here we go." Guoshiyun never. That Qinping had stolen her movement technique manual and refined it even further. Just moments ago, Qinping faced off against Guoshiyun, and right out of the gate, she whipped out her weapon. Everyone in the crowd was stunned. That's a spirit-grade weapon, the highest quality in the mortal realm. How's a tribulation stage cultivator wielding that? What kind of family does she come from? Guoshiyun eyed the golden, immortal sword. Even if it's a knockoff immortal spirit, its grade isn't low. I'll focus on movement techniques, avoid clashing directly, and suppress him with cultivation. She'd probe him just like he was probing her. The next second, Guoshiyun appeared behind Qinping, thinking victory was hers, only to see him turn into a blur, reappearing behind her. Holy crap, I just tried using her movement technique, and it's somehow several times faster than hers? No time to overthink. Just as Qinping moved to end the fight quick, Guoshiyun struck back, faster and fiercer than before. But Qinping wasn't a pushover either. He instantly zipped behind her again. All he wanted was to rest his sword on her neck and call for surrender, not planning to hurt anyone. So a bizarre scene unfolded. The two kept flickering back and forth like phantoms, yet neither launched an attack, repeating the same moves over and over. Whitebone Peak in the sky side. The senior's strength is unreal. That movement technique is obviously the girl's, but he mastered it with just one glance, and even took it to the next level. He's probably guiding the girl right now. The others nodded in agreement. To get pointers from the senior, that's a blessing earned over 8 lifetimes. Down below, MOE watched the two moving like ghosts, feeling utterly humiliated inside. Looks like my loss earlier had little to do with weapons. I was just a monkey getting played on that stage, and I still wanted revenge. Turns out the clown was me all along. It wasn't just MOE who figured it out. The onlookers did too, all turning to look at MOE. In an instant, countless pitying gazes fell on him. Truly a Garen building storm razor, silent and broken. At that moment, Guo Shiyun on stage stopped pretending, ready to unleash part of her cultivation, to end it quickly. Guo Shiyun released some of her cultivation, boosting her strength to the peak of core formation. Aiming for a swift victory, her movement speed shot up several notches, but inside, she was flipping out. This technique is my sect's secret art. How the hell does he know it? Seeing her drop the act, Chen Ping'an felt his fighting spirit flare up too, almost shouting, let's settle this once and for all. Come on, little lady. Show me some weapons that'll impress your grandpa. At those words, Guo Shiyun's anger boiled over, pushing her cultivation to the late nascent soul stage. What a beautiful move. Suddenly, she sensed fire ruse stirring. Guess this punk's lucky today. Business comes first. She dropped a fierce warning. Wash your neck and wait. I'll be back to finish you after I'm done. With that, she turned into a golden light and zoomed off, heading straight for Ping'an Town. Guo Shiyun's sudden exit left the scene awkwardly silent. The Prime Minister had no choice but to declare Chen Ping'an the winner. Though the individual matches weren't over yet, Tian Laiqi and the others exchanged looks. Two core formation masters, one surrendered, one bolted. What's the difference between us going up and just feeding him? They straight up surrendered. And threw in the towel for the team matches too. All of us together wouldn't be enough. For Chen Ping'an to solo. Sure, we lost face, but we kept our lives. On the other side, Tian Shanshan and her crew were overjoyed. We won just like that. So this is what it feels like to win without lifting a finger, as the Prime Minister announced them as first place. Chen Ping'an's lips curled slightly. The time has come. Time to show off my real skills. He casually pulled off his mask with one hand. In that moment, his face was revealed. Come on, praise me already. No one expected this guy to pull such a stunt. Wearing a mask in public isn't a hide your identity? The crowd started buzzing. Even Tian Shanshan and her team couldn't figure out what this dude was up to. Seeing all eyes on him, Chen Ping'an struck a flashy pose and asked, does anyone here know me? He figured someone would ask, who the heck are you? Then he'd drop his name. For maximum dramatic effect, but the crowd's reaction was weird. No one took the bait. Nobody responded. This vibe reminded him of a word from his old world. Social suicide. Chen Ping'an thought taking off the mask and showing his flawless face would make the moment even more epic. But it turned into a massive social flop instead. The mood was already set, though, so he shamelessly pressed on. I am Long Out Yin. Now it was the real Long Out Yin's turn to After all this, the senior's playing a game with fate, trying to pin his antics here on me. I've got to roll with it and lighten his load. This social suicide move got spun into a noble tale by Long Out Yin's imagination. On the stage, after Chen Ping'an spoke, there was no cheering like he'd pictured. Guess I've got to pull out the big guns. He glanced up at the sky. And in an instant, the Cultivation F4 and Yang Liwan got the hint. The seniors summoning us. They landed on the stage, and in front of everyone. They clasped their hands and shouted in unison, Greetings, senior. Their voices perfectly synced, echoing endlessly across the quiet plaza. Chen Ping'an nearly burst out laughing, struggling to keep his face under control. Putting on a wise, lofty air, he nodded. This matter must not be spread. His voice ringing out. Only then did Long Out Yin and the others dare to look up, their faces full of awe, like an endless river flowing. Down below, Lu Shuai sighed with emotion. When I first met the big shot, I thought he was a sneaky punk and tried to scam him. Didn't expect he was just pretending, teaching me a lesson before leaving. Good thing I made the right call later, or my life wouldn't have flipped upside down like this. Everything happened so perfectly. Could the big shot have planned it all along? Did he see potential in me? Am I the chosen one? At that thought, Lu Shuai was floored by his own theory. Nearby, Wang Degui was equally stunned. Some random guy I grabbed off the street to fill a spot turned out to be this badass. Tian Shanshan was shaken too. I'd guessed Chen Ping'an was some sect's holy son or something. But now my dad, the king, and even the top sect leaders of the continent are all calling him senior? She couldn't help but exclaim, Brother Long, you hit it way too deep. Moe cried. Moe was really crying now. When he saw the continent's top powers bowing to Chen Ping'an, he completely lost it. His mind shut down. Just moments ago, as Tian Shanshan marveled at Chen Ping'an's depth, Pan Hang nearby wanted to dig a hole and disappear. What the hell have I been doing? Picking a fight with this kind of existence. That's like an old man hanging himself, courting death. Yang Ming, seeing this, breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I didn't get the wrong guy. Even my dad's treating the senior like this. Surrendering was the right call. Not far from Yang Ming, two people had the wildest reactions. That's right, the Prime Minister and his son, screaming inside. No way. Absolutely impossible. It's gotta be an illusion. Especially Moe. If Chen Ping'an was just stronger than me, fine. But why are all these big shots calling him senior? Every one of them could wipe out the Zhanwu kingdom with a flick of their wrist, yet they're meek as kittens in front of him. It's too ridiculous. Too unreal. At that moment, he finally got it. This time, he was truly screwed. Not even Jesus could save him now. On stage, Chun Pingyan saw the effect was complete, so he threw in a casual favor. Pointing at his teammates, those young folks aren't bad. Yang Liwan instantly got it. In the future, they'll be my adopted sons. We'll hold a banquet tonight to officially name them. Please, senior, honor us with your presence. Chun Pingyan worried that sticking around too long might expose that he wasn't actually that strong. So he declined, I won't be going. After you're done, I'll have someone deliver a grand gift. Yang Liwan's mind went into overdrive. The senior's telling me to deal with the prime minister's family quick. Then he'll send me a big opportunity. He immediately ordered, arrest those two right now. Then Chun Pingyan walked over to Tian Shanshan. I might not come back after this. See you all if fate allows. Wang Daguay and the others wanted to say something, but thought better of it. Being around a being like him for even a few days is an honor. After parting, Chun Pingyan handed Lu Shuai 100,000 snacks. Tell him to buy a gift for the prince. Lu Shuai blinked. Huh? I'm buying it. Big shot. Didn't you say you'd send a grand gift? This casual? He had no idea those 100,000 snacks. Chun Pingyan felt a pang of regret. Lu Shuai scams people at his stall every day. Who'd have thought he'd capsize in the gutter today? Chun Pingyan told Lu Shuai to buy a gift for the prince, and tossed in an extra 10,000 snacks for something for the Lu family. Then he stepped onto the teleportation array, waved, and bolted. At that moment, Lu Shuai noticed the direction Chun Pingyan waved toward. Could the big shot have already set something up over there? And it's just inconvenient for him to handle it himself? So he headed in that direction, ending up right at the stall where Chun Pingyan bought his mask that morning. He opened his mouth and asked, what do you have here? Worth 100,000 snacks and 10,000 snacks. Some treasures, maybe? The old man's jaw dropped. Holy crap, a big fat fish. Lu Shuai saw the old man's shock and thought maybe he was overthinking it. But then the old man grabbed him and said, how'd you know I've got 2 treasures like that? Turns out, not long ago, he picked up 2 stones. Pretty looking things, but he couldn't figure them out. He just decided to gamble on them. Lu Shuai eyed the 2 stones, feeling an indescribable weirdness. As he hesitated, the old man explained, honestly, I don't even know what these are. Some guy gave them to me a while back. Said a destined buyer would come for them, and even specified they'd sell for 10,000 and 100,000 snacks. As he kept talking, the old man almost convinced himself with his own story, because even he thought the excuse was getting too damn good, way too perfect. Lu Shuai was totally thrown after hearing it. No way, old man. This guy you're talking about, was he youngish? Acting like a newbie, but clearly a master? Yes, 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 that's him. How'd you know, kid? Lu Shuai realized his earlier guess was spot on. No more chit-chat. He forked over the snacks, paid, and left, secretly smug about being so in tune with the big shots vibes. The old man watched Lu Shuai leave, then hurriedly packed up his stall and bolted. If this landlord's dumb son figures it out, I'm toast. Not long after, he vanished without a trace. Meanwhile, Lu Shuai happened to double back, wanting to ask the old man's name, only to find the stall gone. Sure enough, a master arranged by the senior. Flawless planning. At that moment, an uninvited guest arrived at Chun Pingyan's courtyard door, none other than Guishurian, tracking Fire Ru's aura. This courtyard was terrifying. Home to countless divine artifacts and beasts, plus 2 errand-running lackeys. Golden immortal sword, little trash, big intestine black pepper little black dog. One ranked top 3 among immortal auras. Another an invincible. Yet in this yard, they were just trash and a dog. Now, the 3rd lackey had arrived. Just moments ago, Fire Ru, already in human form, followed that terrifying voice in his head, into the courtyard. Duan Xingxing and Little Linger weren't around. The divine artifacts and beasts were just goofing off, and Fire Ru, witnessing this, had his worldview completely shattered. Waves of terrifying auras nearly choked him out. Strong wasn't even enough to describe these beings anymore. Especially that chicken ant. It hit him with a primal bloodline suppression. Just one glance, and his whole body started trembling uncontrollably. Chicken Bro saw his future lackey's state, and grinned ear to ear. You're here, Lil Bro. Fire Ru heard it, recognizing it as the voice that summoned him. BB Big Shot, you called me. Chicken Bro told him to chill. You're here for an opportunity. Stick with me from now on. Be my errand boy, and I'll make you a phoenix. Those words hit ill. Fire Ru's mind exploded. A phoenix? Phoenix? That's unscientific. I don't believe it. Chicken Bro up the scam game. Pointing at Little Black Dog, look at that thing. Not long ago, he was just a dog. Now he's a true dragon. What's impossible about that? Little Black Dog's face darkened. Big shot. I've always been a black dragon, okay? You can't scam like that. A dog turning into a dragon. Ever heard of evolution? Chicken Bro didn't care one bit. Blade and Old Goldfish have their lackeys. I've got to snag one too. As Chicken kept scamming, Fire Ru eyed Little Black Dog, sensing he really was a dragon. Could I actually become a phoenix? He did have a trace of phoenix blood in him. But turning into a phoenix would take tens of thousands of years for even a slim chance. Yet this being in front of him turned a dog into a dragon? Then me becoming a phoenix is a done deal. Big shot. From now on, you're my real dad. Guo never. That this plain-looking courtyard was packed with divine artifacts and beasts. Any random one had an aura stronger than the immortal emperor's. Just moments ago, Fire Rue became the courtyard's third errand boy. Little black dog, show him around first. Get him settled. Yes, boss. Mission accepted. Little dog was over the moon inside. Finally, I'm not the bottom rung in this yard. Meanwhile, Guo outside the gate geared up to nab her target. Looking at this unassuming courtyard, she felt a twinge of doubt. I thought Fire Rue would hole up in some fortress. Playing tricks. A lousy little yard. What? Does the immortal emperor live here or something? She shoved the door open. The next second, her cold expression flipped. Everything in front of her felt like a freaking dream. Oh crap. I've messed up big time. Not long after, Chen Pingyan was heading back. Today was a jackpot. Not only did he finish his mission, he snagged that chick's 5G moves for free. Next time I see her, I've got to thank her properly. Pingyan's mouth doesn't carry a shred of fakery. As he neared home, he spotted someone kneeling at the door from a distance. Holy crap. Didn't I fix that threshold already? How'd it trip someone again? And it kinda looks like Wushiyana. No way, she's just core formation. Without a system, how'd she teleport to my place? Overthinking's useless. Better go help her up and check. He rushed over. Holy crap. It's really freaking her? At that moment, Guo Shiyun was pinned by the overwhelming pressure of heaven and earth. Every aura in the courtyard was millions of times scarier than her ancestors. Even a peach tree was dripping with the charm of the Tao. How can a courtyard this terrifying exist in the world? Suddenly, the pressure on her vanished. She scrambled to bolt, only to turn and see someone. Oh my freaking god, the great Tao runs deep. This guy's charm of the Tao radiates for 100 miles. Even the immortal emperor's not a 10,000th of this? Then she noticed his cultivation was stuck at Tribulation Stage 1, wearing the exact same outfit as that kid she fought in the tournament. Guo Shiyun was floored. She was absolutely floored. This isn't a dream, right? How strong is this threshold? It's made. Countless powerhouses kneel at the door, trembling. Heaven-defying immortal lands, mountain-backing ancestor, and more beyond count, all bowing down like good little kids. Now Guo Shiyun was no exception. When she saw this man overflowing with the charm of the Tao, standing before her, and realized he was the Tribulation Stage 1 punk she'd fought today, that little nobody, her worldview collapsed. In that moment, she felt like she'd been struck by lightning. Chen Pingyan was baffled too. No way. Her formation, how'd she cross the continent like that? Then he remembered Tian Shanshan had a twin sister. Maybe this is something like that? So he asked, Miss, what brings you to my courtyard? As soon as he spoke, Guo Shiyun, about to reply, choked up again. It felt like her brain got whacked hard. She stammered, why your sea courtyard? After kneeling there for the time it takes an incense stick to burn, she counted how many terrifying beings were in the yard. Beyond imagination, whoever lived here had to be insanely terrifying. Now tell me, this guy is the little punk I went toe-to-toe with this morning. Who could handle this? At that moment, she realized he must be hiding his strength. Her 5G move getting yanked made sense now. Him bothering to use it was a compliment to her, maybe even a bit of guidance. Figuring all this out, Guo Shiyun hurriedly lowered her stance. Greetings, senior. Chen Pingyan saw this and thought, here we go again. Is my visual bug kicking in again? So he asked, Miss, do you know Morongong? Guo Shiyun was clueless. Never heard of it. She shook her head. Chen Pingyan's eyes narrowed. He glanced at the courtyard. Carp tree stew, 11 pounds. No way am I busted. Too bad they overestimated Chen Pingyan's brain power. He just figured, this bug effect might only work near the courtyard. Muttering to himself, gotta tear down this threshold. First time it tripped Su E when he came. What a cursed piece of junk. The speaker meant nothing by it, but the listener took it to heart. Guo Shiyun freaked out again. Su E. Isn't that the name of the heaven-defying immortal emperor? He knelt here too? Then my kneeling wasn't in vain. Guo Shiyun, a cultivation genius from the immortal realm. The moment she saw Su E, years of her Tao heart crumble. Just moments ago, she learned the heaven-defying emperor had knelt here too, giving her a whole new take on Chen Pingyan's power. She pleaded again, Senior, I meant no offense. I only came here chasing some wretched beast. Her voice dripped with panic. Chen Pingyan felt awkward. His dumb threshold tripped her, after all. He resolved to tear it down tomorrow. Judging by her reaction, she had to be the twin sister of the girl he fought today. Their personalities were night and day. The one this morning was cocky as hell. This one was all polite and proper. No way they're the same person. Just then, Duan Xinshin and Su Lin came back from grocery shopping. Chen Pingyan moved to help, but saw Guo Shiyun, who just stood up. Dropped to her knees again, because to her, these two women were like prehistoric titans, ready to swallow her whole, especially Duan Xingxing. With her at the center, the entire world was pure charm of the Tao. The sound of the great Tao thundered in her ears like lightning, 100 times stronger than everything in the courtyard combined. Holy mother of! Is this even the mortal realm? Even divine swords aren't this insane. Why didn't I check the almanac before leaving today? Then she glanced at the other girl. Peak immortal sovereign, a realm only her ancestor had reached. Right then it clicked. This courtyard housed a family of supreme powerhouses. Chen Pingyan and Duan Xingxing were a couple. And the little girl had to be their daughter. She looked about 6 or 7, yet her cultivation outstripped her own ancestor. Then she looked at herself. 20-odd years to hit immortal forest realm. What have I been cultivating all these years? Straight to the dogs. No, not even dogs. That dog in the yard's a freaking true dragon. Chen Pingyan didn't care what she was thinking. Seeing the two return, he instinctively went to help, saying earnestly, "Let me handle this grunt work from now on. What if Shanshan gets hurt?" He was worried his alone time with Guoshirian might make Duan Xinxin misunderstand, but after doing it, it hit him. Why the hell am I caring about her feelings? Chen Pingyan, the iron tree, was blooming, flirting in public now. Duan Xinxin felt a warm glow of satisfaction, while Guoshirian's face twitched uncontrollably nearby. Flirt if you want, but quit acting like this. Beings like them can't lift rice sacks. Just messing with me, huh? Then Duan Xingxing turned to Guoshirian. "Miss, never seen you. What brings you here?" Guoshirian totally panicked now. She'd been too shocked to realize she'd barged into a supreme powerhouse's home, planning to wreak havoc inside. Now one look from her nearly shattered her doubt hard. She couldn't even speak. Just shook her head like crazy to apologize. Duan Xingxin kept up the sass. Nothing to say? Then off you go, no send-off. The pressure vanished instantly. Guoshirian stammered thanks, then bolting at top speed. Not long after, she reached a spot she thought was safe. Glanced back at Pingyan Town, swearing she'd never come back in this lifetime. Fire Rue's probably still in that yard. Going back empty-handed means I can't report to the sect. Right then, a memory popped into her mind. A cultivation technique. She studied it closely. It was the heaven-defying technique the Emperor himself cultivated. Jackpot. She'd hit the motherlode. Those two must have given it to me as compensation. She dropped to her knees toward Pingyan Town, kowtowing 3 times, then left the mortal realm, giddy as hell, eager to see her ancestor and master's faces when they found out she had the heaven-defying technique. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan watched Duan Xingxing's earlier vibe, totally acting like the lady of the house, and somehow, he was playing along. Holy crap, am I actually catching feelings? Duan Xingxing saw Chen Pingyan's flustered look, teasing, "Mr. Chen, we've known each other 5 years. Just call me Xingxing from now on." Those words, Chen Pingyan got a little buzz of excitement. She's got to be feeling threatened by Guoshirian. Jealousy's kicking in. That thought gave him a tiny thrill, but then he snapped out of it. Why the hell am I thinking this? I'm not actually falling, am I? Trying to play it cool. Well, names are just a form. If you insist on changing it, I'll reluctantly go along with it. Fine, I'll humor you. Little Black Dog never dreamed he'd one day be called Big Shot by an immortal beast. No wonder he drooled over the golden immortal sword that day. Just after Chen Pingyan returned to his room, Su Lin couldn't help giggling. "Xinxinjia, first time I've seen Big Bro get shy." Duan Xingxing smiled warmly, gazing at Chen Pingyan's room, her eyes full of tenderness. Not long after, Chen Pingyan started self-teaching alchemy in his room. One glance at the book, and all the knowledge clicked perfectly. I'm such a freaking genius. Thinking how finishing the mission would boost his cultivation again, he quickly called the system. "How much is the reward this time?" The system replied, "First-time completion rewards are doubled. Check it once the mission's done." Chen Pingyan got even more pumped. "Guess I'll slaughter a chicken tonight to celebrate." Chicken Bro in the yard heard it. "Holy crap. He's gonna butcher me again? Can't you stew a fish instead?" The goldfish in the pond laughed. "I'm the lucky mascot, bringing wealth. You'd better figure something out." Chicken Bro immediately sent Little Black Dog and Fire Rue out. "Go nab some wild chickens. That's how I've always dodged this bullet. Or you think a chicken could survive 5 years here?" Out in the forest, Fire Rue, new to the gig, needed tips from the vet on how to suck up to the big shots. In just a few hours, he'd figured out Chicken Bro was a holy phoenix, and that goldfish was a holy dragon, beast straight out of legend. Sure, Little Black Dog's rank was below his, but he was a legit, true dragon, bloodline crushing him. So he asked, Big Shot." Little Black Dog jolted. "You just called me what? Big Shot? Is something wrong with that?" "Nah." Little Black Dog felt a rush of pure bliss. "Nothing wrong at all. Could you say it again?" Fire Rue was baffled but obeyed. "Big Shot. So this is what being a big shot feels like. Awesome. Since you're asking so sincerely, I'll give you a tip. In this courtyard, you've got to be a little dog-like. Look at me. I just turned into a dog outright. So you chose to become a dog? Didn't you turn from a dog into a dragon?" Fire Rue's worldview completely collapsed. "I've been conned into a den of thieves." Fire Rue never dreamed. He'd just been scammed by Chicken Bro. only to get spun around by Little Black Dog too. Just moments ago, Fire Rue realized Chicken Bro had played him. His mental state exploded. Little Black Dog saw how crushed he was, noting that, post-transformation, he was a stunning beauty. A wicked idea sprouted in his mind. He comforted, actually, becoming a phoenix. It's not impossible. Fire Rue perked up instantly. Big shot. As long as there's a way. I'll work like an ox or horse. Little Black Dog smirked. Plan successful. If you fetch me tea and water every day from now on. And call me Brother Black. I'll teach you. No problem, Brother Black. Then Little Black Dog explained, I became a dragon, because I had a trace of dragon essence in me. Plus the essence power Big Shot Goldfish gave me. That's how I pulled it off. All you need to do is suck up the Chicken Bro. Get him to grant you some essence power, and you're set. Fire Rue was moved to tears, sobbing, Brother Black, you're the best. Poor kid. Scammed by Chicken Bro, then spun in circles by Little Black Dog. In the Thousand Immortals sect of the Immortal Realm, Sui was visiting an old friend. They were deep in a lively chat when Guo Shiyun returned. Turns out, she was an orphan picked up by ancestor Qianxian years ago, taken as a direct disciple due to her insane talent. Guo Shiyun burst in, buzzing with excitement. Ancestor, you... A super powerful couple. Sure, they took Fire Rue. But they gave me a technique as compensation. The heaven-defying technique of Emperor Batian. I've written it down. Here it is for you. Ancestor Qianxian was chill at first. But the more he heard, the more absurd it sounded. You lost Fire Rue? Just apologize and call it a day. But this crap excuse you're spinning? A 3-year-old wouldn't buy it. A powerful couple gave you the heaven-defying technique? Why not say Baishan's your errand boy while you're at it? Don't you see Emperor Baishan's right here? No situational awareness at all. He hurriedly turned to Su Yi to apologize. But the guy didn't seem to care. Qianxian looked closer. Su Yi's face was pure dread, like he'd seen a ghost. The Immortal Realm's a brutal grind. Back in the day, Su Yi used the heaven-defying technique to don the yellow robe, becoming today's heaven-defying Immortal Emperor. But once everyone in the Immortal Realm mastered it, you train it, you're just breaking even. Don't train it, you get smoked. Yep, that's how cutthroat the Immortal Realm's gotten. Just moments ago, Ancestor Qianxian noticed something off with Su Yi's face. Normally, hearing someone trash his technique would piss him off. So why'd he look like he'd seen a ghost? With a hint of excitement, he tried again. Emperor, my disciple's a bit slow. Hallucinates all the time. Please don't take offense. But instead of getting mad, Sui laughed. Brother, no need to be so formal. Call me old bro Su from now on. That's fine. I checked your disciple's heaven-defying technique. It's the real deal. Tell her to train it quick. Any questions, she can ask me anytime. Ancestor Qianxian was floored. Could this be legit? My disciple wasn't blowing smoke? Of course, old bro. Back in the day, that powerful couple saved me. That's how I got where I am. Now that Qianxian's caught the senior's eye, her rise to the top's just around the corner. Ancestor Qianxian was stunned. He immediately wanted to drag Guo Shiyun to apologize. Can't slack off with beings like that. But Sui, channeling his inner sage, stopped him. Little friend, did that senior say, off you go, no send-off at the end? Guo Shiyun nodded. Exactly. Then it's clear, the senior doesn't want interruptions. This put Qianxian in a bind. Such a hefty gift, we've got to show some gratitude. Suddenly, Guo Shiyun blurted, that senior joined a tournament. Seemed real fond of a few folks on his team. That's it. The senior wants to prop up that kingdom. Tonight's the prince's birthday. Why not borrow their thunder? This sneaky plan got unanimous thumbs up. Su Yi tagged along, scheming internally. The senior's hinting at me. The heaven-defying techniques for everyone. So next month, when I see little Linger, there'll be an even stronger technique waiting. The little Zhanwu Kingdom prince's birthday. Drew an immortal emperor down to deliver gifts. Yang Liwan was flattered beyond belief. His brain shutting down now. Just moments ago, Little Black Dog and Fire Rue brought back a haul of wild game from the mountains. Shin Ping'an was thrilled. This dog's finally useful. He glanced at the courtyard chicken. In a couple days, I'll stew an old hen soup to recharge. Chicken Bro sighed. What a disaster. Stewing a holy phoenix for soup? Only you dare, master. In the Zhanwu Kingdom, everyone was celebrating the prince's birthday. Lu Shuai showed off 2 stones to Long Out Yin. Couldn't figure them out, but even blasting them with spells didn't scratch them. Could it be tied to timing? The auspicious hour's almost here. A wake-up call. Lu Shuai clicked. Gotta be like Brother Yang said. No wonder the senior saved him. Soon, the banquet kicked off. Yang Liwan was about to announce the titles. When the sky flipped out, 3 figures stepped out. Su Yi and company. The royal city felt that supreme pressure, soldiers trembling in their boots. Yang Ming recognized one of them, Guo Shiyun from the tournament. She's from the Immortal Realm? Lost to the senior and brought back up to fight me? This is just a kingdom. Not even a snack for them. Even with Long Out Yin's crew, it's not enough. Lu Shuai was terrified. This is way stronger than that last immortal. By who knows how many times. The senior's not here. We're totally barbecued now. Whitebone Peak laughed. Scared of what? It's just an immortal emperor. Look at you cowards. That line plunged everyone into endless despair. They'd hoped it was just a mortal spirit realm. Maybe they could fight together. But Guishiyun's backing was this big. Calling in an immortal emperor. No escaping death today. We're done, as everyone braced to off themselves. Long Out Yin waved casually. Old bro Su. You here for the senior too? Sui smiled faintly. Yep, didn't expect you here too, little bro Long. At that moment, the Zhanwu Kingdom crowd felt a stampede of mental alpacas. You freaking know him and didn't say? 1 second later, we'd all be toast. Yang Ming thought Chen Pingyan was just a mortal tear. Seeing an immortal emperor show up to gift him. His old assumptions were too naive, too simple. Just moments ago, the Immortal Realm's brain trust trio hit Zhanwu. The crowd below thought it was a massacre. Nearly convinced the feast was their funeral, only to find Long Yaotian knew them. Soldiers breathed a sigh of relief, finally relaxing. Right then, Ancestor Qianstin pulled out a box. My dumb disciple bothered you all today. Here's a humble gift as an apology. Yang Li once saw it, knowing full well it was for the senior's sake. Not this rinky-dink kingdom. He rushed up, took the box, and popped it open out. Suddenly, a blinding golden light erupted. A force of dragon and phoenix soared between heaven and earth. Just a few glances felt like it could boost you up. Yu Donglai explained, this is called the Talent Steel. Crafted from Conversion Energy Stone, a unique secret treasure of the Thousand Immortals sect, linked to our sect's talent mountain. Touch it for a set time. And your talent keeps climbing. Even reaching an immortal body isn't out of the question. Holy crap. That line had everyone around mentally screaming national treasures. Big moves, absolute big moves. The Zhanwu Kingdom's about to upgrade to an empire. Lu Shuai, staring at the stone, was dumbfounded. Isn't this the rock the senior told me to buy? And it looks way better than mine. He rushed up, shouting, the senior tasked me with delivering a gift to brother Yang Ming. His voice boomed, making sure Yu Donglai heard, like he was terrified of being ignored. Right then, all eyes locked on him. Yang Li Wan thought Yu Donglai was Chen Pingyan's gift delivery, only to realize that was just the appetizer. The main course. Lu Shuai, seeing the hype was solid, spilled the tale of buying the stones. So these sneaky punks would know. He's the one who gets the senior best. Yu Donglai, hearing it, felt his brain glitch. Too strong, too terrifying. Everything's under the senior's control. Because isn't this a conversion energy stone? And it's bigger and better than mine. This grade's rare even in the immortal realm. Lu Shuai never dreamed. Delivering a gift for Chen Pingyan would get him taken as Ancestor Qianqian's direct disciple. Just moments ago, Yu Donglai was internally fanboying over Chen Pingyan. This guy's way too powerful. Only our Thousand Immortals sect and the Emperor can recognize this conversion energy stone. Guishiyun meeting the senior in the tournament. No fluke there. He calculated it all. Knew I'd come here. So he had this guy deliver this gift. Someone who toys with the heavens in his palm. Actually exists? Sui consoled him. Small potatoes, man. If I told you, 10,000 years ago, the senior set me up with my wife, would this little stunt even faze you? That bombshell blew the place apart. Even a nuke-grade bomb explosion couldn't top this. The Emperor's just a pawn? What kind of being is this? Yu Donglai jumped in, wanting Lu Shuai in the sect, same rank as Guishiyun, with top-tier resources to train him. Lu Qi sighed, urging his son, say yes, quick. This is an immortal sect. Join up, and you're set to soar. Lu Shuai, hearing this, was floored. Join an immortal sect? Holy crap. This isn't a dream, right? Delicious, Su, he chuckled. Heard the senior gave you another stone. Show it to us already. Lu Shuai dug out the smaller stone. He thought it wasn't as good as Yang Ming's, size-wise a total mismatch. Didn't want to pull it out and embarrass himself, but Yu Donglai took one look, and froze, like he'd been thunderstruck. Then blurted, kid. Wanna be my disciple? Be your disciple? Lu Shuai didn't catch up right away. Sui stepped in, kid. You don't get it. That's a top-grade conversion energy stone. Only 1 or 2 exist in the whole immortal realm. The senior's got huge hopes for you. The crowd turned into a chaotic graveyard. Being the ancestor's disciple versus just joining the sect. Night and day difference. Guishiyun was gobsmacked. Her ancestor once swore he'd never take another disciple. She was just a named disciple, but because of the senior, he broke a lifelong vow and asked so politely, unfair. This is so unfair. Completely unfair. Chen Pingyan never dreamed they'd even know about him sleeping in Duan Xingxing's room. How'd they find out? Just moments ago, Yu Donglai broke his rule to take Lu Shuai as a disciple. This move made Guo Shiyun scream, unfair. She was just a named disciple, after all. Lu Shuai, hearing the reason, dropped to his knees, kowtowing. Disciple greets master, overwhelmed with emotion. The big shot's too good to me. Yu Donglai, seeing this, planned to craft his top-grade stone into a talent steel as an initiation gift. That amount could perfectly make. Sui, looking like he saw through it all, figured Chen Pingyan planned for them to show up here and make talent steels for Lu Shuai's crew. Maybe even the heaven-defying technique was for Lu Shuai, a great Dao master, flawless planning, watertight control. Then Lu Shuai realized, this conversion stone could make 5 talent steels, and our team's exactly 5 people. Was this the senior's meaning? He rushed to tell everyone. Tian Shanshan and crew burst into tears. Just thought we'd been with Chen Pingyan so long. And got nothing. Turns out we were wrong. Now we hear everyone gets a share. So freaking thrilled. Sui suggested, why not have all 4 join Qinshan's sect? Gives Lu Shuai some company. Yu Donglai happily agreed. In this wave of universal joy, the banquet crowd, through their wild brainstorms, turned it into an epic celebration. Back in Pingyan town, Chen Pingyan was waiting for the 2 girls to finish bathing, oblivious that, far in the north, a bunch of sages were frantically hyping his greatness. Soon, someone stepped out, seeing Duan Meizi's flawless figure. Chen Pingyan's heart started racing, but then he remembered his wife back on Earth, and shoved those thoughts down. Duan Xinxin spoke up, Pingyan, you sneak into my room every night, then bowled out in a panic at dawn. No need for that. Just do what feels right. Hearing that, Chen Pingyan froze, like a meteor had crashed into him. Didn't you say you didn't know anything? Saying it out loud could kill me socially. How high is Chen Pingyan's IQ? Watch and learn. Even Duan Xingxing was ticked off by him. Just moments ago, Duan Meizi told Chen Pingyan to follow his heart, expecting him to blush. Heart pounding. Frozen in place. Is she hinting at me? No, this is straight up blatant. Duan Xingxing, seeing him still a clueless dolt, stomped back to her room, fuming, hand-delivered, and he still won't take it? This idiot's too dense. Watching Duan Xingxing's perfect silhouette until she vanished into her room, Chen Pingyan snapped out of it. I just missed out on $1 billion. But I'm a married man. Can't even recall what she looks like. But I know I still love her. Can't cheat. Inside, Duan Xingxing sighed. Gotta find a chance to unlock his Earth memories, or this dolt won't ever accept me. Next morning, Chen Pingyan sharpened his blade, glaring at the threshold. Today, I'm tearing it down. Keeps tripping people. Suddenly, a system ping. Mission complete. Rewards incoming. Oh hell yeah. Chen Pingyan was hyped. The system had promised him double rewards for first clears. Here it comes. System chimed. Rewarding host 1.5 major realms, plus a bonus system subfunction. In a flash, his cultivation shot from Tribulation Stage 1 to Nascent Soul Stage 5, and the new subfunction blew his mind. It was an exchange function. The stuff you could swap for was insane. Small things like spicy strips or some lace. Big stuff like atomic bombs. Basically modern tech goodies from Earth. Different items had different point costs. Like, a cola's just 10 points, while the number under atomic bomb was kinda long, longer than his. A handgun, though, only needed 1,000 points. But how do you earn points? The system chimed in again. 3 ways to rack up points. 1. Make nearby people feel admiration. 2. Make nearby people worship you. 3. Ask nearby people if they like you, and if they say yes, you score points. Chen Pingyan didn't even think twice. No brainer. Third one, duh. Inside, Duan Xingxin heard this and exploded. Pig brain. Duan Xingxin was done with Chen Pingyan's shenanigans. Such an easy pick. And yet, he somehow chose the dumbest option. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan picked the 3rd point earning method. His logic was simple. 1 and 2 are passive gains, which means they're unreliable, but 3's active. I can farm it. Plus, with my dashing charm, suave looks, loved by all, making flowers bloom, everyone's gotta like me, right? That line made Duan Xingxing's mouth twitch. Honey, you're too good. Picking the wrong answer out of 3? To make sure he'd pick right. She'd even put the good ones first, but Chen Pingyan went straight for the 3rd, with a smug, detailed breakdown. Right then, Duan Xingxin gritted her teeth. You're like an 82 faucet. Pure drip, absolute show-off. Chen Pingyan still thought he was a genius. Just then, the doc showed up to teach Su Lin art. Perfect chance to test it out, Al. Su Lin was mid-question, Al. Yesterday, I read about a weird disease in a book called Dragon Yang Syndrome. What's that mean? The doc blinked. What kind of books is this kid reading? He explained, little linger. It's a mental condition. To them, women might look hideous, while men are all sharp and handsome. Never seen it myself. And they supposedly only go for tender old geezers. I'm too old for that, Unless they're blind. Then Chen Ping'an walked in, barging in with, "Hey, old man, you like me?" That line, the doc almost blurted, "Of course." The whole town had a soft spot for Chen Ping'an, but then he saw Su Lin, giving him a weird look, like she'd pieced something together. He clicked, then glanced at Chen Ping'an's eager grin. "Oh crap, does he have Dragon syndrome? And Mr. Chen, I suddenly feel sick. Gotta go." Chen Ping'an blinked. What the? Holy crap, did he get the wrong idea? Chen Ping'an got mistaken for having Dragon syndrome. This prank went way too far. Just moments ago, the doc freaked out over the misunderstanding, bailed in a panic. Sure, books say those types like fresh meat. But he'd heard old dudes could quench the fire too. Oh my god. Watching the doc flee like a madman, Chen Ping'an sulked. What's wrong with this world? I'm not that kind of guy. He turned to Su Lin. Little Linger, do you like your big bro? This one's a lock, right? Su Lin was about to say yes, but then recalled his earlier stunt, matching the book's Dragon syndrome to AT, and Xin Xinjie threw herself at him, and he didn't bite. Who'd like a brother like that? She shot back. I like Xin Xinjie, not you. Chen Ping'an was baffled. What's with these weirdos? Forget it. Back to grinding missions. With that, he took his bow and doggo and set off. Not long after, he teleported to a bustling kingdom, Danmu Kingdom. This mission, join the Alchemy Guild, under the name Zhen Danting, True Egg Pang. Get most of the guild to rave about your alchemy skills. Complete it. And win a full major realm boost and a special gift. Oh hell yeah, just learned alchemy, and the system hands me this golden gig. In theory, he's at a 5th grade alchemist level now. This mission's a cakewalk, right? So, he started asking around about joining the guild. Suddenly, a hulking brute popped up in front of him. Hey little bro. I see you've got rare bones. A 1 in a million alchemy talent. Want to join the guild? If only they were a chick. Ruhua. Chen Ping'an's mouth twitched. Feeling utterly speechless, he started, hey, beautiful. Before he could finish, the brute's eyes lit up. What did you just call me? Didn't catch that. Say it again. Not afraid to tell ya. I'm the guildmaster's darling daughter. Joining the sect? One word from me. Done. Hearing that, Chen Ping'an swallowed his pride. Beautiful. Oh ho 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 ho. No flattery needed, handsome. You've got taste. Chen Ping'an stared at this flower-like jade beauty, internally screaming, bro, stop laughing. Your crown's gonna fall off. This is too eye-searing. Long Outyin thought he knew Chen Ping'an best, but after today's egg pain analysis, he'd fully crowned Yang Ming as the senior's true gutworm. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an choked down calling Ruhua beautiful. All because she's the guildmaster's precious daughter. Then one Xianjuan. 2 random passers-by chatted, heard 3 days from now, Sanyuan's sect's recruiting, gonna check it out. And the sect master's darling daughter's a total fairy. That line had Chen Ping'an's face spasming, staring at this Ruhua, ugh. Words failed him. Thinking 3 days from now he could join the guild, with his current alchemy skills. So easy. So he made an excuse and bailed. Gotta go home and wash my eyes. Too spicy. Once Xianjuan felt it was a shame, rare to meet a connoisseur of her beauty, decided to hit the alchemy guild to chill. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an planned to grab some pills and recipes to get familiar, how to refine. Can't go to Jibatang. No more big messes. He hit the alchemy guild, where Yi Min had just transferred. Thanks to Chen Ping'an, he was now branch president here. Spotting an old buddy, Chen Ping'an went all mysterious here. I'm using the alias Zhen Danting. Secrets of the universe, can't spill. Yi Min perked up. The senior's gotta have some grand scheme. He shot a report to Shimanchin. Right then, the continent's brainstorm brigade gathered somewhere, arguing over who truly gets the senior. Each with their own take. No consensus in sight. Then Zhen Danting dropped out of nowhere. You guys keep fighting. I'm out. Long Ouchin smirked, too scared to embarrass yourself. Zhen Danting couldn't take that. Snapped. If the senior knew we're all here, bickering to death over petty crap. It'd be the biggest joke under heaven. Shimanchin scoffed. No way. You think the senior's a god? Predicting what we're up to. He's not omniscient. Tracking our every move? Unless he's using your name to scout talent. Right as he said it, a transmission sword chimed. Yi Min's voice blared through, Grand President. The senior's going by Zhen Danting in the Danwu Kingdom. Says it's all secrets of the universe stuff. Hey, President, can you hear me? Shimanchin freaked out. Holy crap. He can figure out what we're doing? The brainstorm brigade dropped to their knees, total surrender. Right after Zhen Danting said, Chen Ping'an might be watching us from afar. Yi Min's message came through. The senior, alias Zhen Danting, is in Danwu Kingdom. Instantly, the crowd turned into a chaotic graveyard. Zhen Danting sighed. The senior's a freaking god. Everyone turned to this guy. The dean of Shushan Immortal Academy, eyes brimming with awe. Long Ouchin scoffed. The senior's using your name this time. Must be dropping a fat opportunity on Shushan Academy. Say, you got branches over there? Jin Danting jolted, body quaking, mind flipping upside down. I didn't even think of that layer. Long Outyan's already in the stratosphere. Can't let him outshine me. He smirked. What kind of joke is that? Shushan Immortal Academy's main branch is in Danwu Kingdom. That line had everyone mentally screaming 2 words. Shameless. What the heck kind of Shushan branch is there? Main branch my foot. Probably just made it up. Shimin Chen hurriedly told Yimin, Sr. Whatever he wants, give it. Even if he wants my life. Come over, chop me up, and serve me to him. The others alerted their branches too. A god's descended to Danwu Kingdom. Looks 20-something. Acts like a total newbie. If you see him, treat him like an ancestor. Jin Danting flexed his clout. Ordered his crew. Build me a Shushan Immortal Academy HQ there in 3 days. Make it happen. Then Whitebone Peak clicked. Why's the senior posing as a core formation cultivator this time? Last time, he was tribulation stage, blending with the newbies. Because he spotted Lu Shuai. What's it for now? Jin Danting snapped first. Holy crap, I got it. Lu Shuai pretended he didn't know the senior's real deal. Saw through but didn't call it out. That's how he scored big. Last time, who among us got the goods? Damn, that tracks. Everyone mentally screamed profanities. Does the senior hate people knowing who he is? Aren't we screwing ourselves here? No time to overthink. They all yelled at their crews to halt everything. Jin Danting scrambled to cancel his HQ plan. This flip-flopping left the branch presidents below totally numb. Yo-yoing us around. What is this, a game of house? Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an had no clue. Yimin sold him out clean. He was picking recipes when he spotted a familiar figure. Holy crap, isn't that Ruhua? Chen Ping'an never dreamed he'd run into Ruhua twice in one day. Didn't even get to wash. Why is it getting spicy again? Wan Xiaojun didn't expect to hit the guild and bump into her soulmate again. She sashayed over, cooing, oh my, little bro, we're just too fated. How about we grab a coffee and dish some dirt? Yimin came back just then. Chen Ping'an shot her a desperate SOS look. Their eyes locked, like comrades in a crisis, like they'd found a lifeline. Yimin knew the senior couldn't stoop to bully the weak. Stepped up, hey, Xiaojun. Mister, Chen's gotta buy some private stuff with me. Head back for now. We're gonna chat for a while. Wan Xiaojun squinted. For real? You two know each other? They exchanged a glance, both chiming like kindred spirits. Couldn't help it. Heart-to-heart vibes. Wan Xiaojun sighed and sulked off. She's Yimin's niece. The guildmaster's little sister. Can't disobey an elder. Once she was gone, Chen Ping'an rushed to thank her. Thanks, Miss Yi, for the save. Came here to grab some recipes and pills. Prepping for the guild's recruitment in 3 days. Yimin froze, thunderstruck. The senior's joining the guild? She scrambled, shoving the best recipes into his hands. For an old pal, 50% off. Chen Ping'an was over the moon. Rushed home to start refining. Yimin, once he left, shot the news to her brother. Listing all the precautions. The sect's gonna source soon. Over with Long Outyan. He was smug about their setup. Everyone, this play's gonna earn the seniors props. We'll snag more watermelons here goodies down the line. Thinking of that melon. Everyone's eyes lit up. A bite to level up melon? In the immortal realm, Sui, eavesdropping on Long Outyan's crew, wanted to pop down and see how good's the talent the senior's eyeing. He'd given Long Outyan a transmission sword, told them to activate it when they grouped up, so he'd get the senior's intel firsthand. Now he was hooked on this watermelon these punks snagged. Super intrigued. What kind of melon levels you up with a bite? Never heard of that. Guess it's time for another mortal realm trip. How strong is this Chen Ping'an couple? Even Dengeki, the eternal god emperor, trembled thinking of their terror. Even he'd shake at their might. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an grabbed his recipes and pills, ready to head back. When space locked down out. 2 punks from the god realm last time. Wanted to dig into who wiped their memories. About to probe and flip through 2 realm memories. A terrifying voice boomed in their heads. 3 breaths, get your butts back here. Lock yourselves up for a year. Don't test my patience. It was none other than Dengeki, God Realm's lord. Crowned emperor millions of years ago, unified the God Realm single-handedly. No one's shaken his throne since. Next to him, Suyi's a speck in the dirt. The 2 freaked. Wasn't he in seclusion? And this punk's tied to him? Baffled but obedient, they hightailed it back. In the God Realm's divine palace, Dengeki groveled to Blade Master. My boys were clueless. I've disciplined them. Won't disturb the senior's peace again. Blade Master played it up, little Deng. Everything you've got. Who gave it to you? I can take it back any time. With that, he vanished. You know who gave it, and I can yoink it. Poof. gone without a trace. After a while, Dengeki dared to look up, staring where Blade Master left, muttering bitterly, "Of course I won't forget those two's kindness." Recalling the Pinyin couple's terror, Dengeki started trembling all over. "Those two punks messed with my benefactors. Gotta find a chance to wipe them out." In Pinyin Town, Duan Xinxin lounged on a grand chair, musing, did we get exposed? But she didn't sweat it. Over all these years, folks who've crossed us, their graves are overgrown with weeds. To us, the god realms, like the immortal realm eyeing the mortal world, small fry. Inside, Chen Pinyin was studying advanced recipes, mastering every book he bought, even extrapolating beyond. Time to find a spot to practice. Not at home, too risky. Blow it up and it's no joke. Then it hit him, a perfect place. Pinyin sect's been around forever. And I, the sect master, haven't even visited. Perfect, refine there and check it out. He snagged a few watermelons on the way out. Meeting gifts for the disciples, Duan Xinxin teased, don't go chasing skirts. Scaring him into bolting. She's really acting like the lady of the house. Chen Pinyin never dreamed his first trip to Pinyin sect would get him pegged as Murong Shue's simp. Just moments ago, he asked Duan Xinxin to watch the little brat, grabbed some melons and zipped off to refine at Pinyin sect. Yep, ever since Su Lin said she didn't like him, he dubbed her little brat. Xinxinjia, rein in this punk. Duan Xinxin smiled sweetly. In this world, there's no more handsome than your brother. Su Lin heard it, and suddenly felt the watermelon in her hands wasn't so tasty anymore. This dog food was way too filling. Not long after, as Chen Pinyin neared Pinyin sect, he spotted a sect gate ahead, with a freaking dragon coiled above it. Holy crap. This is way too flashy. What kind of sect is this? Using a dragon as a front. He took a closer look. Holy crap. Pinyin sect. Gawking at this gate brimming with spiritual energy, he was floored, and up top, there was a floating painting, showing a dragon and phoenix, no less, making the gate look all ethereal and immortal. This badass sect is mine. Chen Pinyin couldn't wrap his head around it. Right then, a huge crowd was gathered at Pinyin sect's entrance. Princes from nearby Huang Kingdom, all chasing after Pinyin sect's saintess, Murong Shui. After all, and 3 generations live worry-free. Suddenly, a fancy carriage dropped from the sky. A man and woman stepped out. The princess and prince of the Jinyu Empire. Holy crap, the prince has his eye on Lady Murong? Stealing my wife? We're sworn enemies now. The crowd was pissed. But their fists weren't as tough as the newcomers. Those two were peak spirit-severing masters. Chen Pinyin stared at them, telling him these two were strong. Mostly cause their faces screamed, I'm untouchable, like they owned the world. As they passed, they gave Chen Pinyin a glance, sneering, nice face, too bad you're a weakling. What kind of stray cat or dog is chasing after Lady Murong now? Right then, Murong Shui flew out from the gate. She'd met the Jinyu princess during a trial. Got along pretty well. So she'd invited her to hang out at Pinyin sect. About to call out, she spotted Chen Pinyin behind them. The senior's here? Her face lit up with a huge grin. She bolted toward him like a whirlwind. The Jinyu princess saw, nearly cackling skyward. Look how much clout I've got. Pinyin sect's saintess sprinting to greet me. Back home, Duan Xinxin got jealous again, watching Murong Shui cling to her hubby, grinding her teeth in rage. Just moments ago, Murong Shui dashed to Chen Pinyin, making the Jinyu princess and Prince Wuoth, thinking it's their big flex. Especially Prince Jinlingxiu. The moment he saw Murong Shui, 3 words popped into his head. She's a goddess. Instantly deciding she'd be his princess. At just 25, he's mid-spirit severing. Hailed as the Empire's top prodigy. He flashed what he thought was his slickest smile, ready to greet Murong Shui, only for her to not even glance his way. Breezing right past him, and throwing herself at the weakling he'd just dissed, 1,000 times more enthusiastic. You're finally here. I missed you so much. Right then, the surroundings went dead quiet, like a mass grave, especially Jinlingxiu, practically grinding his teeth to dust. Back in the courtyard, Duan Xinxin saw this, itching with fury. He just promised no flirting. Now he's hooking up with an old flame? But then she thought it over and chilled. My hubby's so amazing. Tons of saintesses must like him. But didn't I snag him in the end? Mortal chicks don't even qualify as rivals. Meanwhile, Chen Pinyin saw Shuemeizi still as fiery as ever. Same old, passionate as fire. As long as she didn't mention offering herself, all good. So he said, wanted to check on you guys, and refine a pill while I'm at it. That line eased the crowd's tension. Oh, so this kid's got the saintess's eye cause of alchemy. Otherwise, with nascent soul cultivation, why'd she fling herself at him? Jinlingxiu nearby flared up. I'm a 4th grade alchemist. Need me to give you some pointers? He decided to humiliate this punk, show Murong Shui his superior vibe, thinking he'd impress her. No chance. Pinyin sect's got immortal backing. Chen Pinyin, never having practiced, Thought the guy genuinely wanted to help. Nodded, sure. That'd be awesome. Have the disciples clear an alchemy room for me. That tone. Like he owned the damn sect. Pissed Lingxiu off, veins popping, your toes later. Morong Shui figured the senior had a plan. So she didn't stop this clown's taunts. A being like him. Every word's worth dissecting endlessly. She dutifully led the way. Pingin's sect disciples were stunned. Why's our goddess so obedient? Acting like us like a total simp. Zhen Lingxiu was totally lost. Why's everyone high up in Pingin calling him senior? Just moments ago. On the way to the alchemy room with Morong Shui, Shen Pingin's first stroll through his sect, gawking like a country bumpkin. Zhen Lingxiu shook his head. This hick. Worthy of being my rival. Shen Pingin felt he hadn't done squat. Just visiting this massive sect. So he invited Morong Shui, come over for dinner sometime. As thanks. Shuemeizi panicked a bit. Last meal still digesting. My foundation's not even settled. Senior, let's talk later. To Zhen Lingxiu's ears, that hit different. Toad lusting after swan meat. Inviting Lady Morong to your dump for dinner. Why not have the Emperor kneel at your door? If he knew Emperor Batian had knelt there, he'd probably meme himself silly. Seeing Morong Shui decline, Shen Pingin didn't push. Nearing the alchemy room, a familiar face popped out. The filial son, Morong Yuhai, hearing the senior was here, rushed over in a frantic sprint to greet him. Zhen Lingxiu clocked this guy's cultivation way above his. Must be a high up here to welcome me. About to strike a pose and say hi, only for filial son to completely ignore him. Heading straight for Chen Pingin, bowing 90 degrees. Forgive this junior for not greeting you sooner. Please pardon me. The disciples around went more quiet. Totally floored by this move. Leaving Zhen Lingxiu utterly baffled. What the hell's going on? Shen Pingin was used to it by now, nodding all lofty-like. Looks like these two still haven't fixed their kidney issues. I'm just here to refine a pill. Extras I'll leave for you guys. Hurry it up, I'm on a clock. Morong Yuhai rushed to lead the way. Overjoyed inside, the seniors dropping opportunities again. Zhen Lingxiu finally got it. Why everyone here calls him senior? Pingin's sect must be desperate for alchemists. Even some no-name who can refine gets VIP treatment. In the alchemy room. Once I flex my 4th grade skills, Morong Shui's mine for the taking. Easy peasy. Right then, Zhen Lingxiu brimmed with confidence. I don't get young and reckless. But I know winner's rule. Kid, wash your neck. Ready to be my stepping stone. Chen Pingin treated alchemy like stir-fry, turning spirit herbs and just moments ago, Chen Pingin and crew hit the alchemy room. Filial son offered him a private space, but he waved it off, mostly cause he'd never practiced. Figured a group watch might give him some tips. Who knew Morong Shui totally misread it? The senior's here to teach us alchemy? She rallied the disciples to come observe. Then Chen Pingin recalled Zhen Lingxiu's offer. Said he'd guide me. So, hey buddy. If I mess up anything, please point it out in time. Oh, hot provocation. Bare naked provocation. Let's see what kind of pill you can whip up. Then, Chen Pingin pulled out some spirit herbs and starting to warm it up. Morong Yuhai and the others watched every move like hawks, not daring to blink, afraid to miss a single step. But the more they watched, the crazier it got, cause aside from warming the furnace, the rest didn't follow any playbook. They refined pills one herb at a time, slow and steady. Chen Pingin? Nah. He dumped the whole batch in, what, stir-frying? Zhen Lingxiu's jaw dropped. You freaking kidding me? This is rookie-level rookie stuff. I actually saw him as a rival. Hilarious. If this makes a pill, I'll eat crap upside down. Nobody there believed this guy could pull off a pill. They'd thank the heavens if the furnace didn't blow. But Shuemeizi snapped to it. Dad. You think this might be some next-level alchemy technique? Spot on, me daughter gets the senior. Morong Yuhai yelped. Soon, Chen Pingin slapped the furnace lid on. That move left everyone dumbfounded again. 15 minutes and you're capping it? You trying to blow the alchemy room to kingdom come? Refining in the main hall you after our lives, or our gold, before anyone could bolt. Chen Pingin smirked, done clocking out. He popped the furnace open. A waft of pill fragrance, laced with pure vitality, floated out. One whiff. Holy crap, me spirit roots buzzing. Is this what a pill's supposed to smell like? Even immortal pills can't top this. Chen Pingin pulled out his fresh pill. Checking it over. What's up with this? Can't tell what grade it is? Zhen Lingxiu nearby was gobsmacked. Pills come in high, mid, low grades. Above that, there's the ultimate peerless grade. Only immortals can pull that off. And Chen Pingin's holding a peerless immortal pill. Chen Pingin's the Pingin sect's grand ancestor? That reveal blew everyone's minds beyond acceptance. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin's wild moves churned out a peerless immortal pill, leaving Zhen Lingxiu numb with shock. Compete? Screw that. At the same time, Some big shots appeared above the sect, Murong Gong and Zhang Qingxian, plus a guy with a vibe so scary. It was downright terrifying. Chen Yinmin, the immortal who crashed Ping'an sect's founding. Chen Yinmin, here to apologize again. Planning to set up an immortal slaying array for the sect's soon-to-be branch. Just as they were about to grab drinks, a whiff of pill fragrance hit. Holy crap, that's immortal pill scent. Brother Murong, since when did your sect snag such a beastly alchemist? Murong Gong was stumped. No way. An alchemist like that I'd wake up laughing. He rushed with the crew to the alchemy room. Right then, Chen Ping'an was about to flex his results. Zhang Qingxian, fresh back, bolted forward, dropped to his knees, kowtowing. Senior, why didn't you say you were coming? I'd have rolled out the red carpet for you. That stunt turned the room funeral home quiet again. They gawked at Zhang Qingxian, a guy on par with Murong Yuhai, doing a full prostration to a nascent soul scrub. Chen Ping'an hurriedly helped him up. Long time no see, still so formal. He knew it was his visual bug kicking in. Only Murong Gong's crew could see it. About to chit-chat. The crowd snapped into unison, bowing with swords. Greetings, sect master. It was Murong Gong and company arriving, the Ping'an sect master. On par with long, Outyin-level legends. Even the Empire's emperor would kneel to him, paying vassal respects. Jinlingxiu eyed the young guy next to Murong Gong. That aura. He'd never seen anything like it. Definitely an immortal. That moment, everyone got a raw, visceral sense of Ping'an sect's terror. This sect's gotta be the continent's top dog. The Grandmasters chilling with immortals? But the next scene, they'd never forget, ever. Murong Gong, with Chen Yinmin, bowed to Chen Ping'an, hands clasped. Greetings, Grand Ancestor. That instant, their faces radiated, a reverence like an unstoppable sword, piercing through everything. A whoosh that stabbed everyone's hearts. Jinlingxiu's legs gave out, crashing to the floor. Couldn't stand back up. Jinlingxiu totally lost it. This scrub he'd sneered at was Ping'an sect's Grand Ancestor. Just moments ago, when Murong Gong respectfully called Chen Ping'an Grand Ancestor, everyone felt like they'd been hit by 5 thunderbolts, forgetting to breathe. To them, Murong Gong was a godlike figure, awe-inspiring every time you saw him. Now check this. He's calling a nascent soul dude Grand Ancestor, and super respectfully too. Then there's that immortal. Loads of disciples saw him at the founding. One glare from him pinned the continent's top 3 to the ground. A freaking god. And he's calling this guy senior too? It shattered everyone's worldview. Cause to them. Chen Ping'an legit didn't seem strong. Any random disciple could probably take him out. And now they're told he's the sect's Grand Ancestor? Who could handle that? Seeing this unfold, Jinlingxiu couldn't muster a shred of fight. Fight? Screw that. Clearly he's a hidden big shot. And here I was, mouthing off about challenging him. Good thing he saw me as a measly ant. Didn't take me seriously. Chen Ping'an did nothing and became the sect's Grand Ancestor. Immortals bowing to me. Must be that visual bug again. Yep, to Chen Yinmin. He sensed every casual move Chen Ping'an made was dripping with the charm of the Tao, swirling with profound vibes. Only 4 words fit. Terrifying as hell. Even facing Emperor Badian, he never felt this. Good thing Immortal Spirit Qi stepped in last time. If it was this senior, I'd probably not even get a shot at reincarnation. Then, Murong Shui asked, Senior, I didn't catch your refining earlier. Could you do it again so we can watch? Murong Gong perked up. So that was the senior refining? No wonder it's an immortal pill makes sense. He rallied the disciples to observe. Chen Ping'an, unable to dodge the hype, agreed to go again. Same old recipe. Same old flavor. But these moves blew Chen Yinmin's mind. Oh my god. The senior's terrifying. Isn't this the Immortal Realm's top alchemist's secret technique? How potent are these watermelons? Dragon Tiger Phoenix Trio took one bite, broke straight through Great Completion Stage 7's bottleneck. Even Emperor Batian drools over them. An opportunity like that, and Chen Ping'an just casually hands it to sect disciples? Just moments ago, Chen Yinmin clocked. Chen Ping'an's refining method was the Immortal Realm's top-tier alchemy secret, and even more refined than that. In no time, another immortal pill was done. The moment it came out, the Peerless Immortal Pill flashed into a second-tier Peerless Spirit Pill, just for a split second, but Chen Yinmin caught it. Maybe churning immortal pills from spirit herbs is too world-shaking. So the senior masked it somehow. That sounds nuts. But on Chen Ping'an, it makes total sense. Little did they know, Duan Xingxing was behind it all. She didn't want Chen Ping'an's alchemy skills waking up too soon, so she masked the immortal pill's aura. Chen Ping'an, gawking at the pill, was stoked. This time I finally got the second tier. Peerless pill I wanted. He turned with a grin, watched it twice. You've got it down by now, right? Next time, just use this method. Murong Gong was sweating bullets. Who the hell can copy that? That's immortal level refining. We try it and just die. Then Chen Ping'an noticed. Sure, he didn't help much. But he was technically his tag-along. He fished 2 watermelons from his storage ring, didn't bring fancy gifts. Hope you don't mind splitting these. Tossed one to Zhun Lingxiu to Murong Gong saw. Feeling all mushy inside. The senior's generosity is unreal. Handing out immortal stuff like candy. Even that clown gets some. Did he catch the senior's eye? But we've had this a bunch. Plenty more where that came from. He led Chen Ping'an to the Sectmaster's hall once they left. The disciples swarmed like prehistoric beasts, eyeing the watermelon in Zhun Lingxiu's hands. They tasted this immortal fruit's magic. 1 seed could bump them up a minor realm. Now a whole melon. If not now, when to snatch it? Zhun Lingxiu realized this melon in his hands wasn't ordinary. Instinctively clutched it, ready to bolt. But Ping'an's sect disciples blocked him. Let's settle this with a real showdown. That line dropped, and they all piled on, leaving him not even a rind. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. Murong Gong would mistake Earth for a land where emperors roamed, and must-be immortals were as common as dogs. Just moments ago, Ping'an's sect disciples snagged the melon and boosted their levels big time. Wanted to etch Chen Ping'an's face in their minds. But then, something freaky happened. They realized, no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't recall Chen Ping'an's face, but knew they'd recognize him if they saw him again. Even Zhun Lingxiu and his sister were the same, like they just met him. But also not quite. Right then, a theory hit them all. Manipulating memories, worthy of an ancient powerhouse. Murong Shui and her dad chuckled, shaking their heads. We still remember the senior's face. Guess we're kinda special. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an was sipping tea with Murong Gong's crew in the main hall. Chen Yinmin apologized again. Junior Chen Yinmin. Last time, senior, at the sect's grand opening, I was young and dumb, didn't know better. Please forgive me. Chen Ping'an perked up. Oh ho, your name's like an old buddy of mine. A pal from my old world. Chen Yinmin freaked. Could this be for real? 20 years ago, I read Emperor Baishan's fate. He snapped. What kind of man are you? Thinking back, the man Batian meant was Chen Ping'an right here. Murong Gong clicked too. Holy crap, your past life was the senior's buddy. You're about to skyrocket. Chen Yinmin fought to hide his glee, barely keeping a straight face. Where's that old friend of yours now, senior? If Chen Ping'an said he was gone, that'd mean he might be that guy's reincarnation. Chen Ping'an sighed. He's in a place you can't even imagine. Murong Gong got curious. What world's that, senior? Chen Ping'an, itching for a chat, started dishing about Earth. It's a wild place. Everyone looks average. But they're all epic. With power you can't fathom. He meant tech and human spirit. But to these two, they lost it. Holy crap. That's insane. Everyone's average, but epic. With unimaginable power? That's a damn nest of super big shots. What a place where emperors roam. And must-be immortals are dirt common. How slick is Chen Ping'an at spinning tales? Watch and learn. He's got immortals eating out of his hand. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an spun Earth's past, freaking Murong Gong and crew out cold. What kind of big shot convention is this? Chen Ping'an got jazzed talking about Earth, rattling off more cool stuff, like adults or newborns can see the world's edge from home, and there's this magic gadget. Grabs any info you want. He reminisced, lost in nostalgia, not noticing. Murong Gong and crew were meme-level shocked. Holy crap, newborns seeing the world's edge. Even great completion can't pull that off. And what's this gadget so scary? Grabbing any info you want. Nearly everyone's got one. That's stronger than immortal chi gear. The senior's world is straight up terrifying. Chen Ping'an caught their odd stares. Baffled. What, just phones and tablets? Why are they acting like total hicks? Then he remembered the exchange menu goodies. With his visual bug in play, getting Murong Gong to say like would be so easy. But to dodge weird fetish vibes, he cooked up an excuse, grinning. I've been working on a charm-boosting technique. Want to give it a shot? Murong Gong's jaw dropped. Holy crap, charm boost. The senior knows I can't handle new, so he's hooking me up another way. Boosting someone's charm. That's fate-defying stuff. He clasped his hands quick. Senior, I jumped through fire for this. Right then, their reverence for Chen Ping'an hit peak levels. Seeing their sincerity, Chen Ping'an stifled a laugh. In a sec, I'll ask you something. No matter what, just say like twice, got it? Anything else will backlash your luck. They nodded like bobbleheads. Chen Pingin's face went dead serious. Do you like me? That line hit. Morong Gong and crew blinked, but snapped back like, ding. System, gain 40 points. Chen Pingin lit up, it freaking sparking a wild idea. Chen Pingin made his move. A light tap split a mountain range. Even the heavens shifted colors. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin hatched a bold plan. He realized the more people said, like, the faster points rolled in. He summoned Murong Yunhai and the gang. And something weird went down in the Sectmaster's hall. Grand Ancestor, Chen Pingin kept yelling, do you like me? The bigwigs below roared back, like. Passing disciples were baffled, feeling like they'd stumbled into a pyramid scheme. Soon, Chen Pingin racked up 1,000 points. Murong Gong figured they'd cashed in enough. Keep going, and the senior might think we're greedy. Plenty of chances later. Chen Pingin couldn't wait to snag a handgun and play, dropped a few melons, and bolted. Not long after he left, Murong Gong yelped, holy crap, my body feels cool and breezy. Qin Yimin felt it too, a sharp breeze is lifting me up. I'm floating. Little did they know, the door was just open, it was just a breeze blowing in. If Chen Pingin were still here, his face would have been twitching like crazy. Meanwhile, on his way back, Chen Pingin swapped points for a handgun in the system. A Desert Eagle popped into his hand. Holy crap. You call this a handgun? He'd expected something like a Browning. Not the system dishing out a heavy hitter like this. He aimed at a distant hill, muttering a spell. Holy crap, this is handgun level power. Chen Pingin was floored. He pulled out his immortal spirit sword and swung at the distance. Just a small boom, nothing much. Compared to the Desert Eagle, it was night and day. With a gun this strong, bullets must be limited, right? System chimed. This item has unlimited ammo. Holy crap. Unlimited ammo, what's the difference from cheating? Suddenly, Duan Xingxing's image flashed in his mind. Miss Duan, a frail gal with no cultivation. What if she runs into bandits someday? Wouldn't she be toast? That thought hit. Chen Pingin decided. This gun's for Duan Meizhi's self-defense. I've got cultivation and my bug. Weaklings I crush with my aura. Strong ones don't dare touch me. Little did he know, even the eternal God Emperor descending wouldn't dare have a single thought about that frail woman. Not a chance. Yu Donglai never dreamed he'd one day be an emperor. Just moments ago, Chen Pingin got back to the courtyard, saw Duan Xingxing lounging on a grand chair. That perfect figure. He couldn't help swallowing hard. Why is this woman so drop-dead gorgeous? He steeled himself, walked over, and tossed her the gun. Here, take it for self-defense. Duan Xingxing blinked, surprised. She knew exactly what Chen Pingin had just pulled. Thought he'd keep it for himself, not hand it to her. A bit touched, but also a tad dismissive. Me, wipe out 2 immortal realms with a thought. Need this for defense? But since it's from Chen Pingin, that's different. So she played dumb, wanting him to teach her. Chen Pingin puffed up, all proud. Woman. Follow me out back. I'll teach you to shoot. He dragged Duan Xingxing, leaving Su Lin to hold the fort. In the Thousand Immortals sect, Guo Shiyun was touring Lu Shuai and crew, about to list some ground rules. When Batian showed up, everyone freaked, flailing. Sure, Sui played it cool at the banquet, but this is the emperor. Way bigger than Ancestor Qianxian. Sui waved it off. No need for formalities. You've caught the senior's eye? Your future's gonna outshine mine. That line hit them like a lightning bolt. The emperor's calling the senior a big shot? Rewriting their view of Chen Pingin yet again. Soon, Ancestor Qianxian rolled up. Seeing Sui again, figured he's here to check on Lu Shuai. But Sui said, want to chat alone? Let him to the hall. Sui sat down. Old pal you. You've held that seat long enough. Time for someone new to take it. Yu Donglai jolted, I knew it. Weasel bowing to a Chikino good vibes. He's after the senior's paunch. Wants to snatch power from my sect. But he's the emperor. Immortal Realm's top dog. So he tested with the senior card. No problem there. But old bro Su, doing this, aren't you worried about ticking off the senior? Su saw the misunderstanding. Quickly clarified, brother you. What do you want about? I'm handing the emperor gig to you. I step out, you step in. Immortal Realm's yours from now on. Holy crap, Yudong I peed himself. He totally peed himself. The emperor's giving me his throne, this measly Qianxian ancestor spot. Whoever wants it can have it. How wild's Emperor Baishan's imagination? He's brain dumped his own throne? Just moments ago, Su offered Yu Donglai his emperor title. Simple reason. Master the heaven-defying technique, and you hit emperor-level strength. The senior gave it to Guo Shiyun. So Yu Donglai must be the next emperor. Hinting Su should step down, letting the senior take him to the god realm. With Su Yi's current level, it'd take millennia to break through. to hit the God realm. Now the chance was right here. He didn't hesitate to pass the crown to Yu Donglai. He'd been invincible in the immortal realm too long. The Emperor gig brought power, but mostly loneliness. Last time the God realm crew showed up, shattered his pride, but reignited his long-lost fire. Yu Donglai was all in. He dreamed of being emperor forever. In Pingan Town, Chen Pingan's crew was eating. Duan Xinshin piped up, "Pingan, my bookstore's done. Moving back tomorrow." Chen Pingan froze. Coughing, fresh Reno formaldehyde. "Stay a bit longer." Duan Xinshin shot back, firm, "Nope, sleeping here's got no warmth." "I'm done." That hit. Chen Pingan got her drift. "You're forcing me to step up." Late at night, Chen Pingan tossed and turned, sleepless. Duan Meizi leaving tomorrow. It gnawed at him. After a bit, he steeled himself like he'd made a big call. Ugh. Gotta sacrifice my looks. He took a deep breath. Squinted, faking sleepwalking. Groped toward Duan Xingxing's room. Hypnotizing himself, "I'm sleepwalking. No clue what's happening." Yep, that's it. Soon he reached Duan Xingxing's room. By a sliver of moonlight, he saw Duan Xingxing on the bed. Couldn't help sucking in a breath. Why's this gal got such a killer bod? Tempting me. Good thing I'm a gentleman. He tiptoed onto the bed. Settled in, sneaking a peek to see if she was asleep. One look nearly scared his soul out. Caused Duan Xingxing, at some point, had opened her eyes, staring him down hard. Chen Pingan's soul yited. Back when I diced big shots over wine, flipped cloud, bowed to riches pure swagger. Now sneaking onto Duan Xingxing's bed, just got comfy, and she's staring daggers at me? Holy crap, did she catch me? I'm just sleepwalking. I know nothing. As he self-soothed. A slender hand slipped into his shirt. A wave of perfume slammed his nose. Holy crap, who can resist this? The night passed wordlessly. Next morning, Duan Xinshin told him, "Not leaving. I'll stay here from now on, and I don't mind a certain someone sleepwalking." Chen Pingan squirmed, "Guilty. I didn't do anything shady. Why am I panicking?" Su Lin burst in, "Xinxingjie. Breakfast time, holy crap. Why'd you barge in now? I'm not even dressed yet." On purpose, huh? Su Lin froze at the scene. Snapped out of it, slammed the door shut, yelling, "I didn't see. I saw nothing. Little brat, you got it wrong. I climbed into her bed last night to keep her here." Chen Pingan stopped mid-sentence, realizing that sounded. Even he didn't buy it himself. The next 2 days, besides practicing alchemy hands-on, Chen Pingan kept sleepwalking to Duan Xingxing's room every night. That night, he cracked the door open, only to see Duan Xingxing standing right there. She quipped, "Old pal. Tonight's my turn to sleepwalk, right? Same old flavor. Same old recipe." They hugged and crashed, slept till the sun was high. Chen Pingan jolted awake. Today's the guild assessment. It's in the morning? Oh crap, I'm toast. He scrambled up, washed, and bolted deep into the forest. At the guild's Mountain Gate Plaza, a crowd was getting antsy. CPU temps spiking. Said morning start, it's freaking noon. What's with the dawdling? Yimin, up front, was sweating bullets. He was running the show today. Waiting for Chen Pingan. He pissed off everyone already. Wanted to just sneak the senior in. But Shimin Chun had warned. Everything the senior does has meaning. No special privileges, ever. So he had to wait, letting Chen Pingan pass the test fair and square. Just as things were spiraling, a boom ripped through the sky. Chen Pingan made a dazzling entrance. He never dreamed Yimin would think his lateness was on purpose, and maxed out everyone's hate for him. Just moments ago, Chen Pingan showed up right as everyone's CPUs were frying. Seeing the test hadn't started, quietly thanking his timing. Not knowing the whole crowd was waiting on him. The sky wasn't just the brainstorm brigade arriving. 2 more showed, Wan Xiaojun and her dad, Guildmaster Wan Bufu. Wan Bufu didn't buy Yimin's talk of some ultimate big shot. But when Long Outyin and crew rolled in to watch his tiny sect's alchemy recruitment, he totally bought it. Wan Xiaojun still couldn't wrap her head around it. Never thought Chen Pingan could read the heavens. Control everything, reaching terrifying as hell status. She'd wanted him as a disciple. Good thing she kept her mouth shut, or the guild would have been toast. Right then, Yimin announced the assessment was starting. Everyone testing. Instantly cranked their CPUs to 200%. Kosh Chen Pingan showed up. And Serperzev test kicked off. They were waiting for him. We baked in the sun for hours. All cause of this punk. Yimin noticed the heat rising. Realized his screw up. Sweating buckets. Then it clicked. A big shot like the senior must have planned this. Being late's gotta be on purpose. Drawing all this hate. That's his goal. Holy crap, genius. Up in the sky, Juan Buffa started panicking. This move could corner the senior into a tough spot. When Shimin-chan echoed Yimin's take. All this enmity. It's what the senior wants. Chen Ping'an, seeing it start right as he arrived, figured Yimin was pulling strings for him. Shot him a little smirk. Like, nice job, but that smirk locked in Yimin's hunch. Yes. I'm a freaking genius. Since the senior wants hate points, I'll give him a boost. Pointing at Chen Ping'an. Everyone. Our last contestants here. Assessment starts now. Instantly, all those devour you stares locked onto Chen Ping'an. Right then, if looks could kill, Chen Ping'an would have been sliced 1,000 times. Some punk even wanted to sabotage his refining Sun Zigong, Danwu Kingdom's third prince, basically begging for the noose. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an caught those hostile glares. Baffled, what the heck did I do? Why are you staring like that? Is it 'cause I'm too hot jealous of my killer looks? Ugh, being this handsome subburden. Little did he know his antics had already landed on Danwu's third prince Sun Zigong's hit list. Simple reason, this guy's a total jerk. Alchemy skills stuck at first grade. Even the emperor gave up on him. But Sun Zigong figured joining the guild would make his dad see him in a new light. With 200 contestants originally, and 100 slots, he had decent odds with luck. But Chen Ping'an's tardiness delayed the test, tripling the difficulty. He was grinding his teeth in rage, swearing, if I can't pass, neither will you. Lucky him his spot was right next to Chen Ping'an. The heavens are on my side. Chen Ping'an, clueless to this punk's scheme, once Yimin called start, went straight into his old refining routine, not knowing every move he made. Tugged the big shot's heartstrings. They wanted to see how this mega boss would flex his stuff. But the more they watched, the weirder it got. Why is he not following any rules? Juan Buffa freaked. Holy crap. He's tossing all the herbs in. Making a stew, or what? Yimin slipped, nearly face-planting. Sun Zigong cackled shamelessly. You a clown hired by monkeys? Right then. Up in the sky, elders from other sects swooped in, hunting for talent to poach. Seeing Chen Ping'an's moves, they were floored. One piped up, this your sect's saboteur. The rest shook their heads. No way. Even for sabotage, they wouldn't pick someone this bad at acting. Everyone on the field was numb from Chen Ping'an's stunt. Numb as hell. He'd be lucky to cook a stir-fry, let alone refine. Before they could dwell, a fragrance wafted over. Everyone collectively freaked. Holy crap. Smells amazing. Yimin never dreamed he'd peg Chen Ping'an as some reincarnated big shot, a mega being. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an's wild moves churned out a peerless spirit pill, numbing everyone with shock. Holy crap, this works. Only Shimin-chan caught the deeper play. Legend says only top immortal realm alchemists use this secret technique, but no one can match the senior's chill. Refining like it's stir-fry, pure timing genius. Who can top this alchemy game? Chen Ping'an grabbed his finished pill, strolled up to Yimin. Hey, what do you think? How do I think? Yimin was losing it. He hadn't even figured out the moves. Senior, weren't you playing weak? Why'd you just go full reveal? I don't know how to roll with this. Then he recalled Shimin-chan's words. The senior loves folks knowing he's OP, but acting like they don't. So he choked down his shock. Played it cool, not bad. Barely scrapes by the test. That line, everyone lost it. Barely scrapes by? You recruiting immortal alchemists, or what? This ain't fair. Chen Ping'an was stumped. Back at Ping'an sect, he confirmed his alchemy was continent topping. Yet Yimin was so chill. Only one explanation. He'd seen crazier refining tricks. Seeing Yimin's calm smirk, Chen Ping'an clicked. Novels back on Earth say, strong folks reincarnate or seize bodies to start over. Maybe Yimin's the reincarnation of some ancient big shot. That thought hit, and Chen Ping'an's gaze on him started heating up. A big shot like that. They're the type to loom over all life immortal realms. Just a tiny pit stop for him. His real goal's the Starry Sea. So he decided, before finishing his mission, to butter up Yimin a bit more. If he's happy, he might toss me some high-tier techniques. Then I'd be unstoppable on this continent. That clicked. Chen Ping'an couldn't help thanking his Earth roots. Read tons of rebirth web novels. Chances here. Gotta grab it. Right then, Sun Zigong, still reeling and stunned, exploded. That punk cheated. That method can make a pill. I'll eat crap upside down. Up in the sky, Long Outyin smirked, seeing someone do the upside-down crap live. Worth the trip. Chun Ping'an never dreamed Sun Zigong would peg him as a ringer. Just moments ago, Sun Zigong called out his cheating. That stew-style refining made a peerless spirit pill. And Yu Min, the judge, called it barely passing. What's that if not a plant? The crowd chimed in, nodding furiously. Yu Min, thrown by this punk, blanked. He hadn't even considered that angle, mostly cause he was playing along with Chun Ping'an, acting chill to match. Can you not overthink this, you jerk? Can't even say it outright. Or the big shot'll think I'm screwing with him. But if I don't? Sun Zigong's logic holds water. Chun Ping'an, hearing this, started fuming inside. Yijia's a big shot. Her standards are sky high, that's why she's chill. Why re you butting in, you clown? Yu Min staying quiet. Just cemented, he's an ancient big shot reborn. Ever see an elephant explain itself to an ant? So he decided to fire up the furnace again. Not for much, just to suck up to Yu Min. Yu Min, meanwhile, thought, Chun Ping'an stepping up cause I get him, bailing me out. Just like President Shiman said. The senior loves folks seeing through but playing dumb. Right then, their minds synced. Milking this fight for all it's worth. Soon, Chun Ping'an finished refining, faster and better than before, using Sun Zigong's own materials. He knew his stuff could barely make a mid-tier pill. Now it's a peerless one again. And 2 of them, damn it. What a good punch. Chun Ping'an scoffed, doubt me, fine. But don't doubt Yijia. She's the Secmaster's sister, her eyes 1,000,000 times sharper than yours. Chun Ping'an laying into him. Sounded so slick. Dropping Yijia every chance, pushing the bootlicking to 11. If she's thrilled, maybe a technique's mine. Then I'm set. Sun Zigong got roasted red-faced. Speechless, just stewing. Chun Ping'an didn't push it. Packed up to bounce. Suddenly, figures zoomed down from the sky, other sect elders. First words out, hey, kid. Fancy being our sect's guest elder? Scratch that, join us as an elder. How's that? Oh nope. You join our sect, elder gig's yours. His name's Chun Ping'an, an unrivaled big shot. Now reduced to Yi Min's mortal realm simp. Just moments ago, some big Dongwu Kingdom sects saw Chun Ping'an's alchemy moves and threw out offers left and right, some even ready to ditch their sect masters to make Chun Ping'an the new Yi Min. Yi Min's face got heavy. You punks don't see what a massive big shot this is. You care about your sects? Chun Ping'an caught Yi Min's sour look, jumped in, thanks for the love, folks, but me and Yijia headed up, kindred spirits, joined the guild cause of her, couldn't help it. Y'all head back. Inside, he roared, these punks. Better not mess up my takeoff. Play along. Yi Min, hearing this, was touched to bits. The senior's vouching for me. I'm about to gallop free. But he kept it cool on the outside. Told Chun Ping'an, head back. Stay safe on the road. That line, Chun Ping'an knew he'd nailed it. With a big shot like him, he won't just hand me a technique outright. He's hinting. I'll accidentally find it on the way back. I get it though. He clasped his hands. Yijia, counting on you. Just call me Little Brochin from now on. We're family. Holy crap, Little Brochin, nearly spooked Yu Min silly. Is this the senior's new kink? Liking folks to call him Little Bro? If I call you Little Brochin, wouldn't the Grand President be my bro's bro? That's a rush just thinking about. The talent poaching punk saw this, and sulked off. Next up in the test, Sun Zigong, no surprise, flunked out. The recruitment wrapped up smooth. Chun Ping'an remembered his system task, asked Yijia. Any way to gather the whole sect once? Like an alchemy contest or something? Yu Min hesitated. Disciples are scattered everywhere. Tough to round up quick. But in half a month, Wang Kingdom's hosting an alchemy contest. All the disciples will come back for it. Oh hell yeah, perfect. Chun Ping'an was pumped. Said bye to Yi Min and headed to town. Gotta give it time. Let her accidentally drop me a technique. Meanwhile, Sun Zigong glared at Chun Ping'an's exit. Pulled out a transmission sword to call backup. Chun Ping'an never dreamed. Through a string of flukes, he'd snagged the divine skill to faggot a palm. Just moments ago, the guild's recruitment officially closed. Chun Ping'an planned to wander town, waiting for Yi Min's gift. Too soon to head back, seeing that little brat ticks me off. A kid, 13 or 14, strolled down the food street, dressed in flashy, regal gear, splurging on whatever caught his eye. That move caught the eye of a scruffy old dude who locked onto him. He zipped up, hey kid. I see you've got rare bones. A once-in-a-millennium cultivation. I've got this to faggot a palm manual. Cheap deal for you. The fate of the cultivation world's on you now. The kid blinked. Flored, no one's ever hyped him like this. If his dad weren't the prime minister, he'd have been curb-stomped ages ago. He asked, Sir, are you a master? The old guy chuckled. Yep. I'm a master at spotting talent. Fate brought us here today. Just 100,000 spirit stones, and this secret's yours. That line. The kid whipped out cash and bought it. The old guy pocketed it, ready to bolt. Seeing the master dip, the kid rushed. What's your name? The old guy tossed back, suave, surname's Yi. Yi as in one leaf knows autumn. Next second, he vanished into the crowd, pure master vibes. The kid stared, awestruck, gazing at the Tathagata palm in his hands. One look, and you can tell it's a badass skill. But after flipping 2 pages, he knew he'd been scammed. This is some yellow-grade junk skill, not even 1% as good as what I'm practicing now. What a ripoff. I trusted that guy. With that, he chucked the skill book into an empty corner. And, by pure chance, it nailed Chen Ping'an, who was wandering by. He was still musing. How's Yijie gonna send me that opportunity? Right then, a skill book smacked him in the face. He picked it up. Holy crap, I just thought about it, and a skill drops from the sky. Yijie is totally an ancient big shot reborn. She's got this down pat. Taking a closer look. Holy crap. Tathagata palm 2 perfect. That's a god-tier move back on Earth. I'm rich, this is it. As he basked in glee, the kid ran over. Sorry bro, didn't mean to hit you. Chen Ping'an blinked, stunned. Yours? Did I guess wrong? Chen Ping'an froze. Chen Ping'an was floored. Didn't expect Yi Min to be this on point. Every step so damn perfect. Just moments ago, the Prime Minister's only son, Zhou Xiaoming, explained he'd tossed the skill by accident. Chen Ping'an gaped. Did I guess wrong? Yijie's not some big shot after all? Then he reconsidered. No, what if Yijie used this kid to get the skill to me? He asked. Why'd you ditch it? Zhou Xiaoming sighed lightly. Recapped the whole scam. Chen Ping'an nearly cried. Tathagata palm this Laurent? Just a yellow-grade skill? Guess I overthought it. Zhou Xiaoming, seeing him vied, consoled. Bro, don't feel bad for me. That con man said his name's Yi. I'm heading back to round up every Yi in town. Lock him all up. You surnamed Yi? Chen Ping'an freaked. Confirming it was an old Yi guy, his mind blew. Shock hitting peak levels. It's just like the novels. He knew I'd be here. Knew this kid would toss it. Yijie, I'm on my... But he had to play it cool. Can't overdo it. So he asked, since you don't want it, I'll take it. Zhou Xiaoming squinted. This dude doesn't look broke. Grabbing a yellow-grade skill like that, drooling over it. You'd think it's some dragon-slaying secret. Soon, Chen Ping'an skimmed the manual. All the palm moves clicked in his head. Looking for a guinea pig. When a gang of thugs rolled up ahead. Their mean mug vibes screaming trouble. Did Yijie send these guys to test my new moves? She's got this covered. He faked surprise. What's up, fellas? The leader sneered. Neil, trash? Chen Ping'an clicked real trouble. Perfect time to test Tathagata palm. The leader flared up, spirit chi surging. Full body special effects, muttering, thunder dash. With a stomp, he zipped. Next second, right in Chen Ping'an's face. Kid, blame yourself for pissing off the wrong guy. At the critical moment, Chen Ping'an smirked with disdain. Spirit chi exploding around him. Thunder dash. How strong's Chen Ping'an's Tathagata palm? 1 hit tetanus. 2 hit sword ancestor. This power's got foes crying for mama, like Guagua Mountain's boss. Just moments ago, General's only son, Bai Yuntao, launched a thunder dash, charging Chen Ping'an. But next second, Chen dodged with the same move. Before Bai could gape, Chen Ping'an muttered, Tathagata palm. Bai Yuntao felt his body jerk out of control, lurching forward, then got slapped flying. Chen Ping'an lit up. Yijie's skill is insane. Bai Yuntao dazed. All my life. Even dad never hit me like that. You're dead, kid. Instantly, Bai Yuntao flared gold, lightning crackling. A terrifying aura swept the field. I'll take your life. But as flashy as he started, he flopped just as hard. Chen Ping'an slapped him again. Followed by a friendship facebreaker, mid-beating. Bai Yuntao spiraled, questioning life. Why can't I fight back? No way, impossible. After getting floored, Chen Ping'an kept stomping. The crowd around went numb. This guy's too brutal. What kind of skill is that? So OP. Zhou Xiaoming in the crowd was gobsmacked. That's the skill I ditched. Is it actually some ultra-scary secret? He read it for, minutes, and beat Bai Yuntao to a pulp? One thing's for sure. Chen Ping'an and Bai Yuntao don't know each other. No way this is staged. Meaning, Chen Ping'an's skills got real divine juice. Biggest loss ever. Another guy in the crowd was even madder. Sun Zigong by Yuntao's buddy. He'd roped him in to teach Shen Ping'an a lesson. Now he's got no clue what's happening. Why is he using his face to catch slaps? You guys are freaking geniuses. If it was some mega-strong skill, fine. But this? Right then, Bai Yuntao threw in the towel. I'm done today. I'm a general's son. Don't push it too far. Leave some room. So we can meet again. Shen Ping'an wasn't buying. No beef with you. Now I've thrashed you. Next time you call backup, I'm screwed. Last time with that MO, he was proof. Nope. Today we settle it. Life or death. Shen Ping'an used Bai Yuntao to grind points. Beat him till his mom wouldn't know him. Just moments ago, Shen Ping'an aimed to teach Bai Yuntao a hard lesson. So he'd never dare mess with him again. Worst case, slap on a mask after. If real heavyweights show, hit up Marone Gong for points. Swap for the Desert Eagle and wipe him out. Then it clicked. Bai Yuntao right here. He's a walking point farm. Beat him up. Make him say, like, easy. He grinned slyly. Let you off? Sure. Let's play a game. I'll ask you something. You say like. Or I beat you dead, got it. Bai Yuntao blanked. You call this a game? Shen Ping'an didn't give him time to think. Smiled. Do you like me? That moment, Shen Ping'an's smile looked downright predatory. Seeing no answer. Guess he won't cry till he sees the coffin. To faggot a palm. A while later, Shen Ping'an lost count of the slaps. His hand starting to ache, finally getting Newton's third law. But he'd racked up 3,000 points. Vowing inside, gotta make more enemies. Beat him up for points. Had my fun today, I'll let Bai Yuntao off for now. He strolled into an alley, heading home. Popping open the system, what's good to snag next? His eyes landed on a beast in AK-47. But it's 4,000 points. Still 1,000 short. Shen Ping'an whipped around. Bai Yuntao far off? Could grind more, but the crowd had no trace of him. Zhou Xiaoming caught up. Bro, this skill's partly mine. Can I copy it back? Shen Ping'an smirked. Dream on. I've upgraded this bad boy. At least immortal grade now. He said it to scam the kid. Hoping to farm some points later. Zhou Xiaoming's jaw dropped. Immortal grade? Big bro, who are you? Shen Ping'an, seeing the bait taken, put on a sage vibe. Me? An immortal descended to the mortal realm. Right then, Zhou Xiaoming nearly peed himself. Immortal. Big bro's an immortal. No wonder he's so strong. At that moment, a boom ripped the sky. A massive meteor storm hit the mortal world again. Anything below spirit, severing dead for sure. Zhou Xiaoming didn't even flinch, yelling, Big bro, you're an immortal, right? Blast that thing down quick. Shen Ping'an blanked out. Oh crap, I'm toast. Brag too hard. The meteor storm slammed Danwu Kingdom. Not Ping'an Town this time. No holy dragon to punt it away. Where's Shen Ping'an gonna go? What's his next move? Just moments ago, Zhou Xiaoming saw the giant meteor crashing. Didn't even sweat. Cause he's got an... But seconds ticked by. Shen Ping'an didn't budge. Zhou Xiaoming got antsy, immortal bro. Blow it up already. Shen Ping'an was already numb. Screw this. You think I'm Ultraman? That's a dragon-level disaster. Meanwhile, Danwu's emperor saw the massive meteor storm. Assign Huang Kingdom's about to soar. Ordered, spirit severing and upguard the VIPs. The rest, too weak? Oh well, bye. Classic royal house, dumping a son like Sun Zigong without a blink. Inside the guild, Long Outyin and crew were boozing, spotting that monster meteor. They flipped, holy crap. This'll wipe out half our branch. No time to save him. That rock's huge. Great completion 7 tier. Below spirit severing? Dead meat. But Long Outyin laughed. Chill, folks. Forgot who's down there. That moment, everyone pictured. A towering figure. The senior. We overthought it. Eat up, eat up. They had no clue. Their senior was already panicking. Facing Zhou Xiaoming's hopeful stare. No more hiding it. He pointed at the meteor. Kid. Truth is, I'm no immortal. A rock like that. I can't even. Before he finished, something wild happened. Shen Ping'an, mid-confession, saw it. And blanked. But snapped back quick. Sneering, a meteor like that. I don't even need to lift a finger. One thought, and it's dust. Cause I'm beyond immortal and invincible badass. Like they say, shamelessness beats all. Seeing this unfold, Zhou Xiaoming went full fanboy. He didn't even consider. The meteor blowing up wasn't Shen Ping'an, cause the instant he pointed at it, the thing exploded. Who else but him? Shen Ping'an never dreamed. He just tossed out a brag. and the heavens backed him up, making it real. Just moments ago, Zhou Xiaoming turned total Chenping stand. Big bro stronger than an immortal? What realm's that? Didn't stop his worship. Chenping waved it off. No biggie. That meteor? 10 more, bigger ones I'd wipe him in seconds. Before he finished, sky boomed again. A meteor twice as big roared down, aiming right at them. Holy crap. Chenping lost it. Zhou Xiaoming just got more hyped. Fully convinced Chenping's an invincible terror. Facing death's door. He's calm and chill, big bro. Which move you using this time? Chenping bawled. He totally broke, god damn it. Can I finish a brag without dying? Just flexing for a kid. Why's the universe out to get me? Right then, he could only pray some hidden big shot steps in, blows that meteor away. If not, risk exposure, and have the system zap him and Zhou Xiaoming out. Meanwhile, at the guild, Long, Outyin, and crew saw an even bigger meteor. Didn't flinch. Why you staring? Eat up. Just twice as big as the last. 10 more? No sweat. They had no idea. Their senior was plotting to bail with Zhou Xiaoming, with an escape plan set. Chenping chilled. He wanted to stall. See if someone else steps up. Hey kid. Know why meteors catch fire? Zhou Xiaoming blanked. We're toast. Why's he asking this? Then he grinned. Legend says. Ancient big shots. Guide juniors they like. Is the senior coaching me? Chenping saw the kid clam up. Muttered to himself. 'Cause it rubs against the air and heats up. That's why it burns. That line, Zhou Xiaoming had an epiphany. I've got a fire spirit root. The senior's telling me to channel chi to my root. To boost my cultivation, he followed the theory. Next second, he broke through Chenping. Was floored by Zhou Xiaoming's move. Death's kissing your face. And you're tuning your engine? Don't you see that giant rock about to smash us? Shamelessness beats all. Chenping's living proof. Just moments ago, Chenping couldn't hold it together. The meteor was closing in. And Zhou Xiaoming broke through on the spot. And freaking succeeded. Then, he gawked at Chenping, awestruck. Thanks, big bro, for the tip. The meteor hasn't even blown up. Stop hyping me up, will ya? Right then, Chenping could only stare at the sky. 10 seconds left. If no big shot steps in, systems teleporting him and Zhou Xiaoming out. Everyone else, tough luck. The instant he eyed the meteor, a miracle struck again. The sky's meteor boomed and burst, shaking the whole damn world. Chenping grinned, laughing like a lunatic. Yes, yes, I called it. Some big shot stepped up. Zhou Xiaoming, seeing this, gave Chenping a reverent stare. To him, big bros like a god dropped to earth. Here to save my life. Letting the meteor hang a bit was to coach me. Trash like that, one glance, and he'd blow it away. Chenping, seeing the hype hit max, spun around casually, mere ants daring to flex in my face, then clammed up. Scared the heavens might drop another. Big bro, you're too cool. Chenping smirked. Meh, just average. Third in the nation, as they geared up to BS more. A figure swooped down from the sky. It was Zhou Xiaoming's dad, Zhou Yingping, out looking for his son. Chenping glanced and felt a twinge of panic. This guy looks sharp as hell. Not as easy to scam as his kid. Guess the point farming's off the table now. Seeing his dad approach, Zhou Xiaoming rushed up. Dad, this big bro just blew up 2 meteors with a look. And coach me to breakthrough. Don't skimp on the respect. Zhou Yingping blanked, like he'd heard some fairy tale. This guy's just nascent soul level. He took out that meteor storm? Next second, Zhou Yingping clocked his son's breakthrough. He knows his kid's limits. Could this be legit? Zhou Xiaoming saw his dad's doubt, used the steel trick to cultivate on the spot, broke through again in no time. Zhou Yingping was dumbfounded. Is this guy really a hidden big shot? Chenping jumped back into scam mode. Just moments ago, Zhou Yingping watched his son's cultivation spike. Half believing, he called out, this lowly one, Huang Kingdom's prime minister. Zhou Yingping greets the senior. Chenping heard that, and was over the moon. This kid's a gold mine for opportunities. Was gonna bolt. Scared this old fox would see through me. Didn't expect his son to throw him under the bus like a champ. So he kept the act going. Those 2 rocks? Eyesores. Smashed him casually. You don't mind, right? Zhou Yingping was floored. Suddenly felt Chenping had that big shot swagger. Sure, he's dressed basic. But he's got this otherworldly vibe. The ultimate hidden master, right? Both father and son were half-scam lame. Chenping struck while the iron was hot, told Zhou Xiaoming. Let's play a game. Nail it. I'll copy Tethagata palm for you. And boost your luck. Father and son perked up. This good a deal? Nodded fast to play. Chen Pingyan recycled his Murong Gong spiel, word for word. Stressing, if it's not heartfelt, you'll get backlash. Look at Bai Yuntao's crew total mess. Zhou Xiaoming lit up, same game. I get luck. Bai Yuntao got wrecked. That's how it works. Nearby, Zhou Yingping wasn't buying the luck boost. Too awkward, man. But couldn't figure why the senior pulled this. Just stood by, waiting. After a while, Chen Pingyan nabbed 1,000 points, said, tomorrow, I'll send someone with the skill, then geared up to bolt. Zhou Xiaoming piped up, big bro, can you boost my dad's luck too? Chen Pingyan glanced at Zhou Yingping. Groaning inside, filial kid. Can't you see your dad ain't buying it? He replied, our fates aren't deep enough. Catch you later. Ducked into a shop. Zhou Yingping realized he forgot the guy's name. Chased after, opened the door, holy crap, how's it just a wall? It was a shop a second ago. Zhou Yingping clicked. I blew a huge chance. No use overthinking. Son's luck's up, that's a win. Led him home. 2 steps in. Spotted a meteor. Smashing dead on into his courtyard. Holy crap, me son's luck kicked in already. Can you believe it? Chen Pingyan's reincarnated as a dinosaur before. Guess he's never been human. No wonder he's so shameless. Just moments ago, Zhou Yingping got home. Saw that massive meteor. Knew it was the senior's luck boost for his son. Regret gutting him. Then Zhou Xiaoming twisted the knife. Dad, don't sweat it. The senior said your fate's shallow. That means there's still some fate left. Zhou Yingping bawled harder. You're such a great son. At the guild, Long Outyin and crew eyed the plazas. Giant meteor. Meteor. The room went quiet as Busan Library. Even a fart knows. This is the senior's gift to the guild. Look where it landed. Right where the senior refined today. Shimin Chin and crew could only envy. A meteor that huge. The guild's about to skyrocket. Luck maxed out. But envy's useless. That thing only works when it hits. After, it's just a rock. As everyone's soaked into joy. One guy's face turned green. Don Wu's emperor. Thought the meteor would hit, and he'd ride high. Next second, it blew to bits. Not a While he sulked. Another, bigger one came. Before he could cheer, it blew up too. In a quarter hour, Don Wu's emperor rode an emotional roller coaster twice. Who the hell can handle this? As he wallowed. A report rolled in. Prime Minister, your mansion, and the guild. Each got slammed by a meteor. Hearing that, Don Wu's emperor broke down. Which big shot's screwing with my head? Back at the courtyard, Duan Xinxin pursed her lips, thinking her husband's luck magnet is a real pain. Always leaking opportunities. 9 reincarnations in, and still leaking. Recalling the time before last, Chen Pingyan as a dinosaur. Pissed off, leaking luck, summoning a meteor storm. Yup, the dinosaur extinction? All him. Gave her a headache. The culprit, Chen Pingyan, was gleefully picking rewards. Eyeing an AK-47, then spotted a quirky item. Round and square. With a big belly on it. Su Yi's battle burst heaven-defying technique power. Terrifying as hell. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan ogled the oddball item square, round. With a belly. Heart racing. Lately, he's been legit with Boss Duan. Marriage ain't off the table. Glanced around, nobody. Picked it, grinning. Strolled back to the courtyard. First job home. Rip out that damn threshold, just as he started. Duan Xingxing, right on cue, called him over for watermelon. He looked, well, damn. House has a few more melon patches now. That little brat's turned it into an orchard. But glancing at Duan Xingxing, his soul melted. Why's this woman always so damn hot? Compared to his Earth wife. It hit him theory a match. My wife looks just like Duan Xingxing. Exactly the same. That clicked. Chen Pingyan shed all guilt. Only issue, no soundproofing. Can't have the brat hearing stuff at night. Maybe get Su Yi to take her for a few days. That line froze Su Lin mid-melon. The fruit lost its flavor. Night fell. Duan Xingxing lounged on her grand chair. I shut. Suddenly squinted. Sensing something. Barked an order. Knife pig demon guard. Knife lord's tattoo flared. Kneeling before Duan Xingxing. Head to the god realm again. This time, you're cleared for full power. Knife lord's face went grim. Understood. Right then, every artifact in the courtyard fell silent. All sharing the same thought. Could that moment finally be coming? The 3 lackeys trembled. not daring to make a peep. Sensing a storm brewing. In the immortal realm, Sui hit the evil sect's HQ. Last time was just a clone. Now he's here to rip out the roots. Today, you'll taste my heaven-defying technique's power. Sui chanted a spell. Golden light flashed like lightning. Terrifying immortal chi swirled overhead. An immortal sword peeked from the void. No matter how strong your kung fu, a kitchen knife trumps all. Talking about that courtyard knife lord. Just moments ago, Sui flexed his heaven-defying emperor might. One strike leveled the evil sect's base. Then he spotted a figure darting out. The evil sect's leader. Muttering as he fled. How'd Batian track me down? Didn't the boss cover me? Before he could think more, a golden sword pinned him in place. You think this emperor's a decoration? The evil sect leader flailed. You can't kill me. I've got backup. Cut off mid-sentence. Sui smirked. Oh. I'll wait and see. Crackhead off. Body split. A generation's evil sect leader done. Gazing at the ruins he'd made. Sui sighed. Finally, I can give her an answer. Suddenly, golden light flared above. A golden gate popped out of nowhere. Chanting of the great Tao echoed around. The gate swung open. Sui gaped, stunned. The figure before him radiated the charm of the Tao. Thousands, no, tens of thousands of times, stronger than what he'd felt in the courtyard. This vibe, he'd only sensed from Chen Pingyan and his wife. The figure smiled faintly. You're this realm's emperor? Spill everything. And I'll make it quick. In your dreams. Sui didn't hesitate, grabbing his sword, ready for a last stand. The mystery figure nodded. Respect. Bravest emperor I've seen. But a mere mortal. Daring to defy a stone wall. The figure tapped lightly. A mini 6-star array popped up. Kneel. Endless pressure crashed down. Crushing Sui till he couldn't breathe. Standing became a pipe dream. The figure cackled. Got spine. Huh? Rather die kneeling? Let's see what breaks first, your pride. Or your body. He cranked the array harder. Under the insane weight, Sui dropped to one knee, propping on his sword to stay up. As the figure moved to finish him, he noticed someone else in the array. Sui, half dead, clocked it. Isn't that the kitchen knife spirit that saved me last time? She didn't ditch me. But this guy? Even the knife might not handle. This foe's 10,000 times stronger than last time. Knife Lord unleashed 3,000 seals. Full throttle. The man who spooked chaos myriad gods. Dropped into the ancient immortal realm again. Just as Sui was about to bite it. Golden light flared. Knife Lord's single strike broke the assault. The mystery figure felt a chill wrap around him. But this guy's just spirit severing. 100 of him wouldn't faze me. Next second, seals popped up out of thin air. A closer look over 3,000. The figure's eyes bulged. No. It can't be you. His voice started quaking. Knife Lord stayed mute, with cracks ringing out. All seals shattered in a flash. From that moment, the vast immortal realm started trembling. Sui listened close. It's skipping rope? He couldn't believe it. The senior's knife spirit skipping rope shook the whole immortal realm. Suddenly, a mystery force hit him, dropping him to his knees. Not just him. Every cultivator in the immortal realm knelt toward Knife Lord. That moment, 10,000 immortals bowing the ultimate flex. Knife Lord cracked his neck. How many eons sealed? Rare chance. Full power and let me down. The figure snapped to. You read that God's lackey. God weapon Knife Lord. Nice. You recognize me. Guess I'll make it quick. The figure freaked. No. Don't kill me. My master won't let this slide. Knife Lord snorted. That trash? Thinks he can stop my master from taking that seat? An energy sword formed in Knife Lord's hand. A light flick. Instantly, the immortal realm jolted hard. Like an atom bomb detonating. Everything froze. Chaos. Earth once bragged gods are perfect. Gods don't flock. Gods don't scheme. Gods don't lean on others now. A god fell in the mortal realm. Cultivation year 2022. Chen Pingyan, first saint of the mortal realm, sliced a chaos god atop the ancient immortal realm. Word spread, shocking both mortal and immortal realms. Duan Xingxing's multi-life reincarnation plan, finally kicking off from chaos eternal godland. It's here just moments ago. Knife Lord's full power flipped Sui Yi's worldview again. All this time, he thought Chen Pingyan was maybe 10, 20 times stronger than Knife Lord. Big deal. But seeing this, his reality shattered. Just Knife Lord's heartbeat. felt like it had collapsed the immortal realm. Awestruck and thrilled. For his daughter. Rolling with a big shot like this, skyrocketing just around the corner. In the courtyard, Knife Lord reported, "Mistress, I've bought us about a year." Duan Xingxing didn't telepathically pinged a mind in the god realm. "Unlock the memories I sealed in you. Follow the plan." That mind eternal god lands Ben Geeky. Stunned by the voice. Ordered a lackey to the ancient immortal realm. Sui hit Thousand Immortals sect. Handed Yu Donglai his heaven-defying technique notes. "Train hard. The Emperor gigs yours down." Yu Donglai paused. Did something just go down in the immortal palace? Sui gave a wry grin, the senior's courtyard knife. One hit trashed a supreme cave. That line nearly choked Yu Donglai. The senior's kitchen knife? Sui didn't spill more. Wrapped up the handover. Then a voice boomed from the sky. "Ancient immortal realm's emperor, to the god realm." That freaked him out. The senior's timing's insane. I just ditched the emperor gig. And they're calling me up? Flawless planning. Meanwhile, in Chaos Realm, an old voice chuckled, "Finally. Found you. 1 year. I'll pinpoint your spot." In Pingan Town, Chen Pingan prepped for the alchemy contest. Duan Xinxin watched his glee, thinking, this is the life he wants. Too bad a year from now, he's back to the old grind. Sometimes, being invincible is the loneliest thing of all. In Danwu Kingdom's top circles, some at the Prime Minister's mansion groveled for Zhou Yingping's favor, some groveled for Chen Pingan, others groveled to get rid of Chen Pingan. Everyone nursing their own schemes. Just moments ago, Chen Pingan, with a copied skill manual, rolled up to the Prime Minister's mansion. Along the way, he'd heard both the guild and the mansion got hit with meteor drops. A wild guess brewing. No way it's this perfect otherwise. The guild got a meteor too. The biggest one, no less. The Prime Minister's mansion buzzed with visitors. Yi Min, Long Outyin, and crew had already shown up. They knew this luck spike. Probably tied to the senior. So they flocked to investigate. Zhou Yingping, seeing big shots roll in, hurried to greet them himself. Hearing it's about the senior, he had lackeys handle the main hall crowd, taking Long Outyin and crew to the back. Soon, the hall's top dog was just General Bai Hujuan, with his son, Bai Yutao, right beside. Today, he planned to call some heavies to thrash Chen Pingan. But his dad dragged him here. What he didn't expect. Chen Pingan strolling up to the mansion. As he moved to step in, Danwu's emperor, Sunday, showed up. Holy crafes, Danwu's emperor. Chen Pingan bolted inside, spotting Sun Zigong too. If he sicks his dad on me, I'm dead a dozen times over. Little did he know, Sun Zigong clocked him. But since the guild shot up overnight, outranking Danwu Kingdom. Seeing Chen Pingan as a guild disciple, he thought, better play nice. Pretend I didn't see. Chen Pingan hit the hall. A servant told him, the Prime Minister's with Yi Min and them. Oh hell yeah, UGS here? Then I don't have to sweat Sun Zigong later. Chen Pingan beamed, but didn't notice. The moment he stepped in, a glare locked on him. Hungry to eat him alive. Yup, Bai Yuntao. He planned to call him in post-meeting. Didn't expect Chen Pingan to deliver himself. He begged his dad. That's the guy who beat me like a dog yesterday. Chen Pingan never dreamed. His Zhou family scam. Got Long Outyan's crew thinking he's grooming a disciple. Just moments ago, Bai Yuntao whined to his dad. That kid up there punked me yesterday. Bai Hujuan's murder vibes kicked in. Seeing Chen Pingan's spot. Just some small fry. No big backing. He stood, son. I'll wipe that shame clean. Back hall, Yi Min cut straight. Brother Zhou. No beating around. You met a master, right? That line froze Zhou's father and son. Long Outyin, seeing it, locked in his hunch. Laid out his Chen Pingan take. Simple goal. Team up. Figure out the senior's quirks. For better groveling later. Then, Zhou Yingping spilled his Chen Pingan run-in. No holds barred. Everyone gaped, floored. They'd built immunity to Chen Pingan's mind-blown cultivation tips, but the senior claiming he's beyond immortal and invincible existence. Stuff even Great Heaven's Emperor couldn't know, Long Outyin concluded. That theory had everyone sucking in air. That guess made them all gasp. Zhou Xiaoming's brain practically shorted. A big shot who toys with emperors. Wants me as a disciple. My ancestors' graves must be unfurunquenchable. Long Outyin smirked. No shock needed. Us hashing this out. Probably part of the senior's plan. At that, Yi Min jolted. Hold up. If that's true, The senior's already here. Holy crap, spot on. Everyone yelled the national curse. Bolted to the main hall. Zhou Yingping drilled Zhou Xiaoming, son. When you see the senior, do nothing. Just kneel and kowtow, apprentice style. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan chilled in a hall corner, spotting a familiar face. Bai Yuntao, of course. But he didn't sweat. I know the Prime Minister. What are you going to do about it? Chen Pingyan just sat there. Zhou's father and son ignored the emperor, knelt to Chen Pingyan calling him dad. Just moments ago, Bai Hujuan was about to wreck. When Sun Day strolled in, expecting the Prime Minister to greet him, he stood at the door for Averno 1. Pissing him off more. This Prime Minister doesn't take me seriously. He stormed in with his crew. Bai Hujuan saw the held off. I'll deal with this punk later. The hall went dead quiet. Everyone knew. Sunday's recent roller coaster, worse than a beat down by dozens of thugs. Terrified of, lest he snap and take it out on them. Right then, Yumin and the Zhou duo emerged from the back. Sunday swallowed his bile, greeting them. The Prime Minister and Guild aren't what they used to be. Gotta give face where it's due. Zhou Yingping finished the formalities, scanned the hall. Like he's hunting someone. Seeing this, Sunday's rage flared. Nice, Prime Minister, long as I'm breathing. You're still under me. Now you don't even see me? Next second, a jaw-dropper hit. Zhou Yingping spotted Chen Pingyan in the corner, shaking with excitement. Long Outyan's crew, watching from the shadows, admired Yimin. You freaking mind reader in the senior's gut, or what? He's really here. Zhou Xiaoming sprinted over. Dropped to his knees, kowtowing disciple. Zhou Xiaoming greets master. That kneel cracked the floor. And everyone's hearts along with it. Bai Yuntao and his dad. They'd just vowed to off Chen Pingyan. Now what? The Prime Minister's son ditched the emperor. To kneel to Chen Pingyan. Even kneeling to ancestors ain't this sincere. Chen Pingyan blanked, did I? Over scam yesterday. This kid's so PUA'd he's ditching his own dad. Then he saw Yimin in the crowd. Giving him a little smile. Mind clicked. Yijia's got my back. Prep the Prime Minister. So I can keep flexing as a big shot. Yijia, you're too good to me. The peak of mind gains mutual mind reading. That's me and Yimin right now. They'd hit that level. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan figured Yimin had smoothed everything out. Just keep playing big shot. My strengths may. But my alchemy's ace. Taking Zhou Xiaoming as a disciple, easy, gives me clout against the general's crew. He agreed to take him. Mind gaming again, he shot Yimin a look. Worthy of being the senior's gutworm. Then Chen Pingyan took out the secret manual of the Rulai Divine Palm and presented it as a gift. If there's anything you don't understand later, feel free to come ask me anytime. Seeing this, Zhou Yingping burst into tears, overjoyed that his son was present. Wei Fong interrupted. Sorry to disturb you, senior. She directly issued the bamboo suppression order. Even Sunday was no exception. Seeing this, the Bai Yuntao father and son quickly slipped away from the unit. Even the Grand Chancellor showed such utmost respect toward this person. I just threatened to take him down with harsh words. This is truly like an old man hanging himself courting death. Better retreat quickly before he notices me. Unbeknownst to them, the father and son had already been targeted by the hidden cultivator F4. They'd been marked. After the guests left, Zhou Yingping immediately clasped his hands and bowed deeply. Senior, there were too many people just now, and I couldn't attend to you properly. Wang Haihan took advantage of Chen Pingyan's confusion. Everyone's gone now. You don't need to keep pretending, right? Could it be I guessed wrong just now? It wasn't Sister Yi who helped me smooth things over? He looked toward Yimin. This glance wasn't trivial. Yimin instantly became nervous. Senior's gaze must carry some deep meaning. I get it. Senior knows that Chairman Shimin and the others are all here. He even informed the Zhou family father and son of their true identities. Continuing to pretend would only make things more awkward. He wants me to step in and resolve this situation. So she hurriedly called out Long Outyin and the others. They collectively paying respects to Senior. This left Chen Pingyan even more bewildered. Long Outyin doing this is one thing, but why is even Sister Yi acting like this? Isn't he the reincarnation of an ancient powerhouse? Why does his expression match Murong Gong's when he first saw him? He looks utterly reverent. After thinking it over, there's only one possibility. My invincible visual bug has been triggered. Thinking too much is useless. Might as well ask directly for the truth. Since when did you all realize how powerful I am? Long Outyin, in classical Chinese, explained to everyone all their speculations about Senior, one by one. Since Senior isn't pretending anymore, let's lay it all out. After hearing this, Chen Pingyan was dumbfounded. Wait a second, let me sort this out. Old Long, you mean I like it when others know I'm strong? But I pretend not to know? To hell with that. Who the hell is slandering me like this? I don't have that kind of fetish. What kind of weird fetish is this? Shin Pingyan was completely lost. So, it turns out I've been overthinking everything. Yimin being a reincarnated powerhouse, accidentally giving me a technique or something. It's all just coincidence. He never dreamed that Yimin would actually have a connection with Shimin Shun. So when she saw him refine an immortal pill, she acted so calm and unfazed. That's because she assumed I was super strong from the start. Naturally, she wouldn't find it surprising. In summary, this bunch of sly foxes are all victims of the visual bug. They all think I'm super strong, but thinking back, since they all see me as a big shot, I've got to keep up this act. He continued to pose as a lofty expert. This matter must not be spread widely. At first glance, he really had the air of a master. Anyway, Long Out Yin and the others were completely convinced. They all clasped their hands and bowed deeply. We will strictly follow senior's teachings. At this moment, Shin Pingyan was laughing hysterically inside. With this bunch of sly foxes around, won't the next mission be a piece of cake? Then he mysteriously... How does that sound? At these words, everyone's hearts leaped with joy at the same time. Holy crap, is Sister Yi about to grant us a fateful opportunity? They immediately shouted in unison. We'd love that. Shin Pingyan, seeing them so excited. He laughed. You're all quite teachable. It didn't take long for Shin Pingyan to rack up over 6,000 points, just enough to hit 10,000. He also conveniently grabbed some recipes and spiritual herbs from Yimin. During this time, many people were shocked by Shin Pingyan. The events that happened in the unit. Sunda was so furious his whole body trembled, because Shin Pingyan joining the unit meant he was the master of the Chancellor's son. What would that leave for him, the Emperor, in the future? Who knows? Maybe tomorrow Zhou Yingping will don the yellow robe. And the one suffering the most was none other than Bai Yuntao. After hearing the news, he immediately scolded his unfilial son and pulled out the 7 wolves belt. The 7 wolves instantly marched across the courtyard. Duan Xingxing was deducing how to speed up the plan without affecting Shin Pingyan. The remaining year must be fully utilized next second. Shin Pingyan pushed the door open and entered. A wave of swagger radiated from him. Clearly, this guy had realized he could strut around the continent unchecked. He'd completely let it go to his head. After a quick greeting, he went back to his room to summon the system, because he had a grand plinto exchange for an AWM. Duan Xingxing was actually Shin Pingyan's wife from Earth. Just moments ago, Shin Pingyan spent 10,000 points to exchange for an AWM. Back on Earth, he loved playing PUBG. With this weapon, the thrill of one-shotting enemies wasn't something a cultivator's sword could match. He was about to go test its power. Duan Xingxing signaled him to come over. Shin Pingyan, seeing her acting all mysterious, wanted to see what she was up to. Suddenly, something soft brushed across his cheek. Instantly, Shin Pingyan's face turned red. You, don't come any closer, he said, before fleeing in a panic. When he reached the forest, Shin Pingyan finally realized, why am I running? How dare she be so bold? No way, tonight I've got to take back control and reassert my manly pride. But the moment he recalled that kiss, he started feeling giddy again. Suddenly, Shin Pingyan felt a sharp pain. The image of his wife from Earth gradually became clearer in his mind. It perfectly matched Duan Xingxing. Holy crap. Is there something wrong with my head? How could it be her? Before, it was just a vague resemblance. Why now thinking too much won't help? I'll ask her tonight. Meanwhile, Duan Xingxing in the courtyard was overjoyed. She hadn't expected a single kiss to break through Shin Pingyan's seal. It seems the plan really needs to speed up. Time to sleep. She sent the errand trio to find Shin Pingyan and proceed according to the plan. On the other side, Shin Pingyan was testing his AWM. He discovered it had a special feature. Auto-aim headshots. He fired a shot toward a cave. With a loud boom, the other side of the mountain exploded like an atomic bomb. Everything in its path was obliterated. Playing with the sword was getting old. He was about to head to Pingyan City to try some advanced recipes. Suddenly, he stopped in his tracks. His eyes widened as if he'd seen something terrifying. A small black dog was floating in the air. It looked exactly like the one from his courtyard. Little Black, is that you? Yes, master, it's me. This nearly scared Shin Pingyan's dinner out of him. Before he could recover from the shock, Little Trash flew out too, saying, Greetings, master. Shin Pingyan stared blankly at the scene before him. He stood there like a wooden pillar. Someone tell me what the hell is going on. Why can this dog talk? Why did the sword turn into a person? Shin Pingyan never dreamed that. His courtyard housed a dragon and phoenix pair. The great sword he'd picked up outside was actually an immortal sword, the strongest immortal sword. Just moments ago, when Shin Pingyan learned his dog could talk, and that sword could transform into a human, he felt something was seriously off. Once he regained his composure, he realized they just called him master. The little black dog calling me, that is one thing. Maybe I'm stronger than it. But the immortal sword calling me that too? That's unscientific. A sword that can take human form is at least immortal grade. So he stammered, why are you all calling me master? At that moment, the fire crow also transformed into human form and said, Master, I was drawn here by your immense power. Right after that, The little black dog and little trash, following Duan Xinshin's script, replied in unison. We were all drawn by your greatness, master. It was Qin Pinyin, who subdued us with his aura of supreme dominance. We willingly acknowledged him as our master. When he heard them say he had the aura of a king, or turtle-like aura, Qin Pinyin instantly felt an immense satisfaction. So it's that visual bug of mine again. No wonder, but then something felt off. The fire crow, fine, I can accept that. But this dog and this sword have been with me for so long, doing so many ridiculous things. Wouldn't they suspect it's all fake? So he put on a deliberate pose and asked, how strong do you... Little Trash was feeling incredibly depressed at the moment. The master's showing off again, but I still have to play along. After all, Qin Pinyin is a real big shot. He just hasn't awakened yet. Master Dao once said the master is unmatched by anyone. Didn't he say before? In the mortal and immortal realms, even a trace of self-destruction, unmatched by anyone. Broken Iron said, Master, you give me the feeling of a god. Just one look from you makes my legs go weak, and everything you do is surely for the sake of all living beings under heaven, far beyond what it seems on the surface. This flattery. Even Fei Yangyang would have to hand Little Trash a cigarette. Little Black Dog started feeling something was off. Why was Qin Pinyin's gaze toward them gradually turning mischievous? From the side, Little Trash secretly signaled, quick, change the topic. The master probably wants to play with us. That game we love or don't love. Holy crap, Little Black Dog was shocked. That's not a game we should play. It quickly dragged Fire Crow to reveal their true forms. Instantly, a dragon and a phoenix soared between heaven and earth, startling Qin Pinyin, who was just about to suggest a game, and once again knocking him off his high horse. Holy crap. There's actually a dragon and a phoenix living in my courtyard. In Qin Pinyin's courtyard, the three errand runners vied for favor. In the end, Little Black Dog came out on top. The reason? The master wanted to be a dragon knight. Just moments ago, Qin Pinyin watched as a dog and a sparrow transformed into a dragon and a phoenix right before his eyes. Even the seasoned overseer of corpses, someone used to grand spectacles, felt his breath quicken for a moment, finding it a bit hard to accept. But then he thought, since they've acknowledged me as their master, doesn't that mean they can all be my mounts? Looking at the options before him, he decided on Little Black Dog after all. After all, he was a descendant of the dragon. A crouching dragon knight would definitely be badass. So he jumped onto Little Black Dog's back and said, Little Blackie, let's head toward Wampus. No, I mean, let's head toward Pinyin City. Little Trash, seeing this, felt a bit unconvinced. Master, don't you want to experience the joy of Phoenix Flight? This made Little Black Dog lose it internally. Big bro, you can't steal my gig like that. Qin Pinyin thought it over. Phoenix Flight? How could that compare to the joy of being a dragon knight? He outright rejected Little Trash. At that moment, Pinyin City was bustling with excitement. The visitors were none other than the Empire's emperors and princesses. The reason was simple. Zhuang Qingxian was holding a bride selection for his son, Zhang Dalan. Originally, he'd wanted to pair his son with Morong Shui. But alas, a few days ago, after confessing, he got the good guy card. Even Morong Yunhai couldn't figure it out. Logically, the two were childhood sweethearts. Innocent playmates, it should have been a perfect match. What went wrong? Little did they know, Morong Shui's heart had long been filled by someone else, and that was Qin Pinyin. As the saying goes, at the mouth of Maple Forest Mountain, we first met. One glance at Pinyin, and I was doomed for life. That perfectly described the current Morong Shui. No helping eat a forced melon isn't sweet. Zhang Qingxian had no choice but to send out invitations far and wide for the bride selection. This instantly stirred up the surrounding empires. This was the son of a Pinyin city higher-up choosing a bride. If they could become in-laws, they'd surely become the continent's top empire in the future. The emperors hurriedly brought their eligible daughters in person to Pinyin City for selection. Seeing things had come to this, Zhang Dalan decided to act all gloomy, hoping no one would pick him. After all, he'd just been handed the good guy card, and he really wasn't in the mood to die for this bride selection. Just as he stepped onto the stage, Morong Shui shouted excitedly from below, Bro, pick me a good sister-in-law. This stern shout made Zhang Dalan even more miserable. This bro of yours is like stabbing me and then sprinkling salt on the wound. Qin Pinyin, transformed into a dragon knight, arrived in person at the Pinyin City bride selection scene, truly leaving everyone. Just moments ago, Zhang Dalan stepped onto the bride selection stage and said, I'm surnamed Zhang, the arrogant Zhang. Gender, male, hobbies, none. As soon as he finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted from below the stage. Many Empire princesses shouted eagerly, Pick me. Pick me. Darling, darling, I love you. I love you like a mouse loves rice. Facing this scene, Zhang Dalan's scalp tingled as dozens of eyes locked onto him. At that moment, Morong Shui came to Jin Zhao's side and encouraged her. Go for it. It turns out that last time Jin Zhao visited Pinyin City, she fell for Zhang Dalan at first sight. Hearing he was holding a bride selection, she hurriedly put on her best makeup to attend. Meanwhile, nearby, Jin Lingxiu thought Morong Shui still had feelings for him, and was deliberately getting close to Jin Zhao, just to get near him. He flicked the hair off his forehead, a sense of superiority welling up within him. On the other side, Zhang Qingxian asked, So, how's it going, son? Pick anyone from down there. They're all beauties. In classical tones, Zhang Dalan said nothing. Zhang Qingxian knew what his son meant. But this bride selection banquet had already started. You're marrying someone whether you like it or not. In classical tones, Zhang Dalan snapped back. Don't expect it. Unless the old ancestor shows up today and tells me who to marry, I'll marry them. Otherwise, not even the king of heaven could convince me. Nearby, Murong Yunhai couldn't help but laugh. Little Zhang, don't throw a tantrum. Senior wouldn't come for something trivial like this, unless my dad's still spry and catches his eye. Otherwise, today, I'm afraid before he could finish, 5 words floated down from the sky. That's not a problem. A black dragon appeared at the gates of Pingan City, with a young man standing atop it. Descending like a martial sage, who else could it be but Qin Pingan? Murong Gong hurriedly activated the back mountain array, leading the disciples to welcome the old ancestor. But this scene left everyone's scalps tingling. Our old ancestor is a dragon knight too. Wasn't this the pitch-black dragon that came as a guest when the sect was first founded? How did it become the old ancestor's mount? Before long, Qin Pingan arrived at the stage. Looks pretty festive time to take a concubine. Still vigorous in old age, huh? Hearing this, Murong Gong wanted to laugh. Senior's pretty playful. He probably knew about the bride selection long ago. Otherwise, how could it be that Zhang Dalan just said those words, and he showed up right after? Isn't this just him coming to pick a wife for him? Everyone gets it. Heh. At this moment, Zhang Dalan was on the verge of tears. Senior, I didn't dig up your family's ancestral grave. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Duan Xinxin had her eye on the Jinyu Empire's princess, even wanting to grant him a grand opportunity just moments ago. Zhang Dalan was on the verge of tears. Why does the old ancestor have to mess with me now? My mental state. At this point, aside from the Pingan sect disciples, everyone present was extremely curious. This young man, with only a 5th-layer Yuanine cultivation, became the old ancestor of Pingan City. Is there something wrong here? No problem at all. Why? That dragon alone is enough. It's probably this being, afraid his true cultivation would leak out and scare them, so he deliberately hid it. Because of this, many Empire princesses went wild. This is the real Dila Diamond Bachelor. Meanwhile, Duan Xixing, watching this from the courtyard, gritted her teeth in anger. Humph, men are all trash. At this moment, Zhang Qingxian was overjoyed. He hurriedly stepped forward to ask Qin Pingan to help pick a wife. After all, someone senior picks will surely rise to greatness in the future. Qin Pingan felt a bit awkward. Your son. Why am I the one choosing? Just as he was about to refuse, someone from the crowd stepped forward and said, Senior, I like Zhang Dalan. I hope you can make this happen for us. This person was none other than Jin Xiao. For the man she loved, she decided to take a gamble. Qin Pingan, seeing this, was delighted. This girl's really something. She even stepped up to save me from an awkward spot. So he spoke up. This young lady's pretty great. Little Zhang, what do you think? In classical tones, Zhang Dalan cried. What do I think? Senior, you've already spoken. What the heck am I supposed to think? Do I even have a choice? He had no choice but to agree to try dating her first. If he knew that Qin Pingan was really just asking for his opinion. If you like her, go for it. If not, forget it. He'd have treasured the chance. Finally, Qin Pingan was about to head to the alchemy room to refine pills. Hearing this, Zhuang Qingxian had his eyes sparkling with excitement. Senior must be planning to refine 2 immortal pills as a gift for my son. After all, he didn't bring a watermelon this time. He hurriedly ushered Jin Xiao and a few others into the main hall, with the words, await Senior's grand gift. But what Jin Xiao didn't expect was that her earlier display had caught Duan Xingxing's eye. When you see a man you like, you have to boldly express it. Otherwise, back then, Qin Pingan would have been snatched up by some other leftover woman. And where would that leave me? So she prepared to give Jin Xiao a grand gift. Qin Pingan was refining a pill, and this time, it summoned the Shangqing Divine Thunder. It blew the alchemy room in the central gate to smithereens. Just moments ago, Qin Pingan had once again started refining pills. The same familiar formula, the same familiar technique, but this time, he was refining a pill above the 6th grade Linden level. Normally speaking, you'd need to reach the sheath entry cultivation level to have enough spiritual energy. But Qin Pingan's spiritual energy seemed inexhaustible, allowing him to refine pills without any limitations. In no time, he finished refining. Just as he was about to open the furnace, suddenly, dark clouds gathered in the sky, and bolts of lightning struck the Holy crap! Qin Pingan quickly calculated his next move. He recognized this as the Shangqing Divine Thunder from a tribulation. But there's no great cultivator nearby undergoing a tribulation. He ran a short distance, and with a loud boom, the entire alchemy room was reduced to rubble. Amid the debris, 2 golden pills emerged, disappearing without a trace in the blink of an eye. Not long after, seeing the thunderclouds dissipate, Qin Pingan found a new alchemy room to continue refining. He didn't even consider that he'd just refined immortal pills, which had even withstood the baptism of the Shangqing Divine Thunder. All in one go, he took on the role of sect leader. Everyone in the hall, witnessing this scene, had their legs trembling in fear. The Pingan sect's old ancestor refining a pill summoned the Shangqing Divine Thunder. If they refine immortal pills again, before their shock, 2 golden pills floated over to Jin Xiao. Seeing this, Morong Gong smiled faintly. You two lovebirds, accept the immortal pills. This is clearly a gift from Senior to the both of you. Hearing this, Jin Xiao excitedly took the pills and consumed one. In an instant, her constitution transformed from mortal flesh to a celestial body. This change left everyone present green with envy. After all, even in the immortal realm, only the sacred sons of immortal sex could possibly achieve such a constitution. Zhen Zhao's father, Jin Chong, washed with his reverence for Chun Pingyan reached its peak. While everyone marveled at the old ancestor's power, Chun Pingyan returned from refining pills. By now, he'd perfectly mastered the technique for 6th grade spiritual pills. All that remained was the alchemy competition in half a month. Just as he was about to say goodbye to Morong Gong and a few others and leave, he saw Zhen Xiao suddenly kneel before him, saying, "Thank you, Senior, for your gracious gift." Chun Pingyan was baffled. In just a short while, did they fall for each other that fast? So they're thanking me for that. After mulling it over, Chun Pingyan smiled faintly. I didn't do much. Just gave you two a little nudge, that's all. No need for such formality. Duan Xinxin, having conquered this sly fox Chun Pingyan, had even pulled out a backhand move to test him. Just moments ago, after bidding farewell to everyone, Chun Pingyan rode the black dragon back again. Jin Chong gazed in the direction he left, his mind constantly recalling the dead man's face. Then he was shocked to realize he hadn't forgotten her appearance like his son had. Could it be that I'm used to seeing at the courtyard gate? Chun Pingyan was still pondering a question. Why did Duan Xixing and my wife from Earth look exactly the same? There are only 3 possibilities. I've lost my mind. 2. They just happen to look identical. Or 3. My wife crossed over with me. She must have her reasons for hiding her identity. Only the third option explains Duan Xingxing's constant proactive moves. At this point, Chun Pingyan already had a plan in mind. So upon entering the courtyard, Duan Xingxing, though looking puzzled, still agreed to it. Wanting to see what this guy was up to in classical tones, Su Lin wanted to join in too. You stay out of it. This is adult stuff, kids don't meddle. Su Ning hugged a watermelon and started munching. Then Chun Pingyan quickly asked, what's the Wi-Fi password for your bookstore? Unexpectedly, Duan Xinxin looked utterly confused. Huh, there's no horse in the bookstore. Chun Pingyan, undeterred, pressed on. Have you ever seen a QR code? The kind where you scan me, I scan you. I've only heard of the sweat blood treasure horse. What kind of code is a QR code? Seeing Duan Xingxing still pretending, Chun Pingyan decided he needed a different approach. Backhand roar. What's the next line? Alas, Duan Xingxing still acted perfectly innocent, not revealing a single flaw. Great luck and prosperity. This time, Duan Xingxing reacted fast. Wishing you wealth. At this point, Chun Pingyan completely lost patience. You forced me to do this. At the end of the Eastern Han, the land split into 3 kingdoms. What's the next line? Hurry up and say it. Don't you really want to say, Chow Chow angrily beheaded Xiao Biluo? Duan Xingxing was inwardly exasperated. This kid's been watching too many sequels, hasn't he? Does he think I haven't seen it? She kept up her clueless act. At this moment, Chun Pingyan was on the verge of a breakdown. He unleashed his ultimate move. This year, no gifts for the holidays. Only accepting them on. Say it. I don't believe you can hold it in. 2,000 years later. Please, just finish it, big sis, or I'll look like a total idiot. Duan Xingxing smiled faintly. All right. Had enough fun yet? Time to cook. In classical tones, Chun Pingyan had no choice but to lay it all out. Are you Zhang Yusen? Chun Pingyan actually managed to trick Duan Xingxing. Turns out she really was his Earth wife, Zhang Yusen. Just moments ago, Chun Pingyan fully laid it out. Are you Zhang Yusen? Duan Xingxing pretended to think it over, then shook her head, indicating she didn't know the name. As she turned to leave, Chun Pingyan casually threw out, oh, by the way, Yusen, in classical tones. Duan Xingxing immediately turned around. What's up? But the moment she said it, she froze. Holy crap, my little husband's got skills. Layer after layer of tricks. Chun Pingyan pointed at Duan Xingxing excitedly. Oh ho, let's see how you keep pretending now. Duan Xingxing sighed. Things have been changing too fast lately to make such a rookie mistake. She snapped her fingers, locking space. Time began to rewind, back to the moment Chun Pingyan called her Yusen. But this time, Duan Xingxing turned around and stared at him intently, with a shy expression. Well, who's this Yusen? Do you have some mud outside? Hearing this, Chun Pingyan was dumbfounded. Holy crap. This isn't how the script was supposed to go. Wasn't I supposed to be the one questioning her? Now she's turned the table. He waved his hands. You misheard. I just said Xingxing. At that moment, little bastard poked its head out. No way. He was definitely calling Yusen. You little punk, looking for a beating, huh? Hearing this, Duan Xingxing gave a cold smile, turned, and walked away. At nightfall, Chun Pingyan looked at Duan Xingxing, who was a full body's length away from him, and sighed. My own doing. He could only coax her. Hey, Xingxing, how about sleeping the other way? As soon as he said this, the awkwardness was thick enough to carve out a 3-bedroom apartment. Then Duan Xingxing turned around and said to Pingyan, I'll ask you one thing. Do you like me? Of course I like you. Why else would I sleep with you? Duan Xingxing didn't give him a chance to react, continuing her questioning. Then can you forget that, Yusin? This was like the classic mom or wife falls in the river. Who do you save first? Dilemma. No matter how you answer, you're doomed. But Chen Pingyan didn't want to go against his heart, saying he couldn't forget Yusin. But he also really liked Duan Xingxing, truly worthy of the cultivation world's Tongjing city, eating from the bowl while eyeing the pot. Hearing this satisfying answer, Duan Xingxing was secretly overjoyed. Come here tonight. I'm holding you to sleep. Chen Pingyan's mouth twitched. I was supposed to show my manliness tonight, but I lost before it even started. Chen Pingyan stopped holding back his strength, unleashing his conqueror's haki, filling the entire imperial city with the charm of morality. Just moments ago, the immortal realm's top alchemist sensed that 7 Hongzhi meteorites had fallen in the Dongwu Empire, along with the birth of an alchemy genius. So he sent his grandson to investigate in half a month, with orders to bring back the talent for training if they were promising. At the same time, a distinguished guest arrived at the gates of the central unit. He was here to compete with the Empire's emperor, aiming to recruit the central unit. Yumin felt a bit troubled, saying there was a supreme powerhouse in the unit, and a decision on relocation could only be made in half a month. Jin Chang laughed in classical tones. Ever since yesterday, when he witnessed Chen Pingyan's unparalleled, he was convinced that aside from the Pingyan sect's old ancestor, no one in this world deserved the title of great power. He urged Yumin to lead the way, wanting to have a good chat with this so-called great power of hers, since his daughter had just married into Pingyan City's upper ranks. Out of respect for both monk and Buddha, he had to try. Yumin had no choice, so she led them to the Chancellor's mansion. Because Senior had promised to teach Xiaoming martial arts today, they'd barely arrived and sat down when Chen Pingyan showed up. This time, he deliberately brought Little Black Dog and the immortal sword, just in case he needed them. The moment he saw Shen Chang, he felt a small pang of surprise. Could he know Yumin and the others too? He was about to step forward to greet them, but noticed Zhou Yingping and the others looking terrified, as if they'd seen a ghost. Because in their eyes, at that moment, Chen Pingyan was like an immortal descending, his entire being radiating the charm of the Tao. Even the whole imperial city was now under its influence, and the most affected was Zheng Qiang because the stronger one's cultivation, the more the charm of the Tao they could perceive. At this moment, he saw Chen Pingyan as the center. The entire world suffused with the charm of morality. He firmly believed that even if there were no path ahead, wherever Chen Pingyan stepped would become the path. Yiming and the others snapped out of it first, hurrying forward to greet him, their hearts brimming with joy. Yesterday, Senior laid it all out for us, and today, he's really treating us like his own. Jin Chang, seeing this, was dumbfounded again. He's the Senior you were talking about? Why didn't you say so sooner? My brain's not waterlogged. Competing with the Pingyan sect's old ancestor for the central unit? You guys can't play me like this. Chen Pingyan exuded boundless charm of morality, coupled with his usual persona of a lofty expert, instantly leaving Yiming and the others with tingling scalps. Jin Chang nearly dropped to his knees, because not long ago, he planned to challenge Chen Pingyan to a showdown. But who could have guessed that the great power Yiming spoke of was the same person as the Pingyan sect's old ancestor? Then looking at the dog beside him, a quick sense revealed. It was the black dragon from yesterday. Good thing I didn't say anything rude, and stayed polite the whole time, or Senior would have wiped me out long ago. Suddenly, he recalled what Murong Gong had said. Senior's deduction skills are unmatched in history. Even a force like the Tianzuan Tower, whose leader is a titan of the continent, is just a pawn in Senior's game. Even the former emperor was one of his pieces. So my coming to the central unit to recruit today, Senior must have deduced long ago. Which is why I ran into him here. Truly brilliant. Not long after Chen Pingyan learned the full story, he figured relocating in half a month wouldn't affect him. Besides, moving to the Empire would definitely offer better prospects than Huang Kingdom. Well, filial piety, hey, not bad. You guys decide. Then Jin Chang stepped forward. Senior, I think brother Zhou Yingping has the aura of an emperor. In half a month, I can help him ascend the throne. What do you think? Jin Chang's move offering a borrowed flower to Buddha was pure genius. It turns out, when he realized Zhou Xiaoming was Senior's disciple, the implications were downright terrifying. He remembered Murong Gong saying, the daughter of the Batian immortal emperor was Senior's last disciple, and in just a few months reached the Shinzuan realm, a level that could strut through the immortal realm. And now, this chancellor's son had been taken as Senior's disciple, destined to become a dragon in the future. So he decided to prop up Zhou Yingping to the hilt in classical tones. Chen Pingyan thought it was the charm of Hongzhi, bringing fortune to the Zhou family, nodding along. Hey, not bad. Jin Chang, seeing this, let out a relieved sigh. I didn't guess wrong. This is all part of Senior's plan. He then started buddying up with Zhou Yingping and the others. Just a big flood hitting the Dragon King's temple sending. No offense, no offense. Then Zhou Yingping noticed Little Black Dog and was about to shoo it away, but suddenly froze. That's no dog in front of me. It's clearly a dragon. The little black dog Chen Pingyan brought was actually a dragon, completely freaking out Zhou Yingping, who'd just tried to chase it off. Isn't that a dog? How'd it turn into a dragon? Zhen Chong hurriedly stepped forward. Dragon brother, he's had too much to drink. Please don't take offense. Little black dog, of course, didn't stoop to their level, wagging its tail and resting off to the side. Zhen Chong then recounted everything that happened in Ping'an City yesterday, in meticulous detail. Yimin, in classical tones, was shocked. A true dragon is willing to act as senior's dog. Tell me, that sparrow on the dog's head could it be a phoenix? Everyone present gasped in unison. You don't say it's actually possible. On the other side, Chen Ping'an had long stopped chatting nonsense with them. Heading to the back courtyard to call Zhou Xiaoming, he found the kid exceptionally gifted, able to draw inferences from what he'd been taught. So he decided to write down his alchemy insights and pass them all on to him. In the days that followed, Chen Ping'an would visit the Danwu Empire daily, checking if the competition had been delayed or moved up, while also teaching Zhou Xiaoming alchemy. He discovered the kid had incredible creativity, often coming up with unique ideas. After succeeding, he'd inexplicably say, thanks to master's guidance, leaving Chen Ping'an utterly baffled. Did I guide him? Is he mocking me? Soon, the competition day arrived. Sunday, a 7th grade alchemist, also decided to join the competition. As long as he took first place, his status in Huang Kingdom would be solidified. At that moment, on the imperial city streets, a young man with sword-like brows and starry eyes was curiously scanning his surroundings, as if searching for someone. This was none other than Mo Chofei, the grandson of the Immortal Realm's top alchemist, sent to conceal his cultivation and come to the Danwu Empire to find an alchemy genius, at a loss for what to do. He saw Chen Ping'an walking down the street with a dog, definitely a local, and approached him, saying, Brother, let me ask about something. Is there some alchemy genius around here? Wen Yin and Chen Ping'an revealed a trace of a natural smile. They said, recently, a once-in-a-lifetime genius appeared in the Dao unit. He refines pills like he's stir-frying vegetables, and he's also ridiculously handsome. Graceful as a jade tree, outshining even Pan. And hearing this, Mo Chofei was stunned. There's actually such a perfect person in this world. She hurriedly asked, who is this genius named? Chen Ping'an smiled faintly and said, this person is called Zhen Danting. He's a disciple of the Yuan Center sect. Why do they say Chen Ping'an is the most shameless person ever? Even immortals who descended from the heavens feel embarrassed for him. Just a moment ago, Mo Chofei learned there's an alchemy genius here, named Zhen Danting. She immediately fell into a strange silence. What a great cover-up. In the end, the two got more and more excited as they chatted. After learning Chen Ping'an was also joining the alchemy competition, Mo Chofei was speechless. Bro, at your yuaning stage, you don't even meet the entry requirements. But Chen Ping'an confidently smiled and said, I'm a 6th grade alchemist. Hearing this, Mo Chofei's face darkened. She just thought this guy was worth befriending, but now he's spouting nonsense. If you're a 6th grade alchemist, those alchemy geniuses in the immortal realm would really say, we're on different paths, no common ground. She was about to leave, but casually asked his name. Without thinking, Chen Ping'an smiled and said, Zhen Danting. Then he swaggered off, leaving Mo Chofei alone, dumbfounded in the wind. What the hell? I'm kinda lost. Let me figure this out. This guy is that alchemy genius. Zhen Danting. You were just praising yourself this whole damn time? Have some shame, will you? But then she reconsidered. What if he really is an unparalleled alchemy genius? Wouldn't I be missing out? So she hurriedly caught up, saying she'd join the competition. Chen Ping'an was surprised. You're a 6th grade alchemist too? Is this stuff just common now? Running around everywhere? When it came to alchemy, Mo Chofei's confidence surged. Not to hide it from you, I might be just a tiny bit better than you. As she said this, a thick confidence flashed. She was, after all, the granddaughter of the immortal realm's top alchemist. She'd mastered secret techniques alchemy, as easy as stir-frying. How could a mere mortal compare? Soon, the two arrived at the competition site. Yi Ming and others were already waiting there. Seeing the senior arrive, they hurriedly greeted him. This made Mo Chofei feel her guess was right. Zhen Danting really is that alchemy genius. Even people of great cultivation respect him. Nearby Sunda also noticed the Jinyu empires, Emperor Jing and Chancellor approaching. In 2 more days, my status might really change. At that moment, Sunda seemed to make some kind of decision. He took out a stone and said, Does what you said still count? A mysterious voice emerged from the stone. Of course it counts. Days belong to you. Nights belong to me for 10 years. Sunday gritted his teeth and agreed. But there's a condition. You must win today's competition. Everything's fake, all fake. Chen Ping'an actually refined an immortal pill with spiritual herbs. Nearby, Mo Chofei was so shocked she lost her mind. This was beyond her knowledge. Just moments ago, Sunday reached an agreement with some mysterious figure, handing over control of his body. The mysterious figure laughed. Don't worry, with this body alone, I can refine a 9th grade spiritual pill. Hearing this, Sunday felt relieved, handing over his consciousness. Then the mysterious figure glanced at the sky, at Long Outyin and the others. A few great completion cultivators and one Earth immortal. Back in my day, I could wipe them out with a single breath, but this body is too weak. Let's win the competition first. Then he randomly announced the start of the alchemy contest. Seeing this, Chen Ping'an took out his prepared spiritual herbs. Nearby, a few Yuan sect disciples stared at him. That kid's the recent genius, Zhendanting? They say he refines pills like stir-frying veggies. Bullshit, that's gotta be a rumor. Ever heard of one person becomes a tiger? This is a classic case. I've been refining pills for 10 years. And I've never heard of anyone. Holy crap. How's that kid already sealing the furnace? On the field, Mo Chofei was dumbfounded too. How's this guy faster than me? Suddenly, a thick layer of dark clouds drifted over the sky. Above the clouds, azure divine thunder rumbled. Seeing this familiar scene, Mo Chofei freaked out. No way. An immortal pill tribulation? No way, absolutely impossible. Sunday was even more shocked. He'd planned to show off, thinking this competition would be a breeze. But I haven't even started. And Chen Ping'an's pill is... What's the point of competing then? Long Outyin and the others... The senior's about to shock the world. He summoned a legit pill tribulation cloud. But there must be some intent behind this. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an himself was a bit confused. Is some big shot nearby undergoing a tribulation? Big bro, don't mess with me like this. Luckily, the thunder seemed to just test the waters, striking a few times before dissipating. Chen Ping'an hurriedly opened the furnace to check. Mo Chofei, nearby, already sensed it. The finished product inside was an immortal pill. Holy crap. This isn't scientific, because Chen Ping'an just used spiritual herbs. How could he make an immortal pill? Even if my grandpa came down, he couldn't do it. It must be an illusion. It has to be. But the next second, 2 golden pills floated out of the furnace. Mo Chofei clutched her chest, praying desperately, unable to accept this reality. Chen Ping'an refined immortal pills from spiritual herbs. It drove Mo Chofei nearly insane. Even if my grandpa tried, he could. The mysterious figure controlling Sunday lost it too. What the hell is going on? Sunday, in his mind, was baffled. You're asking me, who the hell do I ask? Didn't you say you're invincible at alchemy? That you've seen every big scene? You were just hyping me up, weren't you? But the mysterious figure quickly calmed down. That kid must have some great secret. I'll steal it from him later. With my 5th layer strength, I could kill him with a breath. On the field, Chen Ping'an was still dazed. He'd read in books that what he'd made was definitely an immortal pill. I'm too damn strong. Noticing everyone around him was stunned. He thought, if I don't flex now, when will I? So he coughed and said, ahem, just a small trick. At those words, the scene grew even quieter, more silent than a library on a mountain. At that moment, a system notification sounded. Task completed. When Yin and Chen Ping'an were overjoyed, after putting away the pills, he walked along Outyin and the others, saying, I came here, and my goal is achieved. I won't continue competing. Later, at the Chancellor's mansion, he couldn't wait to boost his cultivation and check out the special reward the system mentioned. Seeing the senior about to leave, there was no point in staying. They wanted to follow him. When Yin and Mo Chofei were thrilled and hurriedly caught up, that stunt just now was an absolute miracle, not something brute force could pull off. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, even my grandpa wouldn't believe it. Meanwhile, Sunday saw Chen Ping'an leaving and knew there was no point in continuing the competition. In a flash, he arrived at the palace. He planned to break through to great completion within half an hour, wipe out Long Outyin and the others, and then kill Chen Ping'an to seize his secrets. Inside the Chancellor's mansion, Chen Ping'an said he wouldn't return to the Dongwu Empire in the future. He wanted to bid farewell to everyone. Zhou Yingping understood. A mighty figure like him, this tiny temple of ours couldn't possibly keep. Just as he was about to sincerely thank Chen Ping'an, Mo Chofei stepped forward. He noticed that, although no one here could fight worth a damn, they were overly respectful toward Chen Ping'an. Coupled with the heaven-defying feat of refining an immortal pill from spiritual herbs, he concluded that this guy, like himself, was hiding his cultivation. So he spoke up. Hey, buddy, honest people don't beat around the bush. You're definitely hiding your strength. You've probably seen through my disguise already. Let's drop the act and reveal our true selves together. Huh. Wen Yin and Chen Ping'an were stunned. Holy crap, you're pretending too. I seriously didn't notice. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that this young guy he met on the road was actually the grandson of the Immortal Realm's top alchemist. Just moments ago, after Mo Chofei asked Chen Ping'an to drop their disguises together, the atmosphere around them shifted. Dong Outyin expected him to ask about the senior's background, but he didn't expect this guy to have such a big identity too. Chen Ping'an was floored. I've got a little trick. Just a visual glitch to fake it. But if you're gonna bluff, you gotta go all in. He stayed calm, saying, you go first. Mo Chofei was straightforward. In an instant, he unleashed his immortal spirit realm cultivation. His aura was no less impressive than Qin Yining's back in the day. I come from the immortal realm. My cultivation, immortal spirit realm. Chen Ping'an was dumbfounded. Everyone was speechless. Holy crap, another immortal? Are all the folks from the immortal realm this running down to the mortal world for what? He turned to look at Long Outyin and the others. Though they looked shocked, they weren't too flustered, proving his visual trick was definitely stronger than Mo Chofei's. Besides, that little black dog over there didn't even glance this way. Clearly some lowlife not worth a damn. He casually stayed calm, saying, "That's all? I thought some ancient emperor showed up." At those words, Mo Chofei got a bit annoyed. "Buddy, you're off the mark. You can't disrespect the ancient emperors. Let's talk after you drop your disguise." With that tone before he could finish, he felt faint traces of the charm of the Tao emanating from Qinpingyan. He thought he'd seen it wrong at first, but then holy crap. A faint trace, my ass. This isn't just a trace. The entire mortal world is blanketed in the charm of the Tao. Upon closer inspection, he noticed that amidst the overwhelming charm of the Tao, there were faint threads of patterns. Holy hell, law patterns? Even the tyrant Heaven Emperor couldn't grasp that great Tao in a lifetime. Long Outyin, seeing yet another immortal realm big shot get spooked by the senior, was used to it by now. Good thing this one knows some manners. The last one who didn't got beat black and blue and handed over all his stuff. In the end, Mo Chofei lost all his arrogance, spilling the full reason for his trip to the mortal world. He'd thought Qinpingyan was the alchemy genius, but now it seemed, even my grandpa isn't worthy to tie his shoes. He wanted to recruit him? In your dreams. Hearing this, Qinpingyan smiled faintly. The alchemy genius you're looking for is right here. With that, he pointed at someone. Instantly, everyone on the scene was dumbfounded. What the hell? How could it be him? Zhou Xiaoming, the Chancellor's son? Just how strong is Qinpingyan? With a single sentence, he could elevate a mortal to the ranks of immortals? Just a moment ago, Mo Chofei looked at the person Qinpingyan pointed to. No matter how he looked, the guy seemed like a total loser. This dude's the alchemy genius I'm looking for. Are you kidding me? He didn't believe it. Qinpingyan called out, "Xiaoming, give this immortal a lesson." "Sure thing, master." Right then, Zhou Xiaoming, in front of everyone, performed a stunt refining a top-grade spiritual pill from a first-grade herb. The operation was unreal. Holy crap. Everyone present was shocked. It's only been half a month, and the senior's already trained in alchemy genius? Mo Chofei was numb from watching. This loser's technique is almost catching up to mine. He went through countless hardships since childhood to reach my level. And this clown did it in half a month? That's not fair. Completely unfair. Meanwhile, the Brainboo squad nearby was going wild with theories. The senior's a true god. He deliberately asked Mo Chofei why he came down to bring out his disciple Zhou Xiaoming, letting him ascend to the immortal realm to join the alchemy competition. Also, it wouldn't seem too obvious when he met Mo Chofei. Look, didn't this guy just waltz right in? The senior's plans are flawless. Zhu Yinping nearby was moved to tears. Before leaving, the senior still helped my Zhu family. Such a great kindness. Unforgettable. Mo Chofei agreed to take Zhou Xiaoming to the but with one condition. He wanted to know Qinpingyan's true identity. Holy crap, this kid still won't give up? What a moron. Qinpingyan had no choice but to keep bluffing. I'm an invincible existence above immortals. You're not worthy to know yet. As he spoke, the charm of the Tao around Qinpingyan grew even thicker. It freaked Mo Chofei out so much he nearly fell to his knees. Could the senior be from that world? Too strong. The little black dog nearby rolled its eyes. My master's writhe is above immortals, but I'm damn sure he's bluffing right now. Finally, Qinpingyan, worried staying too long would expose him, told everyone. If you want to find me, go to Pingyan City and look for Murong Gong. With that, he swaggered off. Then Long Outyin stepped forward. Hey, immortal, if you want to know more about the senior, I can fill you in. Qinpingyan never imagined that everything he did today would get wildly overanalyzed by a bunch of Brainboo kings. Just a moment ago, Long Outyin saw Mo Chofei hadn't left yet, so he rushed over to chat about the senior. After just a short talk, Mo Chofei felt his brain couldn't keep up. Long Feng's household, even the broom, is a divine artifact. Even the top 3 spirit immortal chi in our immortal realm are only fit for him to use as firewood. He controls fate and deduces everything. My every move from start to finish was already in this senior's grasp. The scariest part, even the tyrant Heaven Emperor would only be fit to kneel before him. For a moment, Mo Chofei couldn't process all this info. After a long pause, he finally reacted. Based on what Long Outyin's saying, I'm one of his pawns too. No way, that's nuts. Everyone nodded in unison. Absolutely. Shimin Chen nearby asked, Immortal, please accept this fact. Let me ask you one thing. Do you remember how you met the senior? Wen Yin and Mo Chofei started recounting today's events. I just casually asked someone nearby about an alchemy genius, and it just so happened the senior was right there. That's why I crap. At that point, Mo Chofei realized something was off. He stared blankly at Shimin Cheng, looking like he'd been played. Right then, Long Outyin stepped up to sum it up. The answer's obvious. The senior joined the competition because he knew you'd come here. He deliberately stood near you to catch your attention, refined pills for you to see, lured you to the Chancellor's mansion, and finally introduced his disciple. And all of this, every single step was to set up. With that, Long Outyin dramatically pointed at Zhou Xiaoming. At that moment, Zhou Xiaoming broke down crying, really cried. Master went through all this trouble just for me? So great. Zhou Yingping felt he must have saved the galaxy in his last life. Otherwise, even 10 burning ancestral graves couldn't explain this. Meanwhile, Sunday used this time to break through to the great completion stage. He'd already tailed Chen Pingyan to a forest. Just as he was about to make his move, he suddenly felt something was off. Holy crap! Wasn't he at Yuan Ying's 5th layer? How's he at the Divine Ascension stage now? Chen Pingyan never dreamed that everything he did at the Chancellor's mansion would scare the possessed Sunday into a total muggle. Just moments ago, Sunday broke through to great completion, relying on his secret treasure. Taking down Long Outyin and the others would have been a chaotic slaughter. But before he even got there, he sensed an immortal's aura inside. It spooked him so bad he hid immediately. Not long after, he saw Chen Pingyan leave alone. Now even Jesus can't save you. But Chen Pingyan didn't even notice that sneaky bastard behind him. His only thought was, system, where's my reward? The words barely left his mouth when his cultivation shot up to the speed. Plus, he got a bonus ability, Gear Explosion Host Edition. Defeating any enemy had a chance to drop gear. If he used points to boost it, the drop rate would increase. The stronger the defeated being, the better the gear dropped. Chen Pingyan was over the moon. From now on, I'll let the Immortal Sword and Black Dragon beat enemies half to death. Then I'll swoop in for the finishing blow. I'm rich, filthy rich. Nearby, the little black dog secretly grumbled via telepathy. Boss, why hasn't that sneaky jerk up there come down to gift himself to me? I'm so impatient I want to pin him to the ground and grind him. You little trash, until the master says go. If we move, wouldn't that slap his face? One dog, one artifact weary, not done talking yet. But Sunday had already ignited his essence blood and bolted. At that moment, to Chen Pingyan, he wasn't just some surface-level spirit-splitting cultivator. The sudden jump from Yuan Ying to spirit-splitting, it's because he'd already spotted me. This realm boost was a warning. Realizing this, Sunday was convinced. Chen Pingyan was some reincarnated big shot. Or a body snatcher on the run. I've got to run for my life. Chen Pingyan on the ground had no idea that some sneaky jerk just scared himself silly with his own overthinking. Meanwhile, Mo Chofei took the Chancellor and his son to a courtyard in the Immortal Realm. There, Sui was escorting the newly ascended Emperor, arriving at the Mo family's alchemy grounds. Now, the entire Immortal Realm knew Yudong was about to claim the throne. Tyrant Heaven even declared he'd send his top 10 immortal venerables to assist his coronation. Yudong was thrilled. But he didn't forget who made all this possible. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Grandpa, I'm back. You might not believe this, but I met a big shot in the mortal world. Someone 1,000,000 times cooler than Tyrant Heaven Emperor. He even entrusted his disciple to us to train. Quan Pingyan's getting married, and all of Pingyan Town knows, except the guy himself is clueless. What a bunch of idiots. Just a moment ago, Mo Xiao, hearing his grandson's wild claims about meeting someone stronger than Tyrant Heaven, nearly spilled his tea. Tang Renlu piped up, Grandpa's here. Oh, right, and that Tyrant Heaven Emperor you mentioned is here too. These two beside me are the alchemy geniuses you brought back. Wen Yan, Zhou Yingping stepped forward with his son, bowing respectfully. Greetings, senior. Their demeanor was neither servile nor arrogant, showing true manliness. Mo Xiao wasn't thrilled. These two are used to throwing their weight around in the mortal world. Huh, this is the immortal realm. Even dragons coil up for me here, and tigers lie down. He was about to put them in their place, when Sui suddenly took 3 steps in 2, rushing forward to greet them. You two must be tired from the journey. Come, have some tea to warm up. Yudong hurriedly poured tea too, his attitude extremely respectful. This move completely baffled Mo Xiao. Yutun's a former emperor. The other's the current emperor, pouring tea for 2 mortals? Are you joking? Then a possibility hit him. Could my grandson be telling the truth? And Tyrant Heaven and brother, you both know this being? He quickly asked his grandson about his mortal world trip. After hearing it, he was numb. Holy GG. Such a being exists in this world. At that moment, Su elated out. That's Senior Xiao Fei mentioned. I know him. In front of him, I'm just an ant. The disciple of such a person. Brother Mo, his future achievements won't be less than mine. Mo Chofei smirked proudly. Grandpa, I'm one of that senior's pawns too. You'd better think twice before messing with me. Hearing this, Mo Xiao was totally lost. A being who laughs at heaven and earth as ants. And he even gave me his address? Is he planning to expand into the immortal realm? Seeing he was still confused, Sui grinned and explained, Brother Mo, you're one of the senior's pawns now too. The 3 of us gathering here today. It's all the seniors. Calculated plan. Up in Pingyan Town, Chen Ping'an planned to stroll around before heading back. He bumped into a local doctor, who mysteriously pulled him into a corner and said, "Mr. Chen, I hear you're marrying Miss Doe. I've got 2 bottles. A gift for you. You'll probably need him." With that, the doctor gave a knowing smirk, like we both get it. Chen Ping'an froze. Planning a wedding? Who's spreading rumors about me? And you're the one who needs kidney pills. Your whole family needs them. Chen Ping'an was baffled, utterly baffled. When he found out Su Lin started the rumor that he was marrying Duan Xinxin, he was so pissed he teleported back to the courtyard. "Little punk, come out, big bro wants to battle you." Then Duan Xinxin walked over. "What's this? Is marrying me that embarrassing?" Chen Ping'an choked. "That's not what I meant. It's just too fast." "What's too fast? We've been living together so long, didn't I deserve a title?" Well, whatever you say. You're the boss. Fine by me." Chen Ping'an helplessly compromised. That night, Duan Xinxin snuggled up beside Chen Ping'an, blowing a breath. "Ping'an, before the wedding, shouldn't we experience some things first?" Chen Ping'an perked up instantly. The old doc stuff's gonna come in handy now. Just as he was about to charge in, a splitting headache hit him. Millions of golden chains flashed in his mind, and one snapped with a clank. The next second, he passed out. The night passed wordlessly. Waking up the next day, Chen Ping'an found golden patterns dancing around him. He'd read in novels about immortal techniques. Strong cultivators could wield the power of heaven and earth to attack. Could these be that? He tried controlling the patterns with his mind, unleashing a Buddha's palm strike. How's this season going? The explosive power went boom, terrifying. Holy crap. This is an immortal's trick. Last night's headache made me bat his brain. Hit me harder. Chen Ping'an screamed internally with glee. In the courtyard, Duan Xinxin rolled her eyes. This guy's full of himself again. Shouldn't have undone that seal. What she wanted to point out, though, was that it wasn't the power of heaven and earth. Those are Dao patterns. Dao patterns, you idiot. Not long after, Chen Ping'an swaggered in with a grin. "Xinxin, secret time. I'm ridiculously strong now. No one in the mortal world can touch me. Marry me and laugh all the way." As he spoke, Chen Ping'an tilted his head 45 degrees, gazing into the distance, looking like he owned the world. Duan Xinxin, seeing his smug act, was unimpressed. "Unbeatable in the mortal world? In this courtyard, you're bottom-tier trash. You think you're invincible in the mortal world, huh?" The next second, a system notification chimed in Chen Ping'an's mind. New task unlocked. "Oh, hell yeah, bring it on. System, watch me breeze through this task." Not a single decent fighter in the mortal world, but the slap in the face always comes quick. The system coldly announced, "Next challenge point, Immortal Realm." Holy crap. I just became invincible down here, and you're sending me to the heavens for a task? You can't play me like this. Chen Ping'an finally started sharpening his blade for the Immortal Realm. Just moments ago, the system notified him the next task was in the Immortal Realm. For real, it totally punked Chen Ping'an, who just gained invincible mortal power, making him feel like a complete idiot. Because even though he felt invincible now, up there, he'd absolutely be the lowest of the low. So Chen Ping'an grabbed his golden immortal sword. With a dragon and phoenix duo in the Immortal Realm, confidence maxed out. As long as no ancient emperors show up, it's chaotic slaughter time. With a flash of golden light, Chen Ping'an appeared in a room. A corpse was lying on the bed. Holy crap. What's going on? Then the system chimed in. This task is to take the place of this dead person and fulfill his last wish. His name is Zhao Xian, a cross-dressing maestro, and he looks exactly like Chen Ping'an. From childhood, his whole family died, granting him a passive, boundless mana perk. Young as he was, he cultivated to the immortal sound realm. Right before he became the family's holy son, his cultivation suddenly plummeted. In a short time, it dropped to spirit-splitting first layer. After that, he faced daily scorn, enduring endless humiliation, and finally, after reading the info, Chen Ping'an couldn't help but sigh. Bro, you left too soon. With such a dreamy start, you'd have crushed some heaven and earth. You played a great hand. Hold on a few more days, and your cheat would have kicked in. Or maybe a wise old grandpa shows up. Shout a few 30 years east, 30 years west. Don't bully the poor youth, and bam, straight to the top of life. Then the system chimed again. The dead man's wish is to reclaim the Holy Sun position, earn the admiration of his peers, and gain family recognition. Reading this, Chen Ping'an was floored. This mess is on me now? I'm just spirit-splitting first layer. How am I supposed to get an Immortal Realm family to recognize me quick? The only way is to rely on my minions. Hope they step up. Chen Ping'an found a spot to bury Zhao Xian, then planned to wander around. The little black dog was hyped. First time in the Immortal Realm, like a country bumpkin hitting the city, all curious. Meanwhile, Fire Phoenix and the little trash were super chill. They'd been chased to the mortal world back in the day. Stumbled into a lucky break by chance during confinement. And now their strength-less tyrant Heaven steps in. Who could compete? And even if Tyrant Heaven shows, he'd have to kneel and kowtow to Qin Pinyin. Qin Pinyin never dreamed that Zhao Xian had made enemies everywhere in the Zhao family. Every step he took, someone wanted to beat him up. Just a moment ago, Qin Pinyin was summoned to a plaza. An elder announced, in half a month, within the Lost Love Realm, all the young ones have to go, and the new emperor will personally attend. You better perform well. At those words, the crowd around erupted. Rumor has it the new emperor loves nurturing young talent. Not long ago, he brought back some geniuses from the mortal world, pouring all his resources into training them. Wen Yan. Qin Pinyin was thrilled. Isn't this a pillow when I'm sleepy? In half a month. If I let Little Black and the crew perform normally, win the emperor's favor, how could I fail this task? If Qin Pinyin knew those geniuses brought to the immortal realm were from the Zhanwu kingdom, his old teammates, what would he think? Finally, Qin Pinyin was about to ask around about the immortal realm situation when a little punk appeared in front of him. Zhao Xian. Haven't seen you in days, he thought you were dead. Qin Pinyin smirked at that. You a fortune teller or something? You actually guessed it. But he didn't have time to tangle with this guy. Just as he tried to slip away, he got blocked again. Kid, forgot what I said. Every time I see you, I'll beat you. Qin Pinyin laughed. In all my life, I've never seen someone this cocky. Buddha's palm. The little punk only felt a gust of wind, and by the time he reacted, he'd been slapped flying onto the ground, nearly passing out. Holy crap. That's strong. Qin Pinyin was shocked. He guessed this guy was probably immortal sound realm, 3 full realms above him. And he planned to run under the sunlight, but didn't expect an instant KO. With the power of heaven and earth boosting me, I can fight across realms now. He'd learned from the golden immortal sword earlier that the immortal realm's cultivation had 4 stages. Immortal spirit, immortal sound, immortal venerate, and a supreme realm immortal emperor, That's the immortal emperor. He noticed the silence around him was eerie. After all, a spirit-splitting first layer like him, one-shot an immortal sound cultivator? Too freaky. Could this be the return of the Zhao family's king? Qin Pinyin bolted at the thought. I'll wait till the secret realm to shock everyone. Not long after, he arrived at the immortal treasure pavilion, planning to buy a sword or fist technique manual. Following the no trash or dogs allowed rule, he left the little black dog outside. Not even a minute in, a young guy walked over. Huh. This dog's got something special. Qin Pinyin never dreamed he'd already been mistaken for one of the new geniuses the emperor brought back from the mortal world. Just a moment ago, Ming Fanyan saw a dog and a sparrow at the pavilion's entrance, looking like they had some smarts. He walked in, coaxing, little doggy, come home with doggy'll give you a lollipop. The little black dog didn't even glance at him. Trash, immortal sound realm, trying to trick me. Ming Fanyan got ignored, so he reached out to pet it, testing the waters. Now the little black dog was pissed. Damn it. Tired of living, huh? Daring to touch your dragon lord? A wave of dragon might burst out, targeting only Ming Fanyan. It nearly scared the guy into a drooling idiot. Mama me god. Scared the crap out of me, Ming Fanyan felt like he just walked through the gates of hell. Cold sweat soaked his back. The overwhelming pressure was one thing, but the key was that feeling it was familiar. Dragon might coming from this dog? He'd once had the honor of encountering the Emperor's dragon and phoenix, and he knew that sensation well. Could this dog and sparrow be the Emperor's dragon and phoenix? Then the little black dog spoke. Huh. Don't want to die? Scram. Its voice boomed. Ming Fanyan stumbled back a few steps. Could the Emperor be here? At that moment, a voice came from behind. Bro, my dog spook you. It was Qin Pinyin, back from shopping. At those words, Ming Fanyan was stunned. Why your dog? This guy looked kind of familiar. But he clearly wasn't the Emperor. With that face, if he's the Emperor, then I'm the damn God Emperor. But this spirit-splitting first layer cultivation's gotta be fake. If it's real, I'll do a handstand and crap Oreos. Qin Pinyin thought the dog's barking scared him. So he hurried over to apologize. Meanwhile, Ming Fanyan was lost in wild speculation. Rumor says Tyrant Heaven left his dragon and phoenix to the new Emperor, Yu Donglai. And he brought a batch of geniuses from the mortal world to train. Could he be one of them? Ming Fanyan cautiously asked, Bro, are you from the mortal world? Now it was Qin Pinyin's turn to be baffled. Holy crap. How does this guy know? I'm exposed, what do I do? What do I do? Suddenly, he remembered a trick from the Jianghu. A word often heard, exterminate the family. Ming Fanyan saw his terrified expression, and was secretly glad he guessed correctly, completely unaware that the other party was already thinking about how to kill and silence him. Qin Pinyin never dreamed that the immortal realm had a place where he could make a fortune. Just moments ago, a fleeting intent to kill Ming Fanyan flashed through Qin Pinyin's mind, but he thought it better to trick him first. If that didn't work, it wouldn't be too late to silence him. Brother, I really do come from the mortal world, but I was brought here by an immortal's very powerful. I don't want to say more about the rest. As soon as these words were spoken, Ming Fanyan became even wanting to recruit him for his family, but he was rejected. The reason being that he had already joined the Zhao family. Afterward, Chen Pingyan planned to go to the battle arena to earn some cash, because just earlier at the Immortal Treasure Pavilion, he saw an item called the Immortal Soul Tomb, which could greatly help him control more of the power of heaven and earth. But the spirit stones from the mortal world are heavily devalued here due to inflation. The hard currency in the immortal realm is cash, and the fastest way to earn cash is to challenge demonic beasts in the battle arena. Not long after, Chen Pingyan arrived at the battle arena and found that this place was practically tailor-made for him. As long as he defeated a beast of the same level, he could earn immortal gold. Defeating one of a higher level would yield even more, and so on. With his current strength at the first level of the Spirit Division stage, he could defeat an expert at the nascent soul stage. Wouldn't he be raking in money hand over fist? He immediately signed a life and death contract, playing it safe at first, choosing to fight a higher level, facing off against a beast one major realm above him, the fusion stage. Level 7 demonic beast. Ming Fanyan, who had secretly followed him, saw this, and was shocked. No way, sir. He doesn't look like someone short on money. Could it be for training? You should know the arena is rigged too. Even though they say it's a same level beast, what if they release an immortal beast of the same level that can kill across realms too? After Chen Pingyan signed the life and death contract, he told a few lackeys to wait in the rest area, while he confidently walked into the battle arena. Along the way, he learned you could also place bets here, wagering on his victory or defeat to win immortal gold. If I'd known, I'd have brought a friend, because I'm guaranteed to win. At the arena's spectator stands, the audience saw Chen Pingyan's frail appearance and eagerly bet on him getting beaten to death. Only one person secretly bet 300 cash on him surviving. That person was Ming Fanyan. Next to him was a little black dog, with a kind yet threatening tone, saying, Lord Dragon is teaching you the way to wealth. When you meet my master later, just say, this immortal gold was lent to you by me. Give all the winnings to my master? Got it? All right, Lord Dragon, whatever you say. Just how good was this little black dog at fooling people? Watch closely and learn. Even immortals were tricked lame by him. Just moments ago, under the little black dog, Ming Fanyan bet 300 cash on Chen Pingyan. Then, unable to suppress his curiosity, he asked, Dare I ask, Lord Dragon, are you a dragon or phoenix raised by the former emperor? The little black dog glanced at him disdainfully. The former emperor isn't worthy of raising me. Ming Fanyan was stunned. They weren't raised by the former emperor? Holy crap, could they be from that world? Seeing this guy start to doubt himself, the little black dog continued fooling him. To be honest, my master is from the divine realm, now possessing the body of a junior from the Zhao family. Holy crap, is that really true? Ming Fanyan was completely numb, standing there dumbfounded, as if he'd seen a ghost. The Fire Phoenix was a bit speechless. Black Dragon, you've learned too much from our master, haven't you? How did you start fooling people too? Next, the little black dog continued brainwashing Ming Fanyan. My master currently lacks a heart scripture, but you need to give it to him naturally, not too deliberately, and you can't let him know that you know his identity. Got it? The secrets of heaven must not be revealed. Do well, and I'll take you to the divine realm later. Hearing this, Ming Fanyan hurriedly bowed and saluted. Thank you, Lord Dragon, for your guidance. Overjoyed inside, his family was the richest in the city. They had no shortage of treasures or gold. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan faced a fusion stage 7th level tiger demon for the first time. Everyone thought this would be a crushing defeat. But then Chen Pingyan moved, unleashing the sword technique he had previously mastered. I have a sword that commands 10,000 starry rivers, shaking the heavens and overturning the mortal dust. The next moment, a golden light flashed. The tiger demon was annihilated from the world. Not even a speck remained. The entire arena turned into chaos, like a mass grave. Soon, roars of anger erupted. Damn it. Refund. Cheater. Blatant cheating. Chen Pingyan didn't care. Cash was all that mattered. As he returned to the rest area, the temporary manager, Sun Shun, approached and praised, young man, not bad strength. You know, that strike required at least Earth immortal level power, making him suspect Chen Pingyan was hiding his cultivation. Winning once was fine, but if Chen Pingyan kept competing... Kid, ever heard of winning money but losing your life? Do you really think we're your ATM? Chen Pingyan never dreamed. That Sun Shun, this sly fox, planned to rob and kill him. Just moments ago, Sun Shun learned Chen Pingyan was from the Zhao family, so he temporarily set aside his murderous intent. As long as he stopped while ahead, this bit of cash could be given as a favor to the Zhao family. But Ming Fanyan was utterly shocked. Worthy of a divine realm powerhouse, just a spirit division cultivator with the might of a fusion stage. I must cling to this existence with all I've got. He lacks a heart scripture, right? Good thing I've got plenty. Chen Pingyan emerged, and Ming hurriedly handed over the 300 cash he just won, saying it was the dog who taught him to do it. This is the extra reward from the win. Oh ho, so this guy's a big sucker. You believe everything a dog says? What else could he be but a fool? After accepting the cash, Chun Pingyan thought of a way to get rich and said mysteriously, I have a method to earn immortal gold. Interested? Ming Fanyan instantly got it. Later, I'll bet my entire fortune on you 30-70 split. 30% for me, 70% for you. Oh ho, this kid actually fell for it. Chun Pingyan was delighted and pulled out the cash he'd just won, telling him to bet it all later. Then he went to Sun Chun to sign up again, this time to challenge a Tribulation Stage 7th level beast. Sun Chun smirked and agreed, no problem. Making money isn't shameful, he ordered his men to arrange a beast with only the aura of the Tribulation Stage, but without its actual strength. It had a bigger purpose. Not long after, the audience saw Chun Pingyan return to the arena and choose to fight 2 realms higher. What's the difference from suicide? They were all stunned, betting on his certain death. But the result left them in tears. Chun Pingyan struck with one swift blow, and another Tribulation Stage 7th level beast was reduced to ashes. If we'd known this kid was that strong, we should have bet on him surviving. Sun Chun, seeing the spectacle had met expectations, stepped forward to stop Chun Pingyan. Kid, you must fight in the next round. At those words, Chun Pingyan smelled a hint of conspiracy. Can I refuse? No. Now Chun Pingyan understood. He'd offended the arena's people. If you can't handle losing, don't play. Just as he was about to speak, Sun Chun snorted coldly. The entire room trembled. His immortal fate stage power fully displayed. If Chun Pingyan didn't agree, he'd be killed on the spot. At that moment, a voice echoed into Chun Pingyan's mind, Master. Just say the word, and I'll make this sly fox disappear from the immortal realm. Xiongda was furious. Xiongda had completely lost it. I've already escaped to the immortal realm. How can I still run into Chun Pingyan, this walking disaster? Just moments ago, the sprite's immortal energy was gathering strength, ready to strike at its master's command, to slaughter him without leaving a trace. But Chun Pingyan told it to hold off and wait for orders, because he still wanted to make a profit. Sun Chun saw the other party remain silent, convinced he'd scared him, and spoke again. In this round, you'll face an immortal fate stage demonic beast. No choice, or else. Seeing they genuinely wanted him dead, Chun Pingyan requested to meet a friend. To settle some things, no problem, kid. You've got 10 minutes to arrange your affairs. Then Chun Pingyan hurriedly found Meng Fanyun, telling him to bet all the cash he had. Next round, bet everything you've got. Meng Fanyun immediately pulled out a communication token, ordering his servants to bring his entire fortune. A full 100,000 in cash, almost maxing out his credit limit. Even the staff collecting the cash were stunned. If he wins this, the arena's profits for a whole year would be wiped out. They hurriedly reported to the higher-ups. Sun Chun laughed after hearing it. No worries, take as much as they give. This time, I'll send out our ace that's been well fed. A few months ago, he went to the lower realm and saw a demonic beast with a trace of dragon blood, panic-stricken and trying to flee. So he captured it and brought it to the immortal realm to train. After this time, that beast's cultivation had reached the first layer of immortal fate, but its true strength rivaled a 10th layer immortal fate beast. No matter how strong this kid is, he'll just be its meal. That's right, this captured beast was none other than Xiongda. Back then, he performed well, and the little black dog gave him a sliver of power. But who'd have thought his luck would turn sour? Carrying guilt without sin, he was spotted by Sun Chun, who descended and taken to the arena as a laborer. Not long after, the match began again. Everyone saw Chun Pingyan was still going to fight. With the previous experience, they all pulled out their fortunes to bet. If Chun Pingyan wins, it's luxury and models. If he loses, it's labor at sea. On the other side, Sun Chun watched the skyrocketing KPI, feeling overjoyed inside. Now just waiting for Xiongda to crush that kid on the field. Xiongda slowly walked out, basking in the crowd's awe, while lamenting, if only I'd brought Xiong air. This place is great. Every day, just smack down a few idiots. And to get food, drink, and your cultivation rockets up. Best of all, no Chun Pingyan here. And no little black dog. Suddenly, he noticed this opponent looked familiar. Upon closer look, holy crap, how could it be him? Chun Pingyan never dreamed that he'd meet an old acquaintance in the immortal realm. Just moments ago, Xiongda realized the person in front of him was very familiar, the very Chun Pingyan who made him flee, with Xiong air overnight. Impossible, absolutely impossible. It must just be someone who looks similar. The real one has a black dragon by his side, right? But the next second, when he saw a little black dog with a kind yet menacing air in the stands, his heart finally broke. God, please, just kill me with one strike. The audience in the stands saw. The arena had sent out its prized treasure to fight. A beast that could trade blows with the immortal spirit realm. Clearly, they couldn't handle losing and aimed to rob and kill, robbing their money, and taking Chun Pingyan's life. Sun Chun didn't care. This round alone was 2 years' worth of revenue. So what if it's shameless? A bet's a bet. At this moment, Chun Pingyan on the field was delighted, meeting an old acquaintance in the immortal realm. But how did he advance so fast? Faster than me? He couldn't help but wonder if it was just a look-alike. Let's test him first. So he raised his sword and charged at him. At this moment, Xiongda had already lost all will to fight, turning tail to run. Mamma mia, why is it this plot again? Damn heavens, I hate you. Watching this scene unfold, Sun Quan felt his brain wasn't enough to process it. This was beyond his understanding. Why was a Spirit Division first layer chasing an immortal fate beast, slashing at it, and it didn't fight back? Its expression was like it had seen a ghost. What the hell was going on? Could that Zhao family kid have some treasure on him? On the arena, Chun Ping'an confirmed. This was indeed the Xiongda he met in the Zhanwu Kingdom, though he didn't know why it was in the immortal realm. Seeing Xiongda's tearful look, he couldn't help but recall a saying, fellow townsmen meet, tears well up in both their eyes. Since that's the case, I'll let him off. So he shouted, you Sir Dash, ender, and I'll spare your life. Xiongda immediately roared, I surrender, I surrender, I surrender, saying it 3 times for emphasis. His voice echoed through the entire arena, resonating endlessly. To show his sincerity, he even raised a bare paw. His eyes filled with awe. This scene struck like a thunderbolt. Everyone in the arena was dumbfounded. If Chun Ping'an chasing Xiongda earlier was a big blow to them, then this moment was like an invincible arrow, piercing through everyone's hearts with a whoosh. Sun Quan's jaw nearly dislocated from shock, his eyes almost popping out of their sockets. Chun Ping'an was furious. Chun Ping'an was truly furious, facing Sun Quan's relentless pressure. He finally stopped holding back. Just moments ago, Sun Quan watched his trump card, surrender to Chun Ping'an without a fight, his carefully laid plans crumbling. After a brief daze, he shouted loudly, today, only one can leave this arena standing. Surrender doesn't count. Xiongda was about to lose it. Screw your mother. Even the former emperor might not beat him. If you're so great, you fight him. Chun Ping'an was starting to get annoyed too. This is my old buddy. What's the point of bullying him? He asked. Can the arena just change the rules so casually? Seeing Chun Ping'an's self-righteous attitude, Sun Quan laughed, laughing wildly. I've ruled this arena for years. No one's ever dared defy me. Listen up, kid. My rules are the rules. In an instant, Sun Quan's peak immortal fate power burst forth, pressing down on everyone until they couldn't breathe. Seeing this, Xiongda pretended to faint from fear to avoid getting beaten to death. The audience saw Xiongda collapse. All their eyes turned red, rushing to the staff to claim their cash. Sun Quan just stared at the scene. It's over, all screwed. 2 years' profits gone in a day. The higher-ups wouldn't let him off. Then he roared and activated the formation. Today, I'll kill him myself. Kid, in the stands. The 3 lackeys knew. Today's events had reached an irreparable point. Chun Ping'an said nothing. Leaping into the stands, arm outstretched, pulling the golden immortal sword from his waist, locking eyes with Sun Quan. Battle fury igniting. Meng Fanyun trembled with excitement. The boss is about to blow them away. Only the little black dog remained calm. But the sprite's immortal energy spoke up for the first time. Master, that guy really seems to want to kill you. At those words, Chun Ping'an's eyes narrowed. Speaking to the air, tell Black Dragon and those 2. I've made peace with life and death. If they've got a problem, come fight me. The spring breeze blows, the war drums sound. Who has the peaceful land ever feared? He doesn't understand what youthful recklessness is. He only knows the victor reigns supreme. The one in charge during wartime, huh? First to rush to the peak, huh? Likes to bully people, huh? Today, I'll show you what real domination looks like. 3 errand runners in the courtyard reveal their true forms, offering their cultivation. All the vent Chun Ping'an's anger. Just a moment ago, Little Trash sent a message to Little Black Dog. Hurry to the stands. Let's fight. Help the master show off. Hearing this, Little Black Dog didn't care about Meng Fanyun anymore. Dropped a, I'm off to fight, and bolted. Above the battle arena, Chun Ping'an and Sun Quan were already like arrows notched on a bow. No choice but to strike. When he saw Little Black Dog appear, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. Earlier, the spirit fairy kept casually saying she could wipe out Sun Quan. Now, with Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix added, only 4 words popped into his mind. Total chaos. He'd handle the slaughter. The 3 errand runners would wreak havoc. Sun Quan saw this guy wasn't leaving, and even called over a dog and a sparrow. Gotta admit, the pose was pretty slick. But today, no matter what fierce dragon crosses the river, this old man will sacrifice you to the heavens. Hearing this, Chun Ping'an laughed too. Even ants dare to bark alongside me. With that, he gave the order. Little Crystal, Little Black, Little Fire. The 3 errand runners replied in unison. Yes, master. Let that old fool taste despair. As soon as he spoke, Black Dragon and Fire Phoenix revealed. An overwhelming aura of dragon and phoenix swept the entire scene. Everyone present was stunned senseless. They didn't even notice the gold dropping from their hands. Then Little Trash flew to the center. The moment she landed, her terrifying power erupted instantly. Sun Quan's pitiful immortal fate realm. Peak level was like a drop of water before her, tiny against an ocean. swallowed up in an instant. At that moment, Sun Quan finally realized he'd kicked an iron plate. No, a titanium alloy iron plate. He recognized this was the spirit fairy. His body began trembling uncontrollably. He'd once had the honor of visiting the Immortal Palace and seen the Immortal Emperor's dragon, phoenix, and crow. They weren't even half as impressive as these. And that aside, the bigger problem was, the spirit fairy was a bona fide immortal venerable. Even the immortal venerable he served didn't have this kind of presence. Meanwhile, Chen Ping'an grinned arrogantly. Immortals? In front of me, they're just nameless ghosts. At those words, Sun Quan felt a chill run down his spine. As if his head might explode any second, it seemed ready to burst. Seeing his opponent too scared to speak, Chen Ping'an coldly said, I'll give you one chance. Want to live? Kneel. Before he could finish, Sun Quan dropped to his knees with a thud. The whole arena cracked under the force. He shouted, Daddy, I was wrong. This move stunned Chen Ping'an. Holy crap. This guy's will to survive is insane. Chen Ping'an never dreamed. In just a few hours, he'd rake in over 100,000 in cash, and even provoked the roar of an immortal venerable. Just moments ago, Sun Quan knelt and called him Daddy to apologize. His sincerity outdid even a graveside tribute to his grandpa, but Chen Ping'an holds grudges. So what if his will to live is strong? Right now, I'm here to fight. The mood's already set. It'd be a shame not to go all out. So he declared, today, even Jesus wouldn't get face from me. At those words, Sun Quan grew more terrified by the second. Gritting his teeth, he offered, I can trade my immortal scripture for my life. Hearing immortal scripture, Chen Ping'an's eyes lit up. Now that sounds tempting. The spirit fairy nearby chimed in. The scripture belongs to the strongest immortal venerable under the former emperor. If you push too far, there could be a lot of trouble later. Chen Ping'an hesitated. Let it go just like that? That'd be a hit to my pride. Look at this guy, groveling over a few hundred in cash. If I pulled out thousands, he'd hate me. Before he could think more, Sun Quan pulled out the scripture, shouting, I'll pay 100,000 in cash to buy my worthless life. If it's not enough, I can borrow another 30 to 40,000. Holy crap. This guy's loaded. Chen Ping'an was floored. Shock quickly turned to glee. What's pride worth? Can you eat it? The guy's offering way too much. He swept up Sun Quan's entire fortune and strutted off with his 3 errand runners. Meng Fanyan, seeing this, followed with a golden glow. That earlier scene left him speechless with fear. He thought Dragon Rock was the big shot's trump card, but it turned out to be the spirit fairy and more. Gotta cozy up to this guy. On the other side, Sun Quan stared at Chen Ping'an's departing figure, his heart brimming with resentment. He immediately pulled out a transmission stone and reported this to an immortal venerable, dumping all the blame on Chen Ping'an, hoping the venerables would team up to hunt Chen Ping'an down. The immortal venerable, after hearing this, grew icy. You said the golden spirit fairy? Hearing this, Sun Quan got insanely excited. The venerable was pissed. They say when a venerable's angry, even gods and Buddhas tremble. So he quickly replied, yes, it's the spirit fairy, and a dragon and phoenix too. But their strength is just immortal fate realm, nothing much. The venerable raised his flag. A smug grin spread across Sun Quan's face, like he'd just scored a big win. Suddenly, the voice on the other end roared. Damn it, where are they? Chen Ping'an never could have dreamed. He had already warned his top 10 venerables to treat the one holding the golden spirit fairy like a father. Just moments ago, Sun Quan was still secretly gloating, shifting the arena's losses, and pinning it all on Chen Ping'an. Then came a transmission, a furious roar from 10 miles away. From today on, I'll issue an imperial kill order for 100 years. If you survive, Sun Quan, consider yourself damn lucky. With that, the transmissions showing just how deep that hatred ran. Sun Quan, still basking in his glee, was utterly dumbfounded. This isn't how the plot's supposed to go. The transmission cut. The venerable on the other end was losing his mind with fury. The tyrant heaven immortal emperor had warned them recently. There's a young man in the mortal realm with the spirit fairy, seemingly at the soul division stage, but actually a supreme entity. Now that the golden spirit fairy's back, with an immortal sword, dragon, and phoenix in tow, it's gotta be that being. And this idiot Sun Quan, dancing on a minefield and dragging me down with him. What? Did I mooch your Wi-Fi in a past life? Why are you screwing me over like this? Now the venerable was freaking out. He didn't dare report this to Tyrant Heaven. Halfway through, he'd probably get slapped to death. He hurriedly ordered a news blackout. Since that being said, he's from the Zhao clan. I've got to visit the Zhao clan myself. See if there's anything I can help with. Meanwhile, on the other side, Chen Ping'an arrived at the Immortal Treasure Pavilion. Now with 100,000 in cash, plus some extra, he had enough to buy the Immortal Soul Tomb. Meng Fanyan happened to have a 10% discount card. Following the principle of saving where possible, What's wrong with owing a favor? But every 2 steps, he ran into 2 familiar faces. Or rather, familiar faces from Zhao County. Zhao clan patriarch Zhao Banqiao and holy son Zhao Buju. They too were here to buy an immortal tomb. With that item's boost, Zhao Buju could unleash peak immortal infant strength. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan quickly warned Meng Fanyun, right now, my identity is Zhao County. Don't call me senior later. Meng Fanyun nodded subconsciously after hearing this. Suddenly, his expression shifted. He fell into a daze. Holy crap. This senior who took over a body is actually him. That sissy from the Zhao clan, Zhao Xian. No wonder he looked kinda familiar at first. It's that girly guy. Pingyan started scamming people again. Just a moment ago, he ran into the Zhao clan and their holy son at the Immortal Treasure Pavilion. Zhao Banqiao had just gotten word that Zhao Xian, the king of Zhao County, had returned, restored to his former glory. He wanted to chat with him about the Secret Realm heartbreak incident. After all, Zhao Xian once had the strength of a holy son. If he teamed up with Zhao Buju, their chances of catching the fresh emperor's eye would skyrocket. They just happened to meet at the Immortal Treasure Pavilion. During their talk, he learned Zhao Xian also wanted the Immortal Soul Tomb. This put him in a tough spot, because the pavilion only had one, and Zhao Buju had already bought it. Chen Pingyan also knew Zhao Xian and Zhao Buju were sworn enemies. Plus, that little punk he beat up this morning was Zhao Xian's brother. Since the grudge was already set, he had to snag the only Immortal Soul Tomb. So he whipped out his ancestral scamming technique. I need the Immortal Soul Tomb to restore my strength right now. With it, I might just edge out a bit more power. Don't worry about the cash. Young Master Meng can lend me 50,000. Turns out, before heading to the pavilion, Chen Pingyan had chatted with Meng Fanyun and learned the Meng family ruled the city. Compared to them, the Zhao clan was nothing. Big shots like that wouldn't think I'm dumb, right? Zhao Banqiao was stunned. Since when did Zhao Xian get so tight with the Meng family? Lending 50,000 gold like it's nothing. Even blood brothers might not do that. Weighing the pros and cons, Zhao Banqiao made up his mind. Fine, Buju, let Zhao Xian have the Immortal Soul Tomb. At those words, Zhao Buju's eyes widened, full of disbelief. Then I'm out. Chen Pingyan nearly cracked up at his expression. This guy's straight out of a novel. A classic villain always getting slapped in the face, or on his way to the next slap. But Zhao Banqiao, seeing he still wouldn't budge, raised his tone a notch. Buju, be generous. Stop acting so high and mighty. You're treating my Immortal Soul Tomb like a favor? Zhao Buju was fuming inside, mentally cursing Zhao Banqiao's entire family a million times. But on the surface, he handed over the Chen Pingyan played it cool and generous, tossing out 120,000 in cash like it was nothing. See? With money, you can do whatever you want. After a quick goodbye, he bolted. While Zhao Buju's anger boiled over, he blamed it all on Chen Pingyan. You're digging your own grave. Even Jesus can't save you now. He decided to send people to kill Chen Pingyan tonight and take back the Immortal Soul Tomb. Chen Pingyan pulled off his grand scam, completely brainwashing Meng Fanyun. Even little trash couldn't help but pity him. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan bought the Immortal Soul Tomb from Zhao Buju and hightailed it out of there. On the way, Meng Fanyun was puzzled. Big shot. A thing like that shouldn't even catch your eye, right? Why'd you go so far as to borrow money from me to get it? Chen Pingyan put on his wise master act and said, I'm only using a wisp of my consciousness to control Zhao Xian. The Immortal Soul Tomb can restore my divine soul. When I fully recover, I'll dominate the entire immortal realm. Meng Fanyun was so shocked he went numb, his jaw practically dislocated. An immortal venerable was already an unreachable mountain to him, and this guy was talking about dominating the immortal realm? Next, Chen Pingyan kept up his grand scam, spouting stuff like from the heavens above to the underworld below, slaying an immortal emperor with one glance. It sounded utterly ridiculous, but Meng Fanyun bought every word. He turned into Chen Pingyan's diehard fanboy. Meanwhile, little trash was speechless. What do I do? One dares to say it, the other dares to believe, and they're both totally into it. After a while, Chen Pingyan ran through every cool phrase he'd ever read in Earth's web novels. Before finally saying goodbye, he had to head back to the mortal realm for dinner, leaving Meng Fanyun standing there, scratching his head in the wind. He decided to keep today's events buried deep, not telling a soul, not even his dad. Not long after he got home, a tall, imposing, and multi-talented man appeared before him. It was none other than Meng Fanyun's dad, Meng Huan. He'd just gotten word that his son's secret guards had fainted from 3 terrifying auras at the arena. Yet here he was, back safe and sound. He rushed up to ask what happened. Meng Fanyun had his excuse ready. An immortal venerable took a liking to me and accepted me as a disciple. Those 3 auras were my master coming to check things out. That's why I gave him so much cash. Hearing this, Meng Huan's face stayed blank. Oh, is that really it? Yes, father, that's it. Meng Fanyun gritted his teeth, sticking to his story. Even if his dad whipped out 7 wolves, he wouldn't spill the truth. Sure enough, Meng Huan exploded in rage. 100,000 in cash? How dare you hand that over? Just as Meng Fanyun braced for judgment, Meng Huan's tone flipped. It should have been at least 200,000. Go ask Zhao Xian if he needs more. I've got 200,000 cash here. I'll deliver it to him personally. How big was Chen Pingin's influence in the immortal realm? Even immortal venerables showed up to apologize in person. Just a moment ago, after Chen Pingin had the system teleport him away, the eternal immortal venerable Chen Yichen arrived at the Zhao clan to offer an apology. Zhao Banqiao saw the venerable arrive and hurried to greet him. Before he could even speak, Zhao Buzhu, who'd been in seclusion, awakened a once-in-a-millennium physique, the radiant body. This triggered a celestial phenomenon, drawing even the eternal venerable's attention. Seeing this, Zhao Banqiao was stunned. Not long ago, he played favorites and ditched Zhao Buzhu. Now that he'd awakened the radiant body, Zhao Xian wasn't even worthy of tying his shoes. What a mess, he thought. Could the eternal venerable be here for this? Meanwhile, Zhao Buzhu, fresh off awakening his radiant body, saw the venerable arrive and rushed to pay respects. With my current strength, he's definitely here to take me as a disciple. But Chen Yichen didn't even glance at him. Just asked, is there a young man here at the first layer of Soul Division? With a black dog by his side, I've wronged him, and I'm here today to apologize. Kill me or punish me, it's up to him. At those words, the Zhao duo was dumbfounded. The air seemed to freeze. Zhao Buzhu went from grinning 1 second to cursing under his breath the next. What the hell? First layer with a dog. Isn't that Zhao Xian? You're apologizing to him? Why not have the immortal emperor lick his boots? Then, during their talk, they learned the former holy son Zhao Xian was the one the venerable was looking for. Suddenly, the dynamics on the scene got weird. Chen Yichen was a bit surprised. That senior is just a former holy son. Looks like the current holy son's something else. He casually asked, so who's the current holy son? Zhao Banqiao glanced at Zhao Buzhu. That's him, but he's got little to do with me. Chen Yichen took one look, sighed deeply. Shame. Wasted such a great physique by offending that senior. Have a safe trip. He told Zhao Banqiao to take him to Zhao Xian's room. At the door, the eternal immortal venerable said respectfully, I'm Chen Yichen, here uninvited. May I see young Master Zhao? His tone was incredibly sincere. Zhao Banqiao was floored. Is this level of politeness necessary? He cautiously suggested. We could just go in, actually. Outrageous. That'd be too rude. Chen Yichen snapped. Zhao Banqiao wanted to cry. Venerable, stop messing with me, please. Chen Pingin got jealous. Jealous of the eternal God Emperor. Pouting like a 300-pound kid. Just a moment ago, Chen Yichen noticed no response from the room. Feeling the senior was still, he decided to head back and tell Zhao Banqiao. The one inside is incredibly noble, more noble than you can imagine. For the sake of the past, don't tell anyone I was here. With that, he vanished, leaving Zhao Banqiao standing there, dazed in the wind. Zhao Xian noble? I'm several generations above him. Shouldn't you be treating me like an immortal emperor? Holy crap, could he be the emperor's bastard son? While Zhao Banqiao was lost in his wild theories, a voice echoed in his mind. I'll take Zhao Buzhu as my disciple. It'll be announced on the day of the secret realm trial. Zhao Banqiao. This was the voice of the immortal venerable he served. Great, now, Zhao Buzhu and Zhao Xian are both big shots I can't afford to offend. Down in the mortal realm, Chen Pingin hung the immortal soul tomb around his neck. A cool sensation shot straight to his skull. Holy crap, did I just go bald and get stronger? He recalled an anime he'd seen on Earth, about a bald guy so strong he could KO any enemy with one punch. Maybe that's where this came from. He felt it carefully, and noticed his control. The secret realm in half a month is in the bag. Then, lost in thought, he pushed open the courtyard gate, only to see Duan Xinxin sitting with an insanely handsome guy. And they were chatting and laughing together. Chen Pingin's heart sank instantly. He felt so wronged he could barely stand it. Was it all just a fleeting dream? Has Boss Duan been playing me this whole time? No way. She's mine. Nobody's taking her. Little Black. Little Fire. Little Crystal. Someone's trying to steal your sister-in-law. Get ready to fight. But this time, there was no response. Even the spirit fairy was trembling. Chen Pingin got mad. Fine, I'll handle it myself. He stormed forward, daring to steal my woman. Duan Xinxin burst out laughing, while the guy looked super wronged. Steal your woman? I'd like to live a few more years. Most awkward. This must be Mr. Chan, right? Truly a man of talent and eloquence. I'm Deng Giki, a friend of Su Yi's. Hearing this, Chen Pingin's face screamed. Awkward. Tool, go check on little Linger. And with that, he bolted. The scene so cringe he could have dug out a villa with his toes. The mighty tyrant heaven immortal emperor, decisive in slaughter, ascended to the throne over countless corpses. Never ashamed before anyone, except his daughter. Back then, Su Yi, vying for the emperor's seat, ignored his wife and daughter completely, leading to Su Ning's mother dying of despair. That's why little Linger always refused. to see him. Now, Sui was about to ascend to the divine realm, and might not see his daughter for a long time. So he took this chance to come and clear things up. Finally saying that long overdue, "I'm sorry." He got the words out at last. Chen Pingyan thought Sui was and said, "Leave little Linger to me. I'll take good care of her." Sui kept looking back every 3 steps, with reluctant eyes, but still didn't get a farewell from Su Ning. He left with Deng Giki, quietly heartbroken. Chen Pingyan was about to go comfort her, but Duan Xinxin stopped him. "Let her be alone for a bit," Chen Pingyan huffed. "Next time, no chatting with other guys." And laughing that happily. Duan Xinxin nearly cracked up. "Deng Giki's basically a son I picked up back in the day. Calling him my foster kid wouldn't be a stretch. My son's jealousy is the biggest joke under heaven." That night, the system suddenly started upgrading. Now he could toss in useless stuff to exchange for points, and even buy immortal soul tombs in the shop. Chen Pingyan was thrilled. But the next second, he cried. One immortal soul tomb cost 1 million points. Messing with my head, huh? The next morning, Chen Pingyan asked Duan Xinxin to look after Su Ning, then headed back to the immortal realm. He needed to boost his cultivation fast, to control more of the world's energy. With the system's teleportation, he arrived back in Zhao Xian's room. There, a little punk was cowering in the corner, trembling, shaking like a leaf. Turns out, this guy was sent by Zhao Buju to assassinate Chen Pingyan. He'd been hiding in the room since yesterday afternoon, planning to one-shot Chen Pingyan when he showed up. But instead, he witnessed the Eternal Venerable's visit, and was scared stiff, too freaked to move. By this morning, he saw Chen Pingyan arrive and was about to strike, but then noticed. Wait, why's this guy got a dragon and a phoenix with him? Am I here to assassinate an emperor? Zhao Buju, you overestimate me way too much. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Zhao Buju would send someone to kill him. Just moments ago, the assassin saw Chen Pingyan roll in with a dragon and a phoenix, and freaked out completely. Isn't this the kind of entourage an emperor gets? Zhao Buju, you're such a jerk. A total freaking jerk. Chen Pingyan stepped forward, smiling lightly. Sending me a kill right off the bat? Spill everything, and I'll let you live. The punk didn't even hesitate, blurting out. It was Zhao Buju who sent me. The moment he finished, Chen Pingyan swung his sword. With a crack, the guy's hand was gone. Afterward, he was a bit surprised. Was that my first kill? Why don't I feel anything? Whatever, let's see what loot he dropped. Turns out, just a rock. Damn. Waste of my time. He casually tossed the rock into the system, and it spat out 100,000 points. Holy crap. Freaking 100,000. Chen Pingyan was floored. He finally understood. What they mean by the plainest things are the deadliest. It reminded him of that candy he gave away back in the mountains. Probably worth 100,000 points too. He was so regretful his guts turned green when Zhao Banxiao showed up. Without a word, he handed over 50,000 in cash, and warmly asked, "Is that enough, kid?" It honestly creeped Chen Pingyan out. Being nice for no reason. Either a schemer or a thief. Turns out, Zhao Banxiao had spent all night theorizing, convinced Zhao Xian was tied to an immortal emperor, not the tyrant heaven emperor, but the new emperor, Yuan Donglai. Why? Because Zhao Xian's mom had the surname Yu, and her origins were a mystery. Both shared the same luck. Wasn't this a classic noble daughter elopes for love plot? So early that morning, he brought all his secret savings to the doorstep. Chen Pingyan took it all without hesitation, then planned to hit the Immortal Treasure Pavilion for some shopping. On the way, he heard Zhao Buju was about to be taken as a disciple by an immortal venerable, and had awakened an immortal fluid body. He'd only been gone one night, and so much had happened. Pissing off a venerable isn't smart. Better steer clear of Zhao Buju from now on. At the Immortal Treasure Pavilion's entrance, he saw Meng Fanyun waiting for him. Before he could say hi, Meng pulled out a card. Big shot. Don't feel like carrying cash? Here's 200,000. Use it for now. If it's not enough, I'll go grab more. Holy crap. What's with today? Everyone's a walking money bag. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Meng Fanyun would be the landlord's dumb son, screwing over his dad without a care. Just moments ago, Meng Fanyun handed over 200,000 cash, leaving Chen Pingyan dumbfounded. Money bags everywhere. But today's goal is the immortal soul tomb. Too much cash isn't classy. Good thing Meng Fanyun was tight with the pavilion's boss. They entered a room where an old man with an immortal aura sat waiting. He looked somewhat similar to Bai Gufeng. This person is none other than Jiang Siming, the pavilion master of Xianbao Pavilion. The other party also knows why they've come. Zhao Banxiao asked him to buy the ancestral soul. It just arrived at Zhao's place, and snatching it again so soon doesn't feel quite right. A flurry of spear strikes flies over, both inside and outside the painting. It's hinting at the little brother. You're not offering enough. Chen Pingyan understands too, but being openly extorted like this feels a bit frustrating. Seeing this, Meng Fanyun quickly jumps in, saying, "Grandpa Jiang, you still owe my father 200,000. Why not use the ancestral soul tomb to settle it?" Hearing this, both Jiang Siming and Chen Pingyan are stunned. The two exchange a glance. Their thoughts align perfectly. This is a real-life case of screwing over your own dad. Jiang Siming says he needs to ask Meng Huan before deciding. In reality, he just wants to teach this spoiled landlord's son a lesson. Kid, you don't screw over your dad like that. He then picks up the transmission device and asks Meng Huan, your son wants to trade the ancestral grave for Zhao Xian. He says we can offset it with the 200,000 cash I owe you. What do you think? After speaking, Jiang Siming looks at Meng Fanyan with an amused expression, as if to say, get ready to face the wrath of 7 wolves. Sure enough, a furious roar bursts through the transmission device. Of course not, he declares. Jiang Siming chuckles. Everything's under my control. But the next second, he's dumbfounded. Meng Huan's tone suddenly shifts. I'm bringing the cash over to you right now. How could I use an IOU to buy something? Isn't that... Hearing this, Meng Fanyan laughs. Grandpa Jiang, I predicted your prediction, didn't I? Not long after, the two of them walk out of Xianbao Pavilion, fully satisfied. Along the way, Meng Fanyan explains to Chen Pingyan what he told his father yesterday. About his father's words. He portrayed him as a disciple of the ancestral venerable. Hearing this, the corner of Chen Pingyan's mouth twitches. You, the spoiled son of a landlord. You're really scamming your own dad to death. Suddenly, a loud boom echoes from the sky. An immortal venerable descends from the air to the Zhao family. It's none other than Chun Yannian, the immortal venerable whom Zhao Banxiao serves. The solitary immortal venerable descends from the heavens. His arrival sends waves of heat through Qinyan City. He had sensed Chen Yichen's presence here earlier. Worried about losing his grip and getting robbed, he came early to hold an apprentice acceptance ceremony. Seeing this, Zhao Banxiao hurriedly arranges a banquet to welcome him. He also sends for Zhao Xian to return quickly, if he truly is Yu Donglai's grandson. The solitary immortal venerable would recognize him at a glance. Not long after, Chen Yannian finds Zhao Xian more and more pleasing to the eye. With his excellent physique, he's definitely a promising seedling. He plans to take him to the mortal realm later to show off to the seniors. Meanwhile, Zhao Xian nearly roars to the heavens in excitement. I've finally made it. Zhao Xian reminds him now. No one else is worthy. On the other side, Chen Pingyan rushes back after receiving the news. He's also curious about what the ancestral venerable looks like. As soon as he gets home, Zhao Banxiao brings Chen Pingyan into the main hall. One look, and it's no small matter. Chen Pingyan is completely stunned. Chen Yinyan's mind goes blank. At this moment, the senior, Zhao Banxiao introduces, this is a junior from our family. Before Zhao Xie's cultivation regressed. Immortal venerable, you checked his pulse. Hearing this, Chen Yannian doesn't believe it at all. That Zhao Xian woman isn't even fit to carry the senior's shoes. Could it be the senior has some scheme here? On the other side, Chen Pingyan can't wrap his head around it either. Didn't he call Murong Gong his brother? How could he be an immortal venerable? It must just be someone who looks like him. I'll test him later. Finally, Chen Yannian tests first, saying, you're officially Zhao Xian, not someone else. His words imply, Senior, I know it's you. Do I pretend not to know, or cover for you? Chen Pingyan then says to the immortal venerable, I've turned over a new leaf. Now I'm a real man. This makes Chen Yannian understand. The senior's calling me immortal venerable. That means he doesn't want me to recognize him. He smiles and says, indeed, it's Zhao Xian. His line now conveys humility. Look, doesn't my acting seem convincing? Chen Pingyan breathes a sigh of relief. It seems he's not that Chen Yannian. And so, a bizarre scene unfolds. A fool who thinks he's cleverly hiding the senior's identity, and a dimwit who believes the other isn't anyone he knows, start awkwardly chatting. Their conversation is completely on different wavelengths. The F4 of mortal cultivation have unmatched imagination. But the top imagination team in the immortal realm belongs to Jiang, Ming, and Zhao. Just moments ago, Zhao Banxiao watches Zhao Xian, chatting so naturally with the immortal venerable. He's convinced he's the grandson of the ancestral emperor. Thinking of holding Zhao Xian's apprenticeship banquet, he hurriedly spreads the news to let the Zhao family show off its prestige. Inside Xianbao Pavilion, Meng Huan is chatting with Jiang Siming. They just happen to hear this news. Both sigh in amazement. The Zhao family is about to soar to the heavens. It turns out, when Meng Huan came to deliver the immortal scriptures, Meng Fanyan dropped another bombshell. Actually, Zhao Xian isn't the disciple of the immortal venerable. He has a close relationship with the Batian immortal emperor. Hearing this, Meng Huan is shocked. My goodness. That's the Batian immortal emperor. Though the new immortal emperor is Yu Donglai now, Baishan's reputation still shakes the entire immortal realm. And he ascended to the divine realm. He's not dead. This is a thigh worth clinging to. And most importantly, there's no reason for my son to lie to help an outsider trick his own dad, unless his brain's flooded. And speaking of Zhao Xian, the reverence on Meng Fanyan's face can't be faked, unless he's an Oscar-worthy actor, as the two marvel at this. Zhao Banxiao arrives. Seeing him, Jiang Siming deliberately asks, Brother Zhao, is your Zhao Xian closely tied to the ancestral emperor? At these words, the room falls deathly silent. Zhao Banxiao is dazed for a while before snapping back. You all know already? Of course. We just want to know all the details. Hearing this, Zhao Banxiao has no choice but to share what he believes to be true. Now it's the other two who are stunned. the grandson of the new ancestral emperor? We thought it was the Batian ancestral emperor. Zhao Banxiao is confused too. How did it turn to Batian ancestral emperor? So the three start exchanging their intel. Finally, Jiang Ximing proposes a chilling theory. Perhaps Yu Donglai becoming the ancestral emperor has something to do with Zhao Xian. Holy crap, that makes sense. Zhao Banxiao feels it's flawless too. Only this way does everything add up. But there's no evidence yet, and wild guesses won't do. At this, Jiang Ximing says, no need to guess blindly. I have a special eavesdropping treasure. As long as we get the immortal Venerable and Zhao Xian together, for a private chat, we'll know the truth. The other two eagerly agree. They hurriedly set their plan in motion. Not long after, Chun Ping'an enters a room. A servant just reported that the solitary immortal Venerable wants to see him alone. My star pet actually ran away from home. Just now, Chun Ping'an learned that Su Yi is actually Batian, the ancestral emperor, and he's struggling to accept it. Yesterday he told me he was going on a long trip. Your long trip is to the divine realm, and I always thought Su Yi was just an ordinary cultivator, at best, as strong as Long Outyan. Suddenly, he seems to realize something. Wait, Long Outyan, Morong Gong, even Nang Zhongba, are they all insanely powerful too? Especially that doctor. He seems so ordinary. But he's actually a max-level boss. It must be true, but now I have to keep pretending. Can't show any flaws. So he speaks up, little Chun. That incident is in the past. Just don't let it happen again. Hearing this, Qin Yannian kneels and kowtows in gratitude. For someone of his stature, not slapping me dead is already giving me a lot of face. Then, Qin Ping'an tells Qin Yannian to take Meng Fanyan as a disciple later. Make up any reason you want. Mainly, since I got rid of one disciple, I should at least return one. Qin Yannian misunderstands again. Someone the senior values will surely rise to greatness in the future. He immediately goes to the main hall and announces, today, I've come to the Zhao family. I don't plan to leave empty-handed. I'm preparing to take another disciple. At this very moment, every word spoken by Qin Yannian stabs deep into Zhao Xian's heart. The surrounding crowd buzzes with discussion. Killing isn't enough. He's nodding to it. The ancestral venerable is killing and breaking hearts. At this point, Qin Yannian speaks again. That one over there with the fancy hair. Yes, you, with the great hair color. Would you be willing to become my disciple? This move can be summed up in one word. Everyone in the room turns their gaze to Meng Fanyan. The man himself is stunned. The immortal venerable wants to take me as a disciple. Meng Huan reacts the fastest. He immediately tells his son to kneel and kowtow. Watching this, Zhao Xian grinds his teeth to dust. He laughs bitterly. The one basking in everyone's attention right now should have been me. It should have been me, Zhao Xian. It's all because you showed up early. I won't let this go. Chun Ping'an has everything arranged. He has the system secretly teleport him away. In a courtyard in the mortal realm, Duan Xinxin pinches her fingers to divine. Her little husband has learned that Su Yi is the ancestral emperor. This has disrupted causality. With no other choice, she decides to leave for a while. Otherwise, she won't last a year. She instructs Xiaoling, if that fool asks, just say I wanted to enjoy some single life before the wedding. Not long after she leaves, Qin Ping'an returns. Where's my wife? Qin Ping'an's identity is exposed. The eavesdropping trio is so shocked they nearly lose their minds. Just moments ago, Zhao Banxiao told Qin Yannian that Zhao Xian had cultivation matters he wanted to consult him about privately. Qin Yannian instantly understands. The senior must have instructions for me. He immediately heads to the designated spot. At the same time, the imagination trio of Zhao, Meng, and Jiang set up their wild alert king to start eavesdropping. That thing won't be detected by the immortal venerable, right? Of course not. Trust. The first sentence they hear through the device makes them collectively explode. They hear Qin Yannian say, in an extremely reverent tone, "Greetings, senior." Only then does Qin Ping'an realize, this guy is the Qin Yannian he knows. Meanwhile, Zhao, Meng, and Jiang go completely insane. With a loud thud, they all collapse to the ground. Three faces full of disbelief. This is too damn terrifying. Brother Jiang, your treasure isn't broken, right? Nope, it's fine. The trio hurriedly gathers to keep listening. Qin Yannian boasts, I know the senior is playing a grand game. This chess match today concerns the fate of all beings, so I understand him. I'll play along with the senior's act and turn a blind. Qin Ping'an is speechless. What the hell? You've picked up Long Outyan's tricks pretty fast, huh? Imagining all sorts of nonsense about my strength and saying weird, cryptic stuff. Can you at least get on the same wavelength as me? Just as he's about to speak, Qin Yannian jumps in. How about, I have the ancestral emperor come over and kowtow to you. At these words, Qin Ping'an is utterly dumbfounded. Zhao, Meng, and Jiang descend further into madness. They just wanted to dig up some juicy gossip about the ancestral emperor. But now, what the hell kind of background is this? Even the ancestral emperor has to kowtow to him? Good heavens, could he be a big shot from the divine realm? Inside the room, Qin Ping'an, fearing the ancestral emperor would see through him, quickly refuses. The timing isn't right. Let's end it here for today. With that, he hurriedly slips away. The more you say, the more you risk slipping up. Little does he know, in another room, three people are already numb with shock. Meng Huan pulls out his seven wolves whip, ready to interrogate his son properly. How dare you scam your own father? Jiang Siming trembles all over, recalling everything he did today. Extorting a big shot from the divine realm. It's like old man longevity hanging himself. Only Zhao Banqiao remains calm. He believes this big shot already noticed. They're eavesdropping but spared them because they're useful. That's why he didn't kill us. The truth. The trio decides this must stay buried forever. Qin Yanyan never dreamed that his newly accepted disciple would publicly challenge Qin Pingan. Just moments ago, the Immortal Venerable's disciple acceptance banquet began. Qin Yanyan announces in front of Qianyan City's elites that he's taking Zhao Xian as his disciple. Everyone is green with envy. As the saying goes, when one rises, even the chickens and dogs ascend. The entire Zhao family are those chickens and dogs, and Zhao Xian is already floating up to the heavens. He looks at Qin Pingan like he's an ant. Hearing that his younger brother was bullied yesterday, he requests his master, Master. Yesterday, someone bullied my brother. He happens to be at this banquet. Today, in front of Qianyan's heroes, I formally challenge him. I hope Master will bear witness. Hearing this, Qin Yanyan frowns slightly. This kid's mentality isn't quite right, but since he's already his disciple, he has to back him up. He smiles and says, very well. Today, your master is in a good mood. Just this once tell me, who do you want to challenge? I'll ensure justice. Hearing this, Zhao Xian is thrilled. He shouts loudly, Zhao Xian, yesterday you injured my brother. Today do you dare fight me? His voice booms, drowning out the banquet's clamor. Everyone puts down their chopsticks, ready to watch a good show. Only a few react with meme-worthy expressions. Zhao, Meng, and Zhang look at Zhao Xian with deep pity. Kid, your head's really made of iron. Picking the strongest guy in the room to fight. You're a damn genius. Qin Yanyan's jaw nearly dislocates. Life is already short, and this disciple loves taking shortcuts. He's even dragging me into a master-disciple double KO. Recalling how the senior got beaten by the elven immortal, he fears the senior might call him out to get thrashed next. What a great plan. So damn filial. But then he reconsiders. The senior must have calculated this too. I'll just play it by ear. Seeing Zhao Xian so full of himself, Qin Pingan doesn't even bother. I'm too lazy to fight you. This completely enrages Zhao Xian. Trash. Today, with my master presiding, you'll fight whether you want to or not. Oh, really? Hearing this, Qin Pingan flashes a meaningful smile. Oh? You're such a good disciple. Since you insist on a fight. Qin Pingan steps up. His mere presence boosts Qin Yanyan's realm just by watching. Just now, Qin Pingan agrees to Zhao Xian's challenge. The two step onto the arena. Zhao Xian keeps spouting trash talk. Garbage. I'll let you have one hand. The words barely leave his mouth when Qin Pingan erupts with divine thunder. Flashes of light illuminate all directions. Seeing this, Qin Yanyan is stunned. Could this be the legendary charm of the Tao? Holy crap, I've misunderstood. His long-sealed bottleneck shatters. Among the 10 great immortal venerables, he was nearly the weakest. But now, even against the top, he's confident he could hold his own. It'd be a fair fight. So the senior used this challenge to grant me a chance at enlightenment. What a masterful move by my master. The senior's got some real skill. At that moment, Qin Pingan draws a golden, immortal sword. His gaze sharpens, and in a blur of blades and shadows, before Zhao Xian can react, he's already knocked to the ground. I got one shot? No way. This punk ambushed me. I'm not convinced. In an instant, Zhao Xian's vibrant spiritual energy bursts forth. Just as he's about to go all out, Qin Yanyan roars, enough! Zhao Xian, full of pride, gets even more excited. Master's going to personally step in and teach him a lesson for me. After all, hitting me is like slapping the immortal venerable's face. But the next second, Qin Yanyan steps forward with a bitter smile and says, young friend Zhao Xian has lost his way. I've failed to discipline him. Whether you kill or punish, it's up to the Western Court Venerable. At these words, the words echo back and forth in the silent surroundings. It's like Garen pulling out a green feather. Silenced and utterly broken, Zhao Xian is completely dumbfounded. This isn't how the script was supposed to go. Qin Pingan says calmly, I don't think he's fit to be your disciple. Starting today, this fool is no longer my disciple, Qin Yanyan declares with righteous conviction, without a hint of hesitation. Accepted as a disciple and expelled from the sect on the same day. Now he's truly the shame of the Zhao family. Nearby, Zhao Xian trembles and stammers, Venerable, are you joking? It's not funny at all. Listen well to this joke. I, Qin Yanyan, swear I will never recognize Zhao Xian as my disciple. If I break this oath, may I never find peace in eternal reincarnation. Holy crap, does it have to be that harsh? The entire crowd is shock numb by this. But Qin Yanyan doesn't feel the slightest regret. A single vibrant physique. You must understand. The senior raised my realm with just his presence alone. Such immense grace anger that kind of existence. And I wouldn't even know how I'd die. Suddenly, a hearty laugh booms from the sky. Such a fine disciple. How can you just discard him like that? The newcomer is none other than Tiangu Immortal Venerable Chen Yichen. Chen Pingyan is stunned. Chen Pingyan. He's utterly baffled. The Batian Ancestral Emperor is son. I've been helping the Immortal Emperor raise his daughter all along. Just moments ago, Tiangu Immortal Venerable suddenly descended upon the Zhao family. Everyone assumed he was here to snatch Zhao Xian as a disciple, though the solitary Immortal Venerable didn't want him. A vibrant physique is a once-in-a-millennium talent. Zhao Xian also thought it was a twist of fate like finding light in the dark. Tiangu Immortal Venerable ranks in the top 3 of the 10 great Immortal Venerables, far stronger than his former chief master. Just as he's about to step forward to grovel, Chen Yichen doesn't even glance at him. He strides past, clasping his hands and bowing to Chen Pingyan. Young friend Zhao Xian, is it convenient for a private chat? His voice rings out, and everyone present holds their breath. Eyes widen as Zhao Xian sees his fantasy shatter. His heart fills with boundless resentment. Why? Why is this happening? Chen Pingyan has never met Chen Yichen and worries it might spell trouble for him. After all, this guy looks like serious business. A visual glitch of intimidation. So he brings Chen Yannian along, and the three head to a private room. Chen Yichen immediately lowers his stance. Senior, there were too many people earlier. I couldn't reveal your identity. That bastard Sun Chun. I've already beaten him so bad, even his own father wouldn't recognize him. I hope you won't be upset. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan breathes a sigh of relief. Good. He's not here to settle a score. He adopts a lofty demeanor. It seems you're aware of my identity. Tell me, who told you? Don't lie and test my patience. He says this while sipping tea, exuding the air of a reclusive master. Hearing this, Chen Yichen breaks out in double the cold sweat, and confesses honestly, not long ago, the Batian Ancestral Emperor held a meeting with us. He told us all about you, senior, saying we should treat you like an ancestor if we ever met you. This shocks Chen Pingyan so much he spits out his tea. Holy crap. The Batian Ancestral Emperor. He mentioned me and said to treat me like an ancestor? When did I ever meet the Ancestral Emperor? A triple soul-searching question swirls in Chen Pingyan's mind. He recalls that recently in the Immortal Realm, he'd heard the former Immortal Emperor's nickname was Batian, and had just ascended to the Divine Realm. That's one badass figure. Then, Chen Yannian's next words completely floor him. Senior, yesterday, the Batian Immortal Emperor went to your house to say goodbye. Holy shit. It was him. So that guy was the Immortal Emperor? The first time we met, he even knelt, and I've been helping him raise his daughter. The flood of information is too much for Chen Pingyan to process. Brother G's gone mad, has completely lost it. Lord Dao threatens to turn him into sliced chicken. Just moments ago, after returning, Chen Pingyan found his wife had run off. She brought a wild man home yesterday, and today she's gone. Talking about wanting a single life. Did I spend my last life planting trees just for this? I can't take it anymore. This is unbearable. Fuming, he storms toward the bookstore. Suddenly, a flash of light sparks in his mind. He turns back, giving the courtyard a meaningful look. After a long pause, he quietly leaves this glance, makes the divine artifacts and beasts inside tremble in fear. Lord Dao reacts the fastest. Crap, did Master just figure us out? What do we do? Online. Waiting urgent. Brother G senses it too. That look from Master just know it saw through everything. Even Sister Peach Tree starts to panic. You guys are one thing, but Master just looked at me like I was drunk. At that moment, Old Goldfish sums it up. If Master really awakens, after we've deceived him so long, won't he beat us to death? What's there to fear? My defense is unmatched in the world. Who can break through me? Brother G boasts proudly, as if he's invincible under the heavens. Lord Dao unsheathes his energy sword. Oh, you sure about that? Any creature before me still falls to one strike. Last time with the Chaos Sword, it wasn't satisfying enough. I haven't sliced a holy phoenix yet. This scares Brother G stiff. Humph. Fine, you win. Next time, I'll poop in the kitchen for you. Meanwhile, Chen Pingyan arrives at the bookstore door. He barges right in, ready to throw a heavy punch. But the next second, he sees Duan Xingxing's pitiful expression, and all his bravado turns to meekness. Why did you leave? Duan Xingxing smiles. I just wanted to leave you for half a month, to see if I really like you. All right, go back now. With that, she shoos Chen Pingyan out. Holy crap, why does it feel like yesterday, all lovey-dovey? Today, she meets me and asks, who are you? Messing with my head, huh? In the end, Chen Pingyan can only leave dejectedly. Not long after he's gone, a mysterious figure appears at the spot. In an instant, space locks and time freezes. But a breath later, the lock releases. Duan Xingxing feels deeply puzzled. It's him. Niulan Jianchu. Ing Qinjian's part of the plan too? And that Nangzhong Jin, full of deep schemes, clearly all arranged by my little husband back then. A storm of blood and chaos is about to descend. Even the invincible Lord Dao has moments of fear. As they say, even heroes stumble at the beauty's gate. Chen Pingyan is like that. And so is Lord Dao. Just moments ago, Ing Qingyan arrives at the doctor's doorstep. He finds the other hasn't awakened yet. Looks like I came too early judging by his memory. I'll go find the other one first. He then teleports to an old man's side. This is the same guy who sold Lu Shui the stone last time. Big Beard Young sees a customer and eagerly greets him. But Ing Qingyan only says one thing. Have you ever heard the name Zhou Haoshuan? At that, the old man's eyes shift, becoming weathered and seasoned. Shatterer of the mortal truth. Long time no see, old hawk, old eagle. Help me change my skin, and let's go see an... At dawn, Chen Ping'an just gets out of bed, when two unexpected guests arrive at his door. Mulan Jianzhu and the Supreme Heavenly Venerable, while the divine artifacts and beasts in the courtyard assume they're just more cultivators stumbling in by mistake. As usual, it's time to show off. Suddenly, an overwhelming pressure sweeps. But alas, the moment all that threatening force touches the two, it all dissipates into nothing. The trio of lackeys are stunned. Did we just run into two super scions? Why isn't our forehead pressure doing a damn thing? Before they can think further, the world turns chaotic. Their souls begin trembling uncontrollably. If this continues, they'll surely perish in body and spirit, and the cause of all this is merely glancing at the two figures at the gate. Fortunately, the next moment, a warm glow from the peach tree. The warm glow eases their pressure. Then, the trio of lackeys realize they've actually broken through. What kind of terrifying existence is this? A single glance made us break through. Suddenly, a heart-wrenching scream pierces the air. Holy crap. How could it be him? Lord Dao is the one screaming. He instantly recognizes the newcomer's identity, Mulan Jianzhu. Ing Changyan zips back to the kitchen in a flash. Not because he fears death, though he's a supreme being in the chaos realm. His strength is, at best, about 1/10 of the master's. What he truly fears is the sword spirit of that blade. 10. All the divine artifacts in the courtyard recognize it as the master's. Old friend, and Junshi breathes a sigh of relief. The wooden sword on Ing Qingyan's back instantly transforms into a beautiful girl. She rushes to the kitchen. Dao, you damned revival blade. I've missed you so much. Lord Dao trembles at the sight of the girl. He stammers, Littlewood sword sister, please behave yourself. He'd rather go fight a few chaos gods again than face this woman right now. Chen Ping'an is poisoned ever since Duan Xinxin left. He's been afflicted with a miserable poison. True loneliness. Just now, Chen Ping'an noticed visitors. With a hospitable heart, he decides to entertain them. But one look, and they say, let's just pretend we've met once. We came only to ask for a cup of tea. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an understands. Morong Gong sent them to mooch tea. Is my tea that good? And these two don't even look like they're broke. Suddenly, he recalls his earlier suspicion. The ordinary and unremarkable is the deadliest. They're probably super powerhouses too. Didn't you see the elven immortal aura shrink back? He starts off cautiously hosting them, to avoid giving them an excuse to flip out. Not long after, the two finish their tea and leave. After all, Chen Ping'an hasn't awakened yet, so chatting more wouldn't mean much. They plan to find a place nearby to settle down and wait. After seeing the two off, Chen Ping'an teleports to the immortal realm. Meanwhile, Su Lin immediately cuts a watermelon, sets up chairs with Sister Peach Tree, and they all turn to watch the kitchen. A world-shaking drama is unfolding inside. Only little Trash is staring at the girl in front of him. This feels bad. Heart's racing, but she's the big shot's woman. How could I have feelings for the boss's wife? But the big shot doesn't seem to like her much. I should help him out of this bind. These days, even dogs can date sparrows. So me, a grand elven immortal aura, pairing with a wooden sword makes perfect sense. In the immortal realm, Chen Ping'an runs into Zhao Xian right after arriving. He comes over to apologize, saying it was all a misunderstanding before. Let's shake hands and let bygones be bygones. Chen Ping'an laughs inwardly. This sly dog wants to bury the hatchet with me. I'd sooner believe a sow could climb a tree. Still, he casually shakes his hand to see what he's up to. Then he leaves the Zhao family. Zhao Xian watches Chen Ping'an's departing figure. With a sinister smile, Zhao Xian, I made your cultivation regress once. I can do it again. At that moment, Chen Ping'an, fresh out the door, hears a mental alert. Su Zhu's body has been struck by a mysterious curse. Holy crap. I knew that sly dog was up to no good. Before he can think further, his own cultivation starts regressing, until he's reduced to immortal. And he just happens to be flying in midair. Losing his cultivation, he starts free-falling toward the gate. Gate. Just as he's about to hit the ground, the system restores his cultivation, saving him from the tragedy of face-planting. Due to external interference and irresistible force, the system automatically restores cultivation. At the same time, Zhao Xian is losing his mind. Why? I sacrificed 200 years of my lifespan, and his cultivation is still at the divine separation layer? Chen Ping'an never dreamed that his old Zhanwu Kingdom teammate, who swore to never meet again, would end up in the immortal realm's prison. Just now, Zhao Xian used a sinister technique during that handshake to activate a trace of curse he'd planted on Chen, unleashing it fully. His goal, to regress Chen Ping'an's cultivation. Judging by his skill, he's clearly done this before. Back then, Zhao Xian's cultivation regression was his handiwork too. This time, he planned to reduce Chen Ping'an to immortal in one go. The cost of this secret technique is lifespan. As the spell completes, he senses Chen Ping'an has become immortal. Just as he's about to laugh triumphantly, he notices that in mere moments, Chen Pingin's cultivation restores itself. No way. Absolutely impossible. My lifespan was docked 200 years. There's no way his realm is still intact. Gritting his teeth, he sacrifices another 200 years of lifespan. I still have 800 years left plenty. Not long after, he finally senses Chen Pingin's cultivation drop to mortal level again, only for it to recover in an instant, back to the divine separation layer. Crap. Today, even if I burn through all my lifespan, I'll play this game with you to the end. A long while later, Zhao Xian is utterly exhausted, sinking into deep despair. Heavens, don't toy with me like this. A full 1,000 years of lifespan, now reduced to a few decades, and that Zhao Xian guy, how's he still rock solid at the divine separation layer? What sin did I commit to deserve this? On the other side, Chen Pingin is furious too. It's definitely Zhao Xian, planting a curse during that handshake, causing my cultivation to regress multiple times just now. Thankfully, the system patched it back up. Now I don't even dare fly through the air. Afraid I'll drop halfway down again. He mentally curses Zhao Xian's entire family 300 times over. Then he pauses. This can't go on like this. What if, during some secret realm trial in the future, Zhao Xian keeps pulling this trick on me? Who could stand that? I need to take him out fast. If Chen Pingin knew the cost Zhao Xian paid for this move, it'd be a whole different story. He'd probably wish for more of it. Sure, keep it coming. Not long after, Chen Pingin finally reaches Xianbao Pavilion, buys several pure silver stones, and heads toward the Meng family. Suddenly, he steers a familiar figure ahead, looking utterly pathetic. Holy crap, Lu Shuai? How's he in the immortal realm? Chen Pingin is completely stunned. Lu Shuai, how did he become the ancestral emperor's direct disciple? Just moments ago, Chen Pingin spotted a familiar face in the immortal realm, Lu Shuai. He's utterly shocked inside. No way. Absolutely impossible. It must just be someone who looks like him. Back then, he was just an embryo-level scrub. No way he could level up this fast. But with Chun Yinyan's precedent, he's not so sure anymore. So he follows them to a tea house. He doesn't see Lu Shuai, but notices a man and woman traveling with him, gossiping nearby. Eavesdropping, Chen Pingin grows more shocked the more he hears. This guy who looks like Lu Shuai is actually the new ancestral emperor's direct disciple. And the two in front of him are disciples of the second ranked among the 10 heavenly venerables, Lu Ruping and Ma Su. The woman even wants to throw herself at Lu Shuai, but sadly, he won't even glance her way. Holy crap, Lu Shuai's got this kind of luck? Why does he feel more like the protagonist than me? Suddenly, Chen Pingin notices a soul core hanging below Lu Ruping's neck, radiating immense energy, twice as powerful as his own. If he could get his hands on it, his control over the powers of heaven and earth would double. Just as he steps forward to ask, the girl snaps in disgust. Pervert. Staring wasn't enough. Now you want to get handsy? Brother Ma, let's teach this guy how to behave. Turns out, when Chen Pingin was staring at her ancestral soul tomb, Lu Ruping thought he was ogling something he shouldn't. Already in a bad mood, she didn't expect him to not just look but even try to chat her up. Hearing this, Chen Pingin was dumbfounded. This bunch self-confidence is way too inflated, isn't it? That little hill of yours. Compared to my wife's, it's like a tiny shrimp next to a giant whale. What I'm looking at is the Xianhun tomb. The Xianhun tomb, you idiot. At that moment, the two of them recognized. This lecher in front of them was none other than Zhao Xian from the Zhao family. Even if he threatened the small Zhao family, I've got plenty of ways to kill him. As soon as the words fell, a sound came from the side. Oh, why don't you say again who you want to kill? Ma Su didn't even think, and blurted out. Of course, it's that creep who just ogled my junior sister. The next second, he felt the voice sounded familiar. Taking a closer look, he saw Lu Shuai with one hand on Chen Pingin's shoulder. Tilting his head slightly, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit, he said, I'd like to see who dares touch my dad. Lu Shuai descended from the sky, filling Chen Pingin's heart with overwhelming excitement. Without any nonsense, he charged straight in. You dare mess with my dad? Even the sage coins wouldn't save your face, because Lu Shuai knew full well, everything he had now was thanks to him. And now someone dared to mess with the big shot. Originally, he'd planned to go on this training trip alone, but Lu Ruping insisted on tagging along. He knew exactly what she was after. But his heart already belonged to someone else. Besides, he wouldn't take trash like her even if she threw herself at him. What if she drained his vitality? The thought alone was terrifying. Just as he was about to make a move, Chen Pingin confirmed that the person in front of him was indeed Lu Shuai. Jin Mao told him to hold back. It's fine if you kill the guy, but if you destroy the soul connecting wood, that's a huge loss. Hearing this, Lu Shuai realized he might have been too hasty. The big shot must have some plan in mind. Not long ago, Yudongla had mentioned to him that the senior had a registered disciple who offered up an immortal sword. The chess game would soon evolve to this point. And now, looking at it, it was indeed the case. Meanwhile, Ma Su and Lu Ruping felt like they were listening to some wild fairy tale. Did I hear that right? Zhao Xian is Lu Shuai's dad. Why not just say the late emperor was his brother? But Lu Shuai's killing intent just now was completely undisguised. He really wanted to kill them. At that moment, Chen Pingin instructed Lu Shuai, take the girl's Xianhun tomb and come find me alone. It's got a big use. Oh, hell yeah, big shot. The Immortal Sword chess game actually includes me? Lu Shuai was beyond excited. Without any hesitation, he snatched Lu Rupiang's Xian Hun Tomb right away. She was furious, but didn't dare say a word. She blamed it all on Chen Pingyan. No idea what kind of spell that guy cast on Lu Shuai to make him obey like that. Then Chen Pingyan pulled Lu Shuai aside for a private chat. He learned that Lu Shuai, Tian Shanshan, and their group came to the Immortal Realm, all thanks to a gift he'd told them to buy that day, which caught the fresh Emperor's eye. Holy crap, is that really how it happened? Chen Pingyan was shocked. What insane luck. Chen Pingyan exclaimed, this is some next-level bullshit luck. On the other side, Ma Su found out that something big happened at the Zhao family yesterday. Two immortal venerables descended to take disciples at the same time. One of them, a dazzling genius, was accepted but kicked out within half a day. Rumor has it was due to a bad temperament. There were also rumors that this genius had a grudge with Zhao Xian. Now Ma Su had a bold idea to get his master to take Zhao Xian as a disciple. That way, he'd have the clout to strut around and could sit back and watch the tigers fight. He'd just watch from the sidelines. Chen Pingyan never dreamed there'd be an immortal venerable backing Zhao Xian. Even the late emperor couldn't protect you now. Just moments ago, Ma Su told Zhao Xian that morning he'd recommended him to his master. He'd been accepted under immortal venerable by Yuan. Sorry for the rush. Please forgive me. Hearing this, Zhao Xian cried. He broke down completely. So there really is someone who can back me up. Gold will always shine. But the next second, after Ma Su got the message, he awkwardly said, that Zhao Xiong Supreme is in seclusion right now. He can't come for the time being. Now Zhao Xian was stunned. What the hell? Are you screwing with me? Then Ma Su laughed. Don't worry. My master said you're his disciple now. It'll be announced to the world. Just the apprentice ceremony will be delayed a bit. Bro, can't you finish your sentences without pausing? Who can handle these heart-stopping twists? Not long after, Chen Pingyan brought Lu Shuai to the Zhao family. It's rare to meet a hometown buddy in the immortal realm. We've got to catch up properly. By the way, call Meng Fanyan over till let's all get to know each other. When Lu Shuai first saw Meng Fanyan, it was like seeing his old self. Why? Because that guy was way too good at sucking up. And his acting alongside the big shot was flawless. No wonder he wanted me to meet him. The big shot still loves mentoring the younger generation. Everyone gets it. Humph. When Zhao Banqiao saw the fresh emperor's disciple arrive, he hurriedly swept the place. In his eyes, Chen Pingyan was now a divine realm big shot. Lu Shuai walking side by side with him didn't feel strange at all. He might have even been the one who brought him to the immortal realm. At that moment, Zhao Xian walked over, brimming with pride, his eyes full of smug satisfaction. Zhao Banqiao had already heard he'd become a disciple of immortal venerable by Yuan. So what? Zhao Xian's got a divine realm big shot backing him. Your master isn't even worthy of carrying his shoes. He stepped forward, wanting to give him a heads up. But Zhao Xian was arrogant to the max. With a smug, punchable face, he said, Zhao Banqiao, I'm now a disciple of immortal venerable by Yuan. So don't pull that laughable clan leader act with me anymore. Stay out of my business from now on. That way, I'll still call you clan leader out of respect. Otherwise, With that, he strutted back to his room to admire himself. He's got to die. Only then will my hatred be satisfied. Hearing this, Zhao Banqiao was furious. Good advice can't save a damned fool. Mercy can't help someone who won't help themselves. If you want to dig your own grave, go ahead. I'm done with you. On the other side, Chen Pingyan couldn't be bothered with that guy. Just some immortal venerable's disciple. Can he flit the heavens or what? Right now, the priority was finding a quiet spot to test just how strong he'd become. After all, he'd just gotten that piece of Xian Hun tomb from Lu Shuai. Chen Pingyan made his move again. The power of Qin Qin's single strike was utterly terrifying. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan returned to the mortal world, found a deserted place, equipped all the Xian with rolling stones, and an extreme chill shot straight to the top of his head. The one thread of heavenly power he could originally control had turned into 3. Holy crap, is getting stronger really this easy? Chen Pingyan was overjoyed, ready to find a mountain peak to test its power. At that moment, some rejoiced while others despaired. In the courtyard, the divine artifacts and beasts all stared in Chen Pingyan's direction, their hearts pounding with panic. As their master grew stronger, the chances of them being discovered increased. The roasted goldfish trembled. You guys think, meow, if the master finds out, will he turn me into boiled fish? At that, the black dragon in the pond laughed. Old ancestor, just go in peace. I'll take over the family business. The little trash talker, loving the drama, chimed in. What do you think will happen when the master finds out? Will he grab a cleaver and chop down the peach tree, then use the firewood to roast chicken and boil fish? As soon as he said that, the chicken freaked out, the whale froze. The peach tree was stunned, and the leopard was done for, because they realized this scenario wasn't impossible. When the master's weird logic kicked in, even he scared himself. Meanwhile, far from Pingyan town, Morong Gong and Zhang Xiaofeng were building Pingyan Central. Most of it was basically done. Except this mountain in front was messing with the feng shui. They wanted to call Long Outyin and a few others to blast it flat. or they'd handle it themselves. It'd take at least a few months to blast it flat. But Zhang Xiaofeng shook his head and said, honey, they probably can't handle it either. We'd need at least a top-tier expert, or we could just contact Brother Chun. Fine, let's do it. So he sent a voice transmission to Chun Yinming, explaining the situation. Coincidentally, the other side also wanted to come down, to tell them some stories about the senior. Wait for me a sec. I'll be right there. As soon as he finished speaking, an incredibly terrifying sword light appeared in their field of vision. Morong Gong and the other were dumbfounded, because the sword light was coming straight from Pingan Town. Did the senior foresee this, and with a wave of his hand, solve our problem for us? On the other side, Chun Pingan stared at the scene before him. It took him a long time to process. Holy crap. This must be the power. He hurriedly put away his weapon. Gotta bounce. As soon as he got back to the courtyard, he was stunned. How the heck is little Ling Er flying? Isn't she just at the chi refining stage? Chen Pingan was shocked. Chen Pingan was utterly floored. My courtyard's full of freaks. Just a moment ago, Chen Pingan had seen Su Ning flying around the courtyard while eating watermelon. He was scared silly. Seeing this, little Lingo explained, Big brother, I've recovered a bit of my memory. Now I'm at the core formation stage, and I remembered that my dad was an immortal emperor. Her words were flawless. Here, Batian could indeed only be considered an immortal emperor. Hearing this, Chen Pingan breathed a sigh of relief. Core formation? Huh? That's fine. If she were stronger than me, my family status would take a hit. Besides, her dad's an immortal emperor. As her memories keep coming back, she'll probably get even stronger. At that moment, Su Lin leaned in close. Brother, I've got a secret to tell you. Peachtree Sister and the others aren't simple. And the rooster, the whale, even the kitchen Niffifive all got something special. They've got their reasons for not saying anything. This left Chen Pingan a bit confused. Could it be my earlier hunch was right? Everything in this courtyard has a spirit? So it was all a task Peachtree Sister assigned to little Linger to prepare me in advance, so I wouldn't freak out about what little trash said might happen. Suddenly, the rooster noticed the master staring at them. When their eyes met, it was a perfect one-on-one stare down. So Chen Pingan started walking toward it. Seeing this confidence, the rooster nearly lost it. Master, don't come over here. Don't come over. But sadly, Chen Pingan couldn't hear its inner screams. He picked up the rooster and headed to the kitchen. The other divine artifacts in the courtyard trembled in fear, terrified they'd be next. In the kitchen, Chen Pingan held the kitchen knife to the rooster's neck. Knife. Speak. You sneaky bastards have been playing me pretty well, huh? Taking me for a fool feels real good, doesn't it? Huh. At that moment, the rooster completely lost it. Master, I'm your favorite mount. Can you really bring yourself to do this? And that kitchen knife, please, don't let it shake. The knife when I sighed. If the master's hand doesn't shake, I won't either. It's steady as hell. Seeing that even then, the rooster still didn't react unusually. That's not right. So he went back to the courtyard, scanned around, and every divine artifact he looked at felt a chill down their spines. They were filled with endless regret. What a dumb idea to give him a heads up. This is dumber than a bag of hammers. How's this any different from exposing ourselves early? The peach tree also found it odd, because giving him a heads up was Grandma's unanimous decision. Suddenly, all the divine artifacts realized a possibility. Holy crap, did Grandma set us up? The real mastermind is Grandma. Chen Pingan never dreamed that aside from himself, everyone else in the courtyard was a max-level divine artifact. Just a moment ago, Knife Lord was about to fully expose itself, and hurriedly threatened the three errand runners. Good brothers. No matter what the master asks later, just say guess, and nothing else. Don't worry, the master won't hassle the little guys. Relax, he won't trouble the small fry. Hearing this, the three errand runners' eyes widened in disbelief. Brothers, we're heart to heart with you, and you're out here playing mind games with us? You can't do us dirty like this. But under pressure, they had no choice but to agree. Not long after, Chen Pingan turned his gaze to the three errand runners. So, do you guys know what's up with the rooster? The little black dog, bold as brass, answered first. Master, guess. I'll guess your whole family. Believe it or not, I'll cook you in a hot pot. This pissed Chen Pingan off big time. All the pressure instantly landed on the little black dog. Knife Lord, meanwhile, sighed in relief. The little black dog was near tears. Oh man, I suddenly can't talk. Seeing this, little Trash and Fire Phoenix cast a spell to make themselves mute too. Now you're all playing dumb with me. Though Pingan was a bit annoyed, it wasn't a total loss. He knew these sneaky bastards understood everything, and he was the only one left in the dark. Suddenly, a possibility hit him. All this stuff came from the system. They don't dare speak. It's obviously the system pulling the strings. He recalled when Murong Gong knelt at his doorstep, and Ba Tian, the immortal emperor, too. They were all top dogs in the mortal and immortal realms. How could they trip over a doorstep? There's only one explanation: me courtyards full of divine artifacts, and they're max level ones at that. The reason they've been letting Little Linger and the others spill the beans lately is the system wants me to level up slowly, so I don't get too full of myself and turn from a dragon-slaying hero into an evil dragon. There are tons of examples like that. The system's really looking out for me. At that moment, Chen Pingyan felt like the Sherlock Holmes of the cultivation world, cracking a case this wild. He'd solved a mystery for the ages. Then Chen Pingyan considered, I can't let the system know I've figured out the truth, so he let the errand runners off the hook. He decided he wouldn't keep up the bluffing act anymore. Thinking of his full set of divine gear, he couldn't wait to storm the immortal realm. I'm done pretending. I'm laying it all out. I'm invincible under the heavens. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that the man who came to his courtyard that day was the eternal God Emperor. Just a moment ago, Chen Pingyan was gearing up with his divine equipment, ready to go out and show off, to strut his stuff. When the system chimed in, looks like the host has uncovered the truth. That's right, these things are all top-tier immortal artifacts. But they'll only protect you in secret. They won't take action on their own. I hope the host understands that true strength comes from within. Also, if the folks from the divine realm find out about these artifacts, then you're as good as dead. Hearing this warning, Pingyan was stunned. The system had genuinely freaked him out. He remembered yesterday's Batian Immortal Emperor. Didn't someone take him to the divine realm? Proof. That divine realm folks pop down here every now and then. Holy crap, system. That guy who came to our courtyard yesterday was from the divine realm? That's right, but he's just a bottom-tier scrub in the divine realm. So he didn't dare make a move. If a stronger one shows up, I might not be able to save you in time. At that moment, far off in the supreme heaven's eternal divine land, someone suddenly felt a chill down their spine. Who's talking smack about me? Meanwhile, after hearing the system's breakdown, Chen Pingyan found it made total sense. So he decided to play it low-key when he went out from now on, but flex hard in safe spots like home. Like the Meng family, the Zhao family, and the Immortal Treasure Pavilion. Aren't those perfect places to show off? With that, Chen Pingyan's mood soared. No more living in fear every day. He was extra nice to Su Lin all day, giving her whatever she wanted. That night, Chen Pingyan had a dream about a man who looked just like him. His face showing neither joy nor sorrow. The aura radiating from him could be summed up in 2 words. Invincible. Even when killing, he showed no expression. The next second, Chen Pingyan dreamed of the Jinling immortal artifact gravely wounded, its chest pierced by an immortal slaying spike, pinned in the wilderness, clinging to life by a single breath. Meanwhile, the black dragon could only hide underwater, in the courtyard pond, endlessly reminiscing, repeating one phrase, don't kill me, I don't know anything. Nearby, the fire phoenix wailed in despair, Master, come back quick. The house is about to fall apart. Seeing this scene, it felt like he was really there. Chen Pingyan wanted to rush forward to save them, but the dream, it was too real. Reflecting carefully, he realized the dream he'd just had was slowly slipping away. In the end, he could only recall one scene, where that invincible man said one thing. Pity, this peaceful land. Duan Xingxing had conquered Chen Pingyan. This sneaky guy actually thought the temple lake at home was an immortal artifact. Just a moment ago, Chen Pingyan woke up, thinking about bonding with the courtyard's immortal artifacts, so they could show off together in the future. But the system told him, they all think you're too weak. They don't want to talk to you, especially that rooster. With one sentence, Pingyan understood. Yesterday's antics had freaked out the little rooster Jean Mao. He approached the little darling. Yesterday wasn't my intention. Come here, let your master give you some love. As the saying goes, once bitten by a snake, 10 years fearing the rope. The rooster bolted. I trust you, my ass. You shady old geezer are rotten to the core. Seeing this, Chen Pingyan knew it'd take time to heal its trauma. So he turned his attention to the chamber pot in the courtyard. System, is this thing an immortal artifact too? No, that's just something the courtyard came with. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan sighed in relief. Good, as long as it's not. Suddenly, he remembered something. Holy crap, system, are my boxers an immortal artifact? I threw out a pair yesterday. At that moment, the system nearly... What a wild imagination. You're taking it too far. Over the next few days, Chen Pingyan spent every day in the courtyard messing with the rooster, playing with the goldfish, muttering nonsense to them, but getting no response at all. By sheer coincidence, a doctor showed up and saw this guy chatting with a rooster. Holy crap, what's wrong with Mr. Chun? Did he take the wrong meds? Miss Su isn't keeping an eye on him. Hearing this, Su Lin explained. Sister Xin moved out, said she needed some time apart. Holy crap, the doctor was shocked. Before, Chen Pingyan even asked if I liked him. Does he really have those kinds of tastes? No way if he gets ideas about me. My honor's done for. Gotta bounce, gotta bounce. Just then, Chen Pingyan turned around and saw the doctor fleeing in a panic. He freaked out. Holy crap. He didn't see me talking to the rooster, did he? Doc, don't go. It's not what you think. Damn it, my reputation's ruined. As the days went by, Chen Pingyan finally figured out the little rooster's quirk. It loved hearing him tell stories, but only from one specific book. And every time he told it, the rooster's eyes would sparkle with light. As for the other divine artifacts and beasts, he found the right ways to deal with them too. Feeling pleased, Meng Fanyan sent a message. I found the immortal soul tomb. Oh hell yeah, time to flex in the immortal realm. Then he grabbed his sweeping teapot, kitchen knife, watermelon, everything. maxing out his combat power. Little ones, follow me to the immortal realm to flex. Shinpingen started showing off. Divine teapot brewing tea, kitchen knife slicing fresh melon. He was committed to flexing all the way. Just a moment ago, two Divine Realm experts arrived near Qianyuan City. The carefree sword immortal Li Maxian and his disciple Yin Xiaoyan. Turns out, he'd hit a bottleneck in his cultivation. So he brought his disciple down to the lower realm to unwind, and heard about a secret realm opening soon. Deciding to go blast some fish that day. Now someone might ask, why do big shots love blasting fish and stomping noobs? Hey, I don't get it either. But of course, it's fun. Isn't joy built on others' suffering? Crushing them is the soul of it. But they never dreamed that they'd be the fish. At the same time, Shinpingen teleported to the Ming family. Meng Huan had long wanted to meet this divine realm big shot, and hurriedly cleaned the place to welcome him, bringing out tea worth 1,000,000 gold to entertain him. Oh hell yeah. Shinpingen was delighted, about to use his teapot to flex some more. This Meng Huan's pretty sharp. I'll show him a trick later. So he pulled out his teapot and started brewing, his movements as casual as could be. But in the eyes of the Ming family father and son, it was as terrifying as could be. Why? Have you ever seen a teapot radiating the charm of the Tao? The senior's here to bestow us a fortune. Just as they were about to kowtow in gratitude, the next second, Shinpingen stretched out his arm, pulled a watermelon from his storage ring, drew his kitchen knife, and with one swift chop, let's sip tea and munch on melon. With that move, Meng Huan was shocked again, falling silent once more, while Ming Fanyan started babbling incoherently. Is this paradise? At that moment, on the other side of Qianyuan City, someone else was scared into muttering to themselves. It was none other than the carefree sword immortal Li Maxian. When the teapot appeared, he'd already wet himself, because that aura was several times more terrifying than the divine artifact his master wielded, and that wasn't all. The moment the kitchen knife appeared, he felt a suffocating dread, a sensation he'd only felt before the eternal God Emperor, in the supreme heaven. After observing closely, he realized such terrifying divine artifacts were in the hands of a mere spirit division cultivator. Li Maxian nearly lost it and wanted to curse. What kind of family is this? Too damn loaded. This is freaking ridiculous. On the other side, after Shinpingen's smooth, flowing flex, seeing the Meng family father and son's faces turn into stunned emojis, he felt deeply satisfied and couldn't help but recall a saying. Flexing feels good for a moment. Keep flexing, and it feels good forever. Shinpingen flexed so hard. Even the Qiankuan divine sword seemed like a village trinket to him. Just a moment ago, Li Maxian sensed the presence of supreme divine artifacts, wielded by a spirit division cultivator. A being above even divine swords. He hurriedly brought his disciple to pay respects. At that moment, Shinpingen had just finished brewing tea. Seeing the Meng family father and son still frozen in place, he quickly called out, "Come drink some tea. What are you standing around for? It's just a small scene." Meng Huan snapped out of it first. Just as he reached for the tea, he sensed two powerhouses at the door. One at a mortal venerable level, the other with an aura even more terrifying than an immortal emperor, and they were from the divine realm. But their aura couldn't match the senior's teapot, so he boldly invited them in. What's there to fear? If the sky falls, the tall one's got it covered. As Li Maxian stepped inside, he and his disciple bowed with clasped hands. Greetings, senior. Shinpingen wasn't fazed at all, assuming they were just immortal venerable level figures. If they were divine realm big shots, they'd have attacked and robbed me already. So he laughed. No need to be so formal. Sit down and have some tea. Hearing this, Li Maxian cautiously picked up the teacup. The moment he smelled the tea's fragrance, he freaked out. Holy crap, my spiritual root's reacting. He chugged it down in one gulp. His spiritual root, which couldn't improve any further, shot up a whole tear from just one cup, thanks to that single sip. Nearby, Meng Huan had long been dumbfounded. Even a divine realm powerhouse is so respectful to the senior. What does that mean? My perspective was too narrow before. The senior must be at least an invincible existence in the divine realm. But what Meng Huan didn't expect was that in Li Maxian's eyes, he'd become a big shot too. Why? A senior above the divine realm is pouring tea for... How could this family be anything less than extraordinary? So he didn't dare show the slightest disrespect. After finishing the tea, he started thanking him. Thank you, senior, for enlightening this junior. I'm from the Qiankuan sword. May I boldly ask where senior hails from? Hearing this, Shinpingen was a bit stumped. Qiankuan sword? Never heard of it. But he had to keep up the act. Even if I don't get it, I'll fake it till I make it. So he smirked and said, "Oh, from the countryside, huh? No need to be polite. This venerable one hails from Ionia. We just fought a big battle with Noxus. Now I'm resting up. That's why I came to stroll around the immortal realm. Holy crap, Ionia sounds so badass." It's awe-inspiring without even trying. Li Maxian was completely convinced. So the heavenly Tao world they've been chasing is called Ionia? Death sentence confirmed. Death sentence confirmed. Shinpingen never dreamed that knife lord could outflex even him. Just moments ago, when Chun Pingyan revealed he was from Ionia and said the Qinkuan sword was just a backwater place. Li Maxian was once again floored. The Ming family father and son started babbling nonsense again. Looks like this guy's just a small fry from the immortal realm. Didn't you hear the big shot say it's a countryside spot? How could Qinkuan sword compare to the sheer dominance of Ionia? Meanwhile, Chun Pingyan kept flexing. You lot of decent strength. But don't let this tiny speck of power tame you. In the future, under my guidance, you'll witness the vast, boundless world. With those words, his swagger shot through the roof. Chun Pingyan's figure seemed to grow godlike, becoming towering and majestic in their eyes. Finally, seeing the hype maxed out, Chun Pingyan prepared to make a grand exit, fully embodying the vibe of a lofty master. But things didn't go as planned. Suddenly, the ground shook. A crimson oppressive aura spread through every corner of the Ming family estate. Li Maxian's eyes widened. He recognized this pressure. It was the myriad gods trapping array. Once caught in this array, even a divine king powerhouse couldn't escape unscathed. At that moment, a mysterious figure appeared in the sky. Li Maxian. Let's see how you escape this time. Incredibly powerful, so strong that the Ming family father and son, and Li Maxian's group, could only be crushed under its might. Chun Pingyan started to panic a little. Could it be someone from the divine realm? At that moment, the kitchen knife softly transmitted, Master, just a mere ant. Not worth mentioning. Hearing this, Chun Pingyan was overjoyed. Is that you, little? You're finally talking to me. That's right. Master, the moment you give the order is the day his soul scatters to the winds. Holy crap, that's some next-level flexing. I love it. Chun Pingyan was grinning ear to ear. All right, knife, wait for my signal. Nearby, Li Maxian was a bit puzzled. The newcomer was Chung Wu, someone he'd met once. But he'd never offended him. Why would he come to kill me? Turns out, Chung Wu had used a secret technique, and discovered Li Maxian bore a massive charm of destiny, sparking his intent to kill and seize that charm. But he couldn't say that outright. So he shouted, Li Maxian, 1,000 years ago, you stepped on my pet cockroach, Xiao Chong, after I'd raised it for just 3 hours. I've held back until today, waiting for you to leave your sect. Now I'm here to avenge Xiao Chong. With those words, Li Maxian was stunned. Meng Huan was dumbfounded. Meng Fanyan was numb. Chun Pingyan was baffled. Seriously, is that the best excuse this psycho could come up with? Knife Lord struck again. This time, no more hesitation. One strike took it from the immortal realm to the divine realm. From the 100 Herbs Garden to the 3 Scholars realm. Just moments ago, Qing Wu unleashed the myriad gods trapping array to kill Li Maxian. But he noticed the other side wasn't even phased, even bowing to a spirit division kid beside him. Like a disciple to a master, leaving him a bit confused. He's actually the disciple of some divine trash? Li Maxian, what game are you playing? That roar unleashed all the might of a divine king, making the entire earth tremble. Yet he found not a single person had dropped dead. Only Chun Pingyan standing calmly, a primordial power slowly igniting from his body. That idiot up there in these 9 heavens. No one can match my will. With those words, one word stood out, arrogance. Even Chung Wu was spooked by that line. Staring in bewilderment, he doesn't even seem to be bluffing. So he used a secret technique to probe the other's aura, and nearly had his soul scared out of him. My God. What the hell is this? If Li Maxian's aura is like a firefly, then Chun Pingyan's is the freaking sun. A firefly drained dry turns to ash before the sun. Now Chung Wu was completely on his knees. All thoughts of killing vanished from his mind. Senior, please spare me. Chun Pingyan smirked, laughing wildly and unrestrained. Didn't you just say you'd wipe us all out? What were you doing earlier? Be smarter in your next life. Kitchen knife. Understood. Knife Lord burst forth boldly. Trash like this isn't even worthy of my master lifting a finger. I'll handle it. Pingyan felt his swagger elevate again. Just let Knife take him out in 2 chops. No time to waste. But Knife Lord flexed even harder. Since the dawn of time, no one's been worthy of my second strike. Holy crap. That's some next-level flexing. Chun Pingyan had no choice but to play along, then cleave the mountains and rivers with one strike. Just as he was about to act, Chung Wu suddenly ignited all his essence, desperately fleeing toward the divine realm, hoping his technique could buy him some time. Then a voice rang in his ears. Oh. What kind of daydream are you having? In an instant, the world turned chaotic. Knife Lord raised a 40-meter-long blade and slashed fiercely toward the divine realm. The dual heaven blade struck, shattering the void. Qing Wu perished in a storm of blade light and sword intent, deader than dead. In the cultivation world of 2022, on the peaceful land, the first holy artifact fought the demonic Buddha again at the peak of the ancient immortal realm. As this news spread, the myriad immortals trembled in awe. Knife Lord's single strike shattered the void. Its terrifying blade aura pierced the immortal realm, breaking through to the divine realm. Just moments ago, Knife Lord once again displayed unmatched might, turning Qing Wu into dog food. At that moment, Li Maxian was dumbfounded, forgetting even to breathe. The Ming family father and son collapsed to the ground, because just now, they clearly felt death brush past them. When the surroundings finally calmed, Chen Pingyan gave a crooked smile. Small matter, everyone disperse. With that, he swaggered off. He wanted to keep flexing. But if the Zhao family caught wind of this, he wouldn't be able to complete his mission. After all, he was currently Zhao Xian. Nearby, the little black dog and Fire Phoenix saw Knife Lord in action for the first time. Way stronger than they'd imagined. Then a thought transmission came. That strike just now only used 1/10 of Knife's power. Instantly, the little black dog was scared stiff, not because of Knife Lord's strength, but because the big shots all knew what he was thinking. Then my shady thoughts about Fire Phoenix. In the moment Chen Pingyan left, the immortal realm quaked. Yu Donglai sensed a massive energy surge. Ignoring what Lu Shuai had said about the senior's grandfather, he teleported straight to the Meng family. At that moment, he noticed a lingering aura nearby. The energy was incredibly potent. Even though it had already faded, it still surpassed him, an immortal emperor. Could the senior be a mighty figure beyond the divine realm? My perspective was too small before. A blade aura slashed across the divine realm sky, shocking all the powerhouses. One glance shook their minds to the core. At that very moment, everyone turned their gaze toward the supreme heaven, the abode of the eternal god emperor, all smirking with schadenfreude, because Dengeki should be feeling threatened now. Back in the courtyard, Chen Pingyan had just returned, eager to check the loot that dropped from Cheng Wu. How many points is it worth? The next second, the system chimed. 5 million points credited. Holy crap. That much? Without a second thought, Chen Pingyan, for immortal tombs, equipping them all on himself. Instantly, an extreme chill surged to the top of his skull. At that moment, his heart raced with exhilarating coolness. Fruit jelly, I want Zizzalong. Wrong line. At that moment, he felt he could perfectly control a full 6 threads of the power of heaven and earth. Last time, 3 threads flattened several mountains. This time, I can't test it in the mortal realm. I'll find Qin Yinmin to try it out sometime. Meanwhile, Qin Yinmin, in seclusion in the immortal realm, suddenly felt a chill down his neck. As if the Grim Reaper had just paid a visit, Chen Pingyan was hooked again. On the 10th day since Duan Xingxing left, he felt so damn lonely. Just moments ago, Yu Donglai arrived at the Ming family and found the corpse of a divine realm powerhouse, along with 2 other. His soul was shaken numb. Li Maxian, seeing this, knew what Yu was misunderstanding, and hurriedly explained everything that had just happened. It took a while for Yu Donglai to recover. The senior's actually a supreme figure beyond the divine realm, and that place is called Ionia, with an rival named Noxus. Sounds badass without even trying. Meanwhile, Li Maxian was terrified by Yu Donglai's talk of a chess game, his scalp tingling with dread. So everything I did here today was all part of his calculations? Suddenly, he recalled something Yu Donglai had mentioned. The former immortal emperor was taken by a divine realm powerhouse. So he asked, Brother Yu, do you remember what the guy who took Su Yi to the divine realm looked like? Hearing this, Yu Donglai described the person who took Su Yi. Probably some divine realm greeter or something. Strong, sure, but maybe just a small fry. As he spoke, he noticed Li Maxian's face full of horror. Brotherly, what's wrong? Li Maxian trembled as he said. That small fry you mentioned is the #1 figure in our divine realm, the eternal god emperor of the supreme heaven, Deng Giki. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Yu Donglai let out 3 bursts of national exclamations from deep within. Even the god emperor's a pawn. Senior's the goat. Not long after, it was the day the secret realm opened. Chen Pingyan was unusually chipper today, because tonight, Duan Xingxing was coming back. And in a few days, they'd get married. These past few days, he'd been missing Sister Duan like crazy. He even sent Su Lin to gauge her feelings, and found out they were mutual. One's dry tinder, the other's a raging fire, just waiting for tonight's reunion. And with his current strength, the secret realm would be a breeze. The mission. At that moment, Zhao Buju arrived, his heart a chaotic mix of emotions. After this period of cultivation, he'd reached the 2nd layer of the immortal forest, planning to snipe Chen Pingyan in today's secret realm. Today, not even Jesus can save you, I swear. Suddenly, someone tapped his shoulder from behind. Young master, we finally found you. If Chen Pingyan were here, he'd definitely recognize. This was none other than Sunday, the delayed emperor. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Zhao Buju was the young master of some major divine realm faction, a beastly overlord. Just moments ago, Sunday told Zhao Buju what he awakened wasn't the fresh body, but the even stronger all-gods physique. Those who awaken this physique are the young masters of our faction. All resources will be poured into you. Hearing this, Zhao Buju was ecstatic. With this, the immortal emperor's nothing. I'll bathe the entire immortal realm in blood. But he kept his wits about him. First, I'll visit my cheapo master, in case this guy's scamming me. At least I've got someone to back me up. He brought Sunday to the scene. This secret realm was hosted by Qin Yinmin, who'd specially reserved a prime spot for the Zhao family, mainly to pave the way for the senior. Chen Pingyan was quite pleased. Little Chun, you've got my vibe down pat. Sunday, who'd come with Zhao Buju, Also spotted Qin Pingyan. Holy crap, it's him? Last time in the mortal realm, this kid was off. Now he's here at the secret realm? The longer we wait, the worse it gets. Sunday hurriedly notified his clan. Send someone down quick to fetch the young master. After getting confirmation, Sunday confidently said, young master. Within 2 hours, our clan will descend. Then it's chop chaos. 1 trap. Hearing this, Zhao Buju unconsciously swallowed hard. Is this what it feels like when happiness knocks? Too freaking sudden. But he still decided to join the secret realm. Getting revenge myself would be the best. On the other side, Qin Pingyan scanned his surroundings. When he saw Sunday, he was baffled. Why's the delayed emperor here? He considered going over to say hi, but seeing him with Zhao Buju, they seemed pretty chummy. Different paths, no alliance. So he dropped the idea. Not long after, Yu Donglai arrived, announcing the rules. Whoever clears the secret realm's stages fastest is the winner. Simple and brutal rules. Qin Pingyan perked up at this, eager to jump in. Today, he brought over 20 immortal artifacts, armed to the teeth. Gods beware, I'll slay gods. Buddhas beware, I'll slay Buddhas. With Chunyin means command. The secret realm officially kicked off. Qin Pingyan, with 1 man and 1 sword, started his 3-pronged policy in the secret realm. This move was so slick, even Liang would offer him a cigarette. Just moments ago, Qin Pingyan entered the secret realm, watching the geniuses from various families, charging forward like their lives depended on it. A smirk curled his lips. The famous Japanese midfielder Shirgino once said, shoot the bird that sticks out. The ones rushing ahead often fall fastest. Sure enough, as hordes of demonic beasts appeared in the secret realm, the cannon fodder leading the charge got wiped out. Now the front line was just Zhao Buju, Lu Shuai, and a few others. The middle had the family prodigies. And the rear was Qin Pingyan and some luck chasers. Seeing this, Qin Pingyan was secretly delighted. The crowd outside burst into laughter. Look at those loose cultivators trying to leech XP. Trash will always be trash. No kidding. There's even a Spirit Division Layer 1 dumbass in there. Probably brain-deadly crap. Look at that. Amid some random guys shout, Qin Pingyan moved. His speed was like lightning in a mere blink. He overtook everyone. Turns out he'd channeled all 6 threads of heaven into his feet. So fast, even Yu Donglai nearly missed it, let alone Zhao Buju, who'd just been passed. He was utterly baffled. I was supposed to win with strength. Now I can't even catch his exhaust. He'd already lost any chance to snipe him personally. Since that's the case, once the secret realm ends, I'll execute, slaughter Qinyuan City, and prop up a puppet immortal emperor. Command the vassals with the son of heaven. At that moment, Zhao Buju couldn't help but let out a I'm the true chosen one. Zhao Xian, you're just a stepping stone on my path to success. On the other side, after Qin Pingyan left everyone far behind, he spotted a massive horde of demonic beasts ahead, thinking to himself, outside, aside from Yu Donglai and Qin Yinmen, no one can see what's happening in the secret realm, then I'll go all out. He drew his elven immortal artifact, channeling the power of heaven and earth he controlled, silently chanting, Supreme Edict, 10 directions, sword technique. Intent conceals the blade. In an instant, a sky full of sword intent enveloped Qin Pingyan's entire body. Wherever it pointed, not a shred of armor remained, and in his system's storage space, loot from the kills started popping up. Just as Qin Pingyan was about to check it, the storage space suddenly went berserk. Holy crap! What's going on? Qin Pingyan was getting hyped from the slaughter. Qin Pingyan was completely hyped from the slaughter. The secret realm's demonic beasts were all laid bare before him. Just moments ago, Qin Pingyan realized his attacks had insane staying power, like a map-wide cannon, wiping out all the beasts in seconds. Holy crap, I'm freaking OP. Then why bother chasing beasts? Just blast them from here. With that, Qin Pingyan unleashed his sword technique again. Outside, the crowd went as quiet as a mass graveyard. Yu Donglai and the others were fine. They could accept anything the senior did. But the onlookers were starting to lose it. Is he getting high on killing? Will he come out and slaughter us too? You see how there's not a single intact beast corpse left in there? Not even a piece. And every strike of his is at least a mortal venerable peak level. Each one a pristine execution, not to mention, his aura's only at Spirit Division Layer 1. The most baffled was Sunday. Qin Pingyan's massacre in the secret realm completely floored him. He figured this guy might be from the divine realm too. Recalling the young master's must-kill target. When Zhuan arrives, we can't let him live. Inside the secret realm, Qin Pingyan gazed at his nearly overflowing inventory, grinning so wide he couldn't close his mouth. The next second, he was auto-teleported out. First place, well-deserved. As he popped out, Qin Pingyan noticed a wooden screen outside, projecting the secret realm's events. This left him dumbfounded. But he quickly shrugged it off. So what if they know I'm at Immortal Fate realm strength? No big deal. But why are their looks kinda off? Like they're terrified. Holy crap, I forgot to pull back. Qin Pingyan finally noticed. He hadn't released the sword move he prepped. Everyone outside thought he was still on a killing spree and would keep slaughtering out here. They all started bolting. Even Zhao Banqiao was no exception. This is a divine badass. Slays immortal emperors like chickens. Run for it. Meanwhile, the system popped up a mission complete notification. Congratulations, host. The Zhao family all recognize you now. They recognize you as a ruthless killing machine. Chen Ping'an exploded. System, I don't want this kind of recognition. Are you an idiot? After a while, the sword aura dissipated. Yu Donglai landed beside him, inviting him to stay behind alone. Chen Ping'an wasn't fazed. I've got over 20 immortal artifacts with me. Even if the immortal emperor's got bad intentions, I'll just take him out. If Yu Donglai knew what Chen Ping'an was thinking, he'd probably freak out. Bad intentions toward you. You're giving me way too much credit. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that just standing there silently, Li Maxian could conjure up a whole drama. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an and Yu Donglai arrived at a quiet spot. Li Maxian and Chen Yimin followed along. The next second, Yu Donglai knelt and kowtowed. Senior, there were too many people earlier. Now I'll give you a couple of kowtows to thank you for granting me the immortal emperor throne. Holy crap. Chen Ping'an was stunned. He was utterly floored. I'd imagined countless scenarios. Even Yu Donglai trying to kill me for my loot. I thought of that. But this scene. The immortal emperor kowtowing to me, saying I granted it. What's this all about? But since he's so sincere, I've got to keep up the act. He played the lofty master. Immortal emperor, no need for such courtesy. I came here with other plans. Your fortune was just a side bonus. As his words fell, a figure stepped out of the void. It was the clansman sent to fetch Sun De and Zhao Buju. Bao Zhayan. The moment he emerged, he saw Li Maxian there. That's a top-tier figure from the divine realm. The personal disciple of Eternity's sect's patriarch. My sect can't even compare to that. So he stepped forward to greet. Brotherly, what brings you here too? At that moment, Yu Donglai and the others all had the same thought. Could the senior be waiting for someone from the divine realm? That's why he brought us here to wait. His calculations are scary precise. Li Maxian realized too. Bao Zhatian's from the All Gods Pavilion. Once a super faction on par with Eternity sect, but it mysteriously fell from grace, combined with the senior bringing us here today. So they must have offended someone they shouldn't have. Back then, after a few attempts, Li Maxian didn't give Bao Zhaqian a warm look. Instead, he turned and asked, Senior, how do you plan to deal with these people? With those words, Bao Zhatian was shocked. Chen Ping'an was baffled. Why are you asking me? Why ask me? Isn't he your friend? Only then did Chen Ping'an realize. Li Maxian's from the divine realm. Probably just a small fry. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so spooked by me. So he replied, follow your heart. Hearing this, Li Maxian instantly got it. Yes, I guessed right. So he told Bao Zhaqian to scram right then, or my master will wipe out your whole sect. After hearing this, Bao Zhaqian could only slink away in relief. No choice, they're way tougher than us. I'll come back another time. Seeing him leave, Chen Ping'an hurried to bounce too. After all, Duan Xinxin's coming back tonight. Meanwhile, at the secret realm plaza, Zhao Buju and Sunday waited in the cold wind all day. No one showed up. Where's everyone? Where's the powerhouse you promised? Chen Ping'an, after 15 days of aching loneliness, finally found a cure today. Because his wife was back. Just moments ago, Chen Ping'an returned to the courtyard and saw Duan Xinxin standing under the peach tree. His heart flooded with emotions. Without a second thought, he rushed up and hugged her, completely missing the doctor standing nearby, who'd planned to gift Chen Ping'an his prized spring painting to show him the wonders of women. But seeing this, it's clearly not needed. He drifted off, hiding his deeds and fame, leaving no trace. Nearby, Su Lin watched the two flaunting their PDA like no one was around. The watermelon in her hand suddenly lost its appeal. She nearly cussed in frustration. Then Chen Ping'an decided to pick a date, to hold a grand wedding. But Duan Xinxin insisted on keeping it simple. Just invite some close friends as witnesses. Have a little get-together. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an smiled gently. Whatever you want. In the divine realm, Bao Zhaqian returned to his sect and reported what happened. The leader, Mo Huang, showed disbelief. If Bao Zhaqian hadn't sworn on his manhood that it'd shrink by half if he lied, he wouldn't have believed it. The personal disciple of Eternity's sect's patriarch, playing lapdog to some spirit division kid. So he decided to personally head to Eternity's sect tomorrow to investigate. That night, while Duan Xinxin was bathing, Chen Ping'an had the system cash in his rewards. Instantly, his cultivation soared to the tribulation stage and informed him that completing the next mission would grant him his favorite special reward. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an was stunned. System, is it enhanced stamina? The famous Japanese center Akiji Takenori once said, only by boosting physical stamina can you dominate the court. But the system stayed silent, playing coy. Chen Ping'an felt a bit helpless, just hoping the next mission's in the immortal realm. If it's in the divine realm, I'm screwed. Then he realized he could now control a full 10 threads of the power of heaven and earth. Not sure if the power's reached immortal venerable level. I'll test it with Qin Yimin sometime. At that moment, Chen Yimin, in the immortal realm, felt a chill down his neck again. This time, hundreds of times worse than before. Like I'm completely frozen. Am I cursed or something? Not long after, Duan Xingxing finished bathing and came out, suggesting, the day after tomorrow's an auspicious day. Let's have the wedding then. Chen Pingyan thought it sounded good. Call over some close friends. A small gathering's fine. As he spoke, he caught the spark in Duan Xingxing's eyes, like dry tinder meeting a blazing fire, igniting with a single two-cha night of passion. Chen Pingyan never dreamed Zhao Buju would be mixed up with Divine Realm folks yesterday, plotting to snipe him. Just moments ago, Mo Huang arrived at Eternity Sect, hoping to discuss yesterday's events with Li Ma Xian, only to hear a single word from within, scram. Now Mo Huang was totally lost. Could that Spirit Division Layer 1 kid really be a big deal? Whatever, send Bao Zhatian to meet the young master. Tell him absolutely not to mess with that Spirit Division kid. He's practically a god. We can't afford to cross him for now. Not long after, Sunday, waiting at the Zhao family, sensed a familiar aura approaching. Jean Mao stepped forward excitedly. That's Old Man Black Mountain. He's here. Hearing this, Bao Zheyin recognized it was a clansman from before. Jean Mao told him to take him to the young master. Now Zhao Buju had zero doubts left. He couldn't help but laugh maniacally. From now on, no matter what happens, I can handle it all. Then Bao Zheyin urged him to return to the divine realm. We shouldn't linger here. But Zhao Buju refused. I'm going to slaughter Qinyuan City and kill Zhao Xian to quench the hatred in my heart. Bao Zhatian was helpless, so he explained, there's a faction here as strong as ours. Not convenient to act, especially their leader. Power rivaling a god. Hearing this, Zhao Buju backed off a step. Fine, I won't slaughter the city, but one person has to die. Who? Today, I, Bao Zheyin, will use this guy's blood to honor the young master. As the saying goes, speak of Cao Cao, and Cao Cao arrives. With those words, Zhao Buju's excitement hit the roof. He pointed behind Bao Zheyin. That's him. Bao Zheyin, brimming with confidence, turned around. Holy crap. Why's it gotta be him? The newcomer was none other than Chen Pingyan, fresh to the immortal realm. He'd come to the Ming family to grab some immortal soul tombs, never expecting to stumble upon Zhao Buju, and that divine realm guy from yesterday, plotting to off him. Bao Zheyan's mind churned. Coincidence? No way. That kid's gotta be some supreme badass. He must have calculated we'd be here. More Cao Cao than Cao Cao himself. He hurriedly sent a message to Mo Huang. Boss, we ran into that big shot. What do I do? Online, urgent. Soon, Mo Huang replied. Don't panic. Probe him a bit. Maybe yesterday he was just bluffing. Bao Zheyan's mouth twitched. You're the big shot. You're so lofty, using my life to test him. You're chilling in the divine realm. No worries. I'm freaking out down here. Because this guy in front of me might be on par with a god emperor. Chen Pingyan never dreamed that Zhao Buju could net him a pseudo-divine artifact and over 10,000 divine essence. Just moments ago, when Bao Zheyin saw Zhao Buju's must-kill target, was Chen Pingyan. His soul nearly flew out of his body. He hurriedly stepped forward to pay respects. Chen Pingyan had only come to the immortal realm to grab some immortal soul tombs and to deal with Zhao Buju to avoid any future trouble, but he didn't expect to run into that divine realm guy from yesterday, right with Zhao Buju, plotting to take him out. I'll unleash all 20+ immortal artifacts and wipe them out with a crooked smile. He said, what are you guys up to? In an instant, the charm of the Tao swirled around Chen Pingyan. Now Bao Zheyin was even more freaked out, mentally cursing Mo Huang's entire family 100 times. Don't panic, my ass. Come see this guy's aura. Not even a 10,000th of Mo Huang see, if you'd panic. Zhao Buju nearby was dumbfounded too, though he sensed Chen Pingyan's aura was strong. He had no clue what level it was. But the Grand Elder of a major divine realm was trembling like a leaf. Rage bubbling inside. Why can't I ever outflex him when I try? Can't someone just back me up for once? Seeing their submissive stance, Chen Pingyan calmly said, I want his life. The rest of you, I'll spare for now. As he spoke, the charm of the Tao around him thickened even more. Hearing this, Bao Zheyan's heart sank. It's over. We've hit that point. If I don't agree, we're all toast here. But we finally have a young master who can rise. Taking initiative, he said, Senior, I'm willing to offer a pseudo-divine artifact purged of its spirit, plus 10,000 divine essence to spare the young master's life. Hearing this, Chen Pingyan was floored. Holy crap, Zhao Buju's worth that much? No clue what divine essence is, but a pseudo-divine artifact sounds way cooler than my immortal artifacts. But I can probably squeeze a bit more. So he put on a show. The divine essence seems a tad low. Why don't you just rob me instead? Sunday nearby nearly lost it. In the divine realm, a divine monarch only gets one piece a year. Bao Zhatian, hearing this, hurriedly contacted Mo Huang, got the green light, and bumped the divine essence to 15,000 pieces. Oh hell yeah, what a fat fish. Chen Pingyan was over the moon, and agreed to spare Zhao Buju. Bao Zheyin didn't even get a chance to celebrate when Chen Pingyan added a condition. Zhao Buju, for all eternity, can never leave the divine realm. Chun Pingyan never dreamed. Mo Huang had planted a mole by his side. Just moments ago, Bao Zhejian used 15,000 divine essence and a pseudo-divine artifact as the price to buy back Zhao Buju's life. After collecting the tribute, Chun Pingyan took off into the sky, unaware that the pseudo-divine artifact had been tampered with by Mo Huang. He'd sealed the Qilin spy inside with a secret technique to act as a mole by Chun Pingyan's side, reporting back any moves or plans. Not long after, Chun Pingyan grabbed the immortal soul tunes from the Ming family, then headed to a forest in the mortal realm. He wanted to test the pseudo-divine artifact's power, since his top-tier immortal artifact, the kitchen knife, could shatter the void with one strike. This pseudo-divine artifact must be even stronger. So, using just a fraction of his cultivation with the pseudo-divine artifact, a single strike, was way more powerful than the elven immortal artifact. Good stuff. Chun Pingyan was thrilled. Pity it's been purged of its spirit. Can't attack on its own like the elven immortal artifact. I'll stash it for now. So he tossed the pseudo-divine artifact into his storage ring in the divine realm. Mo Huang, seeing the timing was right, used a secret technique to contact the Qilin. Bao Zhejian nearby gawked. Boss, you tampered with the pseudo-divine artifact? Big bro, you're bold. Don't drag me into this. Seeing Bao Zhejian panic and babble, Mo Huang reassured him. Don't panic. I'm 80% sure he won't notice. At that moment, a voice came through the transmission, the spirit of the artifact. It was an utterly despairing cry. Master, I'm surrounded by a bunch of things thousands of times, more terrifying than divine artifacts. I want to go home, save me quick. Help me fast. As the words fell, Bao Zhejian was stunned, but Mo Huang reacted fastest, quickly saying, don't panic. Green hills don't change, tears flow forever. Qilin, if fate allows, we'll meet again. With that, he raised his hand, slashed down, and instantly severed the transmission, while casting a secret technique, completely erasing all traces of the Qilin's existence here. Because from that single sentence, he picked out two key phrases. Thousands of times more terrifying than divine artifacts, and it's a freaking group. What the hell is this? Suddenly, he felt this wasn't safe enough. He immediately ordered, starting today, we're relocating the whole sect. Run as far as we can, fast. Now, the more he looked at Zhao Buju, the more annoyed he got. This guy's name fits him perfectly. No one can freaking handle him. Meanwhile, that pseudo-divine artifact was trembling inside. Just moments ago, its master had abandoned it and told me not to panic. How the hell can I not panic? Little Trash was about to take on a lackey. The courtyard was about to welcome its first underdog of underdogs. Just moments ago, Knife Lord eyed the human-formed pseudo-divine artifact, thinking it's pretty useless. Maybe we should just off it. Save us the hassle later. The teapot chimed in with approval. Hearing this, the pseudo-divine artifact nearly cried a river. BB big bosses, I was blind not to see Mount Tai. Just treat me like a fart and let me go. With those words, the teapot was the first to nix it. No way. This guy knows our strength. If the master finds out, we're all screwed. Better to take him out. The pseudo-divine artifact, hearing this, felt its life was about to go barbecue. At that moment, Little Trash eyed the artifact's cute look and got other ideas. He piped up, hey big bosses, can I take him as my lackey? Now that's a solid idea. He's yours to manage from now on. Knife Lord was all magnanimous, since he sensed that divine realm dimwit had completely cut ties with the pseudo-divine artifact, and Little Trash is savvy with the ways of the world, always taking the fall for him. Time to toss him a bone. The other artifacts gave Knife Lord some face. After all, none of them could beat Knife Lord. So the pseudo-divine artifact became the courtyard's first underdog of underdogs. Boss, thank you. You're like my second parent. The pseudo-divine artifact hugged Little Trash, bawling its eyes out, its voice sounding just like a cute girl. Little Trash was getting ideas. Ever since seeing the sister-in-law, he'd caught mortal feelings, but he didn't dare touch her. Now, finally meeting a cute girl. Of course he wanted her as a wife. He boldly declared, from now on, I've got your back. By the way, you're a girl, right? In the future, call Mu Lord. Before he finished, the pseudo-divine artifact cut in. I may look cute, but I'm a boy. Suddenly, the courtyard fell into an eerie silence. After a long pause, Little Trash turned to Knife Lord. I think he's lying. Not exactly honest. Can I take it back? We don't really need an errand boy right now anyway. Hearing this, both the pseudo-divine artifact and Knife Lord went quiet. On the other side, Chun Pingyan, on his way home, discovered his control over the power of heaven and earth could also enhance divine essence, boosting the charged divine essence to a higher grade. Holy crap, then from now on, am I a walking, grinding divine essence power bank? But that's still a ways off. Because he had to swing by Pingyan Central, tomorrow's the big day. He wanted to invite Murong Gong and the crew as witnesses. Chun Pingyan was getting married. Everyone sent him their blessings. Except for one person, sobbing alone in a corner. Just moments ago, Chun Pingyan arrived at Pingyan Central to hand out invites, just as Shin Yinmin descended to the mortal realm, urging Murong Gong and the others to set up a Pingyan Central in the immortal realm. The whole Brain Trust crew happened to be gathered there. But they all said they'd follow the senior's lead. Because everything they had today was thanks to the senior. Maybe staying in the mortal realm serves the chess game. Those words made Qin Yimin break out in a cold sweat. Holy mother, I almost messed up the senior's grand plan. Then Long Outyin suggested, why don't we head to Ping'an Town and ask the senior? Everyone nodded in agreement. Just as they were about to set off, they saw a terrifying sight. Chen Ping'an, radiating an overwhelming charm of the Tao, strolled in, led by Murong Shui. Grandpa, the senior's here to see you. Snow Girl was all hyped up. Finally seeing her crush again, her face bloomed with joy, grinning ear to ear. But the next second, she couldn't smile anymore. Chen Ping'an pulled out an invite. Tomorrow's my big day. I hope you'll all do me the honor. Hope you'll show up. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Everyone present was floored. A supreme badass like this getting married. How do we not hear a peep about it? And the bride's named Duan Xingxing. Never heard of her in the mortal or immortal realms, but to catch the senior's eye. She's got to be a supreme badass too. Murong Gong hurriedly clasped his hands. Congrats, senior. Best wishes on tying the knot with a beauty. His smile was like a wilted chrysanthemum, practically ready to grovel. As everyone showered him with congratulations, Snow Girl turned to stone. No way. When did the senior snag a woman? Were my spies eating grass this whole time? She resolved to check out tomorrow. Who this woman really is. How'd she win Chen Ping'an's heart? Finally, Chen Ping'an learned they wanted to start a sect in the immortal realm, and fully supported it. With immortal venerables and an immortal emperor as resources, not using them would be a waste. So he planned, after the wedding, to have Chen Yimin take them to the immortal realm. Not long after, Chen Ping'an notified everyone he needed to, and some he didn't notify shamelessly tagged along. Liking Qingye and Zhou Haoshuan. We're gonna crash Chen Ping'an's wedding, and make a huge scene. Chen Ping'an never dreamed that Duan Xingxing's family was his own kitchen knife. Just moments ago, Yu Donglai heard Chen Ping'an was getting married, and rushed to drag Li Maxian along to celebrate. A supreme badass tying the knot. The guest list has to be packed with megabosses. We gotta go see this for ourselves. In the courtyard, Chen Ping'an lounged in a chair, reflecting on his past glory days. Well, not that glorious. Just those flexing days from before. Then looking at Duan Xingxing beside him, strength in the bag, about to wed a gorgeous, wealthy babe. Total life winner. Then Duan Xingxing giggled, hubby, when are we gonna have a kid? With those words, Chen Ping'an's mind filled with impure thoughts. Too early, too early. Haha, Duan Xingxing shook her head with a smile. She really wanted a kid too. But with their situation, a kid born would shatter the heavenly Tao. For world peace, let's hold off for now. The next morning, Chen Ping'an hit up the tavern to prep. The doctor was the first to step up, slipping him a red envelope. Congrats, Mr. Chen. A small token, no biggie. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an swiftly pocketed the envelope, grinning slyly. You came, that's enough. Why bring a red envelope too? No repeats, got it. With those words, Ing Qingye, tagging along, twitched his mouth. You damn well want it next time. Tired of living? Then Chen Ping'an kept greeting guests at the door. Because he'd heard Duan Xingxing's family would show up too, he was noticeably nervous. Like an ugly son-in-law meeting the in-laws for the first time. Not long after, he spotted a red-haired man approaching from the distance, with a pink-haired girl beside him. Her eyes seductive as spring, with peach blossom eyes. Just a chicken tagging along beside them. Kinda ruined the vibe. Chen Ping'an knew at a glance. They were Duan Xingxing's family. Genes too perfect. No wonder Xingxing's so gorgeous. The red-haired man stepped forward and said, Hey, you're Chen Ping'an, right? We're Duan Xingxing's folks. Hearing this, Chen Ping'an hurriedly ushered them in. This scene looked like a chill welcome. But it freaked out Murong Gong and the crew trailing behind, scared them out of their minds. Holy mother. What the hell is this? Because Murong Gong recognized, those were the divine artifacts from the courtyard, especially that red-haired guy. Wasn't that the kitchen knife that nearly one-shot him last time? How'd it become Duan Xingxing's family? Murong Gong never dreamed. Playing hype man would score him a massive boon. Just moments ago, Lu Shui, Li Maxian, Yu Donglai, and others all showed up to congratulate. I figured you'd all come. Get in and grab a seat. Chen Ping'an had no clue how they got here, but he had to keep up the lofty master vibe. Then they all filed into the tavern. Li Maxian's heart was racing. How many powerhouses are in there? Are they off the chart strong? Can't wait to see. They climbed to the 9th floor, and everyone gawked at the seated guests. All their jaws dropped at once, especially Li Maxian, the divine realm guy. He collapsed to the floor in shock. Holy crap. This is way too terrifying. Knife Lord and a few others were wrapped. It felt like any one of them stepping out. Good trash. A divine realm god emperor like they're nothing. Not even worthy to shine their shoes. Even scarier, two folks in the corner. Showed no aura at all. But they sent a soul-deep fear through everyone, and that doctor over there seemed totally ordinary. but was absolutely a max-level boss. Yu Donglai whispered, "You think? We might be the weakest ones here. I feel a few mortals around, but mortals at the senior's wedding. Brother Yu's got a point. Let's talk less, eat more. Just watch the bosses flex in peace." Not long after, everyone took their seats, but they all looked super stiff. Only Murong was a bit relaxed, since he'd been to the courtyard the most, and had seen Knife Lord's true form. Zhou Haoshuan noticed Murong guts, and tossed him a boon. With a flash of golden light, the next moment, Murong was floored. His cultivation shot up to a mortal venerable. Everyone else was dumbfounded. What kind of insane trick is this? Turning a mortal into a god-tier powerhouse. Zhou Haoshuan, after pulling that off, just smirked. Cue the music. Cue the party. Today, you're the hype man. Hearing this, Murong amped up the vibe even harder. He felt power coursing through him. Almost shouting, "I could take on 10. Then a pink-haired girl burst in, yelling at Knife Lord, "I found you." The moment he saw her, Knife Lord, who'd been toasting and joking, suddenly couldn't smile anymore. Holy crap. How's it her? Little trash never dreamed Knife Lord would fall for him. Just moments ago, Knife Lord saw Wooden Sword storm in again, scared out of his wits. Jean Mao explained, "I went to protect the master. No intent to ditch you." Hearing this, Wooden Sword giggled, "Knife bro. Why do you seem kinda scared of me? Those sweet times we had together. Did you forget them all?" At that, Knife Lord slipped back into shutdown mode. "Those were your sweet times. To me, it was worse than hell." To stop this endless mess, Knife Lord decided to cut ties. "Wooden Sword sis, I've fallen for another weapon lately. A forced melon ain't sweet, so you get it right." "Which weapon? Who's lucky enough to win my Knife bro's favor?" Wooden Sword scanned the room. The artifact she eyed didn't dare meet her gaze. Last time Knife Lord glanced at a girl, she got pummeled by Wooden Sword for 10,000 years. Then Peachtree Sis stepped up. Knife Lord nearly teared up. Sis is clutch. But Peachtree said, "I've got a crush already. Wooden Sword sis, stop staring at me." She even threw a flirty wink at Rooster Bro. The teapot copied her. "Darling, dragging this out ain't right. I'm coming clean. Me and Broom have been together for tens of thousands of years. Have some shame, will ya?" Knife Lord was dumbfounded. Out of options, even a cornered dog jumps the wall, let alone a kitchen knife. "Actually, I'm into Little Trash's immortal artifact." With those words, Peachtree froze. Rooster gawked. Broom freaked. Teapot went numb. Back at the courtyard, Little Trash suddenly shivered all over. "Holy crap, why do I feel like I'm just chilling, and trouble's dropping from the sky?" Luckily, Duan Xingxing bailed Knife Lord out at the clutch moment. "Wooden Sword, lend me that kitchen knife. I'll return it after the wedding." Hearing this, Knife Lord zipped over to Duan Xingxing, not wanting to stick around there a second longer. "Thanks, Grandma, for saving my life." Duan Xingxing flashed a sly grin, making Knife Lord feel like he just jumped into another trap. "Kitchen knife, I saved you once. Help me out with something later." "Mistress, your orders." Knife Lord decided. Dying by Grandma's hand beats dying out there. He regretted it the next second. Duan Xingxing spoke with unending menace. "Didn't I tell you to play my family before? Now your role is my dad. Are you going to be a coward for life? Or a real man for 15 seconds? Knife Lord didn't hesitate, picking the latter. He'd be all of Pingin's dad for 5 seconds. Just moments ago, Duan Xingxing told Knife Lord to pose as her father later, so the wedding ceremony can be perfect. Hearing this, Knife Lord got hyped. "I'm gonna fake being Grandma's dad. Does that mean the master's gotta call me dad later? Too freaking thrilling. If the master awakens his memories in the future, my blade life's probably toast." But between the future and being a dad, Knife Lord picked the latter without a second thought. "No problem, Grandma with me here. Across the 9 heavens and 10 earths, everyone's gotta call me dad. I've got tons of experience." Not long after, the wedding officially kicked off. The moment Duan Xingxing stepped out in her wedding dress, everyone gasped in unison. Not just stunned by her beauty, but by her power. Except for Yingqingye's trio, everyone there had the same thought. One flicker of her mind, and the heavenly Tao would collapse. In heaven and earth, she alone reigns supreme. Murong Shui was totally convinced, said no contest. Can't beat her looks. Fists? Forget it. Guess I'll head home and crash. Finally, the bowing to parents part came. Knife Lord couldn't hold it in. "Master, call me dad. Hurry up, I'm dying to hear it." Peachtree and Rooster nearby gaped wide-eyed. Their faces screamed disbelief. Is Kitchen Knife trying to stage a coup? Daring to play a role like this? Isn't it afraid the master will scrap it? Right then, Shen Pingyan crisply called out, "Dad." Yep, Kitchen Knife instantly felt pure bliss. Like a pipe clogged for 10 days. Suddenly cleared wide open. Just ask across the 9 heavens and 10 earths. Who could resist Pingyan Greatland calling them dad? Only me, Kitchen Knife, rules this table. Ingqingya twitched his face hard. Really wanted to see how his old pal, once awakened, would discipline this Kitchen Knife. Amid everyone's congratulations, the wedding wrapped up. Morong Gong, with Long Outyin and the crew, headed to Zhou Haoshuan's doorstep, because right before leaving, he'd said he'd give them all a boon. Zhou Haoshuan just stood there. And they could feel. This guy was one with heaven and earth. Worth the title of the senior's buddy. But the next second, when Zhou Haoshuan spoke, they couldn't hold it together. Chill, me and all of you are just that guy's pawns. Holy crap, you're a pawn too? Chen Pingyan was about to have his wedding night. Time to reclaim his husbandly glory in one go. Just moments ago, Morong Gong and the gang were still reeling. Even a badass like Zhou Haoshuan was the senior's pawn. Before they could process, Zhou Haoshuan waved his hand. Everyone there glowed up. Their physiques awakened to peak potential. Yin Song gawked, extravagant. No less from a supreme heavenly venerable. This gift's worth 10,000 years of cultivation. Zhou Haoshuan sighed. Maybe this was all his design. When he awakens, he's gotta pay me back. Long Outyin and Jing Wang clasped their hands. Thanks, senior. Your boundless grace, we can't repay it. Zhou Haoshuan smirked. It's all that senior of yours pulling the strings. With those words, Chen Pingyan's face popped into everyone's mind. At that moment, their eyes shone with awe. In the courtyard, Chen Pingyan had sent Su Lin to bed early. Shut the doors and windows, saying, Little Ling, no matter what noises tonight, don't mind them. Su Lin fumed. You filthy perv. Always bullying Sister Xingxing. Chen Pingyan ignored her. A spring night's worth of fortune. Wifey, I'm coming. Hehehe. Just as he got back to the room and locked eyes with Duan Xingxing, he suddenly remembered something terrifying. All those courtyard immortal artifacts have spirits, so what I'm about to do, wouldn't it be a live show for them? At that moment, Chen Pingyan forced down his heat. Wifey, I'm kinda beat today. How about tomorrow, somewhere nicer for the wedding night? Hearing this, Duan Xingxing was pissed beyond belief. The mood's all set. And you tell me you can't? Actually, Kitchen Knife and the crew's senses had been blocked by Duan Xingxing long ago. No need to worry. But seeing her husband's wilted state, she was fuming. Chen Pingyan, just say it, can you or can't you? On their wedding night, facing such a soul-crushing question, Chen Pingyan went numb. A man can't say he can't. But if I say I can, won't that just feed those artifacts a show? Caught in a bind. Duan Xingxing just scooted closer. Wifey, no. A night of silence. Chen Pingyan was ruined. He was utterly wrecked, half a month post-wedding. He'd nearly been drained dry. Just moments ago, Chen Pingyan, looking like a husk, stumbled to the doctor's doorstep. Not for much, just to buy some kidney pills. For the past half month, he hadn't hit up any dungeons. Instead, he took Duan Xingxing on a honeymoon, across the immortal and mortal realms. 2 lovers, 1 sword, roaming the Jianghu, heaven as the canopy, earth as the rug. What a carefree, blissful moment. Meanwhile, Pingyan Central, with Yu Donglai's help, became the immortal realm's top sect. Long Outyin and the crew all joined, each hitting peak immortal venerable strength. Finally, after endless nights of revelry, Chen Pingyan couldn't take it. Holy crap, Mr. Chen, you're young, but you gotta pace yourself. The doctor, seeing his drained state, hurriedly handed over his new kidney pills. A man needs vigor drink, kidney boost. 1 bottle sharpens the mind. 2 bottles, never tired. 3 bottles, live forever. Mr. Chen, you're hardcore. Now Chen Pingyan admitted he couldn't keep up. Grabbed the pills and went home to recover. Not long after, he set out on a new dungeon run. Teleported in and looked around. Holy crap, why is someone dead again? Before he could think, he heard shouts behind him. You dare poison our sect leader. Your life's mine. Holy crap, why the hell am I taking the fall again? Without a second thought, Chen Pingyan swung a strike backward, instantly collapsing the hall. The attackers broke out in cold sweat. This guy's at least divine monarch level. They didn't dare chase further, but with the sect leader poisoned, leaderless, where do we go from here? Jin Meng rallied the elders to strategize. In the courtyard, Duan Xingxing and Su Lin had gone shopping. Suddenly, a pink-haired girl popped up. Shoved the door open, yelling, Who's the elven immortal artifact? Get out here now. Little Trash sensed a terrifying presence. Calling him out, zipped over and looked. Holy crap. How's it her? Wooden Sword giggled. Sister-in-law's got business with little bro, eyeing Little Trash up and down. She smirked crookedly. Little Trash instantly felt his life hanging by a thread. Such smooth, tender skin, really likable. Boss, you're joking, am just average. Actually, Kitchen Knife's way more badass. He's my absolute favorite. With those words, Peachtree Sis slapped her forehead. We're screwed. Little Trash, you just had to poke the bear. Even immortals can't save you now. Little Trash never dreamed Kitchen Knife would dump a massive mess on him. Just moments ago, after Little Trash proclaimed his love for Kitchen Knife, Peachtree Sis was dumbfounded. If you trashed Kitchen Knife hard, you'd be fine. Now you're totally toast. Rest in peace, Little Trash. We'll burn extra incense for you next year. At that moment, Wooden Sword couldn't hold back, roaring. Well, I knew you two had something going. Holy crap. Me and who? Sister-in-law, don't frame me. Little Trash was floored, had no clue what was up. Wooden Sword gnashed her teeth. For the next 10,000 years, you'll learn why flowers are so red. The next second, she zipped off. Because Chun Pingin was back. Little Trash was still clueless. Hurriedly asked Peachtree what the heck happened. After hearing about the wedding fiasco, Little Trash was stunned. Couldn't go to the wedding. Stuck guarding the house, fine. But sitting at home, and catching flack from the sky, is this how a boss rolls? At that moment, Little Trash snapped. He totally lost it. Kitchen Knife boss, get out here. But that rage fizzled the moment he saw Kitchen Knife.